All right, all right, all right. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? I am now live. Please excuse my tardiness. I had a whole lot of um last minute interruptions I had to deal with. Let me share this once again. I'm going to share this out once again so I can get the people up in here. What's up? What's up, Doctrine? What's up, Doctrine? Peace and love to everybody that's coming in. I really appreciate y'all. I'm just trying to give y'all a little time to get settled. Once again, I apologize for my tardiness. I just had a whole lot of last minute interruptions, but we here and it's still going to be a good one. I got some hot topics. Today's show was called Humble's Hot Topic, so I got some good hot topics for the people to come up and discuss over. You know, before I get into the hot topics, though, I do want to give some shouts outs. I want to give some special roses. I want to give y'all a little bit about me, where I come from. I just, couldn't come from anywhere, So I want to let y'all know what foundation I come from and just give y'all just a little bit about me. The first the first shout out is going to go to the Soul Tribe. I'm going to actually play this video really fast so I can give them their proper shout outs. So I can give us our proper shout out. Let me correct myself. Um, and this is the Soul Tribe mission statement. Hold on one. Bear with me, y'all. I am new at hosting this, but I'm going to get it, y'all. I'm going to get it. All right, share screen. I got it. Bang. All right, share. I got you.
Average in the U.S. And I.
So, once again, I want to say shout out to the Soul Tribe. Our founder is Brother Azrael. I'm co-founder along with my mama Queen is the co-founder. So this is our mission statement. You can find us over there on Bigo. You can find us on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and this is our mission statement, y'all. Let's get into it.
The mission of the Soul Tribe Social Family is to empower individuals to connect, inspire, and support each other on their journey towards personal growth, self-discovery, and a positive transformation within a nurturing online community. Our vision is to cultivate a virtual space where members of the Soul Tribe family can share their stories, wisdom, and experiences, fostering a sense of belonging, understanding, and unity among diverse individuals. Our core values include authenticity, empathy, growth, and community. We aim to create a safe and inclusive environment for open dialogue and mutual respect, provide resources for personal and collective growth, celebrate diversity and individuality, and promote kindness and mindfulness in all interactions within the community. Join us in shaping a supportive online family where your voice is heard, your journey is valued, and your spirit is uplifted. Welcome to the Soul Tribe, where connections are soulful and relationships are transformative.
Hey family, this is your boy Chocolate Goody. I just wanted to take a moment and say this journey, this movement is not just about me, it's about us. Together we're building something incredible, a community of action takers, dreamers and doers. But here's the truth, none of this happens without you.
Dang, I apologize, y'all. I apologize, y'all. I'm trying to figure out how to hit this link to get some of y'all up here if y'all want to get up here. You know, we got brother Ashe in the building from the bomb squad. I see you, brother Ashe. We got sister Issa in here. What's up? What's up? What's up with y'all? I think I shared the link. I don't see anybody at the bottom yet. Let me see. It says share your link, so I think I shared my link at the bottom. Ashe, if you still here, did I share my link? Did I share the link at the bottom correctly? I'm thinking it's saying StreamYard. This is my first time, y'all. Please, once again, bear with me. We getting it together. Y'all. I just want to make sure everything is on point. That's all. I just want to make sure everything is on point. But all right, bet. I appreciate you, brother. So I should see, for the people that want to pop up, I should see them at the bottom, and I should be allowed to add y'all up, if, whenever y'all want to pop up. I'm gonna get back to it. I'm spotlighting right now on my brother Chocolate Goody, who's a major part of what y'all just seen, the Soul Tribe. And man, this brother is amazing. He make powerful inspirational videos. He make powerful commercials. Man, we was doing our thing over there on Bigo, and I just want to give my brother his flowers. Let's get back into it, y'all.
Every gift, every follow, every share, it's more than just a gesture, it's fuel for the vision. When you drop a gift, when you tap that follow button, you're not just supporting me, you're helping to spread positivity and empowerment and motivation to even more people. Your support helps us create more shows, bring more powerful guests, and helps me build a platform where everybody can shine. And if you support positive vibes, and you like what we're doing over here in the Soul Tribe family, growing and building a community of action takers and believers, then share the room, tap that screen, don't be mean, drop a bean, and do me a big favor and support my YouTube channel. Remember, together we are stronger. So
Please go follow the brother. He's an amazing brother. My next video I'm going to be playing is going to highlight Duel of Concepts. It's the link bad. Why I say that? I don't know why I say that. That's crazy. Which one is this? Let me stop sharing this real quick so I can get back to what he's saying. It's the link bad. All right, let me see. All right, so do I have to send you a link personally? How I do that? Let me figure out how to do that real fast, y'all. So, what's happening? This is my first Angelica, let me pop her up here. I got you, Angelica. Angelica, I'm trying to figure out how to get people up here on the panel. This is my first hosting show. This is Humble. I'm Humble Mystic of the Bomb Squad. You know, we're gonna get into the information pretty soon here. I just want to be able to bring the people up who want to come up. And you know, so just bear with me. You know, we're gonna get it on here. You know, we're gonna get it in. People comments, okay. So all right, so that's not it. Okay, so matter of fact, I know a way to do it, and I'm gonna ask brother A1. I do too, but my brother said the link was a bad link, so I don't know how that worked. I'm gonna ask brother A1 when I get in contact with him, but I think I figured out a way that I could bring. Right. So I think I found out a way to bring people up and give them the Nope, I can't even do it that way. Hold up. Hey, hold on. Give me 1 second, child. Please give me 1 second, child. Bear with me. Yes, ma'am. Okay, at the bottom there should be several blue buttons. I see all. I see a question sign. I see need help. Nope, that wasn't helpful at all. Right under your screen, you should be. It's a right under your screen should be several blue buttons. Okay, these are white buttons. Teleprompter. What's this say? Okay, this said gas. Oh, okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I got it. I appreciate you, Angelica. I most definitely appreciate you. Yeah, this should be it right here. So see if this one it. Yeah, I did, sis. I did. I appreciate you for that. For real, for real. All right. So now I should be seeing like people pop up. Do I gotta go in the back or for people for that? No. All right. Add to the stage American Dream. What's up, American Dream? Okay, I see how it works now. I got it.
All right, peace, bro. I was just trying to help you out so you see how it works. That's all.
Yes, sir. No problem. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, I'm gonna hop back down though.
All right, no problem. No problem. I got
Yes,
everything.
sir. Blessings. Yeah, man.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. So I want to thank Angelica and the other brother that came up. I really do appreciate y'all. Let me get back to what I was doing here in the production. So I was shouting out my brother Chocolate Goody. Shout out to the Soul Tribe. I also want to shout out. I see Sister Issa Queen in the comments. She run Duel of Concepts. I actually want to give her a couple spotlights as well. Let's get it in, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Where logic clashes with. In a world full of friends and enemies, every acquaintance could be a worthy challenger, where only the sharpest minds dare to enter, where logic clashes with rhetoric. Welcome to the duel of concepts. Because only truth can prevail, where words are weapons. Science versus pseudo, creationism versus evolution, AI versus humanity. Where debate is war, where ideas are weapons, and only one can survive. Streaming live only on Bigo.
Shout out to the Duel of Concepts. I had to let y'all know. I had to let y'all see what they was bringing, and also had to shout out to my family over at the Duel of Concepts. The reason I'm giving all these people shouts out is because these are the people that supported me throughout my journey, even into getting here. You know, these are the people that were listening to me when no one else was. These were the people that were keeping me afloat when no one else believed in me. So hold on, let me make sure I'm not continuing. Let's say add to this day. All right, back. Let me exit that. All right, back. So that's why I'm giving these people their flowers, even on the biggest stages. You know, often people, you know, they get recognition like this and they get put in positions like this and they forget the people who actually was there to put them on. And so I had to give my family that shout out to let them know that I never forget about the ones that actually helped me get put on and actually put me on. Now, without further ado, let's get into Humble's hot topics, okay? So, as I see, hold on, let me get back here. Nobody yet wants to join, but I do have some hot topics that I do want to discuss. Let me get into it, y'all. All right. All right. So the first hot topic that I would like to discuss is Eurocentric religion morally compatible with African communal ethics, or did colonialism distort indigenous moral versions? So this is important because we have people that fight for this religious belief, right? And you know, as people who represent the root of what our ancestors did, I think it's only fair that we bring up how this thing was used against us as a tool. But people who follow this way, they for some reason find every excuse to still support what's going on within these pages, even after what's been revealed was a lie. Right. So this is a conversation. This is a topic I would like to touch up on, you know, for the people. Y'all see, I got the links in the comments. Shalom, shalom, smash. I got the links in the comments for, you know, whoever want to come up and deal with this subject right here. I got another hot topic for us to deal with. Does science validate more elements of traditional African cosmology and interconnected worldviews, or Eurocentric metaphysics? Now, why is this important? And why do I want to discuss this? This is important because when we look at science right today, you know, we got our brothers out here who just follow science. When we look at the physics of the world, the chemistry of the world, the astronomy of the world, the biology of the world, right? The ecology of the world, all of that is validating what our ancestors did thousands of years ago. This new age metaphysics, as some brothers in the community like to call it, the Madams for Slovakia, the new age thought, this stuff is what we call pseudo. I was talking to a brother the other day, and he was saying how he don't really like to use the word pseudo, and how just because people have different points of views don't mean that their point of view ain't right. And I was explaining to him that when we are having a discussion, when it comes down to what is scholastically valid and what is not scholastically valid, there are things that are factual and there's things that are passed off as factual that are actually incorrect. Those things are pseudo. So I had another brother up here yesterday talking about birth charts and astrology and star signs and this, that, and the third, and angels, and then I had to call a brother a pseudo, because when we're dealing with the science of the matter, we're no longer dealing with astrology. We're now dealing with astronomy. I gotta give my brother Ashe some shouts out in the back, because he was explaining this the other day when some of our other brothers felt as though we wasn't doing this back on the motherland. Scientifically, well, they were just guessing, man. They was just observing. They ain't know what they was talking about. So then how come modern science validate everything that they were saying? Now, I know I'm going to have some people, they validate everything they were saying. Of course, people get things wrong. People, things improve over time. But for the things that they did get correct, such as we live on a circular planetary celestial body, the fact that they had a grasp of understanding, a deep-rooted understanding in electromagnetism. They knew directional. Like, they had all of this information. And now we're just finding new ways to use this information. And I was just speaking to my brother Ashe earlier, and I was explaining about the issue with this this Eurocentric way of thinking. And the issue is, right, if we was to ask a medical student who the father of medicine is, they would probably tell us Herodotus. Well, in fact, we know Imhotep is the father of medicine. But that's because of that Eurocentric thinking. And then when we get to those facts, people like to go, what does it matter who the father is? The fact that it's been, no, it do matter. Because it didn't matter when the white man face was up there. But now that we trying to reclaim what's ours, now it matters all of a sudden. So this is the issue with Eurocentric thinking, and we got to get it outside of our community. We got to stop trying to bang on our elders and ancestors that gave us the understanding, or even gave us the passion, or like that passion inside of us that make us want to go dig further and seek further knowledge. We can't keep trying to disregard the elders that laid so much of the ground foundation that we still follow today. The Ashar Quazis, the Infudizis, the Jabaris, the Baba Harus. And again, nobody is perfect. So we can't sit there and say, did they get everything right? No. But what I do know is they do the best they can with giving us the most accurate information that they have. How do I know this? Well, when I watch these brothers and study these brothers, I then go back and cross-reference what they're talking about. So I personally know if what they're talking about is up to standard scholastically or just some crap they made up. See, we all got to go do our due diligence, and I think that's what's lacking in the community as well. You know, we got a lot of brothers and sisters that talk, but you know, they're not going to go do their own due diligence and do their own studies. You know, they going off of what someone else said. Let me bring you up. I got you, Big J. I got you. What's up, brother?
I have to. I understand where you're coming from about Herodotus and Hotep. So, when I read about medicine, right, by Herodotus, it says Western medicine. It didn't mean it's all medicine in comparison to Imhotep. Imhotep is a what was it, a 27th century medicine, BC, I should say, BC medicine.
BC,
So
yeah.
so let me ask you something, since you brought this up, right? What's the difference? And my time's gonna be short, by the way.
Oh, you fine,
What's the
brother.
difference between the teachers of Herodotus versus that of Imhotep when it comes to the to the medical field?
To the medical field, you said what are the differences?
You're right. Since those two men are considered the fathers of medicine, what are the differences?
Well, Herodotus himself tell you he is the son of Imhotep. That's the so you see where the manipulation come in at. We are crowning a person as the father of medicine, right? But the person that we're crowning as the father of medicine is telling you he is the son of the real father of medicine. That's like people today claiming LeBron James is the GOAT in basketball, but LeBron James will tell you the GOAT is who?
Michael.
Exactly. So that's where the manipulation come into play. And the issue is, what make it worse is when we start pushing this to the forefront, it now become racial stereotyping. It now become a thing of black supremacists, right? Because now we want to say, well, medicine was started by an African. Oh, well, why they gotta have African medicine? Why they gotta have African science? Why can't it just be science? Y'all didn't have an issue with Einstein creating the theory of relativity and naming it after him. Why can't it just be the theory of gravity?
It you know, like Benjamin Franklin, he kind of talked about how the African slaves, I mean, the Africans who was here. He talked about how it was the black people who solved the pox in the 1730s when his son died in Philadelphia before the American Revolution. Yes, yeah, you're right though. We should not make medicine into an European centric, because medicine is more than just what the white men said. We had some of the foundations in that.
Yeah.
You know, we
it's
the
not
one who
just
supplied.
medicine, brother. It's not just medicine. It's biology.
Right.
It's chemistry. What's the root word in the word chemistry?
Chemical. Chemist.
Chem.
Yeah.
Chem.
Yes.
What is chem? When you hear the word chem, where do we know that go back to?
Alchemy.
Exactly. Back to the land of Kemet. But yet these are the people that, oh, well, this is a professor in chemistry. This is a professor in chemistry. This is a professor in chemistry. You know, I had somebody tell me that alchemy, although, which was the predominant, right, of everything that chemistry is based off of, is pseudo. So if alchemy is pseudo, the chemistry is pseudo. This is the thing they don't want to understand.
Yeah,
and so even let me put this in a more religious context, right? There's people out here who say Christianity is pseudo. those being Hebrew Israelites. But if Christianity is pseudo by misinterpreting the Bible, then by definition, aren't you pseudo by misinterpreting the Bible?
Yeah, in a way it is, because I have my gripes against the Hebrew Israelite, how they view, because you can't have a religion that's against white supremacy and saying that the white man, and then you got the King James Bible, when King James is a descendant of Henry VIII. So, and there was, and Henry VIII wives were not no black woman. So, I mean, none of the queens were black. So, how can you say that King James was a black man and he commissioned the King James version of the Bible? It
How
makes
do
no
you,
sense.
you know what's crazy? That brought up a great point. You know why? Because a lot of Hebrew Israelites tried to do that to our people like myself, right? Who follow ancestors, right? Oh, well, you doing black supremacists, you're just trying to put black this and black that. But then that's a great point you're talking about. Y'all do the same thing.
And if people want to question Christianity, I mean, Christianity is really an offshoot of Judaism.
There we go.
Well, it's a either offshoot or a cult.
Hey, people get mad at me when I put them in their proper context. People get mad at me when I call them Abrahamic religions, which they really are.
Yes, it is.
And the reason they're Abrahamic religion, because once I call them Abrahamic religions, they get mad because they know what's coming next. The reason they're all Abrahamic religions is because they all worship the God of Abraham. Now, unless you're telling me that Abraham himself worshiped 3 different gods, that I don't know what y'all beef is.
I think that the beef between the real beef is more about the bloodline than anything else. I mean, particularly with those who practice Islam. It's most about the bloodline. That's all that is. Now, Christians, when it comes to Christians, I think for us it's more we're trying to bring people in, while the Jewish is more like, no, we're to ourselves, and then the Muslims, they're on that, wait a minute, you forgot about us because we used to be Abraham's sons.
Right.
His wayward sons. Yeah. So yeah, it's so it's mostly about bloodline, who we accept in, who we could convert or should not convert. That's what this is about. But anyway, I just came in here for a couple of minutes, so, and
no, you good, bro. You good.
All right.
Let me. I want to before you go. I want to read something that you were talking on earlier, brother. So you were talking about Benjamin Franklin and the black people, right?
Yeah.
So right here, say what Benjamin Franklin actually said about black people helping him, historically verifiable. Watch this. This is interesting, brother. Franklin admitted his earliest racist assumptions were wrong, which he let you know he was a racist in the beginning. And then he had to come out and be like, well, dang, I feel bad because I was oppressing these people. Let's get into it. Franklin openly confessed that he once believed black people had inferior natural capacities. But after visiting a school for black children, both enslaved and free, he reversed himself completely. He wrote that their abilities were in every respect equal to that of white children. This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. This is one of the most important documented statements from any founding father acknowledging black intellectual equality.
Yeah, because he also acknowledged that we were scientists in our own right, and we was doctors, and and all that in our own right. So
exactly.
So yeah. But anyway, I appreciate you having me on the panel. Wait a minute, are you taking over the channel?
Hey, this is just for right now. This is just one show I'm doing. You know, I'm a new addition. I'm trying to get hip to this. Of course, you're gonna see me more, but
Okay.
this is just, you know, one of many, brother. This is one of many.
Okay. All right then. All right then. You have a good one.
All right, you do the same,
All
Big
right.
J. You do the same.
All right then. I'm out. Peace.
Most definitely. Let's get to the next. Let's get to the next topic. Let's get to the next topic. The next topic is: should we as a community morally abandon Western religions forced on our ancestors, given the ethics of inherited belief and colonial moral impositions? Now, why is this an important subject? This is an important subject. It's so funny because I was just talking to the brother, but this is an important subject because it touches on those people who think that the book is separate from the church fathers. This conversation, this topic is for those people who say, oh man, y'all tripping. Everybody ain't gotta be like y'all. Man, what's wrong with the Bible? I still get a classical understanding from the Bible. I still get a deep understanding from the Bible. I still get knowledge and revelations from the Bible. I'm not Christian though. I'm not Hebrew Israelite though. And so the person that's thinking like that is still indoctrinated by Western European thought. And so even that person is acting under the ethics of inherited belief and colonial moral impositions. They would never get treated fairly in that society. So if I was to weigh in on this conversation, I most definitely say, yeah, we should, as a community, morally abandon Western religion. Why? Because our ancestors, right? When I say our ancestors, I'm talking about, of course, people on the motherland, but also the people that was here. Whenever we look at ancestral people, natural people around the planet, we find that they have a positive code of ethics. We find out that they are very moral people, right, in subjective manners, because I'm get to a conversation with that a little later. I'm gonna hop on the topic on that a little later. But we find out that they were fair people. Now, of course, you know, a lot of people like the cherry pick. Oh, well, you say they fair people, but what about this incident? You say they fair people, what about this incident? Man, we know life happened to everybody. And so we know that there's times and a place for everything. There's times for peace and there's times for war. So when you study ancient cultures, you're going to get all facets of that ancient culture. You're going to get the facets when that culture was in peace, and you're going to get the facets of when that culture was in war. But the beauty of it is you're going to see the ethics of that culture and how they operated in peace and in war. And it's interesting when we look at both of these cultures, the Eurocentric culture and the Afrocentric culture, we see that the Eurocentric culture is the one that called the Afrocentric culture savages. But when it comes to expansion, the Afrocentric culture expand more civilized than the Eurocentric culture. Let me say that again. When we look at the expansions of these two cultures, the Afrocentric and the Eurocentric, we see that this expansion of the Afrocentric culture is more civilized than the expansion of the Eurocentric culture. What do I mean by that? Well, we know that the Eurocentric culture led what are they called? Holy Wars, the Crusades, right? That's barbaric. That's savagery. You going over and you are inwarding people because they don't believe in the same facet as you believe. And you are literally telling people. It's basically like a hijacking. Put your hands up or get out. You know, hey, look, you go and worship when we tell you to worship or your life is gone. See, our people didn't have to expand like that because they were too intelligent. They had too many influences, right? They ruled in education. They ruled in trade routes, trade posting, right? They understood these things. Protection, influence. We see how they expanded. That was way different than what we see how the Eurocentric people expanded. Let's move on to the next one, but that's another great topic for us to touch on. This right here is one of my most favorite topics. Is the Bible a historical document validated by archaeology, or a colonial tool whose authors craft it to morally govern life through literalistic interpretation? That's what we see. Now, when we say things like that, I know people just say, oh, y'all just bashing the Bible. Y'all just bashing the Bible. But these are the truth of the matters, man. Literally, these are the truth of the matters. When you read this book, and you know what, before I even go there, most of y'all biblical believers tell us this same thing. Oh, well, you know the Bible was stitched together by the white man, and it went through this, and it went through that, and it went through this. So y'all tell us that it was a book that was morally crafted to govern life through literalist interpretation. So then why do y'all still use the book? That's the thing that still baffles me. Because if this is a book that is crafted for that reason, then we know it's not a historical document validated by archaeology. It can't be one or the other. It have to be, it can't be both. It have to be one or the other. So this is another great topic. Let's get into it, y'all. I think this is another great topic for us to talk about right here. Does returning to traditional African spiritual systems promote a more beneficial life than persisting with the imposed Eurocentric religious worldview? Now, why is this a important topic? This is an important topic because it forces us to now not just talk about these things on a general level, but it forces us to go in and look at detail and what each worldview promotes. And then we can take the attributes and line them up and say, okay, well, what's more beneficial for our people now? Once again, if I had to weigh in, I'm pretty sure y'all already know my side, my take on it. But I would most definitely say, of course, returning to our African traditional spiritual systems promote more beneficial life. And that's because we've seen it. It's literally evidence. One is based in the eradication of anyone who don't believe in the way that you believe. The other is built in the foundation, the foundational ethics of what it means to be a piece of life. What it means to be a human. what it means to be connected with not just your brothers and sisters, but everything around you in your atmosphere. Now, why do I think this is more beneficial for our people? I think this is more beneficial for our people because it helps us navigate the world in a more accurate manner. It helps us measure properly. Peace and blessings, peace and blessings. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate you, Ancient. Oh, that's authentically. I apologize. I appreciate you authentically. So any tool that allows you to navigate the reality around you in the proper manner is a tool that is beneficial for you in life. And I don't see Eurocentric religions helping us navigate the reality around us in a proper manner or even in an accurate manner. Let's get into it. So that's why I think this is another great discussion. I just want to say I actually thought people would be up here. So I'm saying these conversations so we can actually go back and forth on them. So, people on the panel can go back and forth. But, hey, people might want to hop up. I might strike somebody that, hey, I want to talk about this one. But let's get into it, y'all. Are Black Hebrew Israelites practicing an identity or an inherited indoctrination? This right here, this topic right here, if you want to debate a Hebrew Israelite and you got your grapes, we heard the brother earlier say, I got my grapes with the Hebrew Israelite. This is a topic right here I don't think they can run from. And because these people when Eurocentric people see our work and then they write themselves in our work, we call that whitewashing. We say it shouldn't be done. And so if that's not allowed, why are we able to go into someone else's history and then just insert ourselves there as if we're those people? And so we know that these people are not the identity of the Israelis. I'm picking up on my brother Ashe from Canaan. So they must be practicing an inherited indoctrination. That they don't want to be considered Christians no more because now Christianity has such a bad stain on it in the melanated community. But they want to keep the book because they're emotionally tied to this book. So they want to keep the book, but they want to lose Christianity. And they know they can't go to regular Judaism because we know that's where Christianity derives from. So instead, they make up their own sect of Judaism, which is BHI, Black Hebrew Israelites, and they just write their self right on into their history. As if that's something that we do now. I don't understand that. That's hypocrisy at its best right there. I don't understand that. Let's get into it. I got some more topics for us, y'all. Let's get into it. Peace and blessings. Before I keep going, I want to stop for a moment and I want to turn my attention to the comments. I want to appreciate the 7 people that's in here. I know we once had 10 people in here. I want to appreciate y'all for chilling with me, sticking it out, allowing me to give y'all this show, allowing me to give y'all this presentation almost. That's what it's turning into. And I just want to, again, tell y'all I appreciate y'all. Again, I want to shout out to Brother A1 for giving me this opportunity. You know, amazing brother. I see I still got my family still rocking with me. The sister Issa Queens, the brother Ashays. I want to appreciate these brothers and sisters for coming over and supporting their brother Humble. I really do appreciate y'all. Here's another topic I wanted to get into. Let's get back into it, y'all. Is morality universal or culturally engineered? I think this is a great topic to dive into. Day before yesterday I was up here chopping it up with some brothers, and we got on to the topic of morality. And I was hearing people describe morality objectively, and they were saying that because a thing is evil universally, then it's just evil. And I asked the brother to yeah, Lord, my bad. Of course you can get appreciated, bro. Of course, doctrine, of course. I got you, brother. My apologies. Let me pop you up here. He said, hey, yo, can I get appreciated too? Hey, all the flowers, my guy. All the flowers. You already know, my guy. I appreciate you. Let's get back. So, we know that based off of what culture you come from, your morals are different. That's just a fact. But we have people talking about morality as if it's this thing that an outside force placed on us and said, these are the 10 commandments, so to speak. I'm just popping shots. But I mean, that's how they treat it. Oh, well, these you can't lie, you can't steal, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, and this is objectively moral. Now, I will not deny that different cultures share similar moral traits. We can't deny that. Some cultures, 2 or more cultures can disagree or can be in agreement with the fact that the LGBTQ community is horrible for our community. They can have that. But that does not mean morality is universal. That just means they share a cultural morale. Morality is subjective. So that's why this will be a great conversation. You know, again, I'm interested to see, you know, who hop up and who's willing to touch on this subject and what stance they're willing to take. You see what I'm saying? I'm interested in that. Let's go to the next one, y'all. I think I got what? Oh, this is my last one. Last but not least. Is it time for a new moral framework rooted in ancestral ethics, prioritizing ecology, community, and balance, and responsibility over sin? Over sin. So again, this talk to even the people that are not Christians, that are not. Hold on one second, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, cause my dog is he getting to me. Hold on one second. Give me a second. My bad, y'all. He just be tripping, man. I be trying to talk and I be like, yo. But so out of all the talking I did tonight, right? This right here, this topic right here talks to the people who are religious in mindset, but not religious in practice, which means they don't go to the churches. They don't actually do the things necessary to be a Christian or a Hebrew Israelite or a Muslim, right? They're just engulfed in the text because they believe in the text so strongly. And this right here, this topic right here, dive deep into, again, the Western Eurocentric religious worldview of how we look at what right and wrong is. We think that right gets you to heaven and wrong sends you to hell. Blessings. What's up, Brother Chess? We got Brother Chess in the building. I appreciate you for coming through, brother. And so we have to start battling some of these ideals with some of the ethics that our ancestors had carried with them. Now, why are we doing this? We're not doing this just because we want to stay old folk and we want to stay rooted in the past. No, we're doing this to show you that before this European or before this Eurocentric worldview popped up, our ancestors were doing fine with the moral code that they were operating under. Because I don't care who you are, you're not going to tell me that the 10 Commandments are morally more righteous than the 42 Confessions of Ma'at. You're not gonna, it ain't gonna, even by how one interacts with Ma'at, right? When we see, and again, I don't want to turn this into religious bashing, it's just worldviews. And what people don't understand is culture blend categories. What do I mean by that? Culture take what you know about science, what you know about religion, what you know about history, and it builds a framework based off of that. This goes back to the Imhotep and the Herodotus thing. So just because in one aspect I'm talking about morality, in another aspect I'm talking about religion, in another aspect I'm talking about ecology, in another aspect I'm talking about community, these are different aspects of what makes up a culture. And when you're ingrained in a certain worldview of a culture, the way you look at that culture on all aspects is determined by what you are indoctrinated by. That's important. the reason it's important is because by confining yourself to a box, you miss out on all of the information, the beneficial information, may I add, that could actually help free you from your situations. You see what I'm saying? So that's another reason why this is another great topic to touch on, because it shows you how deeply ingrained the Western Eurocentric thought is inside of our community. Whenever you have an issue with the inventor being credited with the invention, there's some type of self-hate going on there. And I can only assume that self-hate is coming from the Western Eurocentric ideals that our people still carry within them. Or else it wouldn't be such an issue for us to say there's a such thing as African science. There's a such thing as Nile Valley science. There's a such thing as African engineering, right? African astrology. Let me correct myself. African astronomy. We shouldn't have an issue with saying that if they're the ones that birthed it. But it's that Eurocentric worldview that some of us cling to that don't allow us to give our ancestors their proper veneration. Man, we got people up here talking about the Cometian people were Caucasoid people. If that ain't Western Eurocentric thinking, I don't know what is. Let's get into it. Hold on, let me show this. We got brother Chess in the building. He said, morality is not supposed to be cultural based though. Humans would have many conflicts if we each have our own standards. Different standards mean what? Who should get their way over the other groups? So morality is supposed to be based on culture. I actually think I have a hold on one second. I think I got one. Here, go right here. So this, what Chess said, is why this right here, this topic right here is so important. Is morality universal or culturally engineered? There's people out here who really think morality is universal. That, let me bring up brother Suave Boss. What's up, brother Suave Boss? Thanks for joining the show. How you feeling, brother?
Black Power. What's going on?
I'm chilling, kicking this information, getting into the show. I appreciate you, brother, for kicking it with us. I'm just responding to Chess. What you want to get into, bro?
No, man. Just tuning in, man. I've been in and out. I'm just checking you out, man.
Oh, I appreciate you, brother.
Get into the
Can
information.
you give me any feedback so far? What you like? What I need to sharpen up on?
I mean, reading.
Hey,
But
yeah.
other than that, you good, guy.
My
I like
man.
what you're doing. Do your thing.
Hey, listen. I take it. What's good? Hey,
Angelica was good, guy. Yeah, peace to the chat, man. No, do your thing, man. If I can engage in a healthy manner, I would. Go ahead.
Okay, most definitely. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. But so as I was responding to brother Chess, people think that morality is universal when we know it's a fact that morality is subjective. It's based in culture. This is why it's culturally engineered. This is why when we go to different cultures, we see different structures of morale. All cultures don't have the same morality, and we see that through history. Let's see what he say. Yo, you fine, Angelica, you fine. Those under the authority alone are affected. See, this the thing, this what I'm talking about, right? What authority, right? When we're dealing with culture, we are only under the authority of the person that's ruling over us. So if we're talking about tribalism, then we're under the authority of the chiefs. If we're talking about imperialism, we're under the authority of the kings. If we're talking about religion, we're under the authority of the priests and the pastors and the popes. So we have to understand who authority we're under. And we have to check the authority that we're under, making sure that we're not being led astray by our authority. That's the issue. That's the issue. Nobody's checking the authority when it comes down to religious authority. And everybody who have checked authority when it comes down to religious authority, they got booted out, excommunicado. This is what happened to people in y'all communities when they just simply bring y'all the truth. Y'all act like y'all don't know them no more. All right, hold on. Let me bring the brother up. What up, Ro? What up, Chess?
What's up? Peace. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Am I too low, too high, too what?
Nah, you great, bro. You great, bro.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna interrupt your stream here, but I just wanted to make it clear that of course you're saying something that a lot of people are raised with. So I think that's where you're getting the value from, because I think everybody here probably was raised that way, that society makes the morality and the stuff like that, because we're taught to be authoritative, subjective people, right? We're supposed to be under the authority of somebody when we're kids, like whether it's our parents, whether it's our older siblings, whether it's the police, whether it's the school teacher, right? We're always under authority when we're kids. So we're taught that, different people might have different rules and stuff like that. So it gets normalized that what's right for this person is wrong for that person, and so forth and so forth. But that's not what it's originally supposed to be, because it doesn't have much of a value if I want to hurt people and you're telling me I can't hurt people, right? Your morals say you're not supposed to hurt people, but my morals say I'm allowed to hurt people. And then you're going to stop me from doing what I want to do because you want to do what you want to do. So it becomes a conflict if you're going to use morality as subjective, because then it becomes a fight, right? It becomes who has more power than the other one.
Well, no. Well, here's the thing about that, right? So we, like I said earlier, is we got cases about this in history, right? So let's talk about the Arab conquest, right? The Nubians didn't automatically want to fight the Arabs. It was the Arabs who came in with the aggression. Now, why is this important? This is important because off the rip, it shows you the ethical morale of each person. It shows you that one has a morale to slaughter. The other has a morale to first be peaceful. Now, these are two different morales. Watch this. Nubia didn't choose to get aggressive until after the Arabs did what they did, which let you know that the Nubians were not naturally aggressive people. So when we're dealing with morality, that's a case right there of evidence in history where morality is culturally engineered. I see my sister Issa Queen in the comments. Let me bring the sister Issa Queen up. What's up, sister Issa Queen? Hold on 1 second, Chess. I want to get sister Issa Queen in here for a little bit. What's up, sister Issa Queen?
Hey, peace, everyone. How are you?
We doing well. We doing well. Hold on, I want to be able. I want us to all be able to have a thing up and for us to all see it. Let me see. How I do that. Oh, here
what
you
you're saying
I did wanted to comment on the being under authority idea. I just want it to be known that children has not always been under the authority of their parents. They have been raised by them. They have been taught and nurtured by them. But the specific speech that you use under authority, that comes from the idea of owning people. It comes after agriculture. It comes after understanding the ownership of property. And if you look at because we constantly talk about the Hammurabi codes, but there is a code that's older than Hammurabi codes, which is the codes of Namu. And the codes of Namu, it doesn't speak about people being property like it does in the Hammurabi codes. So what changed between the Namu codes and the Hammurabi codes? Well, agriculture, ownership of property, ownership of people changed. And in that same area, you find the ownership of women, the ownership of children, slaves, all of those things come into the same verbiage of being in authority of. And we kind of use this verbiage as if it's a natural order, when in all reality, it isn't. It's constructed and it's man-made. So I just wanted to say that, like, when we're talking about being under authority and who has authority, we're speaking about a specific time where people are losing rights, not gaining them.
Right.
And
well, that's a certain context. That's not the context of what I was saying. I wasn't referring to people as property or anything like that. The authority in that context that I'm using is more of who's more dominant and who's more submissive, far as character of the person, not who owns.
But you do recognize that the verbiage that you're using, who's more dominant, who's more submissive, that also falls under authority, that comes under property ownership. They weren't talking,
but that's not the context here.
It doesn't matter. I'm talking about historically. People didn't talk like that until they started owning people. That's the point that I'm making. I understand that within.
That's not true. Like,
but it is.
Parents would still be able to raise their kids. What would they call it?
Raising and being under authority is two different things.
No. Raising means you're under authority.
No, it doesn't.
You're following what the parents are telling you.
No, it doesn't.
Are you speaking, sister? Are you speaking like legalese or something?
Yeah,
is that what you mean? Are you referring to like legalese or something like?
She might be using
what I'm referring to is the historical context of being under someone's authority. That is not.
There's not just one context. There's many contexts.
I get what you're saying. I see that you have different contexts to use the word. What I'm telling you is, historically, the word itself, the idea itself of being under somebody comes at a certain position in time. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
So you really it wasn't until those man-made enforcements was created children one under the
The
authority of their
idea
parents?
of having somebody above you in authority of you is a man-made concept. Yes.
So who naturally, who are the children under the authority of?
What do you mean by that?
Like if kids pre-existed this man-made construct, then what is the true authority over children if it's not their parents?
The idea of having authority is the man-made concept. So you looking for other ways to be of authority is still looking for other man-made concepts. We just raised our children. That's what we did. They didn't have to be under our authority. The idea of authority comes with ownership.
No.
Hold on 1 second. Chess. Hold on 1 second. Let me read this really fast, so we can give some context to what we're talking about. Parenthood and being under someone's authority. The statement that parenthood is the same as being under someone's authority is false. The core distinction, authority versus dependency, parenthood is not the same as being under someone's authority. They overlap, but they are not identical categories. Authority equals power over, a hierarchical structure where one person has the right to command and the other is obliged to obey. Parenthood is responsibility for, a role defined by care, protection, and development, not dominion. Link key line. It's a authority is about control. Parenthood is about responsibility. They are not the same in category.
I didn't say they were the same. I said parenting is a form of authority.
I would say that it's a point. It's the same. Like
I never
parents
said
have authority
identical
over their children,
right?
and
So she's using the words similar, like raising. But if the parent says to the kid, "Don't do this," and the kid disobeys, that kid will be punished. Yes or no?
and there's an order that keeps that system. Like
Right,
other
so
people were doing
that is authority. So you're talking about
So I think punishment.
you're talking about something that came later.
Really
You're
fast.
talking about something way later.
Okay,
Humans
so really
have been
fast.
communicating
I think
this
we're-
by far since they've been here.
Oh, right. So, but I think you're misrepresenting punishment with correction. Right?
Well,
No, we went to the extreme. We use
correction.
punishment on
I'm
purpose.
telling my child, like for an example, if I'm telling my child to mop the floor, right, and she don't mop the floor, right, then of course it'll come off as harsh, but I have to then correct her. No, this is what
With punishment. Why did you just try to do that to the word punishment?
So now, because punishment implies that there's
implies that she's under you.
Punishment.
She's not punishing you. If you make a mistake, she's not punishing
I'm
you.
also not punishing her. I'm correcting.
Yes, you are.
her.
No, that's
You're
still
correcting her by
punishing?
something that's subjectively harsh. That's punishment.
Right. No,
That's punishment.
it doesn't have to be physical. Punishment
It's a
doesn't have
form
to
of
be physical.
correction. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if she
Punishment can be
continues to,
verbal.
yes, if she continues to misbehave and disobey, you're going to get more strict
Now,
until she obeys.
You're not gonna say, "Well, you ain't under my authority. Do what you want to do." No.
Yeah,
You're
that's
gonna.
right.
So
if there's
Can I
correctional
just say
punishment,
something
there's
really
still-
quickly?
there's still one over the
Because
other.
like I feel like what's being confused is the idea that if we're saying that you don't have authority over someone, that means that you have no power, right? And that's not what's being said. And that's
Yeah,
not
right.
what's
I'm not
being
saying that.
said. Hold on. It's not what's being said when it comes to parenthood. Yes, you can correct your children, but do y'all really think that hunter-gatherers in the base of our society was telling children to go get the switch off the tree to beat them? No.
Not that
Like
example.
that's not
So
what
give
was happening. That
give
is
them
an
command.
idea. Hold on. You don't know what I'm going to say yet. So how are you already responding?
go ahead, sister.
You don't even know what I'm going to say.
You're giving bad examples here.
Hold on.
I'm not giving bad examples. I'm giving examples that you don't like. That's not the same thing. So can I finish my sentences?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So, what I'm saying is the idea that you have the authority to dominate over, to punish someone, that comes from, that verbiage alone comes from a hierarchy system. And hierarchy systems come out of agriculture. It comes out of this time period when we started to own things. And you can literally look, that's why I said, look up the codes of Namu versus the codes of Hammurabi, and you will see the stark differences between a collective community and a community that's now under hierarchy. Because
So
when it comes to
what do
the
you identify
Hammurabi
the power
codes,
that a
they
parent has
also
over his
start to
child?
use words like punishment and
So
authority.
when you say when you say that, if you take away the word authority, or the misconception is that people feel like as a parent you don't have power over your children. If you're not using authority, how do you turn that power over your child? What is that?
My question is,
Oh,
why do we need to hold power over instead of help raising our children?
like
Because if
what?
you tell them to do something and they don't do it, what's going to happen? Is it going to be
There
a
are
standstill?
consequences, and having power over somebody are two different
That's an
things.
authority. No,
That's
that's
why
an
I'm
authority.
saying the
If
Okay,
you have
that's
way
why
power
you're,
I'm
over somebody, that's
asking.
what
What do
authority
you
is.
I
call the
cannot, I
power
can't,
you
I
have?
can't.
Hold
Y'all
on,
are
y'all. We
too
got one mic. We
excited.
got one mic. We
No,
got
you
one
know
mic.
you avoided my question. Is what you did.
I'm not avoiding your question. You just
What
don't
do
like
you
the way
call
I
the
answered.
power? No, what do you call the power you have over your child? If it's not
I
authority.
don't call power over children. I'm
Oh,
sorry. I do
okay.
not
You're
believe
just
in
changing the
that.
Okay,
word.
I
Do I,
accept that
You're just
then.
changing the
Hold
word.
can
on,
You're just
hold
making it
y'all,
a
on,
I
hold
need
verb.
y'all
on,
to
hold on,
calm
hold on.
down.
Y'all
You're not
both
using
can't be.
you're
Y'all,
not
y'all
using the
gotta
word, but
add.
you're doing the same thing.
No,
You're
I'm
just not
not.
using the
No,
word.
I'm not.
Yes,
Because
you are.
you know what the difference is between what I'm saying and what you're saying is the fact that you're trying to hold power over and be authoritative figure over. And I'm saying,
No, we're just
oh
recognizing the
my
power
God.
and the authority we
Humble,
have.
I
Yeah,
will
oh,
come
you're
back
God.
another day. I cannot deal with dysfunctional Negroes that can't be
Hold
quiet long
on,
enough to
hold
hear
on,
the whole entirety of what
You
I'm
just
trying to
went on
say.
to
Y'all
hold
are
on. One
being
second,
very
one
dysfunctional.
second, one
it.
second.
You're not engaging in conversation. You just went on
So
two
now,
very
and
long
this is the difference
diatribes.
between
Then you
correction.
dodged my question, and then
Ain't
Hold
nobody
on one
dog.
second. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm gonna take y'all off mute. What we gonna do is we gonna reset. Sister Issa, don't go nowhere. You know, y'all know it get a little heated. Y'all know it get a little heated. What we gonna do? We're gonna reset. The brother is gonna re-ask Sister Issa Queen a question. He's then gonna allow her to answer the question and land her plane. And then if brother Chess got something to add, he can then add that. That's how we gonna run it, okay? Let's get into it, y'all. Hold on one second.
yeah.
One second, y'all. Hold. We ain't gonna get into it yet because we got somebody else in the comments I'm gonna bring up. What's up? What's up, Emmanuel?
Peace, God. I actually I'm one of the moderators for the channel, so I was just gonna come up while I was in the audience just to kind of keep,
Yes,
I
sir.
see
And I appreciate
y'all got plenty order, but I was just gonna be in the background.
yes, sir. And you know I appreciate you, brother. You know I appreciate you.
For sure.
All right.
But
So
I won't be doing too much talking at all. I'm actually about to mute up, and then like I say,
okay.
if some moderation is needed, then I'll chime in.
What's up, man?
Peace, God.
So Suave, go ahead, ask Sister Issa the question, and then Sister Issa, you got the floor to respond.
Okay, but yeah. So since you're making the remarks, and I mean, like wrapping up, it's like we're trying to hold on to a power. No, we're recognizing the power. We're trying to hold on to authority. No, we're recognizing authority. You said, taking away the word authority, people may be confused on the fact that you don't have power. Now, you already expressed that if your child does something that you told them not to do, there are consequences. So those consequences have to come under some kind of power. So you can't say you don't recognize or believe in power if your child pays consequences handed down by you to them. So if it's not authority, what is the power that you have in relationship to your child?
I have a parental relationship with my child, and consequences does not mean punishment. Actions have reactions naturally in the world. So everything you do has a consequence to it. You can absolutely steer your children in a way where it's not necessarily punishment. It could just be a consequence, right? Because I'm pretty sure every time you correct your children, it doesn't go to straight punishment. You have levels that you hit. So I'm just confused
Now, I feel like you
on why
dodged my
we're not.
question again. I
I,
said,
I
what
don't know
is
how it's.
the,
I don't know.
because
I
I said,
don't know
my
how.
question
Excuse me.
was,
Hold
Excuse
on, Suave.
me.
Gotta land the plane, and
Like,
then you.
I just need grown-ups that respect each other's
you can
voices.
attack people, Ken.
What's
All
the
I'm saying,
concept? So as of right now, right, we are on Humble's panel.
no, before you go
And
there, the question was,
at the
what
end of
is
the
the
day, we
power
have
that you're able to have?
continuously trying to correct
You're
you
running from the you're
into
running from the
having a
conversation. You're trying to
conversation.
personalize it. No,
Oh
you
my
just took my question.
God. This
Everybody
is
just
so
heard me
annoying.
ask the question.
One
Everybody, this is
second,
the problem.
This
I
is
got it, guy. I got it,
annoying.
guy, and I'm gonna shut up. I got it. I'm gonna
This
shut
is
up. I'm gonna
annoying.
disengage. But everybody just heard me ask her, if you can't put consequences on your child, what is the power in which those consequences come under? She said consequences doesn't mean punishment. That was not my statement. What is the power that the ability that you have to put consequences, whether they're punishment or not, over your
And
child? How do you terminate that?
this is why I said that you're just trying to find a conflict. The first thing I said was we have a parental child relationship. That's the authority that I have. A parental child relationship.
So
And
you
being
do
that
have authority over your child.
Swab Boss, have you
oh
ever heard
my
of parental control?
goodness.
Swab Boss, have you ever heard of
I
parental
cannot.
control?
Like, Humble, really?
No, I'm gonna leave it
Like,
alone.
is
I'm
this
gonna leave it alone. She's sensitive
like,
as
do I need a
hell.
mute?
I don't know why she's so
How much do I
sensitive.
have to pay for a mute at this
Protect black
point?
women.
Because,
Protect
like,
black
I'm
women.
very
Protect black
confused.
women. Go ahead.
Hold on. Y'all can't keep over talking her. Y'all gotta let her land her
I'm
plane.
not doing this anymore. Either you're gonna mute them so I can finish my sentences uninterrupted, like I give them the respect of doing, or I could just go. I'm not here to argue with niggas that I don't know. I came here because you asked me to.
Most definitely. So I'm gonna right now give the brothers the opportunity to mute up on their own. So I won't have to mute them. Let's see if we're grown enough to mute up on our own. All right, we see Suave muted up. A Chess, can you mute up for me, please? Thank you. Go ahead, Sister Issa Queen, land your plane. And I appreciate you, sister. I appreciate you. I really do. Go ahead, sister, land your plane for us.
Yes, the only thing that I'm saying is the relationship. The answer to your question is that the relationship is that I am the parent, I am the elder. Does that mean that I now wield authority and control over my child? No, I don't think like that. I don't. So when my child does something wrong, I correct him or her. That's it. There's no divine power that I have over him. Like, no. And more so, the thing that you're talking about, it sounds ego-based because we are saying the same thing. The only thing that's different is I don't have my ego in my parenting. I don't need control over my children in that way. And I land.
May I reply respectfully?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I did not ask what is your relation. I said in relationship to your child, what is the power? Because you said authority doesn't mean lack of power. And I'm asking you, will we all in the regular world outside your head say that power we have over our child is parental authority? And you just said you have authority over your child. Well, right. But it seems like you want to paint authority as the man-made construct that put people under oppression against their will. I'm talking about the natural relationship you have with your child, where they respect what you say, and when you punish them, it's not a big deal as if a stranger just walked up and punished them, and they like, what is your relationship to me that you feel you can correct me? There's a respect What? And I've only been asking questions in syncing clarity. She's made definite statements, drawn conclusions about my character, and painted me as something that I'm not. And all I'm saying is, if you don't want to use the word authority, which you have, what other terminology could be used in the relationship to your child that power will come? You're just going to call it power? I'm landing.
So I called it parenting, right? And I called it correction, right? And the only statements I made about your character was based on how you were showing up in this conversation. The over talking, the loud talking, not letting me finish in my statements. Those are the things that I was talking about. I'm not talking about you as a parent because I don't know you as a parent. I just know you as the person that was on this panel being very disrespectful and disruptive. That's all I know you for.
Okay.
So
And then I'll reply to that, and then I shut up. We can move it on. Yeah, no, I haven't been over talking you. I listen. And then I'd be like, okay, well, can I engage that? And every time that happens, you act like someone snatched your purse and you called the police. This is a like we're all adults. There's no like you're not here to teach me. You understand? You are here to argue with people you don't know. Respectfully, not to be overtalked. I don't have to overtalk you to argue with you, but to construct an argument, I shut the fuck up. I listen to what you say. And then I reply to what you say in the context you say it. You haven't been doing it to me. Now you think it's out of ego. You think my remarks is out of ego. You forgot you said that. You see what I'm saying? So no, all I was doing is trying to get because I believe that you do have authority over your child, a natural authority, and it's more family based. If an uncle see a child disrespecting the parent, the uncle will say, hey, that's your parent. So we have a system to hold that authority in place. It's not government based. We don't need the government. We don't need a president. It's mother, father, grandparents, great grandparents, and supporting family. That's it, man. So yeah, we do have authority over our children, and it don't mean we need to own them or enslave them.
So Humble, can you look up for me the difference between owner authority pre-agriculture and authority after agriculture?
okay,
Just look it up.
I got you right now.
How people were seen in authority in those times.
Thank you, Issa, because that's really what I was trying to chime in on when I did earlier. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I'm not sure if you could hear what I was saying, but I was actually trying to turkey back and kind of like put some clarity on what you were saying. And that's what I was about to follow with, is asking if you could give clear definitions from your perspective, and then it'll probably be a little more understood. So exactly what Humble is about to do now, I think will kind of answer some of the questions that's why I felt like weren't being answered. And just for the record, everybody's usually pretty cordial on the channel, unless it's like a literal spar session or we in the alley or something like that. So, you know, if you can kind of get a brother some grace, you know, we don't deal with our women a lot. We definitely are Black women lovers over here. So, you know, just give us some grace. We appreciate you. We welcome you. And yeah, like I say.
Yeah, I agree with that, right? And I absolutely give people grace that gives me grace, right? You see how when you're talking, I'm usually listening, because like that's the only way you could really have a conversation. A lot of the times when you're over talking somebody constantly, right, you don't allow them to finish one complete thought. So now you have 10 incomplete thoughts that you're trying to put together and then have a conversation based off of. And I don't think that's a logical thing to do. That's why I wait until people completely finish their sentences, so then I can make an assessment on what you said and not how I felt while you were saying it.
Right, most definitely, most definitely. Let me PSA really fast, and then I'm gonna read this. That's one thing I can give to the world that we come from, is it allow us to be patient because we do deal with a lot of people, a lot of unruly panels, and a lot of unruly people who not only cut you off but say some crazy things while cutting you off. So we gonna give it, everybody give each other grace. We here, we building, we're trying to not miss each other but connect with each other. And with that being said, I'm going to read this so we can give some context of what's going on here. Authority before agriculture versus authority after agriculture. Two completely different systems, same word, different worlds. Below is the breakdown in your magical dialogue style. The core difference: before agriculture, authority meant influence. No one could force anyone. People followed you because they trusted you, respected you, or needed your skills. After agriculture, authority meant control. Once land, food, and surplus existed, some people could be commanded, restricted, and ruled. Knockout line: before farming, authority was earned. After farming, authority was enforced. Ontological definitions: what is authority is. Before agricultural, hunter-gatherer era, authority, situational leadership based on skills, temporary, voluntary, no coercive power, no ownership of people or land. Definition: authority was influence without enforcement. After agriculture, the Neolithic Revolution, authority, institutional power based on land control, permanent roles, chief, king, priest, coercive capacity, tax, punishment, command, ownership of land, control of people. Definition: authority became power backed by resources and consequences.
So can I give input here?
Go. Of course. Yes, sir.
Yes. So it's not that we're disagreeing about the definition. We understand that that's one context. I mean, the fact that you gave specific context, like one before agriculture, one after agriculture, means that there's multiple contexts. It's not just those two either. Still, what they have in common is that when you're dealing with individuals, they are not equal in terms of their rights or their abilities. So when one person is able to tell another person, do this, and it's not reciprocal, that, what do you call that? You're just not liking the word authority, but that is the idea of what an authority is, whether it's by influence or whether it's by ownership. They have power that you do not. It's one way. It's not reciprocal. It's not a two-way relationship. So
but that's not what he just read.
Yeah, but that means what you're saying, you just don't like the word. But you understand the idea, you just don't like the word. You want to use a different word for it. So
no, it's not about what I like.
If I call a pig something different, if I use the German word for pig, it's still a pig.
And I think that's out of ego. She's doing that out of ego.
And
I think you're just
hold on. Please, Humble, read it again. Read it again, Humble, for the people in the back.
I got you. And I feel like y'all not understanding what she's saying. And I think she stated it clearly a couple times.
No, I understood what she said.
The word authority before agriculture meant influence. It didn't mean to force anyone. People followed authority because they trusted, respected, or needed.
Hold on, stop right there, please.
Hold on, Chess. Hold on. Let me get it in. After agriculture, authority meant control. Once land, food, and surplus existed, some people could be commanded, restricted, and ruled. Right? So these two authorities is most definitely relevant into what you're talking about raising a child, right?
Right.
When we're talking about and that's a fair play of her pointing out those two different roles of authority, because one points to discipline as the other points to control. So when we say, okay, well, y'all have authority over your child, And of course, she's not trying to use the word authority because y'all are equating authority with control. Now, if she said authority, and hold on, I got you, Chester. I'm gonna land my plane right here, and then you got it. If she said authority and y'all asked her, okay, what you mean by authority, and she say influence, then what she's speaking about authority is totally different than what y'all are talking about authority.
No, it's not. The reason why it's not is because it's not a 50-50 relationship. If she's in power of me and she can control me and I can't tell her what to do, that means she's different from me. And how do you explain that? The concept is that if it's not 50-50, one of us has more rights than the other one. That's like if we're having the same job and you get paid because you're a man and she gets paid less because she's a woman.
So
what is the justification for that?
So I don't think you understand the difference in the word influence and the word control.
No. Right. So I do understand.
So
that's nonsense.
So if I can be the lawyer or the defendant for my sister Issa Queen really fast. So your child should follow you because they respect you, they need you, they trust you. They shouldn't follow you because they're commanded to, they're restricted to, and they're ruled to. Those are two different things.
Yeah, all agree on. Nobody's saying that.
But that is the way that you're putting it, though, brother.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
How are you
what
not?
I'm saying,
you just gave an example of a woman and a man, right?
No, I gave an example, but you're not following the example.
Out of control, not out of influence.
So
why do men get paid more than women today? That's out of control, not influence.
It's both.
No.
By the way, why are you using that word? Why are you using that word influence? The minute somebody disobeys, what happens if you just influence me? What happens if I don't do what you ask me?
It's called discipline.
Okay, so where did discipline come? Why are you disciplining me if we're equal?
Discipline because
wait. You need to answer that first. You need to answer that first. If we are equal citizens, how can you discipline me if we have equal rights?
So discipline is a system of habits, structures, and self-mastery.
And who does that?
Listen. If you disrespect
you need to answer the question.
Hold on, I got you. I'm about to answer your question now. If I am an elder and you disrespect me, clearly you're lacking self-mastery. So that's something I now have to teach you, train, discipline in. That's different than punishment and consequences.
No, it's not. Because if you're doing that,
consequences is reaction to wrongdoing meant to stop behavior. I don't want to stop your behavior. I want to raise your level of mastery.
Yeah, but you're saying to me that you're not equal to me. You're above me. If you're doing that. If we are equal, even Steven,
statuses.
Still, that's an authority. If you're putting the status above somebody, then and somebody's below you, that's what an authority is. And by the way, just so we're clear, I was going to mention this also because she's talking about only humans. Other animals have this also. It's a natural instinct, by the way. So it's not what she says it is. That's her choosing that content and ignoring the other ones. It is a
How is that me when he literally read it for you?
Because
like he read it.
You're reading and not thinking.
Hold on, y'all. One mic.
I understand what he said. I understand English.
Hey, hold on. One mic.
Roy Chess. 1 second, please. Can we stop being so absolute and declarative of you saying what she's doing? Because that can give a derogative tone. If you can more so just kind of be like, well, it seems like to me, or say that she's not being clear. Don't blatantly say what she's doing because that's kind of malicious if she's clearly saying that that's not what she's doing. Well, so just for the sake of clarity for the audience, that it seems a little malicious, and every time that happens, that's when the uproar starts to begin. I'm muted.
Okay, so before she even can get to agriculture, before she can even get to human beings, other animals have this behavior. Humans are not the only animals that have this behavior. So I don't know where this agriculture thing comes from. It is not required. Other animals do it also. So why are you using that context instead of the other context, like when other animals do it. Other animals, like dogs and cats, do it the same thing, and they don't have agriculture, and they don't have power and control.
So the reason why I use agriculture, because it's specific to human beings. We weren't talking about cats and dogs. We were talking about people. So when we're talking about the whole authority thing, I've looked into this type of history. Like, I live in my mind in Paleolithic, Neolithic times, right? These are the times that I study. And in those times, human beings were more collaborative. There was more village based, there was more clan based. So just because you would have and I'm going to use your word, just because you would have authority by influence over direction, you know the best places where water is clean, you would be in control of that. But that doesn't mean that you know the best places to get the best apples. You don't know where that is. That will be somebody else's authority, because we used to be a collective, not a hierarchy. You would stand up for, hold on, you would stand up for the things that you were good at, and people will see you and be influenced by you because of your abilities in that space. No one person had every ability in every single space for them to have the complete authority over the entire village. That's not how that went. I mean, the entire clan. That's not how that went. Well, right? Until you get agriculture. Okay, go ahead, brother.
Real quick. I think we're talking to each other. We're not even disagreeing. Everything you said, I agree with. The difference here is that you're using a specific context and ignoring everything else. So I agree with you, but now you just said something that I did not say. I did not say an authority has to be an overseer for every subject matter. I didn't say that you have to be a Trump to be an authority. So yes, when you said that the water example, this person knows where to go to get the water, this person knows engineering, this person knows mathematics, this person knows medicine. Those are individual authorities. They're not over every single person. So I don't intend to mean authority as in you're the king over everyone. You have people underneath you that can advise. That's what authority applies. It doesn't apply total 100% power. You could have
but the thing that you're missing, right, is that the part that y'all were bringing into the conversation was punishment and consequence. When you know where the watering hole was, if I didn't want to follow you, you didn't punish me because I didn't follow you. I just didn't do it. Hold on. And that's the difference between what you're talking about and what I'm talking about. But it's a little bit of a difference there.
Can I get the mic in a minute? I just want to get in line. I've been shutting up. I just want to get the mic in a minute. Sorry.
Definitely been quiet. Yes, sir. Soon as Chessland is playing, you got it. And then I'm going to read this on the screen.
Yes, but real quick. So we're not disagreeing. I want you to understand we're not disagreeing, but you're taking certain words to the extreme. When I say punishment, I don't mean you're going to get 50 lashes, you're going to get shot. Why do you take that to the extreme? And then you use another word to substitute for it. But that's the problem right now. You're just picking and choosing words that you like and you don't like. That's why
That's not true. That's not true. I'm using words. Just listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth for 1 second, right? Hold on. Because you keep on telling me what I'm doing and not actually listening to what I'm saying. When I gave you, sir, Jesus Christ, sir.
1 second, Chess.
All I'm saying is, let's just use the watering example. You know where the water is. I decide that I don't want to go. The consequence of me not going is me not having water. The punishment that you're talking about would be somebody inflicting something on me. That's the difference between a punishment and a consequence. So just because you had the authority to show me where the water was doesn't mean that you had the power to inflict a punishment on me. That's not the same thing. And it's not, and it doesn't matter how I feel about the word punishment. That's just what it said in in what Humble read. That has nothing to do with me. I'm
You're
just
taking
telling
that
you what it
literally.
was saying. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
stop and let the brother speak.
We're gonna
you're,
go to, I think that was Suave. Who was
yeah,
that?
hold on 1 second. Just let me
Hold on. I let you
No, I
respond.
concede to him, and then I come after him.
Okay, go ahead, Chess, and then Suave.
So again, you keep doing the same thing, and that's why I keep mentioning it. So we don't disagree on ideas. It's just what you're doing is the issue. Why we're disagreeing? Why there's contention, right? You're telling me that you're not doing it, but you're exactly doing it. And this is the same thing you did with Suave, that you just substitute words that mean the exact same context, that have the exact same context. That one is positive and one is negative. I guess that's why you're doing that. But I don't know why you keep doing that, and then you deny that you're doing it. So you
Can
use the
you
word.
respond to what I said though? Like I get the character analysis, but what did I say about the example and the difference between punishment and consequence? Can you respond to that?
Yeah, those words are the same. It's like
Okay.
you're taking it as punishment has to be a beating. It has to be negative. Where
No, I
consequences,
never said anything about a beating. I said that you
but
don't
that's the way
have
you're
the
taking it.
power to punish me. And that would be, oh, you're mad at me because I didn't go. I get shunned because I didn't go. That's different from me not going and just being thirsty. The consequence of me not going to get water is being thirsty. That's the consequence. It's not the punishment.
All right, let me get really fast. Let me get Suave up in here, and then I want to read this really fast. I want to read this what's on the screen. Go ahead, Suave.
Okay, yeah. No, what you saying is not going over our heads. It's like I get it. You have your own personal way of explaining these things, but influence is power. Okay. And yes, we introduce consequences, but uh, consequence and punishment, because consequence and punishment is a real thing. And you can say that there's other ways to correct your child. Yes. And if you don't go to get water with me, there's a consequence, whether you respect it or not. Because I mean, we know children get rebellious. At some point, they push the envelope. But you have a family structure that says, well, this is what it is, or you can move on, meaning you're facing the consequence. But there's a clear consequence to stepping outside the order of power, authority of family. And that's natural. That just comes to us. We didn't need a book for that. A child comes out of mother womb, father feels the responsibility to protect that relationship.
Go
And
ahead.
this sometimes takes on the obligation to correct. And sometimes, I mean, in the perfect world, I talk to my children a lot. I haven't had to whoop my children like a lot of, like I was whooped. My parents didn't have the words. I had the words. But yeah, there still is a power. There's an authority. And if I can't get another terminology other than authority, then I'm rolling with authority. But you can definitely do what you do over there.
All right, let me get into this, y'all. I say the epic shift of authority. 2 worlds, 1 word, total inversions. Right? The core shift. Before agricultural, authority meant influence. After agriculture, authority meant control. Right? It's a ontology. What is it? Before situational leadership, fluent, voluntary, and skill based. After institutional, power, fixed, coercive, and resource based. Right? It's a function. What it does. Before coordinates and mediates. After commands and compels. So even right here we see, right, when we use even in this one word, before agriculture and after agriculture, the function was even different, right? One function, right, of authority meant to coordinate and mediate. The other meant to command and to compel. And so even that's different. So when we go back to the initial conversation onto parenting our child, right? We can mediate with our child, right? we don't have to command and compel. We can coordinate and mediate, right? Let's talk about social structures, which is more relatable, right? Small, mobile, right? Englarian brand, after stationary, stratified, and state system, right? So these are things that when we're speaking about this one word, authority, right? We understand that there's two ways to use this one word. And so if we're using authority in the context of influence, we know we're not meaning control. We know we're meaning voluntary, skill-based, leadership, right? But when we're using authority in the context of control, then we're using it for institutional power, fixed, coercive, and resource-based. So I think this is something that we have to draw attention to on the context that this one word is used in. Definitely when dealing with parenting, right? Because do we have authority over our children? Of course. But the authority is not command authority. The authority is influential authority.
Can I respond?
Yes, sir.
So the issue is that you're nitpicking on a single example, and that was a single example. And then again, also when I mentioned authority, I wasn't talking about humans. I'm talking about authority in general. So all of these things have something in common, no matter whether it's influence or whether it's master-slave relationship. One person is going to be more valuable than the other person, no matter how you try to twist it. The same thing with animals. So it is no different. So you don't have to distinguish the animals from the humans.
Well, we can't really fast. We can't equate value with position, right?
No, I'm not equating value with position. I'm not doing that.
A master will often say that a student is more valuable than himself.
No, but you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I
wouldn't have nobody to pass the information to.
Yeah, but you're misrepresenting what I'm saying. I'm saying one person in the relationship. If there's 100 people in the room, somebody is going to take charge of that room. I don't know who, but somebody will. It's human nature to do it. It has nothing to do with influence and all this other stuff. Somebody's just going to do it. It's an instinct kind of. And you're missing that.
No,
it's not in your definition.
So let's really fast. Let's take right now as an example, right? We got brother Emmanuel in the house, right? Who's a mod, right?
Yes. So he's automatically different from me. He's a mod,
exactly.
And I'm not.
Now
right?
Watch this. Hold on 1 second, right? His influence as a mod, right, dictates how he behaves, right?
But it doesn't take away his power.
Watch this. Now, he can choose to rule an authority by influence or by command. He could choose to say, bro, I am, I've been on A1, way longer than all of y'all. I'm up here, blah. This is what I'm doing. I don't like the way this is ran. This is what's going on. Or he can come and say, well, shoot, I'm an admin. I don't like the way this person talking. I'm kicking him down. I don't like the way this person talking. I'm kicking him down. And listen, I just want you to do your presentation, and then I'll let everybody. You see what I'm saying? So the way he goes about his authority, yes, it's the same word, but it's two different ways that he's going about his authority. And I think because she is choosing the latter way about authority, y'all are saying that she's picking and choosing when you can't be picking and choosing when that's right there in the definition of what she's talking about. Y'all act like she's talking about something or misunderstanding something totally egregious when she's letting you know what perspective she's coming from, and it's right there.
Yeah, we don't disagree. The difference is something's wrong, lost in the translation. right? So I agree 100%.
There we go, Roy Chess. That's a great way to put it, because I'm actually understanding both sides 100% clear. I won't necessarily say that y'all are agreeing, but I think, like you said, if some definitions can be, clarified for sure on both ends, I don't see where the disconnect would be. I think Brother Humble just actually broke it down perfectly. It's just more so that it seems like a preference thing for both ends, and it's like I don't want to use that word, but you're not gonna force it. You're not gonna force someone into using the words that you feel like they should use. And it seems like that's what's going on from one side, and she's like, no, you don't understand that. That's part of what we're talking about. This same authority that we're talking about is lightweight being exhausted. Like, there's no way that you think your influence of explaining the definition is supposed to make me say, oh yeah, you know what, I get what you're saying now, so I'm going to say it that way. If it still makes perfect sense the way that she's explaining it and breaking down, and she's letting you know the definitions that she's going off of, letting you know the timeline and the frame of this definition even possibly becoming a little more variant. So it's like I said, it seems a little bit, Roy Chess, like from the audience, that somebody can understand both sides clear, and your discrepancies is kind of with a personal preference. That's just what it seems like for me. And like I said, I'm in the audience. I'm about to mute back up.
Yeah, but the difference is,
you, brother. Hold on one second, Chess. I appreciate you, brother Emmanuel. Man, this brother right here. Hold on. Let me do something special for the brother really fast. Let me give him his flowers, because this brother right here has been doing a great job helping me out for better support.
I appreciate it, brother. No problem. I appreciate it.
I do just want to acknowledge Sister Angelica in the comments. She said authority can have a structured methodology, which I agree with. Before that, hold on. How do I get from here? Because I want to point out her other one. Comments. Okay, I want to point out her other one. She said, can we just say that there can be and is authority structures, which I agree with. There are structures of authority, right? Yes. How one choose to act out their authority, right, is solely dependent on them. So we can't just automatically put a person in a box and tell a person that, well, and I'm not accusing you brothers or even Sister Issa Queen of doing this, but I'm just saying in general in academia, we can't force a person to live by or to hold to a standard when they clearly see another use for this same parameter, right? So that's why I most definitely agree with Sister Angelica. Thank you so much for your participation, sister. Most definitely. I just want to let you know we do see you and we do appreciate you.
So we're all saying the same thing, right? We're just, the difference is my thing is that if there are 10 contexts, all of them are equal. So you can pick one, but don't say you're not picking one, right? So I could use one of you. She gave the example of 2, but there's others. Like I gave the example with the other animals, right? So there's definitely more than 2 or 3. There could be 10. All 10, if you look them up, right? You can use them. But if you're cherry picking one and then you're denying that you're cherry picking, that's the issue. So
right, but that's not what I was doing. What I was doing actually was giving you the history of the controlish nature that y'all were talking about in your authority. And that and it has a history. There's a time period where that didn't exist, and there's a time period where it did exist. And I just told you about it.
Right.
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you 10
like
or hold on. I'm not telling you 10 different ways to be an authority figure. That was never my conversation. My conversation was strictly speaking to the control aspect of authority that you were talking about. And I get that you feel like it's a natural system, but even when Humboldt looked up what he looked up, it told you that that comes out of agriculture and the idea of owning people and property and land.
Yeah,
that's what they say. So it's not even just about, like, you're trying to make it seem like this is a ideology that I came up with when ChatGPT told you the same thing.
So is that an authority? You're still proving my point.
That's perplexity.
You're still proving my point.
I want you to know that.
Oh, my bad, perplexity.
Yeah. But also, I do want y'all to know really fast. I wanna keep everybody on track with what we're talking about. I do want everybody to know the initial conversation is on authority and child and parenting, basically.
No, that's not what the initial conversation was. That I gave an
conversation was about parenting.
No, I gave an example of parenting. The initial conversation was about morality. That's when I brought up the word authority, because you're using it that way.
Go ahead.
You're
Okay.
using morality as an authority. That you said.
You said I'm using morality as an authority?
Yes. You're saying different cultures who have authorities are going to say this is moral in our society, and then another group in another society, they're going to have different authorities, and those individuals are going to say, well, this is what we're going to do. And then another country is going to do the same thing in another country. So you think morality is subjective because you think authorities tell us what's right and wrong. Isn't that correct? That's why I brought up the authority.
I think morality is subjective because what I consider right and you consider wrong are completely different things.
But is it because of an authority that we have, for example,
no,
it's murder?
Because of our subjective standings and how
wait, you didn't answer my question. My question directly is if I want to murder somebody, what's stopping me? Some authority that pre-existed me that says that I can't murder people, right? I didn't make it up. It's not my moral. Some authority, some person who has more rights than me made that decision for me. Yes,
right.
Or no?
That's
right.
It. Right.
So that's why I brought up authority. That's the reason.
Right. Now watch this. You can then choose to say murder is correct. That's your subjective reality.
But I can't act it out. That's the issue.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, and get punished, right? And get consequences.
Yes, because you're doing it, but see, you have to realize
that's why you can't have subjective morality.
One second, Chess. Now, what you're talking about, and you hitting something on the nose, and it's really important. I don't want us to get away from it, right? What you're talking about is now acting freely under someone else's control system, right? And so, like we see every day, when we are doing something under somebody else's control system, then we understand the punishment of not following what the control system is telling us to follow because it's not ours. But now, when we follow subjectively what benefits us, it don't gotta benefit them, but it benefits us. That's when we start getting commanded and ruled. See, as long as we stay up under their, right, which is a subjective system, but they made it objective. So as long as we stay up under their subjective system, everything is all right. Once we develop our own subjective system, now there's the issue. But now, what if our subjective system is built on peace? That's why I brought you back to the Nubians and the Arab invasion.
Yeah,
right?
But somebody else is going to be different. So you can't. You're
going to understand. Clash. That's why it's subjective. This is why I'm telling you it's subjective.
You're not understanding what I'm saying to you. That if it's subjective, and then yours is subjective, of this subjective, somebody is going to take your stuff. Somebody's going to be the dominant one. That's what I'm telling you. That's why subjective morality doesn't work. Because if I have more guns and bigger army than you, I'm just going to take your stuff.
But
and then according to you, hold on, let me land real quick. Mm-hmm. According to you, since it's subjective and I have more power, then I'm right. Because it's subjective. There is no ultimate answer. You can't tell me I'm wrong.
That's the point.
If you have, so that means I could do it. That means I could just take your stuff. That's not moral. Like, why would you use the moral? Why would you use
morality? If you listen now, that's what you're. No. You can't then flip flop sides. You was just
need the word moral.
Hold on 1 second. I got you. You said let you finish. Let me finish. You was just saying, okay, well, I got bigger guns, so I got the authority, and I come take your stuff. If you hold the morality of that's right, and you're controlling these people, then that's the morale. But that's still a subjective morality. That's not objective because you're influencing people to believe it's objective does not make it objective truthfully. That's an illusion.
Hold on. When you say objective, what do you mean? You can influence something that exists. Objective.
I got you. Something that exists outside of human nature.
Human nature? What do you mean by human nature?
So truth. Truth exists outside of human nature.
What kind of truth? That's
whether any kind of truth.
Human preference. Is objective is not dealing with preference.
Objective.
This is what
means something that's unavoidably constant and has the same value.
Yeah,
that's what objective means. It
doesn't change. It's there.
Right. So that means it can't be subjective. I can't influence objective. If I say the sun is a star, that's objective. Right. It has nothing to do with me making it that way.
Exactly.
It's not a preference. Right. So that
now,
means
watch this. Now let's go back to subjective. Now, subjective is your own point of view on something. Now, if you have the authority and you have a subjective moral view on how people should live their life, but you spreading it across a large group of people, that's the illusion of objectivity. That's still subjective.
No. You're misusing the words. You cannot have a subjective morality. You cannot have a subjective morality by definition.
What? You cannot. By definition, you cannot have so good and bad are absolutes. So the same thing that is good to me is good to you.
No, you're confusing things. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, you are. So there's some terminology that I have to give you. So because I think I gave it to you before. That descriptive ethics is what you're talking about. That this society believes this and that society over there believes that. For example, I gave you the example of abortion, right? When we first met, the pro-life person is making a moral claim that abortion is murder, right? The pro-life says abortion is murder. That's not subjective if it's scientifically verifiable. So that's what I pointed out to him. That's not subjective.
But hold on, because even in what you just said, science doesn't say that abortion is murder. Science does not say that, a fetus that is from 0 to 8 weeks is a baby. It doesn't say that.
No, I'm not saying that.
Right? So that's what makes what you're talking about subjective, because there are people out there that believes that babies begin as soon as conception happens. And there's some people who believes that when it has a heartbeat. Some people believes that when it's actually born, it's a full baby, because now it's living and breathing on its own. Those are subjective reasoning of what we call babies. But at the end of the day, science comes up with its own definition. And that's what I was doing earlier, right? It wasn't my opinion about the control happening in agriculture. That's historically proven that it happened during agriculture. Even when you made the example about the armies, you don't even get armies until you get agriculture. So these things that you're bringing up didn't even happen in the infancy of our humanity.
Yeah, but you're
These are all things that are being developed with after the ownership of land and people. So everything you're going to say is going to be from the ideology of ownership of land and people, because you haven't come outside of that to learn what people were doing before they started doing that.
You did it again. You keep going back to your context, and there are other contexts. And you're not understanding.
What do you mean by my context? I just gave you a historical.
You're giving me one. Is that the only definition of the word? You gave two, and there's more than two.
Which word are you talking about
Somebody got
exactly?
It's her. It's her. It's actually her. Actually, she might
Well,
have
I'm
a
at work, so some things you're just gonna have to do.
Yeah, but you're doing it again. You keep going back to that one context, but there are multiple contexts.
What multiple concepts are you talking about? Because I'm not understanding what you're saying, right? Are you saying
you don't understand that there's more than one context?
More than one context of what?
Of most words, and the word we're talking about is authority. You keep going back to that one context that you want. There are other
right, but are you recognizing that historically the word authority has changed over the time? Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Right. So when I was talking about agriculture authority versus post-agriculture authority, you do recognize that those are two separate authorities and one predates the other. Do you recognize that?
Yes, and there's other ones that predate those.
So what I'm saying to you, that the authority that you're talking about does not come before the authority that I'm talking about. Do you recognize that as well?
But you won't recognize that.
Wait. Let me answer her. No, that's not what I was talking about. You added that. I wasn't talking about what you were talking about.
I wasn't speaking for you. I'm asking you questions for you to give me answers.
1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. We got a new guest up on the panel. Panmutualism.
Mulattoism.
You can't even pronounce that.
Panmulattoism.
Panmulattoism.
Mulattoism. Hey, yo, I can't pronounce that. Your name Pan. I'm calling you Pan. We got
no, brother. Well, let me address the host. With all due respect, you have to not be illiterate. My name is Panmulattoism, or Mulatto for short. How y'all doing?
So Pam Mulatto, I got you. But you don't act like you got up here and I asked you how to pronounce that and you pronounced it correctly. You couldn't even pronounce that correctly. So that's why
I definitely did. Hold on, slow down, brother. Slow down.
That was me.
That was Voss.
Oh, that was Voss. Oh
yeah,
man, Voss, you made the same
illiterate.
mistake I did. I apologize, Pam. What it do?
No, but before Pan takes his left, because I know him, this guy's gonna end up about ICE and Mexicans. But what I'm
actually, it's not, bro.
No, I got you. But talking about the subjectiveness of morality, okay? There are laws, right? There's man-made laws and there's laws of nature. Example: if I speed on the highway past the speed limit, there are people that will enforce those laws on me. Not nature. Nature will let me fly off a cliff, run into a wall 200 miles per hour. Doesn't care. It isn't right. It isn't wrong. Man says it's wrong because it endangers lives. Okay. Natural law. If me, as a black man, jump off a cliff with, let's say, a rich white man, we both meet the same fate. That's a true law. It doesn't care about character, status, anything. Subjectiveness in relationship to both of those are human preference. I would prefer no one to fall off of a cliff and die, because that's going to be the universal conclusion to this. That's the consequence, whether you like it or not. You jump off of a cliff too high, you die. So yeah, I get it. As far as man-made laws, some people say it's okay to marry a 13-year-old. Some people say it's not. right? Some people say it's okay to eat pork. Some people say it's not. Those are the petty human man-made laws. But real laws that exist, no matter what you prefer, is men can't multiply with men. Women can't multiply with women. You cannot jump from 100 foot and land on hard concrete. Like, those are the laws. Your food comes from trees. Your nourishment comes from your water. Those are the laws that we cannot break. So yeah, we just got to have a more mature conversation instead of saying, hey, is Texas wrong when it comes to these laws versus New York? Should you have to show your ID if you're under suspicion of a criminal act? You don't have to in Texas. In New York, you do. So it's like, let's wrap our mind around that and then move on.
Yeah, but that's not morality. That's just laws. Morality
based off of morality, though. I'm sorry.
No, it's not. One second, child. I just noticed my man hopped down off the panel. He didn't get a chance to speak.
Pan mulattoism, he'll be back. He cool. That's my
Yeah, but that's more a suave. Suave, that's law. You wouldn't need the word moral if you just wanted to talk about that. Moral means something more than just law.
No, yeah. I believe law is the enforcement of morality.
No, I mean, in certain societies.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me do this real fast. Let's take a little break. I know Suave and Chess, y'all been here rocking. I know Sam, y'all been rocking with A1 since day one. I know Angelica in the comments. I know she been rocking with A1 for a while. I know y'all been rocking with the Titan Debate League for a while. Anybody else in here? Please let me know how it's going. If you can, Suave, give me a quick assessment of how the show going.
Oh man, it's cool. Passionate conversations in a mature manner. That's what I like.
Okay.
Passionate conversation. Right? We're gonna have energy. We're gonna have passion, but we construct conversations. I shut the fuck up, let you talk, and when people do jump on, because a lot of times when somebody makes you don't understand what I just said. That's a hard sentence to just shut up and let a motherfucker. Oh, nah, I'm stupid. I didn't understand what you see what I'm saying. So yeah, man, we still here. We in the building, and the sister's still present, and I take her as a gauge of the conversation because she was the one I was really like pressing the line on.
Yeah,
keeping it structured. So yeah,
it's not personal, right? None of us take it. Hopefully,
hold on 1 second. I'm come right to you. I'm come right to you next, too, Chess. I do want to give a disclaimer. This sister right here, she got tough skin. Listen. She rolled with some dogs, man. She rolled with some dogs. She is A-okay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with
it. Hold on 1 second, Chess. I would say I seen a comment in a chat. This is a woman in all rights, so when somebody says she getting emotional, she's a female. That don't mean she can't get just as passionate as us. So we can't be throwing that out there as if, she can't hang in there. Nah. This sister right here, she about that action. Now, Brother Chess, I'm gonna come to you, and I'm gonna ask you, brother, how you liking the show so far? How you enjoying the show so far?
So far it's okay. I mean, nothing's gonna be perfect, but there is some leeway here. You are being somewhat fair. You didn't just, like you say, be the authority and power type of, kick people off and stuff like that. But the issue is some of the concepts are not being understood because you're taking the examples too literally. Some of the examples that I'm giving are not the main topic. I'm just giving it as an example. So the abortion thing wasn't just, I'm not defending it. I'm just bringing up what the concept says. So for something to be a moral concept, it has to include everybody and it has to be universal everywhere, right? It doesn't mean people will agree. I'm not saying that. That's not what morality is. So the pro-choice abortion argument is a moral argument because they're not talking about just the women in their neighborhoods. You can't have an abortion because it's murder. They're saying every woman in every state. Matter of fact, every country, everywhere, no woman should be able to have an abortion because they believe it to be murder. They're not making a subjective claim. They're not saying, oh, Sally over here, you're not supposed to get an abortion, but Sandra over here can, and Debbie can. They're saying everybody can't do it, right? So that's why I'm saying it's different from laws, different from authority. It's not based on authority that you have power over me and you're telling me what to do. Like a 13-year-old pro-lifer can make that statement. It's a moral statement, right? So I want to be clear. It's not about authority.
All right, really fast. I want to ask you a question, brother. Do you know the definition of what subjective is?
There are many definitions, many contexts.
Right. So if I say that butter pecan ice cream is the nastiest ice cream on the planet, that's a subjective statement. Right? I'm saying that it's the nastiest ice cream on the planet. That doesn't make it true. That's just my feelings about it. And
Yes.
I think that's what you're misconstruing with objectivity. You're trying to make people's feelings true. Just because I feel like Sally and this person and that person shouldn't do something, that doesn't make it true. That's just me. That's how I look at it.
No, that has nothing to do with moral claims. That's not their viewpoint. They're making the people who are pro-choice, pro-life, that are making that claim. Just to be clear, they're science lovers. They're saying scientifically, once that sperm hits the egg, they're saying scientifically it becomes a human. It's a member of the human species. Therefore, it's a human being. And if you murder something that's a human in the classification of human beings with intent, that's murder. So that can be scientifically justified, right? So if you're a science lover, that can be explained through science. Defending
How can hold on? The only way, quote unquote, the M word could be used in science is if you're making a judgment that just because a baby died, that means that the baby was the M word. That's a subjective claim.
No,
that's
it's
not true.
No, you're not understanding me then. So hold on, let me explain.
If I drop dead, hold on, and I don't want to keep using these words because I know the way these words are. But if something happened to me because of a condition, right? I passed on, but I wasn't the M word. And
right.
So if a baby is born really fast, let me use one more example. I'm gonna get right back to you. If a baby is born stillborn, right? They passed on, but they wasn't the M word.
Right.
So then how can you then sit here and tell me that it's scientifically possible for you to show, right, that when a baby, or prove that when a baby passed away, it's the M word?
The doctor induced it. That's what they're claiming. Not what Roy says. That's what they're claiming. That's the argument.
I get what you're claiming. Listen, I know what you're saying they're claiming, but you are supporting what they are claiming.
No, I'm not. I'm not supporting it. No, I'm just giving you the information.
What I'm saying is, when I say you're supporting, I'm not saying you are a pro-choice or anything like that. What I'm saying is you are saying that what they are saying it's true.
It's true. Nobody's going to deny that.
No, that's not true. That's their
Hold on. No, it's not.
It is.
So let me ask you this. If I murder somebody, am I intentionally killing them? You would answer yes, right?
That's the point of the M-word.
Yes, that's the point. That's the point they're making. That if this thing, member of the human species, and you're intentionally killing it, what do we call it?
We call what? But listen. That's the point. Hold on. That was the great point that Sister Issa Queen was bringing up, and this is why it's not scientifically valid. Because if it's 2 weeks and you go get it done, or if it's 2 months and you go get it done, you see what I'm saying? Then some people don't classify that as a thing yet.
No, I know. I understand that people.
So then we can't call that a thing. Like, That's literally like saying because you split a rock in half, then you M-word the rock.
No, you're doing it wrong. Murder
No.
only applies to human beings.
So if you do something that's stop something from living before it becomes a human being, then it cannot have that human construct, right?
Correct, but they're saying that
So
soon as
if
the sperm
this
hits.
is
No, wait.
unbecoming
You
human
can't go.
being-
You can't go past that. You can't go past that. They're saying they're eliminating that. They're saying as soon as the sperm hits the egg, it's a human being. Right? So you can't. There's no before it becomes a human being. They're eliminating that purposely. That's why they're saying that. So that means when the doctor goes in there intentionally does it, it's a motive. He has a motive. He has the capability to do it, and he's doing it intentionally.
That's nah, bro. Again, that's on.
That's why it fits.
Because just because you say no, listen. Because
It's
what
not just
you're
because I
doing-
say. It's
hold
not
on one
because I
second.
say.
Listen. What you're doing is you're going off of he say, she say.
No,
Just
it's a scientific
because
statement, bro.
Say, listen,
No.
I'm about to explain this.
Bro, you have to deal with the science part.
Exactly. So the science says that the sperm doesn't have a heartbeat. So we can't treat the sperm as a human being because the
No, that's
sperm
not what
is
it
not a
said.
human being.
When the sperm meets the egg, that's what they're saying. You have to address that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brody. Oh, can you please come back up here? Oh, no. No, I know Emmanuel, you just dropped down. I know it's the other brother that came up here and he didn't get a chance to talk. I want him to come back up here. But
It's when the sperm meets the
you
egg
can't-
that you have to address.
So listen, you can't say, oh, well, these people are saying that as soon as the sperm come out, that means as a human being, that automatically make their statement true. Their statement that as soon as the sperm come out, as a human being is not even true.
Wait, you that's not what I said. They're
That is
saying
what you
when the
said.
sperm, no, it's not. I'll repeat it. They're
Go ahead.
saying when the sperm hits the egg, not when the sperm comes out, when the sperm makes contact with the egg and fertilizes the egg, it automatically becomes a human being. Address that part.
That's not true because it go through stages.
What do you mean?
We
It goes
know,
through
all
stages?
know
You're
what
still
an
not addressing
embryonic
it.
cell. Listen, so
You're
for
still
that
not.
to
You're
be
still not
watched-
addressing the comment.
I'm about
You
to
have to-
explain to you. I'm about to explain
You're
to
not
you. Hold
addressing.
on.
You have to address
Hold
that
on,
part
Chaz.
first.
I am. I'm about
You're
to
not
talk
addressing
about
it.
embryos. Hold on.
They're still
Embryo.
Yeah, but they're gonna
Listen.
say it's a human being. So why are you
But
doing that?
just because they say embryos are a human being, don't make embryos a human being.
So what makes it a human being?
You said what makes it a
being?
human being? The
Yes.
fact that it has functional capabilities. The fact that it has a beating heart. An embryo doesn't have a beating heart. The fact
do you
that
get that
it has a
definition from?
brain. Hold on. The fact that it has a brain. An embryo does not have a brain. The fact that it has a spinal column. An embryo does not have a spinal column.
Wait a minute, that's not correct. Oh, at
This
some
is
point it does.
correct.
No, at some point it does.
At some point.
Yes. So
but
you
we're
have to be-
talking about the embryo.
You're talking
We
too
can't-
general.
No.
You're
Hold
talking
time
too
out.
general.
Time out. You're moving the goalposts.
I'm
We're
not moving.
talking
You are.
strictly about the embryo.
So you know embryos has stages, right? It's not just one thing.
No, we not going until the later because you see how you try and move the goalposts.
No,
Stay right here with the embryo.
bro.
You asked me. Hold on.
Bro,
one
you're not
second,
listening
Chaz.
to me.
I got you.
Embryo
I'ma
by
listen to
itself
you.
has
Hold
stages.
on.
Embryo by itself has stages.
Okay, listen.
I'm not going to another stage to fetus and all this other stuff. Embryo by itself. Weeks.
Okay. So
Yes?
the embryo by itself does not develop a heart. That's when it
Are you
becomes
sure?
a fetus.
No, I don't think that's correct.
Bro.
That's not correct. The
What's
6
the
weeks
first
thing.
matter of fact, when,
The 6 week
if
thing
you
is
want to
not a
hold on
fetus.
really fast, if you want to get technical, and let me go look this up.
The sperm is introduced to the egg from the female, and both cease to exist, and then you have a third entity called a zygote. The zygote then breaks down into the cells, and then it turns into the embryo. But all of that is this process of creating humans. That's a human.
Yeah,
there.
the fetus. Wait. That's questionable, right? That's the whole point. the fetus is before birth, right? So the embryo is when they have a heartbeat and eyes. That's what the pro-abortion people say. That's
But
why
they're
the
all
laws
humans.
in
Humans
Texas-
go through stages. Sometimes, at some
Yeah.
point of early
Yeah, but that's
conception,
not the
humans
point.
don't have
That's not the point.
spines. Humans don't have brains. They form them inside the woman. But I would say that that's still a human. That's a
Yeah,
human.
but that's questionable. That's still questionable, right? But we didn't even get to that part. We're just talking about morality. We're not talking about this as a subject whole. It's an example of what a moral
Right.
claim. Right.
But
I don't wanna
so
focus
really
on that.
fast, Chess. You see how the brother you see how Suave just said, I would still consider them human. Does that make his statement factual?
If he's talking about a member of the human species, yes. That would be factual. You disagree?
He just said what he said. I still consider those humans.
Yeah, but that's still an objective claim. If he's saying that it's part of the human species, that's an objective claim. That's not his opinion.
Right. He's right. We understand that it's a development of human. We ain't saying that.
Right.
But to see before it becomes fully human,
there is no before.
It is a before. So science, was we not just sitting here talking about how scientists look at before they had a brain and a heart and stuff like that, they wasn't fully human?
No, science doesn't define what human beings are. Actually, if you could find a definition,
what we're talking about.
No. If you can find me a definition, man, I don't know. I'll appreciate it. That fits every human being on the earth. It can't leave anybody out. Find me a definition for it. There is no definition. I'll do you a favor. There is no definition that everybody fits under.
The human being, all humans are mammals.
Right. So there are other mammals besides humans.
Yeah.
Right.
But we know you just
what
said
separates,
there's no definition that fit all humans, but we know all
yeah,
humans.
but that's not a solid definition because that's not enough. It's not specific enough. There are other mammals. What stops the other mammals?
All humans walk upright. Like these
all
are
of them?
things
That's
that
not
are
true.
attributed to all humans.
That's not true. All of them? What person with no legs walks upright?
If they
give me attributes.
A person with no legs walk upright, but we know if they had legs, which way would they be walking?
It doesn't matter which. It
does.
Doesn't matter because
that's like saying all gorillas are born with two arms. That's not true. Don't you know little gorillas with it? Of course, but if they were born like
so
fucking gorillas, we know they had two arms.
There can't be exceptions to a rule. What's your name? I forgot your name.
Humble. You got me.
Humble.
Humble. Yeah.
There can't be exceptions. It has to be all inclusive. You can't leave anybody out. The minute you leave somebody out, it can't serve as a definition.
That's not true because we have deformities and that we have human beings have deformities.
Yeah, so do other animals.
All human beings don't have the same deformities, but we're all human beings.
You have to tell me what makes you a human being. What makes you? Give me the qualities that make you a human being. You can't do it.
The fact that I have intuition, the fact that I have reasoning, the fact
other
that
animals have that.
The fact that I can use tools, the fact
other
that
animals can do that. What are you talking about?
Huh?
What are you talking about? Other animals can do that. Chimpanzees use tools. What are you talking about?
Octopus I said, ho. I'm talking about within conjunction of intuition. Within conjunction
what do they do?
Reasoning.
What are they doing it with? How are they doing it?
Listen. You're comparing intellect.
Yeah,
animals have intellect. You are comparing intellect.
And animals have intellect. You are aware of that,
animals have intellect. I'm not saying animals don't have intellect.
So why are you saying? Why are you giving me this as a definition of human being when other animals have it?
Because all humans have it.
Yeah,
we have other things.
So do other animals.
So because giraffes have feet, right? Are they human?
No, that's why you can't use
That's the point.
That's why you can't do what you're doing.
Watch this. All humans have 2 feet.
No, that's not true. Somebody amputated don't have 2 feet.
Bro.
So you can't give me attributes that satisfy
Just
every
because,
human
watch
being.
this. So watch this. Just because somebody got his 2 feet amputated, does that mean he did not once have 2 feet?
Maybe he wasn't born with one, and the other one was amputated.
Now you giving me hypotheticals, bro. You see how you try to wiggle your. I see what you be trying to do. Listen, I'm a chess player too, bro. In fact, my wife. I wish I could show y'all. My wife just got me the Gotham chess set. But I'm a chess player too, chess, bro. And I see what you be trying to do, bro. I see what you be trying to do.
It's not that I'm doing something slick. I'm showing you that you're not covering all the possibilities, and because you can't define human being. It's
say, this is Yara. This is brother Yara. Okay, what's up, Yara? He said this guy gonna make me agree with Humble. Homo sapiens is a scientific definition for all humans. Thank you, Yara.
Yeah, give it to me.
And Yara, hold on 1 second, Chess. Hold on 1 second, Chess. Yara, brother, I don't know if you heard me say this on numerous occasions, but while I got you here, I do want to say, brother, it's all on the information. I look at you as a brother. I look at you as an esteemed debater. You know, when I come at you, it's nothing personal. I don't want to take it as I don't like you or I think low of you. Hey, man, I'm just out here trying to get my name out there, trying to get recognized. You know how it is. Listen, all love. All love.
Ask him to answer it.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother Chess.
Ask him to answer it. Give me the attributes that cover 7 million or 7 billion human beings without missing a single one.
He just gave it to you. All humans are Homo sapiens.
No shit. Give me the attributes that make you a Homo sapien, dude. What do you have to be a Homo sapien?
All Homo
sapiens better cover all 7 billion
Homo
people.
sapiens, for an example, almost all Homo sapiens have a pelvic bone that make them stand upright.
Almost all is not going to cut it. It has to be 100%.
I said all Homo sapiens have a pelvic bone that make them stand upright.
Okay, let's go with that. Is that's it?
No, you said give me one. Now you asking is that it? I told you, chess.
No.
I play chess too.
Hold on. Did I say only one attribute? I said give me the attribute.
Give me one attribute, and then
I don't think I said give me one. Because of course you can give me one.
I don't know if
you have to give me. You have to give me all of them.
Hey, Chess, hold on 1 second. 1 second, Chess. I don't know if Yara seen the presentation I did. But if he did, you better ask Yara. Listen, these videos ain't nothing. These videos that we do, these panels ain't nothing but receipts. So you got to be careful what you say, because I study these videos as I go back. And so when I go back and I see where, you said, well, you asked for one and then you asked for me to ask Yara to give you one. And then I give you one, and then I tell you Yara I gave you one. Then you come back and say, well, give me some more. I can show that back in the clip, bro. You got to be careful.
Okay,
what's
you can
up,
show
Moore's
it back
Wisdom? Thanks for coming through, brother. We appreciate you. Go ahead, brother Chess. I
normally don't speak like that, so I'm doubting that that's what I said, because I know you can probably give me one, but you can't give me all of them. I'm asking for all of them. Why would I ask for one? You have to tell me what qualities all human beings have without missing a single one. And there is no definition. There is no scientific definition. There is no dictionary definition. There is no encyclopedia definition. I guarantee you that if you try to do that authority stuff, I will find a way to show you at least one that doesn't have one of those attributes. It's always going to be one. Science does not cover 100%. By definition, it doesn't. So the fact that he's saying that science is like science is some god, he's not correct. He doesn't know how to reason correctly. Then science cannot give you absolutes.
You said science can't give us absolutes. All right. See, I didn't want to do this, and I enjoyed the spawn session. I didn't want to do this, right? But one thing I said earlier, and I think I said this a couple times, right, is a lot of things that we say, we gotta be able to go somewhere and be able to find these things, right? So the brother just said, nowhere will you ever find, right, a scientific definition that classify human beings. Well, let's read this. In science, humans are classified using taxonomy. Taxonomy. Look that up, man. Write that down. Taxonomy. The biological system that categorizes all living organisms. Below is the full correct classification. Kingdom, Mammalia. Right? Humans are animals. Multicellular, heterotrophic, and mobile organisms. Right? Phylum, the chordata. Right? We have a spinal cord and a dorsal nerve cord, right? Class Mammalia. We are warm-blooded, have hair, and females produce milk, right? Order Primates. We share traits like forward face, eyes, grasping hands, and large brains. Family. Hominidae. That's funny. The great apes, humans, chimpanzees, gorillas, orangutans. Genus Homo, characterized by upright walking and advanced tool use. Species Homo sapiens, meaning wise human, defined by symbolic thought, language, and culture. The one sentence scientific definition: a human being is a member of the species Homo sapiens, a primate in the family Hominidae, characterized by large brains capacity, symbolic reasoning, complex language, and cultural behavior. So this is a scientific definition of a human. Now, what human don't have this classification?
So you're saying that people who don't perform below normal that have this, like for example, the severely
I'm asking
autistic.
you, what human don't have this?
So
all humans have this.
All humans have the. Now read it again, because
all humans are Homo
sapiens. Can you put it on the screen?
Hold
Can you
on.
put it on the screen?
So
I can see.
Matter of fact, I got you. Hold on, give me a second. I got you.
Because I can't remember everything you said.
Yeah. I got you. No problem. Hold on 1 second.
This is so general, it's going to be easy to find counter models. You have to be more specific with it.
Don't worry. And I got you right here.
And by the way, this is an appealing to an authority, isn't it? Aren't you using this as an authority?
Am I using this as an authority?
Yes.
For the sake of conversation.
So that's a different context from what we were talking about with the sister then, right?
Is this a different context? We're this
of authority, of the word authority. You're using the word authority because you're using dictionaries and you're using online sources.
Mm-hmm.
You're not taking my word for it. So you're putting them above me, right? So it's an authority. Right?
Yeah.
So it's not what the sister was saying, right? It's not about control or consequences. This is a different context, isn't it?
No, that's what you were saying. No, don't run that play. I told you chess. I play chess, bro. I just blocked your pawn movement. That's how you was trying to put authority as the control. She was saying
no, I didn't. I never did. She claimed that I did. I never said that. I never said it was control.
Videos, boy. I'm telling you. Listen, you
can go back.
Chess.
I never said the context she said. She implied that that's what I meant, but I never stated that. She chose that context over everything I said, and she stuck with it. But this context is different from the other two that she mentioned. So there's definitely more than two. Again, so why was she hard-boiled on that one? I don't know. That's what I kept asking her. So if she's listening, and I hope she has an open mind to understand that I was talking about the number of context, not the context that she wants to talk about But if there's 10 contexts, how are you just gonna pick one? You could pick one, but you can't say that's where everything else came from. That's the issue. So I agreed with her about authority. I mean, there's no disagreement, but it was her insisting on one context, and she kept on going back to that and ignoring the other ones. If you have a menu with 10 items on it, you have 10 items to choose from, not just one.
All right. Can you see on the screen? Can you see on the screen, Chess?
Yes.
All right. So I
Can you blow it up a little bit bigger? Can you make it a little bit bigger? If you can.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see.
So that, I mean, I can see it, but yeah, that's good. Right there. Right there. That's good.
All right. Let me scroll back over here. So I was just giving you what I was reading on my other side, right? So
yeah.
It's the one sentence scientific definition. A human being is a member of a species of Homo sapien. All human beings are Homo sapien. Are they or are they not?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. A primate in the family Hominidae, right? So all human beings are a primate in the family of Hominidae. Are they or are they not?
Yes.
All right. Characterized by a large brain capacity, right? All human beings are characterized by a large brain capacity. Are they or are they not?
I don't know what that even means. That's psychology language. Like, what do you mean? That does it mean that the brain is smaller than the skull or something? Like, some people have smaller skulls than others, right? So I don't know what that means.
Talking about brain capacity, like neural networks.
That's different for different people, right? So, for example, autistic people, severely autistic people, don't have the normal brain development that you and I have, right? So it's not the same. Their brain capacity, I would say, is different. It's not large,
but
it's less.
Now, watch this. We're talking about we're talking about the common human being. Of course,
we're not talking about the common. No, we can't talk about the common.
Yes, we are.
We can't talk about the common. It has to fit all of the members, not just the majority of them.
What do you mean? Ho. So now you're trying to flam again, brother.
No, I'm not trying to flam. When you define something, you have to define it 100%.
The reason I'm saying you're trying to flam is because even people with illnesses, right? Mental illnesses, right? Although their brain may not be fully developed, right? The size of their brain, their tissue, is larger than a lot of other species. Yes or no?
That could be true, but that doesn't change anything.
Ain't no that
that's
could
why,
be
that's
true.
Why,
that is true.
I don't know if it's 100% true. That's so vague.
Listen, well, do what I did. Listen, do what I did, right? And then go ask, is it true or not? Now, really fast. Now I want to get to this, and I'm gonna let you go ahead, okay? Because I got a little bit of noise in my background. So now here's what I say. What scientists agree with this definition, right? Virtually all biologists and anthropologists agree with this definition, which means you're the only one that don't agree with this definition.
No, it
aligns precisely with the standard scientific consensus on Homo sapiens as primates and Hominidae, defined by our large brain average 1,300 centimeters cubed, symbolic reasoning, complex language, and cultural behavior. Key institutions, major scientific bodies endorse this view. The Smithsonian Institution described modern humans, Homo sapiens, by large brains, enabling symbolic thinking, complex social networks, and cultural innovations like art and rituals. Britannica and Australian Museum confirm the taxonomic placement and traits like articulate speech, abstract reasoning, and high brain capacity. Right? Prominent scientists. Carl Linnaeus coined Homo sapiens, wise men, in 1758 for our rational brain-driven nature. John Blumenbach provided the first, and I don't want to give these people no credit, man. I ain't using these people. My bad, bro. And that's because I'm not disingenuous. And I seen Blumenbach, and I'm not quoting nothing from Blumenbach because that come with a racial theory, and I ain't dealing with that, man. That's flim-flam.
Right, but would you agree that this is not specific enough? This is a general overview.
No,
of what
this is
human beings are.
specific.
No, it's not. Specific would be, given attributes like how tall you would have to be, whether you have certain amount of hair, whether you have certain eye color, specific traits. And you
Fact.
cannot do that with human beings. That's why they're giving you some psychology definitions that are so vague that I don't even know what that means.
Just because you don't, is there so vague that you don't know what they mean?
No,
or
they're
are you
so
not
vague.
literate enough scientifically to break down?
No,
the
it
words
has
that
nothing to
get
do with
read?
literacy. They're choosing
It
words
is.
because they can't cover 7 billion people. That's why they're doing that.
They can't cover 7 billion people, but yet 7 billion people all function the same.
No, they don't. That's what I'm telling you. That's why
What
there's
do
no
you mean we
definition.
don't function the same? So
You're
how
not
do
going
we
to function the
different?
same as somebody who's severely autistic. You're not going to function
Language.
the same.
Okay. What group of people don't use language?
There are severe people with autism that do not use language. They cannot speak. They cannot write.
That's language.
Yeah, language. They cannot speak. They cannot write. They cannot
Now-
sign. So
now,
that's
okay,
language.
They
can't do any of them. They can't do any of them.
Really fast. Okay. So which means that they're nonverbal and things of that nature. You're talking about people again with mental illnesses.
Yes, they're human beings.
If
aren't
that person, hold on. If that person didn't have a mental illness, would he be able to speak?
I don't know. How am I supposed
What you
to know
mean
that?
you don't know? Yes, you do know.
How am I
Bro,
supposed to know that?
You terrible, bro.
How am I supposed to know that?
Bro.
I'm not God.
And so you can't then. So what you're doing is you're pointing out the mutations, the small mutations in human beings.
It's
and
called
classifying them.
counterexamples. It's called counter.
No,
Yeah.
those are small mutations.
Those are counterexamples.
No, those are not. Those are not good counterexamples.
No, those are counterexamples. If I tell you all swans are white, and then you go to Australia and you find black swans, doesn't that mean my statement is false? All you need is one counterexample to prove a statement.
No. Here's the thing, right? If you say all swans are white, from your perspective,
No, it's not from my perspective. It's not my perspective.
Hold on 1 second, because this
You're
gets
adding
back
things.
Hold on. This gets back into objective and subjective, right? So if you say all swans are white from the perspective of where your parameter is, from looking at only swans where you are, right, and never going to Denmark and looking at a black swan, then your statement is subjectively correct to you because you've never seen a black swan. It's not until you go to Denmark and see a black swan, then can you say, well, I've only seen black swans. I've only seen white swans up until now. I know that black swans exist.
Yeah, but
We
that's
go
not what my
off of
statement was.
things based off of what we collect as data. So if I've never experienced something, then I can't say, if I haven't intrinsically experienced something, right? If I haven't observed it, if I haven't witnessed it, heard it, came across it, things of that nature, right? I can't then verify its existence. It's only once that information come across me, then can I verify its existence. So if I'm somewhere living with only white swans and nobody around me ever talk about a black swan, then of course it's easy for me to believe only white swans exist. But then once somebody come to me and tell me that black swans also exist and give me proof, I now have to concede to the notion that white and black swans exist. It would be delusional for me to still believe that only white swans exist if I'm exposed to black swans as well.
Right. So that means immediately that my original statement, all of them, is false. Yes?
No.
Yes, it does.
What you saying? Go ahead. I apologize. I was speaking too fast.
Yes. So again, let's say 100% of swans are white, and then somebody shows you a black swan somewhere else. Doesn't that mean my statement about 100% has to be false?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
But that's
exactly.
because you didn't know that.
It doesn't matter what.
swans
It doesn't
white.
matter. It's called the counterexample.
It does no. Here's
No,
the thing.
no, it doesn't.
Because what you're doing, okay, so here's how we're gonna do it, right? So what you're doing is playing presumptional phrasing, right? What you're doing is you're presumpting that this is this way. And then when I make the correct statement about it, you say, oh, well, we don't know that.
No.
The way you phrased it lets me know, give me context on how you're phrasing it. I'm listening to what you're saying. So when you're saying, for an example, oh, well, if I live somewhere with only white swans and I say all swans are white, if you only see all white swans, of course you're only going to believe all swans are white if you've never came in contact with a black swan. Now, here's the second part. Oh, well, now somebody come to me with a black swan and that makes my statement false. No, that corrects your notion of the world.
But
once somebody introduce a black swan to you, then you have to concede the notion, oh, my previous thought was wrong or was misinformed.
Right, that's what I said.
To update what I previously knew.
Yeah, but what the point here is that it's objectively false. It can't be anything else. If I find a counter model,
it has to be. Listen,
if I find a counter model, it has to be false. There's no subjectivity about it.
What you're taking out of consideration is the person never came in contact.
Doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No,
because if the person came in contact with a black swan, he probably would have never said all swans were white.
No, that I'm not. You're confused. I'm making.
I'm not confused. I'm
yes,
catching you. I'm catching you in your games, and it ain't working.
No, you're not. You're not. You're adding things to it. I came to another person. Right. Let's suppose you know that there are black swans. Right. Okay. Let's suppose you already seen black swans before. Yep. The second I say to you, all swans are white, you're immediately gonna challenge that statement. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so it doesn't matter whether you know it or not. It is a factual claim, whether you know it or not, whether you're aware of it or not.
Hold on, because now once I challenge that statement, right? See, again, I'm about to catch you again. Once I challenge that statement, right, it's gonna do one or two things to you. It's either gonna expose you of being disingenuous, and I'm not causing you of doing that now, Brody. We just talking in examples. But once I do that, it's gonna expose one or two things. It's gonna expose that you are being disingenuous, or it's gonna expose that you genuinely didn't have any previous knowledge of a black swan. Now, if you are being disingenuous, right, then that goes to show that, oh, well, you was just making irrational statements, right? Which means statements you didn't even believe was true. Now, if you didn't, and then the second choice is, if you genuinely was not aware of black swans, right, then your information about the world just updated. Now you have to concede on the objective reality that black swans exist, not just white swans. So you cannot just no longer in a factual statement say all white swans exist. You now have to acknowledge from a truthful standpoint that white and black swans exist. See, this is why I say I'm catching your game, because of how you just framed it. If I can't,
you're not catching game, you're not understanding.
Listen, and hold on. I'm gonna land my plane right here because I'm gonna run it back to you real smooth. You just told me if I come to you and I make the statement, all swans are white, you're gonna push back on that statement, right or wrong? I said, yeah. You said, okay, then that's a false statement. I said, hold up, because you're either saying that out of ignorance of the fact you've never met any other colored swan, or you're being disingenuous.
Neither.
It's not neither.
It's neither.
Because if you're making the statement, listen, there's no effect without a cause.
You're adding stuff, bro. You're
I'm
adding
not
stuff.
adding stuff.
Yes, you are.
How am I adding stuff, bro? There's
You're
no
adding
effect
stuff.
without a cause. So you're
Where did you
either
get that
saying the
from?
statement because you know it's an incorrect statement and you're just being flim-flam. Again, I'm not accusing you of doing this now. It's just an example.
Yes,
So
we're talking. Yes.
right, and or you're saying the statement because you genuinely believe that all swans are white.
Right, but if you already know that there are black swans, and then let's say you show me one, that automatically means my statement is false. There's no two ways around it. Whether
I'm not what I'm saying now. I'm not saying that your statement is not false. I'm saying your viewpoint is now updated.
Okay, but that doesn't change the objective fact that the statement that I made
Also
originally
never
was false.
changed the objective fact that before you seen that black swan, you've only seen white swans. That subjective reality backed up your subjective belief that only white swans exist. We live in reality like this all day long. This is
Okay,
something
so I
that
see what you're
happens to
doing.
us 24/7.
I see you're confusing subjective and objective. So just so we are clear, some subjective truths also turn out to be objectively true, right? But that doesn't mean all subjective truths are objective. So coincidentally, it does turn out that some of them match. It doesn't always match, right? So when I say something is objectively true or false, it cannot have another value.
Right.
That's not just me
What's
saying
up,
that.
Harris?
That's not just me saying that. That's just the standard in academia. So there's some things that you're doing that, I guess you're learning rhetoric and stuff that don't make logical correctness. It's not logically correct.
All right. So are you on? Let me ask you a question, Chess. Are you on a laptop or a phone?
At the moment, I'm on a laptop.
All right. Do me a favor. I'm gonna take this down. Do you have the ability to share your screen?
I think so.
Okay, because I need you to do me a favor, right? Because I've been showing and proving to you. I'm trying to get this off my screen. I hate when this is on my screen, bro. It's pretty good. I'm trying to get this thingy out my screen. Dang, man. But how I get this off my screen?
You want me to prove what?
I want you to prove what you talk.
I can't hear you. You just disappeared, and I can't hear you. If you can hear me, I cannot hear you. You just have me up in the big screen for no reason. Can you hear me? I cannot hear you. He must have got kicked out. I'll wait for him to come back.
Off to the stage. My apologies, Brody. I dropped off. I didn't even mean to. I was trying to get my thingy off. So what I was asking you is, I was trying to drop my thing, but now do you have the ability to share your screen?
Yes. What exactly are you asking me to prove?
I want your definition of subjective and objective reality.
I mean, you need me to prove it, or you just asking me?
Yes, I want you to pull up where you getting your definitions of these words. I'm pulling up where I'm getting these definitions from and why I'm telling you what I'm telling you. I need to understand why you saying the things that you're saying them from and where you getting them from that make it hold weight.
So again, when you're asking for an authority, right? So
I'm asking for where you're getting your information from.
That's an authority, right? So if I'm getting it from the dictionary, that's an authority to you. You're not asking me like I'm equal to those sources that you're asking me for. Do you understand that? You're not. So you're putting those things above me, right? You're saying those things are more important than me.
Well, what I'm saying is I want to know where you're getting your information from so I can then go cross-reference if the people that you're quoting or the ideal that you're utilizing actually match what they're saying. And if it do, I have to then come from and see, okay, why are they saying what they're saying? Right?
I never quote. I'm not going to quote anybody without giving them credit. So again,
I ain't saying you quote, and I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying the ideal like for an example, right? We was talking about human beings. I gave you scientists. I gave you scientific people. I first gave you a scientific definition. I then gave you scientific people that defined what this was.
And they didn't do a good job.
I'm letting you know. So I'm letting you know I'm just not making this up.
Right, that's fine. But the problem is that a lot of people do this, and this is it's not I don't want you to take it personal, but the reasoning is the issue. It's not the reading. You're jumping to conclusions that you shouldn't make, and you probably don't know why you shouldn't do it, because you are not trained to reason. So
see, you good, Chess. Hold on really fast. You good, Chess. You're just not good enough. See, this is why I asked you to pull some stuff up, right? Because the reason I'm pulling stuff up is not only so that I know what I'm talking about, so that everybody know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you're pulling up
now it's hold on really fast, because if I was saying if what I was saying, and we got Sister Issa Queen on the panel, I'm gonna let you respond after I go, and then we're gonna get back to Sister Issa Queen. I appreciate you for coming back, sis. But if what I was saying was false, the things that I was looking up would go against what I was saying. The mere fact that the things that I'm looking up validate the things that I'm saying lets you know the things that I'm saying is true. Now,
they're not true. They're not true. Hold on.
I'm actually giving you other people that also validate what I'm saying, that's in higher positions than me.
That's why you're saying it. That's the reason. That's why you're saying it. It's not that
Hold
you
on
came
one
up
second.
with
I got you, brother. I'm gonna land my plane, and then you got it, and then we got Sister Issa Queen. Now you have to give me something to show me that what I am saying is not true.
What you're saying is not detailed enough. You're just going by, this is what the authorities say. And they didn't give you any attributes. They just gave you some general things that may apply to a majority of the people. It does not apply to every single individual. That's the pushback I have against that. It was not specific enough, but yet you think it's specific enough because it came from an authority. They gave you general attributes. That's like if I ask you how tall is a skyscraper and I just say tall, like that's not specific, right? Tall is not specific.
All right, hold on, brother Chess. Let's get Sister Issa Queen up in here. Welcome back, Sister Issa Queen. Welcome back. We appreciate you.
She's muted, maybe.
Is she muted? Sister Issa Queen, you muted. You want me to unmute
I'm
you?
sorry. Yeah, I was just mostly listening because I wasn't here, so I don't necessarily know what you guys are talking about. So I just want to listen.
So
If
right
that's all right
now
with
we're
you.
jumping back into the morality thing, the objective versus subjective, and I'm just challenging the brother Chess on where's he getting his ideals of what objective and subjective is in reality. Right. And I'm asking him this because I want to make sure he's not making this stuff up. If he is making this stuff up, then hey, I got him. Checkmate. But I want to know if he's making it up or not making it up. So
No,
that's why I was sharing my sources, so y'all know I'm not making this stuff up.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pull some stuff up. Just give me seconds.
I mean, at the end of the day, like morality is obviously subjective if you're taking yourself out of the situation. If you're not thinking about talking about your morality specifically, we could look at the morality of the world and we could look at it from country to country, from state to state, from house to house. People have different ideologies of what's moral. Even when it comes down to like religions, like it was moral for early Hebrews to stomp babies out of women's stomachs. That was for their God, right? It was moral for men to, bury women in the desert. That was part of their life, their culture. That sounds crazy today, though. So I just feel like we just got to understand what subjective means. And it doesn't mean that, you're wrong. It just means that you're moving and understanding in a different type of way.
Can I ask you a real quick question? Are you using moral as something that's universal, or it has to be universal? Or like, how do you differentiate something moral from something me telling 10 people to do something? Is that a moral issue, or is that something not moral? Like, how many people have to be involved for a rule to be moral? That's what I'm asking you, sister.
So for me, morality is something that is done within the culture that sustains that culture. It doesn't make anything within it right or wrong. It just makes it what it is, right? How they're living their lives. So I could just look out into the world and see the different cultures and how they live their lives. And you can see that the moral obligation of each different person in each culture is different. And it all makes sense to those people.
So what I'm asking the sister is, for example, I think you gave me an answer, but I just want to be clear that if you're in society A and I'm in society B, your morals don't affect me, so I'm not required to do those morals. Is that correct?
Yes, if we live in two different societies, you would adhere to your moral stand code and I would adhere to my own.
Okay, so what's the differentiation between regular laws and what you're describing?
Laws are created through the morality of people.
So are they the same or are they different?
No, they're different.
Okay,
because laws don't necessarily have to respect the morality of the people. There's a lot of people that make laws that goes against the culture, goes against what people feel. So laws is kind of different.
So you're using you're using the word moral in a weird way, because normally, like in academia, moral would have to imply that it applies not just to a certain group of people, but to everybody. That's why I gave the abortion.
Can you show me where you would find that?
Yeah, I'm doing that now. I can tell you real quick.
No, you've been telling me a lot of stuff. I just want to see where you got that from. I heard you when you said that earlier.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a source right now. I just want to be sure that it has the information that's similar to what I'm saying, so that you can see for yourself that I'm not making it up.
Okay.
And
because I need to see where somebody said that morality needed to be a blanket statement for the entire world.
Well, that's why you use the word moral. If you were just talking about 1,000 people, you wouldn't use the word moral. If you meant 1 million people, you wouldn't need the word moral. You would just say that's a law for those people.
But laws and morality are two different things. Yes. So if I'm talking to you, if I'm talking to you about a law, I wouldn't necessarily be talking to you about morality. If I'm talking to you about morality, I wouldn't necessarily be talking to you about law.
Right.
Those two things aren't synonymous.
Right, but the way you're using moral is similar to law. So
no, I'm not.
So can you make the distinction for me again? Because it wasn't that clear.
The difference between morality and law?
Yes.
Laws are a set of instructions for the people given to them by an authority figure to help make the wherever you are run. That has nothing to do with how you see the world, how you see how people are equal to one another. If you know all of these things that we would consider moral, that's completely different from creating a law. Now, can laws be created based on someone's morality? Absolutely.
Right, but who's making the morality? Is it the same authorities that making the law?
It depends on what you're talking about, what group of people you're talking about, what culture you're talking about, because you're making it into a blanket statement as if everybody is the same.
No, it's not everybody's the same, but the rule that you apply is going to be the same.
But that's not true. We don't have Sharia law here that they have in the East.
You're talking about religious law. I'm talking about the formula that you're using. The base formula that you're using is going to apply similar to everywhere else. The rules itself, the specifics are going to differ, but the formula that you're using to calculate that, to make that assessment is the same.
That's not
Right? So
true.
normally the people that are making the laws are the same exact people making the laws.
That's not true.
But that's what I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you to tell me who's making the laws and who's making the law.
Hold on 1 second, Charles. I want to give a shout out to Sister Organic for pulling up. Thank you, Sister Organic. The DOD agency in the building.
What's up, Organic?
So y'all are getting it. So are we getting into this understanding of subjective morality and objective morality?
We're trying to.
You think objective morality is the same thing as subjective morality? Is that why we missing each other?
No, they're not the same thing.
All right. So in your words or from your studies, what is subjective morality?
There is no such thing as subjective morality. That's a phrase that people use.
Oh.
Cheesecake stuffed chocolate covered strawberry. Okay.
And I'm curious.
You're doing it big over there.
Now, I'm curious. Now, what up, Richard Banks?
Oh, you just gonna take it to your robe and just chill out. I ain't even mad at you. That's what's up.
So, okay, you said there's no such thing as subjective morality. Now, oh, what's up, King Black? I got my founder, King Black, in the building. From Black Nation over on Bigo. Amazing family, y'all. Amazing family. Bigo B Rush family, man. Listen, we got some great content over there as well. Some great people, great atmosphere. I appreciate you, brother King Black. I most definitely appreciate you. So I want to know, do you say subjective reality don't exist because you haven't studied it? Or do you say it don't exist because you choose not to acknowledge that it do exist?
Well, you said subjective reality. I wasn't talking about subjective reality.
I mean, I apologize. Subjective morality. Thank you.
No, it's not. It's a technical thing. It's sort of like someone saying a square circle. Like they don't really mean a square circle. It's just a phrase. It's not a literal phrase. So there's no such thing in theory, or I should say in academia, that there's a subjective moral. There's some standard descriptions of morality like that, but it's not a moral claim, which is why I'm asking her that question, because that's a common misconception that we all mostly are likely raised with, that morality is, we've all was brought up like that, and until you study it correctly, you're not going to understand where I'm coming from, right?
Right, but you got to give us the information that you've been looking for the last 10 minutes first.
Yeah, but the issue is that it's a field of study. It's not like I could give you one.
So
article.
which field of study would it be?
It's under normative ethics in philosophy. Right, that would be the field that studies morality. Now, there are other fields that throw input into that, and it's not philosophy. And that's where you get the subjective morality thing is, like, philosophers don't talk like that. That's more likely people into psychology, sociology, anthropology, things like that. That's why it's called descriptive ethics. That's literally what it's called, right? Normative ethics is what philosophers deal with, and it's nothing to do with subjective. It's out of the definition of the term, right? That's like saying squared circle is out of the definition of a circle. Circles don't have square corners, right? But it's a phrase that people use, and we can understand what that means separately from the literal meaning, right? So, like I said, almost all of us probably grew up with that descriptive definition of what's right or wrong is different from place to place and person to person. But when you study normative ethics, that's not the case. They never say that you could just, it's subjective. There are principles that you're supposed to have, and those principles are supposed to remain constant. And if they don't hold, you got to get rid of it, right? Basically, it has to apply constantly, and it has to apply universally.
All right, so hold on.
But
So,
okay.
hold on 1 second, Sister Issa Quinn, I got you. You can go right after me because I want to read this. So he gave us something, normative ethics, right?
Yes.
And he's like, well, normative ethics, tell you that, it's like this everywhere, and things of that nature. But what he's not telling you is that normative ethics is subjective in morality.
Wait
but
a minute.
tries to be objective in structure.
Where does it say that? What are you reading if you're reading something?
That's what I'm saying.
There is no such thing as a philosophy class that teaches that.
Okay.
There is no such thing.
But can we recognize that philosophy isn't a science though?
It's not a science. It's a humanity.
Right. So because you can't go by the scientific method when it comes down to philosophy. So even in itself, it's subjective.
No, it's not. You're taking science as the highest form of knowledge when it's not.
That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm. Please stop telling me what I'm doing and just tell me how you're interpreting what I'm saying. Because I don't think that, right? I literally just said because you can't put philosophy through the scientific method, that means it comes out subjective because everybody will get different results. That's what I'm saying, right? Because how you feel.
That doesn't mean it's not objective. So I don't know if you're
if it can't be done by the scientific method, right? And
that's the error right there. That's the error right there. Why does it have to be done? Why does it have to be done by the scientific method?
Because that's what makes it a true science. That's what would make philosophy a true science.
No, but it's not a science. You already said that.
Right. So being that it's not a science and that it can't be done by the scientific method, that means what you would get out of the philosophy class could be different from what I get out of the philosophy class because it's based on our own internal subjective natures.
No, it doesn't.
It's not necessarily based on something objective.
It is. Where do you get that from? That's nonsense.
The definitions of words.
No, that's the problem. You're still using authorities over human beings, and that's crazy. There is something, for example, with A1's permission, I'm going to give a presentation on deductive reasoning. That's not subjective. It's not a science, as you call it. I mean, there's a context.
So are we talking about philosophy now, or did you move it to deductive reasoning?
Well, that's under philosophy. So that's still
right, because I was talking about philosophy specifically, and now you're moving the goalposts to something else and making it seem like you're responding to what I'm saying, and you're not.
I'm still talking about philosophy. Hold on, both of y'all, really fast. Let me read this. All right, let's get into it. Let me read this really fast. All right, so normative ethics, right? You said you wanted to know where stuff like this or what I was reading with or things of that nature, right? So I just put this into Perplexity, right? It's many scholars and material ethics, moral philosophy affirm that normative ethics rest on subjective foundational values. Humble didn't say that.
Hold on.
It's right here.
Can you highlight it?
Can you see it? You said highlight it. I got you.
Yeah, highlight it so I can see it.
Right here.
Subjective. Okay, so can you type in below?
It say intuition. Hold on, let me finish reading this and I got you. I'll type in whatever you need me to do. It's a e.g. intuition about good or harm while striving for objective, systematic structures through theories like consequentism or deontology. Deontology.
Right.
Okay.
So
Let's get back into it. It's a core agreements on meta ethics. It's a David Hume 18th century argue moral distinctions arise from subjective. So the people that you are quoting from or this normative ethics, they don't even agree with you.
No, that's not correct. This is not
This
right.
guy right here, David Hume, 18th century argue moral ethics distinguishes arise. It's argues moral distinctions arise from subjective sentiments.
Yeah, but that doesn't say moral ethics.
Normative systems build rules like objectivity from them. So this is telling you that normative ethics is subjective. Let's see.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Go back up. Go back up. It says meta ethics. It doesn't say normative ethics. That's meta ethics. That's not the same thing.
So modern normative ethics theory. So let's go here. We're reading here. Okay, so we have no discrepancy. Modern normative theorist, right? John Rawls posits subjective reflect. Like I said before, the people that works in this doesn't even agree with him. John Rawls posits subjective reflective equilibrium. Personal judgment is the basis for objective principles behind veiled ignorance. So even the people that are agreeing with this are telling you it's subjective. Christine, and I don't even want to use. I don't even like using these people, man, because they come from. I told you, I got
people are talking about the descriptive ethics.
But
most people are talking about the descriptive ethics. They're not giving you a moral theory.
This right here say modern normative ethics. I can read.
But they're talking. The authors that you're talking, the theorists are the authors, right? Those are the people who wrote about it, but they're writing about descriptive ethics.
Hey,
they're not telling you that morals are subjective. They're telling you what people say. Philosophers don't even use language like this.
Now they don't use language like this.
How do
we get taken? Let me ask a question, right? Because now we have to get into these spaces, right? How do we get taken serious in these spaces if we can't substantiate the things that come out of our mouth?
Again, I don't know what that means. You're asking for an authority for everything.
No, we're asking for truth.
But the truth has to come from an authority.
You are a Christian, aren't you? You're a Christian, aren't you?
Doesn't have to do anything to do with whether I'm a Christian or not. But you keep on asking about authorities. You keep on pushing authority over somebody else.
We don't know. Listen, one thing I gotta do is I gotta shout out to Brother Unk. Because Brother Unk is one of the first people that'll tell you, man, he don't know everything. And he need other people to lean on for understanding in certain subject matters. Granted, we are very intellectual. Don't get that twisted. But we are not linguists. We are not people who play with these words. We don't put these words in dictionaries. There's people in high places for that. So when these people are telling you what this subject matter is, you then can't disagree with them.
Yes, I can. You're reading it out of context. You're reading it out of context.
What gives you more authority than them?
But what I'm telling you is that you're reading something that takes years to study. You're not going to be equivalent to somebody who's studying this for years by just reading a dictionary or reading this AI. It takes years to get this information. What I'm saying is
there's people that are in your field that are telling you what we are telling you on this panel, that morality is subjective.
No, nobody is type in your thing does normative ethics is normative ethics considered subjective? I mean, normally it's not.
Normally it's not.
Like if it's coming from philosophers, it's absolutely they're never going to say it's subjective. Considered. No philosopher is going to tell you that it's subjective. descriptive ethics is subjective, but that's not a legitimate philosophy. That's coming from somewhere else, and they're just telling you what they tell you.
Hold on 1 second. I got y'all. I'm over here. I'm doing 3 different things, y'all. Can y'all still see my screen while I'm doing this? That's tough.
Yes.
Oh, that's tough. All right, it's a no, that is not generally considered subjective in mainstream philosophy. It aims to establish objective standards for right and wrong, through systematic theories, distinct from meta-ethics, which database rather moral claims can even be objective. Normatives versus meta is a subjectively database. Some meta ethics called normative claims subjective if ungrounded, e.g., relativism. Bam. Yes, normative theories like Kant's deontology claim categorize objectivity. Consensus normative ethics strives for objectivity per sources like Stanford and Wikipedia. Okay, so it strives for objectivity, but it's subjective.
No, why do you keep saying that?
That's the point.
Why do you keep saying that? No, it's not subjective.
It is.
No, it's not.
Bro.
Can I bring another word to the table?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, sister.
At least when it comes down to, hold on, give me a second.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That your sources kind of, the source thing is kind of crazy on the internet now, because you have black panels saying that if you don't have a source, you don't have any knowledge. That can't be correct, right? Because we're having conflicts here because the same AI tells you something is subjective, and then what I just typed, what I asked you to type in says it's not subjective. So the AI definitely makes mistakes. All right, so we just saw that here.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Like I said, I'm at work, so you're gonna have to forgive me. But I'm going to give y'all a word called intersubjective. And I feel like morality falls into this idea of intersubjective. And the intersubjective is something that exists within the communication network, linking the subjective consciousness of many individuals. If a single individual changes his or her beliefs or even dies, it is of little importance. However, if most individuals in the network die or change their beliefs, the intersubjective phenomenon will mutate or disappear. Intersubjective phenomena are neither malevolent or frauds, nor insignificant charades. They exist in a different way from physical phenomena such as radioactivity, but their impact on the world may still be enormous. Many of history's most important ant drivers are intersubjective: law, money, gods, and nations. And I brought that word out because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about an idea that is in the minds of millions and millions of people. But as we've seen over time and over history, that the ideas and the minds of groups of people change. And that's where morality falls. Because the moral ethics that we held today is not the same moral ethics that we held 100 years from now, for 100 years in the past.
I could agree with that. Really fast, y'all. Let's take a little intervention. Let me go to the chat really fast. I just want to point out some other people in the chat, some other family members, right? We have Random Mofo. It's a peace to the panel and the chat. Thank you. You know we appreciate you. We got Naisha. We got Naisha out here. Say peace, Titans. Peace. Thank you for coming through. You know we appreciate you. Let's get back to it, y'all. Let's get back to it, y'all. I just want to read something really fast. The sister did bring out a word, intersubjective. It say intersubjectivity refers to a shared understanding of mutual. I think she actually just read this. Let's see what it got into the philosophical roots. It's a philosophers like Edmund Husserl explored intersubjectivity and phenomenology as essential for empathy and consulting objective experience. It underpins debates on truth, where propositions gain validity through collective agreements rather than isolated perception. All right, the psychological applications in psychology, intersubjectivity highlights innate relational capacities that infants, enabling shared intuitions and emotional coordinations. Theories like primary intersubjectivity contrast with later development in joint attention influencing fields from psychoanalysis to autism research.
What?
So this though, do you remember? And I hope you remember because it wasn't that low from we were just talking about it when you were saying that people with mental illnesses, are known to, not have as high brain function, right? Well, this right here, thank you so much, sister. This right here throw a wrench in that, right? So, because this talk about theories like primary intersubjectivity contrasts with later development and joint attention, influencing fields from psychoanalysis to autism research. Let's get into this. Oh no, I want to follow up on this.
Yeah, but this is psychology, not philosophy.
Right.
And that's not that. Morality has nothing to do with psychology. So why are they mentioning it? But they do. They feel that they have some right to it, but it's not part of their curriculum.
So do psychology and morality not include the mind? They both include the mind, right?
Morality doesn't include the mind.
Yes, morality does include the mind.
No, it doesn't have to. What I'm telling you,
it has to.
No, it doesn't.
Because without you thinking something is right or wrong, morality does not exist.
It's not about you thinking. It's something objective. It's not about thinking.
Right or wrong is not objective.
It is. That's what I'm telling you.
Can you give me an example of how right and wrong is subjective?
Because the concept, so objective here means that the truth value does not change.
Don't give me your definition of objective. Tell me how right and wrong is objective.
I have to tell you what objective is.
All right.
Objective has to be universal and it has to be a constant. It cannot change.
Give me what your definition of objectivity is, man.
That's not just my definition. That's what normative ethics tell you.
Let's go to the definition of objectivity.
Okay, you're going to use another source, another dictionary probably. This is not good.
That's better than using your definition of what objectivity is.
Words have context.
Exactly. And you're not a wordsmith. You don't last time I checked, do you have your own maybe I'm missing something. You got your own definition, Chess?
I don't have my own definition. That's
not your own definition. I apologize. I misspoke. Do you have your own dictionary?
No, I don't even need dictionaries. Okay. I don't know why you guys use it. Who's the Hotep is telling y'all
language? Hold on really fast. Do you have your own language literary class?
No. Why would I need
until then, we are at the whim and mercy of the people who constructed these things to our honor. So we can't just go around making up whatever we want to make up.
Hold on. That's not how language works, especially American English. Words get added to the dictionary all the time. So that can't be correct. What Hotep is telling people this. That's the issue. That's the problem with some black spaces, because they're going around saying that if you don't have a source, you don't have knowledge. That's not correct.
It's not about if you don't have a source, you don't have knowledge, but if you don't have a source, your knowledge is questionable.
Doesn't change whether it's right or wrong.
It does change whether it's right or wrong. Man, listen, hold on, really fast. I just sat up here last week and watched a man by the name of Cedric talk about, not Cedric, I apologize, Cedric, I ain't gonna throw your name out there, by the name what's his name? X. Dang, I can't remember this man's name. I'm so mad.
Just give him a nickname. Give him a nickname so to protect him.
X. I remember it later because I did a presentation on it, but his name was X. I just literally sat up here and watched this man do a presentation on the Egyptian with Caucasian people. This man didn't give a source. This man gave some made up maps. This man was using chronology wrong. This man was doing all kind of flim-flam stuff, but he was doing it on the basis of trying to prove the Egyptians were Caucasoid people, which his whole premise was false. So now, because his statement is false and the premise he's coming with is false, I have to question all of his information. Because now I have to understand, are you credible? I can't then take the information you're giving me and then go to somebody else with the information you're giving me if it's not credible. That make me look like a fool. But see, that's what we do here on these platforms such as the Bigos and the YouTubes and things of that nature. We regurgitate misinformation without even doing the due diligence of putting the information in its proper context. We're so indoctrinated that when we do put the information in its proper context, we got to go back and then create other definitions for words that we already got definitions for.
So the issue here is reasoning. It's not the sources. So you're muted. You muted yourself.
I'm not talking, Brody. Go ahead. You good. Go ahead.
Okay, so the issue is not the sources. The issue is reasoning from the sources. So it's not that I'm saying sources are bad. I'm saying the reasoning that people have because they have influence. They're telling other brothers, like others, that you have to source up for everything. Like that's hard to do. That's hard. That's a hard thing to do all the time, right? So I can't substitute 4 years of field of education in a dictionary or
your mic breaking up, brother. Your mic breaking up, guys.
No, it's not me. I think it's the sister.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Thank you so much, Sister Issa Queen.
Yeah, so it's not that I'm being a stickler here, but there is misinformation, but that's why reasoning is important, and there's a way to do that. So a lot of people.
Wait, can I say something really quick? Because that's why I came off the mic, right?
Hold on, really fast, Chess. Land your plane really fast, and then.
So I'm finished. Let her go.
Go ahead, Sister Issa Queen.
Right. So this is the thing. If you are making claims about things and you're claiming that you're getting these claims from sources, it shouldn't be a problem to ask for those sources. I find it that people who like to just talk and not necessarily research get offended when people ask for sources.
No, that's not what I'm doing.
Oh, hold on. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, if you're in an intellectual conversation and you see people bringing up stuff, bringing up books, and you want to make a claim that is opposite of that, you need to do the same. And I'm gonna mute up because my background's getting loud.
That's a fact.
So, sister, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm pushing back against. All right. So people misuse that. It's not that I'm saying it's always wrong. I'm saying people are misusing it to say that if you have no source, then it can't be knowledge, right? So what I'm saying is that right here in this example, I can't give you a college education in 5 minutes, right? I can't do that because it's a field of study. It's not a textbook, one textbook or one class. It's a field of study. It's like if I asked you to teach me chemistry in 10 minutes, all of chemistry, all of it, the organic, the non-organic, every field in chemistry in 10 minutes. It's impossible. So some things I can back up, yes, but some things are not even on here. Just because I can't
Right,
find
but when it comes to
it.
psychology, like we're not talking about abstract thoughts here. We're not talking about something that it's hard to find. We're talking about psychology, and psychology has a definition, and it's literally up on the screen, right?
Hold on, Chess. Let her get it in, Chess. Let her get it in, Chess.
You're talking about psychology.
And then secondly, right? We were just talking about authority of influence, right? And this is a perfect example why sources is needed, because the person, remember the example I gave you about the watering hole? If that person would have said, hey, I know where the watering hole is, and then walked those people to somewhere and it wasn't there, guess what? He wouldn't be listened to again, because he said something and then took them on the mission and it wasn't there at the end. You have to treat conversations the same way, especially in intellectual spaces. If you're going to lead me to information, but you can't lead me to the steps, you can't lead me to the authors, you can't lead me anywhere else but to your subjective thoughts, then your influence will be less than someone who can actually lead a person step by step to those places.
That's a bias. That's called a bias, and that's an error.
It's not bias. It's about showing.
Hold on, really fast, y'all. I want to get in here really fast, because I know y'all know I'm new around here, but y'all gonna hear me talk about this a lot. The couple times I've been on here not doing this, I was talking about this. This is why we don't just go grab sources. We grab valid sources, credible sources. We ain't telling. We are all three of us on this panel right now are very intellectual individuals. We ain't telling you we don't understand or we don't comprehend what you're saying, so we're going to need a college course. No. When we asking for a source, we're asking, or me personally, I know my sister is too, we're asking so we can go and do our own due diligence and make sure what you're saying is credible. Because if what you're saying is not credible, then I know people don't like the word, bro, but you pseudo.
No, it doesn't make it. Even if that's a psychological issue. Those are psychological issues, and I'm not into psychology. So you're confusing philosophy with psychology, right? So the subject of morality does not fit in the curriculum of psychology. It fits in the curriculum of philosophy. It doesn't fit in chemistry. It doesn't fit in English grammar. It fits in philosophy. There is no field in psychology unless you can show that. It's called normative ethics, right? It's in the field of philosophy. So,
but you do recognize that psychology as a field is subjective. That's what it says. So if psychology as a field is subjective and morality fits only in philosophy, then the morality is subjective too. That's just 1 + 1 = 2.
No, that's wrong. Where did you get philosophy?
Listen again, because I maybe messed it up. Give me one more time, right? What I said is that the philosophy that you're talking about is a subjective.
No, it
subjective.
Isn't.
It is. Can you type in if philosophy is subjective or not?
No, you have to. I gave a specific field, and he did that, and it said no, it's not subjective. So what do you mean?
Can you ask if philosophy is subjective? I can't see any of this stuff. It's too small.
Philosophy is not subjective.
It is subjective.
No, it isn't. Where are you getting that from? Who's telling you that? No philosopher is telling you that. Where are you getting that from? What is your thought on that? You're getting it from somebody who's not a philosopher, more than likely. That's like if you
philosophy is subjective because it doesn't adhere to the scientific method.
Because it's not a science. Math doesn't appeal to
you don't have to be a science to adhere to the scientific method. That's how we can tell if something is real or not, if it's subjective or objective.
No, your reasoning is the problem. You're putting science on a pedestal like it's a god.
I didn't say because science said that it's subjective. I said the scientific method, as in the method we use to validate information, says it's subjective.
No,
Like
that's only science. Mathematics doesn't follow that. Mathematics doesn't follow the scientific method. Is that subjective?
It does, though.
No, it doesn't. No, mathematics does not fit under the science.
Hold on, Chaz. Let me read this, Chaz. Hold on, y'all.
No, it isn't.
Hold on, Chaz. Hold on, Chaz. Am I muted?
Don't tell me.
I just don't think you know enough, brother, to be honest.
No, you're not educated enough.
What's up? Hold, Chaz, hold on. Number one, before I even read this, we got brother brother God Killer coming to the stage. What's up, brother?
Man, how you doing, man? How the sister doing? Man, good to hear you. How the brother doing?
I'm good. Peace to you, brother.
Good. And so I found real fast. I know you great. Look something up, but you know when I came to the community, people was talking off the top of their head. So I instituted. You need to have a source to collaborate with what you were saying, and you couldn't just use a book because a book it don't mean nothing. So you had to have accurate source material is important. And so morality is subjective. It's not based off empirical data. Math is proof. Math is not science. Math is actually a tool of science. And so, I don't know what you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're doing, bro.
Hold on 1 second.
So were you like a Nawapian or something though?
Hold on, Chaz. No, time. Hey. My first honorary bomb to brother Unc the God Killer, dropping bombs. You better get them, Unc. Go ahead.
Hold on. So again, math is not a science, which is what the sister said.
I said
and she's saying that.
I said it wasn't.
Hold on 1 second. She's saying that if something doesn't fit the scientific method, then it's not a form of knowledge. That's the way she's presenting it.
No, she didn't say that. She didn't say that.
What did she say? What did she say?
Knowledge doesn't have to be subjective. It can just be knowledge.
No, I'm not.
To know something.
You're asking something. You're talking about something different from what I asked you. What did she say?
I don't know what she said.
So why did you tell me that's not what she said?
Sister Issa Queen, what did you say pertaining to
but I don't like the hold on. I asked you, was you talking like a Nuwapian up here? That's what I asked you. Okay, so why are you talking to me like that? I'm not coming at you. Come on, bro. Be cordial with it. Relax. Come on, man.
I'm being cordial. So
you're not, man. You're a little bit too tough, yo. Come on, bro.
I'm not being tough.
You are. What you doing then?
I'm just talking.
All right. Well, you don't talk to me like that. I'm gonna talk to you real cordial and respectful and cool, because I appreciate your conversation. So we good, right?
Yeah, we're good. I mean, so okay. if I come across aggressive, that's not intentional.
Yeah. So. All right, no problem. Go ahead.
So the issue is, if you're making a rule like that.
Like what? Rule like what? What's the rule?
That you have to have sources.
You do in this community because niggas say any damn thing out their mouth. You get it?
Right.
And they talk you to death. That. Right. That's why we have it's called a guideline, a rule book. I want to read what you read because I want to read what you read to make sure you comprehended what you read.
So everything, that's one of the issues right there, right? So it's a reasoning problem. Right. So just because we share the same sources, right? Of course, we can different views, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't change whether the statement is true or false, right? So something objective is going to be true regardless. Something false is going to be false.
No, it's just based off of empirical data.
No, not empirical. So that's a scientific
objective
word.
Yeah, yes, I'm saying when you say something is objective, it's based off empirical data. It's not subjective.
No, it's not. No.
Bro. Man, come on, man. Are you serious right now?
Objective does not mean subjective.
I didn't say that.
Objective is not based on
subjective.
Something
I said like philosophy is subjective, yo.
No, it isn't.
It would have to be.
Why?
It would have to be.
Where are you getting it from?
Because philosophy gave rise to science, and science is objective. What you mean?
No, it didn't.
All right, well, you know what? I'm not going to make an absolute statement on that, but I think that's what it is. Now,
it's not.
Hold on, but guess what? You know why I did that? So let's look it up then. You get my point?
Again, here we go with the looking up thing.
No, it makes sense, right? Why?
No, it doesn't.
Look it up.
No, it
You get
doesn't.
That's a fact.
Science and
That's a
philosophy
fact.
are two different things.
Hey, hold on, Chess. Hold on, y'all, really fast. We got brother Hercules in the building. What's up, brother Hercules?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, guys?
You know, we in here, getting it in.
Yeah, Hercules gonna mess it up. He gonna.
For what? Yeah, that I mean, we agreed on this point. And I agree with Uncle's point.
Oh my God!
That, philosophy.
Somebody's got a bad mic.
Philosophy did give a rise to do give a rise to science. You know what I'm saying?
What are you calling? You're calling everything philosophy, or are you talking about the field of philosophy?
Hold on, Chess. You gotta give him a chance to get in there.
He's confusing things.
Hold on, though, but you gotta let him plan his plane, man.
Listen,
you can't just misrepresent.
Okay, no, listen. There is a subject called the philosophy of science, and it's based on
no. You're using philosophy as any idea. You got to stop doing it. Philosophy is a field, just like accounting is a field.
Yes.
Did accounting start science?
Yes.
Man, get out of here, man.
Engineering start science?
Double talking, yo.
Listen,
nobody argues that, bro.
Listen, hold up. What we saying is that the ideas, before you even start doing scientific work, you start thinking of shit. You start imagining.
That's not philosophy. Why are you using philosophy for that? That's an idea.
Wait, hold up. You need. I suggest you look
All
up.
right, really fast, y'all. Hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hold on, my shit keep going out. All right, can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me now?
Loud, we can hear you the whole time, loud and clear. You can't hear yourself. We hear you.
Yeah.
You good. You clear. You clear, yo. We can hear you. You ain't talking now.
Y'all can hear me? Okay.
Yes,
so
we can hear you.
What we're going to do is I'm talking. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these conversations slow. We're going to start back over from the top. We're talking about morality being subjective or objective. Right. Earlier, I had some conversations to talk about that'll get us going in these type of directions. That's practical, that actually force us to think about our position here today. So the first question to the panel is Eurocentric religion morality compatible with African communal ethics, or did colonialism distort indigenous moral visions?
Oh shit!
Who want to answer that first?
I'm gonna get in there. Since it's subjective, morality is the morality code is formed by social constructs within the community. So it's a social order of things, and so each community devises a morality code based off of their environment, based off of the ideas that they feel is best fit for them. And so, of course, European individualism, like sin is an individual thing. You say you're born into the world, you're born into sin, right? That's saying the individual, based off your behavior, it ain't even based off your behavior at this point. The individual is born into sin, right? And then from that point forward, you got to work your way back to Christ to forgive you of the sins. That's individualism within the religion itself. So that would be a European. You would put that among some Europeans. Let's just say that at least the religious aspect of it, collectivism from the collective, right? As a whole, if one member in the group is having an issue, right? They're looking at it. Well, maybe it's a collective thing. We need to within the group figure that out. So yes, there's definitely a difference in structure, and that's why morality itself is subjective. That's my answer.
Yeah, I agree with that as well.
So my thing is, why are you using the word moral for that instead of just having common laws for that or common rules for it?
Because it's not just that. Moral code is different from just a common law. You get it?
Or a rule.
It's a morality.
I'm not understanding that. That's what I'm saying.
Watch this. Do you know that in certain places of Africa you can have more than one wife? Is that good or bad?
So that could be a rule. But
I'm asking you, is it good or bad?
I don't know. An authority makes the rule. An authority makes the rule.
I'm asking you a question. For you, what do you think?
So there is no morality that's subjective. It's like saying a triangle
No,
could
no,
have
no, no,
6
no, no,
sides.
no. Listen, I asked you a real simple question, bro. I'm saying that in Africa, you can have more than one wife in certain places. In America, if you have more than one wife, you're going to prison. It's a bad
Right.
thing. So that's why we're saying it's subjective.
But
Do you
that's
know
not
what's
a moral. That's not a moral thing.
It is.
No,
It's
it's not.
absolutely. It is having one or more wife, more than one wife.
That's
It
not a moral
is.
thing.
It
No,
is
it
a
isn't.
moral. It is, bro.
Are you
Wait,
talking
hold up.
about everybody should have more than one
Wait,
wife?
hold up. Explain why it's not immoral. Explain why it's not moral.
Because a moral claim is supposed to cover everybody on the planet at the same
shit.
time.
Okay.
No,
Everybody. That's what makes
that's-
something a moral rule.
No. We said that morality is dependent on the community that you're living
No,
in.
that's not. That's a psychology definition that you're using. That's not a philosophy definition.
Yeah, I ain't doing this with you, yo.
That's a psychology definition. That's not a philosophy definition. So you're using the word philosophy wrong, and you're using the word moral wrong.
Well, give it to us right. Go ahead.
All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. We got a new guest to the show. What's up, Tahuti Afa?
Holds up.
Brother Tahuti, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up? I'm just listening, man.
You want to answer the prompt on the screen?
You already know the answer to that. As per our conversation earlier. I don't agree with the other guy who thinks morality is supposed to include every single person as far as like be straight across the board.
Why not?
Right, because you wouldn't know
That's what
everybody.
moral means.
You
That's
don't know
what-
everybody, though. How can you
It
make
doesn't
rules for
matter.
people
I'm
you don't know
applying the
about?
rule to everybody.
All right, man.
It doesn't matter if I know
you said it
everybody.
across the whole planet, though. That's
You
what
doing
you
on
just
Yeah.
you're doing that on
Across the whole
purpose, though.
No, but that, I'm telling you, that's
No, you're
Can
doing
I
it
say
on
this
purpose.
really quickly?
I'm not giving
Like
you my opinion.
just off of how we're conducting ourselves on this panel, morality ain't the same, right? Everybody is giving each other space to speak. And brother, you the main one saying that morality is supposed to be a blanketed statement for everybody, but you're not treating everybody the way you want to be treated.
No, I am.
So obviously, we all do things according to what makes us feel good, because that's the real human nature.
That has nothing to do with philosophy, though. That's psychology. That's why you think the way you think, because you're using psychology. You're confusing psychology with philosophy, because you think philosophy is just any old idea. You're not respecting the field.
Hey, real quick.
Funny guy with no source there. Funny guy.
I literally was speaking to morality, and you're gonna tell me what I don't understand about psychology based on what I said about morality when I was never talking about psychology. Stop trying to characterize everybody.
All right, hold on. One mic.
Stop
Hold
trying
on, y'all.
I need him to break it down.
I just need him to stop trying to characterize me and just speak to what I'm talking to. Right now, we're talking about morality, right? And the different sir, you are not even using decorum.
I am.
No, you're not. You're not allowing me to finish my sentences. And you're not allowing anybody else to do so. Every time somebody's talking, you're talking too. And
No,
it's
I'm
not
not.
necessary.
Listen, hey, Chad. Hey, I'm just like A1, bro. I don't like muting people, man. Hey, listen, it'll go smoother if we all just let each other finish our sentences, land our plane. You know, if you want me to start putting a time limit on people's chest, hey, I could oblige by letting you do that. But
that's not
you gotta
necessary.
let people land their plane though, Brody.
Yeah, but she can't mischaracterize what I'm saying.
But
I'm
you're
telling her
gonna
what
have a
exactly it is.
chance. Hold on, you're gonna have I'm gonna give her a chance to respond to what you're saying. So if she's saying something that's mischaracterizing you, just wait till when she's finished, and then you can come in and point out.
Right, but I find that rich because I literally made a statement about morality and how we're, conducting ourselves on this panel right now. That's what the conversation was about, at least what I was talking about. And then for you to tell me that I don't understand psychology and I'm not understanding philosophy, that has nothing to do with me talking about your decorum. and making your decorum an example of how people can be different when it comes down to how they view morality. Things are just different. We're all not even going to align on this panel with how to conduct ourselves because we all grew up in different households. We all are conducting different households in our big ages. So things that you find acceptable, like over talking people, cutting people off, constantly talking after every single person, I don't find acceptable. I just don't. So just off of that example alone, you can't see that people move and do things differently. And the only thing that's really natural to humankind is doing what makes them happy. Because that's the real actual thing.
You're explaining why morality, the way you define it, doesn't work. Because if we do differ, somebody's going to take the dominant side.
Nuwapian tactic right there.
I'm not a Nuwapian.
Yeah,
so I don't know why you keep saying that.
You sound like one. Crazy.
No, I don't. What I'm saying to you, you're proving my point. You're proving my point that if you and someone else disagrees, that person, if they can overpower you, they will. And then what you're saying.
What are you talking about right now, though? Nobody's overpowering.
You don't understand
bro.
English?
No,
you don't understand concepts?
No.
Wait, let him talk.
Let me finish the concept. I'm not talking to you directly. I'm talking about a concept. The way you guys are saying morality works, that if it's subjective, and I gave this example to Humble and the lady here. If I can call you that, I gave the example that if I want to murder people, why can't I do that? Because your society says you can't do it. The other guy says I can't do it. But if I overpower you, right, and we differ, then who's gonna win? So is me colonizing your country moral because I was more powerful? I don't think you would say yes to that, right? I'll just answer it for you. I don't think you say that's a moral thing because I was able to do it.
Humble, real quick, can you bring up that title that you wanted? It slipped my mind, but that really needs to be broken down to get the grasp on this whole topic matter.
No, I understand what he's saying. And he's like, and yeah, I
you understand what he's
I
saying,
agree
and you agree to him.
I agree with it. I agree with what he just said. Because he said, if I overpower you, then that means that his morals becomes the rule and your morals don't. I understand that. But but he also
That's
said,
not
but
the
you also
conversation.
said
That's
that
not the conversation. That's proven it's subjective.
I know,
It's
but
not.
I know that.
You get that? That very
He
statement.
also said,
Hold on, that very statement.
wait. He also said
though.
that morals was universal across the planet, and I'm trying to understand how it's applying universally across the planet.
Hercules, you don't realize that statement right there itself proves our point of
No, it doesn't.
subjectivity.
It doesn't. It will prove my point.
No, it's not. The fact that a person has a morality code and another culture comes in and changes it, it must mean they didn't have their morality code. They had their own because it is subjective, bro.
No, I override yours. I would just override yours.
But that's your code, though. But that's your code.
Yeah, but it's not subjective if I take yours and his and everybody else's. It's not subjective.
It is.
It is not.
That's the very definition.
Everything.
That's the very point of being subjective. There ain't no rhyme or reason. It don't gotta be
subjective, brother.
Yeah, you gotta look at the word subjective, bro.
And you know what's crazy about the whole situation? Hold on really fast, y'all. So y'all know what's crazy about the whole situation is after this live end, right? Y'all can go back and look where this brother don't lean on nobody else's information. So
I'm telling you what it is in the field.
And this from, he don't even have a source to bring you the way he got this from. And I explained to him why.
I gave you a source. What do you mean? I gave you a source.
You gave me what was
he got off he changed. He threw some extra words in there.
Yeah,
he didn't just say
I gave you the
morality.
field. I gave you the field.
What was the source? What was
called.
the source?
You asked me the field of what the field is.
What's the field you're talking about?
It's not a dude. It's a field.
What's the field?
Normative ethics. The field of normative ethics.
Yes. And there's
which
another
is
one.
subjective.
It is not subjective. Stop saying that. It's not subjective. It does not say that.
Yeah, that's different.
Bro,
yeah, that's a different.
hold
But you
on.
know that's not. You know that's not this conversation though. You know that, right? And see, you playing with everybody now.
No, I'm
See, what we
That
said
is this
was
conversation.
we said morality was
Morality
subjective.
is covered. No, morality is covered under that academic discipline. That's what I've been saying the entire time. What you're describing is called descriptive ethics. You can look that up.
Back check.
You could check that. Check that for your.
Hey,
for
real
yourself.
quick, let me add on that.
Yeah, you do have a point with
whole
that. But let me look it
reason,
up.
the whole reason why you got so much delineations when it comes to morality is obviously because these Eurocentrics wanna chop it up and make of it what they want to. Like, we don't even have to go into this conversation. Like, we shouldn't even be having this conversation right now. But you know that Europeans so messed up in the head that they'll go back and try to dissect what morality really is and what it really ain't, while they doing the most wicked shit on the face of the earth.
That's why.
You're using the
great point. Hold on 1 second, Chess. One
Hold up.
second,
Hey,
Chess.
Humble,
That's a great point.
Humble, just look up normative ethics and see what. Let's see what it says.
I did that already.
He keeps on adding subjective though. That's not.
And this is what I want to revisit because I slipped up and just let this pass by.
You like your mic loud.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, did you read the private chat? You read what I put in the private chat?
Where's the private chat at?
You gotta
but why do you keep putting that? Why do you keep putting subjective in there though, Humble? It doesn't say it's subjective.
Can you read? Can you read what's in that?
It say normative ethics is subjective. It say in source, but tries.
But where are you getting that from?
Man, why the fuck would you cut me off in the middle of reading? Damn. Now you worried about where I'm getting it from. You don't want to say where.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about him. I'm not asking him for a source. He's adding to it.
Let him read it.
It's not. It's making sense. It's kind of
no.
making
He
sense.
added that to it. Humble added that to it.
Let him
no,
read
he
it.
added to it. It's kind of making sense. Hold on. It's kind of fitting.
Okay, hold on.
It's kind of fitting in between.
Hold up. Everybody do this. Hold up. Hey, I know you use your AI too. Hey, put that in your AI and see if it's lying or not. And see if I made anything up or not.
But no, it says normative ethics is subjective in source, but tries to be objective in structure. That's the part niggas got to be to understand right there. If you don't understand that right there, the whole conversation is gone. That's what I'm saying. That point right there, that normative ethics is subjective in source, but tries to be objective in structure.
Says that.
Bro, are you
Find me a
listening to what it
philosophy
said?
source that said that.
Listen,
man, really?
Find me a
you gotta let
philosopher
him
that
land
says
his
that.
plane, Chess. You gotta let him land his plane. You can't keep talking.
Let me finish this thing. It say, let me break that down in your modular style. It say normative ethics. It say prescriptions, not facts. Normative ethics tells you what people ought to do, what is right or wrong, what is good or bad. These are value judgments, not scientific measurements, yo.
Yes,
I don't know why you ain't know that. I don't know why you don't know. Wait, hold on, yo. I know you ain't sitting here trying to act like they're coming up with a moral code or whether you should have more than one wife or whether you should sleep with another man's wife. I know you don't think that's scientific, yo.
No, I'm not saying it's scientific.
So if it's not scientific, which is based off of objective data, then what else would it be, bro?
So your use of the word objective is only referring to science. That word has more than one context. Objective doesn't mean scientific here. So when it says objective, I try to explain to you that objective means it has to be universally applicable and constant. It cannot change. So that means if you ask me the question of having more than one wife, it has to apply to everybody and it has to be forever. It would have to be either morally true forever or morally incorrect forever. Right? So you can't have, well, it was moral here and then it was more immoral there later. So it has to be constant. All right.
So I'm not familiar. So no, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this and shut up. I'm saying I'm not familiar with normative ethics. So I'm gonna give me a couple seconds to get my footing on this. I don't want to just be wrong. Yo, I don't mind being wrong, but I don't want to just argue with you through my wrongness. All right.
All right. I want you to understand it's a field.
I got you. I know, but I'm not. Listen. I know. I got you.
I understand it.
I got you.
Okay,
can I say this really quickly? A couple of things, right? When it comes to philosophy, they use it's not completely subjective. So I'm going to give you a little bit in this conversation. It's not completely subjective, but it does use it use subjective ideas or feelings, like it'll try to discuss what pain is and things like that. Just very subjective, because everybody doesn't feel pain the same way. Everybody doesn't feel happiness the same way. Everybody doesn't feel depression the same way. But they take that idea of that subjective idea and bring some objective truth to it, because you can observe certain things, right? And so I do agree with hold on. I do agree. I hold what I call on. I do agree somewhat with what you're saying. Now, when it comes to your idea of morality, I completely disagree.
Yeah, he mixed
Because
that in.
not only do we have historical context to disagree with you, right? You actually have the definition of morality itself that disagrees with you, because there is no two countries that have the exact same moral code. And the way you're trying to blanket morality over everyone, it doesn't make sense, because even within the Bible, there's different moral codes depending on which denomination you are a part of. They don't all read the same thing, even though they all read the same book. So, and my last little thing, objective is, for example, right? Radioactive, when Marie Curie was figuring out what radioactivity was, she had no idea that she could die from it. But guess what? She died from it anyway. It didn't matter if she knew about it or not. That radioactivity killed her. That's not subjective. That is objective. Whether she knew it or not, it was going to kill her. When it comes to subjective things is something that exists depending on the conscious beliefs of an individual person or a group of people. So the only way my child's imaginary friend exists is if he believes it exists. As soon as he gets old enough, it's no longer going to exist. That's subjective. And I just feel like we're missing the definitions of words, and that's why we're crossing. we keep on crossing each other in this conversation. And I land there. Thank you for listening.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, brother, hold
Real
on. I know you
fast,
got,
y'all.
wait, hold on.
Yeah, I see what you did.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
I
on,
see
real
what you
fast.
did.
Y'all see the comment down there? It say, y'all need a moderator. We use decorum on this page. So I'm trying to uphold the prestige name of the Titan Debate League. So please, let's get some decorum, man. We all grown, man. We don't need no moderators. You know, we shouldn't be seeing comments like this. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let's get a hold of ourselves.
Wait, hold up, brother. Before you reply, I know you want to reply to her. Let me just say, I understand where you're coming from. When you said, after I read it, I looked it up and I read it, and it's like you're applying the concept of like a universal morality, like don't kill. You know what I'm saying? Don't kill a person. Do unto others as you want them to do unto you. Yeah. You can find that in you can probably find that in many cultures all around the world. But I think the difference is that what we were saying that in communities, when you get down to a community of certain people, you're going to have different morals. I'm saying there's an underlying universal moral of stuff that you can say, but when you get down to a certain community, you're going to have just like certain particular things that's only going to apply that to that community. So I just wanted to say that. Go ahead.
Right. So the issue that I'm saying.
So you saying it's both? You saying it's both?
No, I'm not saying.
Yeah, I'm saying it's both.
I agree. You gotta say it's both, then, yo. Since you're gonna bring it, since you're gonna play it this way, then you gotta say it's both, yo.
No, it's not both, and I will tell you why by definition. Because, like I said,
it would have had to be both.
No, it can't be both. Because if you're only talking about 1,000 people, 1 million people, that's not everybody, right? So if you're only are talking to people in your neighborhood, that's not a moral claim. Like if I say everybody here should wear a tie, every man here should wear, that's not a moral claim. right? You don't think that's a moral claim, do you? Everybody here should eat cheesecake.
Yes, that is a moral claim.
No, it's not.
That is.
I'm not talking about the people here. I'm not talking about
Because
everybody.
what you think, just because
Talking about
you
the people
think
here.
everybody should wear a tie, does not make that statement factual, which make
Right,
it
it has nothing to
subjective.
do. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do
Because
with the
your
number of
statement, hold
people.
on, I know what's going on here. Hold on,
It's the
Chess.
number of people.
Hold on, Chess. Hold
That's
on,
the
Chess.
issue.
Hold
You can't
on,
tell me
Chess.
hold on. You're not
Hold
giving
on
me. Let
one
me
second,
finish.
Brody.
You're
One
not letting
second.
me finish.
Wait, no, you got
Because
you got let him. We got to let him
hold
finish. No,
on.
you got to let him finish. You got to let him finish. You spoke, so we got to
All
let
right,
him
good
finish.
conversation. I think there's a lot I need to learn on this subject. I'm gonna say that.
Because
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
say that
telling
for
you,
you,
what
for
I'm
all the
trying to
brothers and
get,
sisters.
what I'm trying to get across to you, you're not, you keep changing it. I'm saying the amount of people that are affected by the rule is what makes it moral or not. So if we're just talking about 10 people, 20 people, 50 people, that's not a moral claim. So if I say, to dress a certain way, if you go to this school, that's not a moral claim. That's a claim. That's just it's just a claim. It's just a rule that your
Okay.
your job, your
Hold
dress
on,
code at your
Chess.
job
Hold
is not
on,
a moral
Chess.
claim.
All right,
Those
but hold
are not
on.
moral
I
claims.
see where Chess is getting everything mixed up.
I'm
He's
not getting anything
confusing.
mixed up.
Hold on, Chess. Hold on, brother. He's
Wait,
confusing.
Chess, have you lived in another country?
opinion. Hold
Nah, I
on,
get what
brother.
you're
Hold
saying.
on. Hold on.
He with the field study, yo.
Hold.
I don't think he's lived in a different country.
All right, hold on,
Nah, yo,
hold
he
on,
just
y'all. Hold on. I'm speaking. One mic.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No.
Go ahead.
Chess, what Chess is doing is he's taking opinionated statements and making them factual.
No, I'm
you
not.
can't do that. Your
didn't do
opinion
that.
is your opinion, and your opinion is not a fact. So
I
when
didn't
you
do that.
say,
Why are you
hold on
saying
one
that?
second, hold on, Chess.
You can't
hold on.
mischaracterize me,
Hold
man.
on, Chess. You can't I let you talk. I let you make it plain, bro. Hold
Yeah,
on.
but
I
you're
don't
saying
wanna have
something that I didn't say.
I don't want to have
And
to
you're-
mute you.
and you're
Bro,
talking
you
like
said
5
this a
minutes.
million times. Hold on. And I'm about to give back to you because I listened very well. You just said the fact that I think everybody on this panel should wear a tie is not subjective. Yes, it is. Because
When did I say
that's
that?
your hold on. That's your personal opinion. That's not a fact. Your personal opinion is not, and that's why he don't want to touch on being a Christian, because his personal belief is that Jesus is real. But Jesus being real is not a fact. And so this is that morality game that he's trying to play, and he can't get it over. I told you, bro, I play chess too.
No, you're mischaracterizing what I said.
No,
I gave
Chess,
an
you did say
example.
that.
What you
You
said.
did say that,
No,
Chess.
no, hold on. I gave an example. That's not my personal belief. That's an example, brother. What's wrong with you? I gave I gave several examples and you take them literally. I don't know why you do that.
Chess, listen. Go
I
back.
gave an
I want you to
example
do- hold on,
why
Chess.
it's not
I
a
want you
moral
to do
rule
after
and you
this live. Chess,
hold
listen.
on. You
What
keep
I
cutting me
want you
off.
to
Come on,
do
we
after
keep
this
circling the
live-
block. We keep circling the block.
He keeps cutting me off. He's not
Go ahead.
understanding what I'm saying. And he goes on a monologue about something I didn't say or mean. I gave you an example and you took it too literally. I don't know why you're doing that. I was telling you
Right,
what
but
makes
what
something
Humble was saying is that the example you gave was wrong. To
No, the
say
example he didn't
that,
understand.
hold on, really quickly, to say that it's an objective statement to say everybody needs to wear ties.
I
That
didn't
is
say that.
that
I
is
did
subjective.
not say that.
Right? And
I did
even
not say that.
is your
Hold on. I did not say that.
Let him,
That,
let him repeat it.
Hey, the host is speaking. The host is speaking. Hold on, one mic.
Let him repeat his example.
Hey, listen, we gotta calm up. I'm gonna read it again. Y'all need a moderator. We need forum on every page. Hey, listen, I don't want to have everybody. Let's let
same comment.
All right, Royal Chess. Getting your 30 seconds. Letting Sister Issa Queen not speak her. Go ahead.
She has a static. But I didn't say that. You're mischaracterizing what I said. I gave an example of why it's not a moral rule. I said, if I say to you in this panel, all the men should wear ties, that's not a moral rule. That's what I said. So where am I confusing facts from an opinion? That's just a rule.
Gotcha.
Some authority makes a rule.
So,
and because that rule applies to 500 people, that does not mean everybody. So it's not a moral rule.
Gotcha.
Moral has to do with the number of
Can
people
I ask a question? Which
No, don't answer.
which
No,
rule?
Sister Issa Queen. Just
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead and get in there. It's your turn.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
Hold on, Chess. Don't cut her off. Hold on. Go ahead and get in there, Sister
I
Issa.
know it's going right back to him really, really quickly, right? Which rule is the universal rule for all of the world? Which rule would that be?
I don't claim to have that rule. I'm telling you that
I'm
definition of what a
asking
moral
if
rule
there
is.
was one. Because you're making statements as if like there was once upon a time where we all lived under the same rule or something. Because like when we're saying
not what I'm
hold on. When we're saying that morality is subjective to the culture of people, that encompasses all of the different cultures of people that live on this planet that has different rules and different morals. You're saying that's wrong and that everybody should have a universal moral code as if that happened before. So I would like to know, when did that happen for you to feel like that's the way of the world?
Whoa, don't answer that. Hold on, let me say this, but you answer that. I'm saying I think the way the brother's attacking it, I'm gonna speak for myself, is not the way I would attack it. He's kind of attacking it from like a collegiate, like a field. There's a field that he understanding that I know I'm not understanding, but I can kind of see you're talking from that type of position. You're not just having a regular old conversation when we say morality. You kind of bring this to the point where you're talking about what the field is talking about.
Yes.
How that's working. Am I correct in that now?
Yes,
I kind
sir.
of got
Yes,
a grasp where you at.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so I'm gonna take a step back until I understand the field.
No, that's
I want to
correct.
do that for myself. You
Yeah,
get it?
yeah, that's correct.
But
I'm
watch this.
introducing it to. I'm
I know,
introducing it
that's
to
fine,
people
but guess
because I
what?
know.
Hold on. The
I
only
know
thing that
people.
messed me up, I'm gonna tell you what messed me up. When you told me I couldn't bring a source. See, if we could have bring a source, then we could kind of. That's how I understood where you was at. It was through a source. That's why we say we need a source. That way you could have worked the story. Because I don't want to argue. That's all I was saying.
Now, really fast. Hold on, Chess. Now, really fast. God Killer.
Mhm.
That source that you got in the private chat
Yeah,
disagreed
it's serious.
with the statement that he was making.
Yeah, but it's serious because it says
It's
normative
serious,
is subjective and source, but tries to be objective and structured.
Exactly.
So it's saying the
But
structure
just
is the
because
field.
something is trying to be something does not make it that.
No, but it's saying the field when the structure is the field. The field gives structure.
Mhm.
Field different fields will give structures to different ideas, and
Mhm.
basically the field is breaking it down, and he's trying to explain to us how it's breaking down. He's not coming from an everyday old regular. You know how you say humans come from monkeys? That's you're like no. But I could take you back 40 million years where it is a monkey. You get it? So he's trying to give us what the field is saying. It's
Right.
a whole different
trying
thing.
to get the concept, not the
Yeah.
not the
So
reality
here's
of it.
again, the issue is the concept. What you're reading is debunking what he is saying.
It
Yeah, but
ain't.
that's one source.
It
That's
ain't.
one
No,
source.
did you read it? No, hear it. All right, hear me out. Why don't you
He
read it? Because
said
I don't think it is.
listen, because
You're
he's
using
not
one
coming.
source.
Listen, hold on. I ain't
All
gonna
right,
be
go ahead.
long.
All right, go ahead.
Because he's not coming with any physical proof or any evidence,
Mhm.
we have to go off of what he is saying. He said normative ethics is objective. And
He said the
so
field.
when we get into normative ethics, we read that it is actually subjective.
Wait a
Right?
minute. That's one source, correct?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
Hold
that's
on.
one source.
It teach what is right and wrong. These are value judgment, not scientific measurements, which make them subjective.
Yeah, but the field try to explain it. It's deep. It ain't just no straight up.
But it's subjective. It's the
But I ain't heard it. I'm saying I can't break it
No.
down this quick. Yo. You better.
No,
I'm gonna slow
that's
down.
exactly my point, sir. He's right, humble. He's
Hey,
right.
let me
can't break it
say
down by
something
reading
real
that.
quick.
Hold on. Let's hold up a little bit, yo. When we on this motherfucker be totally wrong. Hold on. I'm gonna just chill out. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try to get it because it ain't that, yo. It ain't the simple shit we just gonna think.
Right. That's what I'm trying to explain. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, at
That's
least
what
I
I'm trying
know
to
that.
explain.
Hold on. I got
That's what I'm
enough
trying
sense to
to
know that.
explain.
I run around with a loaded. I'm an
right, let me
intellectual
know.
gunfighter, nigga. And I'm
Let me know
saying
when I
yo
can.
got some
I want
bullets
to
on
reply.
this
Let
shit
me know
right
when I
here.
can reply.
Yeah, you can reply. Go ahead.
Yeah, they gonna get beat up. I'm gonna sit here and watch you beat them up now. Go ahead.
Let me just say. Let me just say. Yeah, what Unc said. Now I understand
Shit.
where he's coming from. It's the same thing with the Latinx thing. The Latinx came out of Latinx where the terminology Latinx came out of academia. It didn't come from the streets. You know what I'm saying? So now they try and get everybody to say Latinx instead of being like Latino and Latina. And I understand that. I think an example would be like in America, when you sit around with your peoples and you chilling, you eating, it's like, you know, when you hear somebody going, you know, we're like, damn, nigga, why you smacking? You know, like, come on, man. You know, we consider that kind of I don't know, rude or kind of like, you know, I don't know what's the word, not rude, but uncoolly or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ill-mannered.
Yeah, we kids like, damn, nigga, why you smacking? But you know what I'm saying? I lived in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and they do that over there. And it's considered to be, you know, it's not considered to be rude. They smack when they eat. It's not considered to be rude. So it's a difference.
He's saying it's not that. He's saying it's not more. Look, I can read it to you. Hold on. This is clear. I'm gonna make this clear for y'all. It say meta-ethics is the field that studies the exact question. Normative ethics usually proceeds as if reason can be given that others should accept, which lends objectivists in method. It say even when theorists disagree about the ultimate foundations, y'all. There you go.
Which
there have you. There, I don't know what it means. I mean, that's what it is.
I'm about to break down what it means. I'm about to break down what it means.
Go ahead. I ain't gonna break.
Which means that
go ahead.
if a certain person in a position say what's right and what's wrong, they have to agree as if it's objectively true. But it's based on their thought process.
No, it's not. Nowhere in there does it say.
Can you read it again?
It doesn't say agreement. There was no such thing as agreement in there. It has nothing to do with agreement.
I'm gonna read it again. It says, I'm gonna try to read it clear. It says, hold on, let me get to the conclusion. I go all the way to the damn conclusion. Okay. It says meta-ethics is the field that studies this exact question. So this man is talking about a damn field that I didn't know existed until today. So I'm arguing too hard about some shit I just heard today. I'm going against my own rule. Next point, normative ethics usually proceeds as if reason can be given that others should accept, which lends objective.
Stop right there. So
that's a comma to accept, comma.
I'm about to stop you.
All right,
the reason you stop right there is because these are reasons that should be given to white people. So now who's making these reasons? An authority.
No.
And hold on, Chess.
You're adding that.
Now, hold on, Chess.
You didn't.
Hey, let me add something real quick. When you finish
these reasons,
just let me finish.
You didn't read that. You're adding that.
Let me finish.
Yes, you are.
I'm at the comma. Hold on, I'm at the comma.
He's at the comma.
Hold on. He at the comma. Go ahead.
I'm at the comma. It say which lends objectivists in method. It say even when theorists disagree about ultimate foundations, yo.
So that does not mean all that.
Some shit we gotta learn. And some shit we gotta.
It means even in disagreement, there's an objective claim.
Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying there's a gap in education here, yo, somewhere. Yo, I swear to God.
No, there's not a gap in education.
With me, I'm speaking for myself.
Oh, for you? Okay.
Yeah, because I ain't.
Go ahead, Chester. I'm gonna go after. Matter of fact,
before we even go on,
we got a new guest on the building, y'all. We got a new guest on the building. OTK, what's up, OTK?
Yo, what's going on with you, man? Hey, great build tonight, man. Definitely a great build tonight, man. The God Killer, man. That's one of my favorite pseudo killers, man. Him and Cedric, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the compliment.
Man. Yeah, I've been watching you a long time, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, respect, dude,
bro.
Man, y'all having a great conversation, man. Y'all having a great conversation. Let me ask y'all this real quick.
You stop talking, or is it just me?
Hold up. First of all, I know you believe in evolution, correct?
No, incorrect. Don't believe it. It's not a belief system. It's a scientific theory. So I don't believe it's not a belief system.
Oh, so
Hold on one second.
so you know it's true.
Hold on one second, OTK. We're gonna
Hold
get
on.
right back
No,
to you. We
no.
got the man. Hold on one second, OTK. We got the man of the hour here. Thanks for coming through. A1, you know we appreciate you, Brody. You know I appreciate you.
What's up with y'all? I'm just getting up, man. How y'all feeling?
Hey man, we out here doing
back.
anything, man. Having
He
good
said go back to
conversation.
sleep. I'm about to be up all night, man. Third shift life, baby.
Go back to sleep. We in here having a good one. We're having a good one.
Hey,
yo.
A1, I'm gonna roll with you tonight. A1, I'm gonna roll with you tonight. A1.
What's up, OTK? How you feeling?
I'ma
You got
come.
Unc West up here, man. That's what's
Man, I
up,
got
man.
everybody up
Yeah.
there, man. We having a great one.
Yeah, I'm come roll with you tonight, man, bro, to help you with the late night squad.
I'll be up
Later
all
on,
night.
bro.
I'm not here to
Yeah,
interrupt,
yeah,
though. I
help
just
you
wanted
build
to
a
be a.
set up.
I'm not here to interrupt, so y'all pick up
Fly
where
on the
y'all left
wall.
off.
Yeah,
Oh, go
finish
ahead,
that.
go ahead, OTK. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
go
Ask
ahead, OT.
question.
All right, so
Go ahead, OT.
so
Yes, sir.
you
Yes, sir.
didn't startle me. You didn't startle me by saying that you don't believe in evolution
Right,
because
right. Okay.
in the same sentence you say
Mhm.
that we evolved from apes, correct?
No, we are apes. I didn't say that. We are apes. That's what I said. We are
Oh,
humans. Didn't evolve from apes. We are apes. Yes, sir.
We are apes. Can you
Yeah.
tell me the common split?
A what? Well, there's things
The
that
common
we.
split.
No, it's not. No. Hold on. Now, let me directly answer that. Right. To my knowledge, they may have some fossils that they may identify as being the common ancestor, but you don't need the common ancestor. People mess it up on purpose. You don't actually need a quote unquote common ancestor because there's some other data that we have that absolutely there's only one answer for it. So there's only one answer why two living organisms share 99 to 98% DNA. There's only one answer, bro. That somewhere down the line they had a common ancestor. You don't have to find a common ancestor. You know what I'm saying? We can pretty much, based off the data, figure that out. You get it? We don't need it. Be nice to have, but we don't need that because we got the DNA. Matter of fact,
Okay,
apes
so
see
where
and hold on.
so where
We
does
see
the
in color.
problem okay, my bad,
I'm
my
going to
bad,
show
my
you.
bad.
We see in color. That's another reason why you're an ape because you see in color. All right. If you was a bee, you could see in color and then see other. You could see a whole lot more different types of colors. Right. All those things start to shift you into different categories. Me and you would agree we're not elephants. Right. But elephants are mammals. A shark is a fish, but a whale is a mammal, and there's reason for that. But go ahead.
That's a fact.
Go ahead, OT.
All right. So what I'm asking is, I love that
What you asking?
explanation that you gave me, Unc.
Yeah, I'm
I
just trying
love
to help
that
you. That's all.
explanation, Unc, that you gave me.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, you saying we don't need to know where the common split came in at.
No, because we got other
So
evidence. Yeah,
therefore,
that's
if we
one
don't-
line.
All right. So where's the where does the other evidence lead us at with creation? As
With
far
cre-
as us
not at
being
all.
humans.
Nothing. Not with creation. No, creation is a religious idea, thought. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Is subjective. I'm hoping I'm using that right.
Whoa. You can't say it's religious now when you're
creation
talking about
is- no,
science
creation.
and you're talking about we come from amphibians and then monkeys. But hold up though,
Hold on,
it's a
what-
creation
no, what'd you
story and
say?
everything.
No, you asked
So
me. No, what was it? No, listen. No. So first of all, you're talking about the theory of evolution, and the theory of evolution does not deposit that humans come from any damn where. The theory is only talking about life once it gets to Earth, bro. That's it. And it tackles the question: why is it that life on Earth is so damn diversified, but yet have a common origin? And it explains it. It explains why. That's what the theory does. It explains why all life on Earth is connected. Yo, that's it. Not where it come from or how it started.
So a scientific theory, is that natural fact? Scientific theories. Is that
no.
natural law? Is that natural facts?
No,
Oh,
no.
no.
A scientific law is different from a scientific theory, and there's no hierarchy in that. What a scientific theory does, it actually organizes the scientific facts, and it's not stuck like a religion is stuck. So basically, I'm saying is like the theory of evolution. Somebody can come in and say, "Yo," like they did with Mendel. You heard of Mendelian laws and genetics?
Yes.
Mendel did
Yes.
study the peas, right? And so Charles Darwin had the theory.
Right.
It wasn't complete because theories
Right.
aren't complete. That's a misnomer. He came in and added another piece to it that made it even more solid.
Yeah,
'Cause
that was
he
his
added
cousin.
genetics to it.
That was one of his cousins.
No,
Yeah, that
Galt-
was
no,
one of
Galt-
his family
no,
members
Galt-
too.
No, Galton was his cousin. Galton was his cousin.
It
Galton
was an ass of them boys. That's a bloodline thing. When you dealing with him, it's a bloodline thing.
All right, hold on one
He-
second, y'all. 1 second,
Going
y'all.
far, he went far.
Hold on. So, Hercules hit me up and he asked what was the next question I had, for the panel. So the next question I have for the panel is, does science validate more elements of traditional African cosmology and interconnected worldviews, or Eurocentric metaphysics?
None of that. Don't do none of that. It don't validate
What?
spirituality.
Hey, y'all see? Hey, listen. Hold on, let me put my sleeves up. Hey, I was over here talking. Like I said, this would be a perfect conversation for me and
That's a good question. That's a damn
You know,
No, yo, come on, yo.
now you know that
We biased, yo.
the ancient,
We biased.
our ancient ancestors had to have been using science or some sort of science when they
Proto.
were doing the things that they were doing.
Proto. Pre.
Ain't no proto.
No
Man,
proto.
what?
No proto.
No proto.
It is,
I
yo.
want some proto, man. No, man. Science is science, bro.
No, it's not. Science ain't science, yo.
Stop that.
Science is science,
It's
man.
not, yo. Oh, yo, wow, that's funny. He said we arguing for like 3 hours.
I mean, to say
Man,
to say
Unc
proto,
say proto.
Are you
to say
serious?
to say proto is being you trying to say that Westerners were smarter than our ancestors, yo.
Come on, bro, that's crazy to say that. Do you think
That's what you're
that means?
saying. That's what you're
I'm not.
saying.
No, can I tell you what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that white people don't get the science without proto science is what I'm saying. So I don't know what y'all think I'm saying.
What's proto science? You know what? No, listen. Hey,
Yeah.
This is why
What
you
is
can't do that.
proto-science?
Hold on, y'all, real fast. Let me switch some game to Unc real quick. This is why you can't do that, Unc. Because you are when you do that, you're no different than the Hebrews talking about proto-Canaan. You're no different
what?
than them talking about proto-Hebrew.
No, that's different. Yo, them niggas made
That's
that
not
shit up.
different, bro. Because
they made
listen,
that
watch
up.
this. Watch this.
It's no such thing as that.
Paleo Hebrew.
Because
That's what
we
they call
know,
it, bro. They call
right.
it Paleo Hebrew.
But we
Yeah,
know
they made that up.
Paleo
They made that up.
Hebrew
It's not
is
called Phoenician.
Phoenician Canaanite.
Correct.
We know there's no such
Correct.
thing as
Right. So they lying.
proto-Hebrew.
So they lying.
Bro,
So
there's no
I'm not
such
lying.
thing as proto-science,
So why don't you ask me what
let's
I
slow
mean
walk
by
this.
proto science? Might be
What you
important.
mean by proto-science,
Can we slow
Yeah,
walk?
we need
Because
this explanation,
one-
man.
So
Go ahead,
so
sumo
science,
it out.
so direct understanding of science is there can be no religion around it. It's totally separate from it. And I think we all would agree that our ancestors mixed their science, right? I'm gonna say it but loosely, but it's proto science with their religion. We ain't gonna argue that, right? We all agree. So then it can't be by the very nature of what modern science is.
Yeah,
That's
right.
my point. That's
I
all
agree.
I'm saying.
See, this is what no, because I already know where I'm coming. So we can't have an African science, but we can have a modern science.
Wait,
No, yes, we can. Hold on. When you say hold on. So when you say African science, do you mean science practiced by Africans? Then I will agree.
Wait, hold up. Let me reply. Can I reply? Let me reply. Let's slow walk this.
No, we don't want you, but we know we.
Let's slow walk this because you know I'm about to put him in checkmate.
Yeah, I gotta put. You know what? Go ahead. You ain't gonna put me in no checkmate. None of that.
Come on, yo. Come on.
Go ahead.
All right. So I mean, come on. It's a simple Google search. We already did
Right.
this.
Right.
We already did this.
Correct.
And when you type it in, is there a difference between Western science and African science? The reply is yes.
Read it.
And so the difference.
Read it.
But hold up, the difference breaks down to holistic. What is holistic and reductionist? Okay, where the Westerners, they break things down into components and parts, whereas our ancestors, they didn't do that. So,
what? Okay.
Hold up. So
what happened to it? It died out.
What do you mean? What happened?
I'm asking right now. Where's the byproduct of it? Since
The
byproduct, I'm accepting what you're saying.
Okay.
Now what you have to do is you have to show what is the result of it. What is the byproduct of what you're saying?
The byproduct.
Where can we find it at? Seriously.
Okay. The byproduct was the pyramids itself, brother.
Are you serious right now, yo?
You asked me a question, and you want me to answer
that?
Can I answer the question?
The difference between.
Do you want me to answer the question?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right. So when we look at it, you're looking at the entire Giza Plateau. We're looking at it from the buildings that were made that lasted till today for 4,000 years.
Okay.
Whereas in Western culture, what is that noise? Whereas in Western culture, you can't even build a building that lasts 100 years without needing to refurbish it.
Why not?
You know what I'm saying? So you're looking at the byproduct was the whole.
Why not answer the question, yo? Why not?
Just answered it.
But I asked you, why can't they?
Hold on. Hold on really fast, y'all. Let me read something really fast. To put us back on track. Is there a difference between Western science and African science? Short answer, yes. But the laws of nature, it's a but not in the laws of nature. The difference is in worldview, method, and purpose. Let's break this down. The core distinction: Western science is materialist, reductionist, control-oriented. African science, holistic, relational, integration-oriented. Both study reality, but they start from different philosophical assumptions. So, ontological differences. What really is they? Western science, reality is physical matter, truth, what can be measured, focus, objects, particles, mechanisms. African science, reality, physical plus spiritual plus ancestral plus ecological. Truths, what is measurable and what is relational. Focus, systems, harmony, balance, and interconnectedness. It says epistemological differences. How do we know things? Western science, knowledge comes from experimentation, measurement, isolation of variables, and repeatability. African
somebody need to mute out, man. Somebody need to mute out.
I think that's
That's Bobby West trying to be slick.
So it's African science comes from knowledge comes from observation, experience, community, memory, ancestral wisdom, ecological feedback, right? So when we are talking about a difference in worldview and what we call science, there is such thing as African science.
Right. And that's what the thing, and I understand. So the thing I understand that they didn't have a word for science. They didn't have a word for mathematics because it was all incorporated. But if we want to look at it, if we want to look at what they did and explain it, we have to use the word that we know today as science. And like he said, it's true. They was practicing science and humble. If you type in is African science pseudo, it's going to say no. It's going to tell you.
Hercules, I agree with what y'all just read. Now read that again and understand that ain't going to get the job done. And then I would ask you,
why not?
What African country was you talking about? Hold on.
It arbitrarily won't get the job done because his ulterior motive won't let him agree with that.
No.
Okay. Did y'all
just got an ulterior motive.
So y'all didn't comprehend what y'all just read though, yo?
No,
or y'all playing with me?
I understand what you just said, but go ahead.
So what African country y'all talking about? Just curious.
Well, first of all, I think we got to
answer the question like you made me answer. Start with what?
You
gonna start with we talking about right
Wait, hold up. You asked the question. I'm gonna be brief with the answer.
This nigga
We
crazy.
have to start. You have to start with ancient Kemet
It's dead,
because
bro. It's dead.
wait,
There's
because
no
the
more
fact.
ancient Kemet, yo.
Wait, hold up. Because of the fact that
And you
their
see what I'm saying? The ulterior
civilization,
motive coming out.
their civilization was not influenced by the Arabs or
So
Europeans.
y'all like that. That's what y'all hear that for real, yo. Y'all that's serious, yo. Y'all didn't read. You didn't understand what that man just read, yo.
I understood. You said what civilization are we talking about?
You went back to a dead civilization, yo, and then the
Wait,
man
hold
hollowed
up.
out, I got an alternative motive.
Okay,
Like, as if
no.
ancient Egyptians was running around.
No,
with
hold
that.
up. Let me say this. Let me answer this, and then you can reply. It's real brief. We have to start with ancient Kemet because they was not influenced by the Europeans or the Arabs. Anything after that, you have the influence of the Europeans and Arabs. All right, go ahead.
The strength in being on Earth is having other components. If you paint yourself in the corner, you'll get beat. The reason the Nile Valley culture was so strong is that they had different channels to different cultures. They had the channels in the south, they had the channels in the north, yo. They could see what the rest of the world was fucking doing. Their world. West Africa was isolated, right? That's why when they ran back across people in West Africa, they was in different ages because they was isolated. Isolation is horrible for anything on planet Earth. It's diversity that wins the day. So what you just read about African science was really talking about religious. You messed it up. Read it again. Okay, so say, are you talking about African science in a religious way? Ask that next question. See, you can get serious with it now.
I
it.
need
How
to
did you get on
hold up. Me and
Oh, you
you
gotta do
both
action.
know, hold on. Me and you both know, that I ain't gotta pull up the fact that African culture integrated its spiritual system, its mathematics, and its science. And
That's why I
its
want-
spiritual system, its philosophical system, and its science.
Correct. We agree. That's why it's not mine.
So when you say, "Oh well," now Axis, that's talking about religion. No, we understand how they enter, and you ask that because again, this comes from that Western European thought that the Netaru are gods, which they are not. And so if they're not gods, then we know that they're not looking at this in a religious format. This is hold on, let me put you on the screen. Let me put you on the screen, Hercules.
Why not put that in the thing though?
STEM existed in Kemet, man.
Yeah, I teach a college class in there, bro. You can't be telling me
I
that.
taught a college class.
Y'all can't be telling
Man,
me
why
that.
I can't expand you, bro. I want to expand you, but do it say
Click the
solo
top.
layout? Is that it?
No, just you don't gotta do that. Click the top of this picture. Look on this picture. There's a blue thing in the right hand corner.
Guys, good looking, good looking,
Hey, go to his picture. You can go right to his picture and make him
Hey,
sense.
yo. Hold on, let me screenshot that real quick.
Yeah, it's a reason why he screenshotted it.
I'm gonna
That's an
keep
important
this for
piece.
the next time Unc say ain't no such thing as African science.
No, I'm saying I dare you put that chat GBT up there.
Mr. Queen, you have static all over the feed. I'm muting you back out.
Hold on one sec. Okay.
It's because I'm trying to get up out of here. I'm trying to say something so I can leave. I didn't want to
Oh, okay. My apologies.
I still can't hear you.
I appreciate the due diligence. You keep my brother's live flowing. I appreciate it. I just wanted to say thank y'all for having me. It was a great conversation, Humble. If you're still on later when I get home, I'll definitely come back through. But peace to all of y'all.
Yes,
Queen.
man.
Have a
Yes,
good day.
man. You keep it up, sister.
Peace, sister. No hard
Appreciate
feelings. No hard feelings.
Hey, listen. That like I said before, she's very capable of handling herself. The only thing I would tell y'all is I don't play with my sisters, y'all. So hey, I come rough with my sisters, so y'all gotta be careful what y'all say and a profanity and things of that nature.
You didn't even
ready to beat people for them, and they like, hold on, Humble, you can't be doing that. But that's because I'm real. I don't think disrespecting women.
Yeah.
Wait, did anybody use profanity yet? Nobody
No,
did
no,
they?
no,
Nah,
no.
we good.
Oh, okay,
We good.
cool. Yeah,
Hey, humble, put that
we good.
damn chat GPT up there, yo. And
I got a
ask
message.
the
Y'all was
serious stuff.
arguing and cussing, and they
No,
woke
no,
me up like,
no,
A1, get to your panel.
no. There
And
was no
then,
cussing as far as I remember.
That ain't what
There's no.
happened.
That's
That ain't
that's
what
not
happened.
what I remember. Maybe somebody slipped one, but
Nah, that
it
ain't what happened.
wasn't
You got a
personal.
good
I ain't
show. You
tripping
got
though.
a good show.
It's just y'all though. I ain't tripping. It's
No,
family.
You had a
Well,
good
if
show.
if it did slip through, it wasn't personal like an attack. Like yo, it wasn't like that.
no,
It,
we
it
all
may have
good.
been.
As
He
long
just
as it's
Maybe.
he
family.
just aggressive, yo. That guy right there is aggressive, yo, because he knows something about a subject we don't. So
No, when I saw who it
he
was, I'm like,
cheating.
oh, it's just Uncle West the humble.
Oh man, you put it on me.
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's just Uncle West.
Oh wow. I ain't even go off. That wasn't even me. I came in nice. I told him he was being aggressive. Yo, man.
What's
We
my
got the
picture?
People's Champ on the
Wow.
panel. Actually, we do have JJ7K up here. I
Why
don't
my
know if you
picture
saw
not
him.
coming up, yo?
Hold
What
on, why
up,
is he?
JJ7K? Hold
Can I
up,
take
man.
him off the?
Yeah,
my bad.
yeah. Go ahead.
Man, ask that question. Y'all playing with us right now, yo. Y'all
Hey,
scared.
real quick, humble. Can you right after you share the screen for what you're doing? Can you look up Tep Heseb and Saya, just so we
What is that?
reinforce
Is that
them
a
terms?
baboon right there? What's that on your thing, yo, on your profile, yo?
It's Tahuti. It's Tahuti, man. Come on.
Yeah, he said
That
it's
nigga,
Tahuti.
that nigga think he in the Nile Valley, yo. Come on,
You
yo.
said
Somebody
you said type in what?
Tep Heseb. I'll put it in the chat again. Tep Heseb and Saya.
Tahuti serious as hell, yo. Y'all gotta knock it off, yo. All y'all gotta stop it right now.
Man, you can't trust these Baltimore niggas, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. You can't trust niggas from Baltimore.
Hey.
Hey,
Watch
Baltimore
your mouth.
Hey, yo, why don't y'all read that definition again? You read it? You read what it was? Y'all act like y'all wouldn't understand.
Yeah,
what
we
y'all
read what it was. Hold on 1 second. I got you. I'm gonna get back
Say,
to you.
yo.
I want to look this up for my brother real quick.
All right, go ahead. The knockout was coming.
What definition?
That ChatGPT asked one question. Say, yo, is the African science comparable to the modern science?
You said comparable? What you say comparable?
Yeah, say, is it like modern science? Say, yo, is the African science like modern science? Ask that question, yo.
Okay, I got you. All right,
Thank
so
you.
let's say Tep Heseb and Sia are two metal nature. Yes. Here the two precise scholarly breakdowns of what their functions and why they matter in chemical philosophy. Why their definitions, the Tep Heseb, meaning the head of calculation. Ooh, hey, Unc, you heard that?
Yeah, that's
The
math.
Tep
That's math.
Heseb, the
That's math.
meaning is the head of calculation.
Gotcha.
That
What's that?
right
What you
there signifies mathematics.
Right.
And also it say the principle of measurement or the source of order. It say
Yeah.
tap head, right? So let's go back. Let's go say Sia, meaning perception, insight, understanding, cognitive aware. And yo, wasn't we talking about this with quantum the other day? Cognitive awareness. Right, so without cognitive awareness, things don't exist. So this is what Sia is. So these are scientific things, huh?
All right.
It's
It's math, yo.
Hold
Saya
on.
is actually the root word for science. That's how they came up with that very word, because they had to use a metal nature word to create it.
Nah, yeah, I'm a raw squad. Y'all done been through all that, yo. You tripping? You late? You late to the party, bro?
You know, listen, it's so funny. Hold on, y'all.
late.
1 second. So just like the other brother came up here and was saying how he was watching me for a while and things of that nature. Yo, I really watched your whole journey, bro. I know about I'm a Raw Squad, bro. I told you one of my favorite videos with you, bro, is between you and brother Shabazz. I swear, when I come to New York, bro, I gotta meet that brother. Bro, that was a dope conversation, bro. That was a dope conversation.
Wow.
Listen, that's why I asked you in the comments that when we first met, I was in the comments and I asked you, bro. So is the human brain still not mapped out, chat?
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn. Wow, that's funny as shit. That's some funny ass shit right there, yo.
Yo.
You know, Barack Obama was trying to lead that project, yo.
Dang.
Oh wow. Ask that question now, though, yo. That's an pertinent question to ask.
All right, you said is African science modern science?
Let's see what it says. Start throwing spirituality in there and all that. That's crazy, yo. Y'all tripping.
Why are we tripping though?
I mean,
is it dangerous to say that African spirituality was a science?
Yeah, it's
is that dangerous to the black race?
It sure is. Absolutely.
Hold on. All right, so let's get it right. Drum roll, please. Is African science modern science? African science is not modern Western science. Now you see, this goes back. I gotta beat Unc up a little bit more, right? Again,
it said Western.
Read it though. I know. Read it.
So it's like African science is not modern Western science, but is absolutely a legitimate scientific knowledge system.
Thank you.
Modern science is a historical period, not a true standard. The modern science, the system that developed in Europe from the 1600 onward, built on controlled experiment, mathematical modeling, reduction.
Go ahead, brother.
This is the historical tradition, not the only way humans discover truth. So asking is African science modern science is like asking is jazz classical music.
Damn, bro.
So what y'all get out of that? So
Bobby,
let's probe.
West Africa.
Hey, it's modern science.
So let's probe it. Say over the last 100 years, what has produced more for civilization for the world?
Nah,
African
that answer
science
was a little bit. That answer was detailed enough, man. Like you just trying. You really have an ulterior motive now.
No.
Okay. You know what, yo? I'm gonna sit here and just let y'all go for it.
He's right at this point because over the last, like he said, over the last 100 years, we've only been able to see what Western science been able to produce. We have not been able to see what African science was able to produce strictly in their parameters without influence, from European science. So he's right. You only be able to see what Western science has produced in 100 years.
So when I ask the question, how is African science and it still has spirituality in it? Yo, ask that question, yo. That because now I'm starting not to trust your ChatGPT, bro.
Because
no, hold on. Ask him that. Ask that. Say how is
I can answer that.
Science.
Why is no? Watch this.
Just
Unc
ask
now want to ask Chat. Or this is Copilot, by the way. But Unc now want to ask Copilot.
Ask
the
Copilot
same
that.
questions he asked Infudishi and Jabari, as if he's going to get different answers.
Hit it.
Yeah, that's what he wants. I told you it's an ulterior motive.
Go ahead, get it. Go ahead, hit it.
I got
you. Ask it.
Let me. While he's typing it, can I answer it? While he's typing.
Yes, sir.
I want you to answer that. We want to hear it.
It's science.
Copilot.
It is
free Copilot.
It is science.
Can be.
Because in Western science, they have not found the way
y'all quit,
to computate the spirit realm.
See that? See what I'm saying, yo? Y'all all going for that?
Wait, hold up. But that's the thing. In Western science, that's the thing. In Western science, we say that the spiritual realm is not real. You know what I'm saying?
Hercules, he gonna do that to you because you can't hold on real fast. I ain't even finished typing it in yet. Hold on, Hercules. So
and let me just add,
you can't keep sitting here doing this, bro. So don't
type it in.
Act like,
just type it in. Type it in.
I typed it in. Hold on. It'll be done in a second, but really
all
fast.
Right.
Don't sit here and act like the
it's
Nile
so
Valley
crazy,
didn't have an inclusive system. That inclusive was philosophy, spirituality, and science.
Didn't say they didn't, yo. They had proto.
Hey, real quick, Saya is a divination of the concept. It's actually a deity.
See what we doing? See.
So once you deify a scientific concept, that in of itself is spiritual science.
Watch this. Hold on. Okay, so let me now I'm about to give him the same answer I just gave him, but in Copilot form. Watch this. Why does African science use spirituality if it's a scientific system? Because African science is built on a different worldview, not because it's unscientific. Let's break it down. Spirituality in African science does not equals religious or superstition. In African knowledge system, spirituality means interconnectedness, relationality, ecology and balance, ancestral mimicry, and unseen forces that shape systems. I just told him this.
Hey, this
Y'all
brother,
wow.
you long
Y'all
one.
wow. I can't believe y'all don't hear what y'all hearing. I can't believe this.
Okay, think about this. Think about this. Think about
Y'all
this.
gotta stop this, yo.
Wait, hold up. Think about this. Unseen forces. Unseen forces.
That shit get y'all in trouble, yo. That shit gonna get y'all in trouble, yo.
By who? The white man or something? Who gonna be on our next? Who would
They gonna get y'all in trouble,
Hold on 1
man.
second, y'all. One mic. Let's let Hercules get in there. One mic.
The reason that we know it's true that unseen forces implement
give up, yo.
affects the physical realm is because, like in the 1980s, that's how they discovered the planet Neptune.
Please let him finish.
The planet is a Neptune, or I think it's Neptune, but it's a planet that they discovered in our solar system, before Pluto, because Pluto was acting funny and they couldn't see it. So there's like, wait a minute, hold up, there's something going on. They couldn't see it, and then they finally discovered that there's another planet, Newton. I forgot. I can't. I'm drinking. My bad. I'm drinking. But the reason that the reason that they knew. Hold up. The reason that they knew there was something there
Where in the world,
because
yo?
of the
Your young brother beating you up, man. Shit, you gotta come with some better rebuttal.
Man, you know if JJ agree with y'all, you know y'all in trouble. You all know how it's go, right?
Neptune.
JJ be on point. He just don't have the facts to back him up.
Really? Now JJ on point. Whoever side JJ pick, yo, is the other
Come
side
on, man.
winning, yo. You gotta do this, man.
I can back what JJ said. I can back him up mathematically. I can show you the proofs. Go ahead.
All right, man.
It's Neptune, right? The planet that you're talking about. Neptune. Yeah.
Y'all, no, hold on 1 second, y'all, real fast. One mic. Let me say this real quick. So y'all know Unc Beef ain't with y'all, right? Unc Beef is what the is with the elders that gave us this information. And that's what see nah, I'm going mute. But it's because
That's
Charles,
That's not true. I'm just trying to. I'm a science communicator, yo, and I'm saying that your ChatGPT can say anything if you don't got it programmed to give you scientific answers, real answers. So if y'all talking about indigenous knowledge, that's what I would call it. I would call it indigenous knowledge systems, yo. So y'all messing it up. Why y'all gotta call it science? Just call it indigenous knowledge systems, yo. They have a lot of good things that they did that was right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not knocking that.
Benefiting from those things.
I know, but it's not science though, and that should be okay.
Bobby,
yo.
are you straddling the fence, man?
No, I'm not, because I know what it's called. Remember, I do this for real. It's not science, yo. It don't got it. Why it's got to be science though?
But
why can't it be? So why, if you promoting STEM, why can't you just call it science?
Because then it wouldn't be science no more. Science don't have spirituality. Science can't measure whether there's a God or not.
So that's why it's not a science? That's why you're saying that?
Science can't tell you whether there's a God or not. Science can't measure the unseen. Science can't measure the unseen, the unbelief.
They did.
Oh man, they didn't do nothing, yo.
You just said science can't measure the unseen. Then how do we measure infrared? We can't see infrared, but we know it exists.
No, he made a point.
Can measure it.
No, he made a point about the soul. He talked about the soul, yo.
Bobby West, you gatekeeping and you straddling the fence.
So listen, listen. That's actually in my circles. You actually just throw a shot. Throw a shot. But what I will say is, you're right. I'm definitely gatekeeping to make sure niggas don't promote pseudo-scientific ideas to the next generation. So
I like
that's
it.
gatekeeping. I'm fine. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, nigga. That's how you did me. They label me as crazy when I challenge their goddamn views. You hear me? He just a Hebrew. But I wasn't just.
You're not a Hebrew no more, though. What happened?
Because I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. That what you telling me?
What? Yeah, what happened? If I challenge your Hebrew views and beat you up on it, you're not a Hebrew no more. You should be thanking me.
That's another one of tactics. He want to talk to me now. No,
I'm saying why not thank me for it though, instead of being mean.
Let me know when you want me to.
Hey, I got a question. I got really fast.
Get a bottle start.
So y'all saying Africans don't practice science?
We didn't say that.
You saying y'all can't go to Africa right now? You done been there. See, and they actually have scientific labs. So you saying they don't practice science, and then they got their own indigenous knowledge systems. Y'all don't see that? Or is it just me?
Let me know when you want me to prove that you can measure the unseen.
Well, science does that. Is he saying, Unc, are you saying that it's not science because there's a spirituality added? Is that why you're saying?
Yes, right.
So if it takes out the spirituality, it would be a science?
Yeah.
Then we wouldn't know it, because then it wouldn't be what y'all said it was. Based off the fact that the spirituality is in it, is why y'all saying it's African science. And I'm saying humans, it took them 350,000 years to be able to separate the two things.
Okay.
Oh, but you admit that if they took it out, it would be science, though, right?
If they took it out and followed empirical data and followed the scientific method, then it would be science.
Oh,
That's Western science. Western science.
No, it would be
not Western science. It is science, though. It's not Western. Come on, yo.
Yeah, why do you put the adjective? I'm a little bit confused. I'm not. You guys can school me on this. I'm just a newcomer for the science stuff, because you putting the adjective or the modifier African science and Western science, are those fields themselves, or because I'm trying to understand.
Right, you're not going to understand because they messing. There's no field called that. That's the point. They're just saying it being funny because they're science deniers. That's what's really going on up in this piece.
I thought they believe in science.
No, they don't.
He gave a book with the title though.
I don't know what that book is. That's Hercules. Just pull up a book. He got one book on the subject. That's it.
One book? Okay, let me get some more books. Let me get some more books.
That's one book.
There you go. I don't know what he's doing, yo.
Yeah. Who wrote that book?
Who wrote that book? Meanwhile, hold on. Here comes something deep for y'all. Meanwhile, Africa was relying on Europeans to come in and bring evidence-based medicine to them. Why would that be? Why would they need that? I mean, somebody got to explain that to me. If we got African science, then why they need the Western world, yo? What's the point? I'm confused now. Now, make an excuse for that. See, it's the byproduct of the situation. If what y'all saying is accurate and true, then why in the hell, right now, African nations have gained their freedom, they've gained their independence. They dope, yo. They got plenty bread, plenty money. I'm saying why they need vaccines from European nations, yo.
Hey, you really think that?
Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah.
Hold on.
Answer
You
that
really
question.
think the Africa that we know today is freed Africa?
Answer the question, yo. See,
because
answer the question.
Because they not freed, obviously, brother.
That is so crazy, yo. Now we don't got African agency. We don't run. Ghana got his own government. What are we doing?
What that mean? Ghana got his own government.
Right, yeah, they got their own African agency, yo. Kenya got their own museum in Nairobi. Evolution and science.
You go over there, 30% of everybody in Ghana speak English.
What, man?
30%?
Because Africans are trilingual, yo. They speak many languages. That's what Africans do. They speak 3, 4, 5, 6 languages.
Yeah, that's many nations, right? That's many. That's not just one, right? It's many.
Right. Correct. So that's why they speak English. They speak all that. They serious people.
But how did English even get there? How did English get there?
And that's doing colonialism. We understand all that.
Exactly. See, there you go. That's the point you're trying to skip over.
No, I'm not. So you made that. Now answer the question.
Because of colonialism, bro. Our people
that's why they
got
need
stuff
them
stripped away from them over there, just like we got our stuff
they got
stripped away from us over here.
African. Why didn't they apply African science to the situation? They tried. Just for the record, they definitely tried.
Situation.
They definitely
So they stole knowledge? Is that what that's what's implied? Is that knowledge was stolen? Is that why they're not using it? Would that suffice or no?
No. So if
they ain't got an answer.
Up be playing. Listen,
I'm playing.
Not to play with y'all like this.
See, I'm playing.
Listen, Because here's why I'm saying this for all y'all that don't know.
Let's say you don't got an answer.
Listen, talk to these brothers. So know what's the correct answer to these questions. He just want to know if we know it.
Okay, so why don't they have an
hold
official
on real quick.
vaccine? And Cuba do. Cuba got their own vaccine. They ain't use United States stuff. They formulate their own vaccines. Yo, Cuba, little Cuba. And they ain't white people.
I see what he's saying.
China formed their own vaccine. Russia did.
Bro.
I see what are you so what's the
Europe,
yeah,
because
I
we
see
know Europe is in Africa. We know we got French provinces in Africa. We got England provinces in Africa.
Agree with you?
We got Norwegian provinces and Norwegian provinces in Africa. We got European provinces in Africa. So when you ask why do we need European things for our
I didn't say that.
thing,
I didn't say that.
he just asked why we need.
I said, why did they develop their own vaccine with African science? That's what I asked you, bro.
Because they're dependent.
Just say you don't know. Just say you don't know. That's not okay. So you said right. So then African science must not be worth as much as y'all making it then.
No. Hey, bro, what? So
they must don't know about it. Hold on.
Hey, let me address that real quick. Let me address that real quick.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't know about it. Maybe they don't know about it. Maybe African science know.
Go ahead, Tahuti, because I'm about to get on him.
Go ahead, Tahuti.
So in one hand, vaccines were invented because the story was because the inoculation, right? They got the idea from inoculation from smallpox.
That's
and
not
then
a
they
story.
created the vaccine.
I brought that to
This came from Africans, right?
I brought that to the community. Get that straight. Yeah, get that straight. I brought that to the community when everybody thought I was stupid talking about vaccines.
Okay, so how can it be a double standard? How can it be?
Let him land his plane. That's fact though.
How can it be in question if African is scientific or not? If they got that idea, if they supposedly got that idea from Africans, based on your admission, why are you now asking the question?
Because that's the point. Then obviously we got away from what we're supposed to have been doing. Because we set the foundation for vaccinations, right? It's called inoculation, right?
So we were only scientific as it.
Let me finish my point, though. My point is that we gave the groundwork and foundation for it, so we're never afraid to use it because we give a foundation to vaccines. Mm-hmm. The foundation is based off inoculation coming from West Africa, and I'm talking about strictly in America, not nowhere else. Right. America got they,
but that's still not really answering the question because now you straddling the fence, just like I said.
Listen, I'm not straddling the fence. I'm simply saying we understand how Africa got colonized, right? And how it was underdeveloped. So under no point am I saying they're supposed to be on par with everybody else because it was a concerted effort to make sure they be in that situation. My point is we have, which they are doing. My man from Beginning by Soul would not agree with this conversation. I am telling you that for Africa to get back to where they at, they got to raise their game up. And it's okay. And it will happen through STEM. But it won't happen with going back to the Stone Age shit y'all talking about. It's going to happen where it's supposed to happen. They're going to get literate in what they're supposed to do and do what they got to do. Simple as that. So they was the level when they gave inoculations, and then the level went to the third generation, bro. You still asking them dudes to be at the first stage. I'm saying the third generation is mRNA vaccines. That's what I'm saying. mRNA.
But the fact still remains, though, that you have to consider, you have to be consistent in your considerations. You can't just say, okay, they were scientific when it came to vaccines, and then they need to get back to it. What does acknowledging science and Kemet have to do with getting back to STEM? Why can't that be mentioned in order to motivate the action of getting back to STEM?
Kemet was in the Iron Age, bro. And it was the Nubians who actually brought the iron. Them niggas was messing with the iron ore, but the Nubians had those furnaces and they produced a lot of iron. How they know? Because they got their grave sites, they got iron knives. The Nubians was really the warriors, the warrior class. They was like an imperial type of thing. Yeah, they was a little bit different. You know what I mean? The widespread iron come from Nubia, yo. So they were still. My point is that we carried ourselves to death. It's dope. It's cool, but African Americans aren't Egyptians, right? By no stretch, we're not Northeast Africans. We're
So are you going to change your name? Are you going to change your name from Unc West to Bobby West Africa?
No, I like my name. I enjoy my name.
But
that's why I say you gatekeeping and you straddling the fence, because why you say that.
But I know I'm not an Egyptian. I like the name though. I like the African name.
One second, we're going to let Hercules get in, and I'm going to piggyback off of Hercules. Go ahead, Hercules.
I'm out the Hercules, man. Come on, bro. The bomb squad taking over the whole thing. I got some questions for the bomb squad. Because I'm the goddamn GOAT. You ain't seen me.
Ahead, people chat. Okay, I see you at the bottom, my brother. My bad. I got you. Okay, you can be next.
JJ, go ahead, brother.
No, Hercules is next. Hercules is next. I'm gonna go after Hercules. Go ahead, Hercules.
All right. So, yo, okay. So if y'all don't know, I'm from Washington D.C. Ankh is in Baltimore. We kind of like, we're not too far from each other. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying. And the thing is, you know, we always, you know what I'm saying, niggas from D.C. We know that you can't trust niggas from Baltimore.
Hey, yo, stop, bro.
Look. Ankh is real slick with his talk. That's why he wins the debates, because he's real slick. And most people do not break down and understand what he's talking about. So I'm gonna just kick on 2 points. When you talk about the vaccines and people being it's coming from Africa, the inoculation and vaccine are two different things. They're not the same. And the argument in America was based on the ingredients in the vaccines, not the method of inoculation. It was the ingredients, what they put in modern vaccines, and how it is harming the human body system. It has nothing to do with the method of inoculation.
That's
the method
smart.
of inoculation is perfect, it's fine, but it's what they put in the vaccines. So that's the difference. So
Hey, I took me 2 shots. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, y'all. I took me 2 shots, y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
And so the other point is that when you're talking about the science, when you talk about the science and spirituality being combined, and how it not the thing that I can see how the ancestors quantified the spiritual realm, because you can make a claim or prove that the invisible affects the physical. And we know this mathematically, because you can prove this with complex numbers. Complex numbers are what we call imaginary numbers. They don't exist in our physical world, in our 3D realm. However, they do exist in higher realm. So it's proven mathematically that the invisible does infect the physical.
That's right.
So this is just one thing.
We can't just miss that, y'all. And that's what Uncle them do.
Hold up, I'm almost done.
Be on his neck. Go ahead.
I say this because
on his neck, because they're dismissing the spirit.
Let him land his plane. You gotta let him land his plane.
I'm just saying, they dismiss the spirit. Go ahead,
the thing is that most of our elders, they were archaeologists, they were historians, psychologists, and anthropologists, but they they weren't mathematicians. So I'm looking at this from a mathematical point of view, from a math person point of view, and I could see the topological invariance that they place on Kemet. And I understand that it's not just they weren't trying to move forward like the Europeans, because European, they think of time linear. They think of time as linear, whereas our ancestors in African philosophy think of time as circular. So it's not about going forward and being advanced. And this is proof. The proof of this is Kemet. For 4,000 years, the civilization,
crazy,
you see the structures are all the same. So I'm gonna leave it at that, and we'll talk.
My turn. Man, hey, A1. Yeah. I'm proud of you. This is what I'm talking about. Now you're getting more professional with it. It's rough in the beginning. We've been doing this. We've been doing this, man. Hercules, the elders are proud of you. You know, and I'm proud. See, the younger ones coming, the bomb squad. See, I'm gonna be here till you're 100, because this is not a physical game; it's a mental game. So y'all ain't gonna get rid of Unc or JJ. Y'all want to get the old heads out the way. Y'all gotta learn from us, and you gotta be battle tested. You see what I'm saying? Listen, hey, bro, I don't want to say too much, but there's some breaking news I need to bring to the community. All right, y'all ready for this? Is y'all ready for this? The Holy Ghost, they're on my channel right now. All his girlfriends is over there. You see what I'm saying? So I put one of my heavy hitters out there, Christ Michael. You know, I put him in a death cage match. You know what I'm saying? And it came to the point when you put somebody's name out there, the people who you done wrong or who follow you, they gonna follow you where you go. And his wives are mad at him right now. So that your number one contender, they try to come against my real spiritual guy. It don't even add up. Now you got them transgenders over there. They talking about they talking about goddamn Holy Ghost. You got too many of them. Now we give them, they show them receipts. Now Holy Ghost, I said, come over here and you defend yourself. See, Shana, you didn't offer me that opportunity. You didn't. You just ran with the story. That's why at the Lions Den, we the best. Everybody, look, I'm saying I'm gonna make you. I got this from Unc. I'm gonna make you a famous loser. He said, I'm tying your mouth, nigga. I'm coming over to your panel and we finna debate. So, I want to give you credit for that. I said, I'm gonna make you a favor. I said, this thing is calling me shit. I got one of these heavy hitters for real on the phone. He was serious about it. God damn it. Hey, look, y'all not gonna get rid of Unc. The Unc is the one that's gonna keep you sharp.
Mm-hmm. Sharp as a knife.
And y'all might see me and Unc crash out a little bit on the stage. But behind the scenes, man, shit.
Yeah, we don't never have no problem. You know that everybody else be mad at you. I don't get mad at you.
They hurt me. You know, I'm from Baltimore too. That's why I be catching. That's why I be catching slickness, bro.
All right, man.
Who's that? He's from Baltimore. Who said that? That other person. Yeah.
I'm from Baltimore.
Yeah. Go ahead, y'all. I'm done.
Hey,
but listen, Sharnetta has been implemented in these accusations. So Sharnetta, do that to you. So you need to get over here and defend yourself. Y'all go. It's like 40 people in the audience right now waiting for Sharnetta and Holy Ghost to get over here.
Hey, hold on really fast, y'all. Really fast. Hey, you know who that is in the comments?
Where they at?
DOD agency. DOD agency.
See,
no, I don't know who that is. Who is that?
It's somebody named Organic, bro.
No, Bomb Squad don't do that. No, real quick.
I probably don't know by that name.
He don't know him. But don't try to. No, Bomb Squad. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because now, the company that you keep reflects when you look in the mirror at yourself. So you come over here because there's shit going down.
Hold on 1 second, people. Hold on 1 second, people. Chat. I'm talking to Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Let me get this guy right here.
So
let me get this guy.
So hold on. This is important, bro. Hold on.
So, I got yours. You ain't gonna be able to beat me. But Sharnetta is holding your chain.
So So this might be a little surprise, and I wanted her to tell you, but
Yeah, be quiet. I always say
I don't know if you ever going to talk to her about it. But
All right, go ahead.
so her name is Organic.
So y'all ain't.
Hold
y'all
on,
ain't-
bro.
You gotta mute him out. God
Wait,
damn.
bro, what you doing?
His internet.
So might or may not, be your peoples.
You said what?
That may or may not be your peoples.
Where?
It's DOD agency. We know it as Organic. That's
Oh,
sis
yeah.
right there.
He keep talking. I cannot hear you, yo.
We talking about some real shit. Hey,
No,
your
I'm
leader.
talking about- I don't know. Hold on. I don't know if this man want his family members, who people know how close his family members that's watching him and whatnot. So I just let him know that that's his peoples. I'm not about to put all the man business out there, bro. Hold on.
Nigga, you ain't as smart as you think. Nigga.
Chill out. We ain't talking about nobody being smart. I'm letting my brother know. Hold on. I'm letting my brother Yo, I don't want to have to kick you, bro. Chill out. I'm letting my brother know that I got one of his family members to come see the show. That's all I'm doing, bro. Chill out.
Okay. All right, we'll talk about it.
I'm joining Unc, and we're gonna beat you little young niggas up.
I ain't beating no young
niggas up.
Oh, wow.
Out of the elders. Hey, Unc, tell him. Yeah, he could be
Boy, you wilding out right now.
Nigga, you talking white nigga. Huh? Who your people? What connection to Africa you got? Huh? Go ahead. Let me get him.
I want to answer Hercules' question, bro.
No, don't save him. Let me just get 2 minutes.
Let him answer Hercules' question.
I said
Hercules.
Paul has been implicated, and goddamn Holy Ghost has been implicated on some weird shit. And y'all ain't.
I'm gonna mute you one more time. People's chat. Do not come off of mute. It's time.
Yeah, what we doing? Alligator, what we doing, bro?
Go ahead.
So I want to deal with Hercules in the middle of him sipping. Hey, Hercules, listen, man.
Yeah, do Hercules. This is shorty.
Listen, them new vaccines.
I told you do not come off mute, bro. You come off mute again, you going to the comments, bro. Chill out. Let them talk.
Listen, they got 5 ingredients in that daggone vaccine, bro. Let me identify them for you. The mRNA messenger, bro. Okay? It has a synthetic strand of RNA that codes for the viral protein COVID-19. So it's a synthetic. Y'all know what the word is, fake, right? Now, it also has lipids. The lipid is the delivery system. It's the lipid, it's the little bubble that this particular protein goes inside. Now, it has salt, buffers, sugar, and water. So I don't know what ingredients that they done lied you and faked you out, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., then faked y'all out on yo. I'm saying knock it off. Go get a textbook and read what's in it. It's nothing in it but what I just said. Prove me wrong. Knock it off. Black people need to be educated on what they put in their body. Simple as that. Now,
okay.
I'm a cyber, he called me a cyber.
I mean, I agree.
You are. You laughing, but that's what you pretty much are, because you try to.
I'm a cyber.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that.
You got to be careful, because if you come across somebody soft, they probably go. You know what I'm saying? They probably do something crazy.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Agree with me after you done made that crazy nonsense statement, yo, about it was about the ingredients. You made a whole soliloquy on the fight was over ingredients. If the fight was crazy white people messing with black people, dog. That was the fight. They miseducated us, bro.
All right, okay, brother. All right, let me say this. I personally, I don't give a damn if a person takes a vaccine or not.
See, now you cop it out.
Wait, hold up. Let me finish. Because it's not going to affect me. You know what I'm saying? I get vaccinated. Your ass don't take a vaccine. I don't give a damn.
Me neither.
I don't give a damn. So
Me neither.
I don't. The whole thing with the
Today I
COVID,
don't care, but don't make up a story about what's in it when it's not.
okay, the
That's
whole
the
thing
white
with the
people
COVID,
said that.
well, hold up. The whole thing with the COVID thing is I didn't like they was forcing people to take a vaccine.
They was not true.
No, okay, well, all right, hold up. Now the thing is that they did. There was a study that just came out last year on unvaccinated versus vaccinated people, which has never been done. But they did it. They just completed it last year. And hold up, let me look for it. I can see you the link. Let me look for it right now. And they showed that, you know, people who are unvaccinated were more healthy than the people who were vaccinated. So, but I'll see you the link.
Yeah.
Hold up. I don't want to get into the details because I don't have all the information right now.
Right, I bet you don't.
I just said I watched the documentary. I watched it. And
What
you can
documentary?
watch
Hold on.
and
What
you can
documentary?
analyze it yourself.
What's the name of the documentary, yo?
I'm gonna send it. Hold up. Let me look for it and I'll send it to you.
Hold
There
on
is
one
no
second, y'all.
documentary
One
on
second, y'all. I gotta call out GD and Capone. It's your brother Humble, bro. If you can make a with, man, get up here, man. What you doing down? What you doing down there in them comments? You better get up here. We got the link to the StreamYard down there. Don't be scared. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Y'all just had to call my
Bobby
brother.
West, you are not cooking anything, bro. You just in complete denial. You just been denying science. Then you all over the place contradicting yourself, saying that African science is responsible for vaccines. Then now you want to debate about vaccines.
I never said that. I didn't say
Yo,
that.
Tahuti, get up my elder, man. Get up my elder,
No,
man.
you know I can handle him. I got him.
He earned the right to say that, man.
Nah, you can't. You can't
It's
handle me,
Tahuti.
bro. You know you be running away from the back chat that you be coming in. You know exactly which one I'm talking about too.
Hey, Tahuti, listen. You said African science created that. What I said was they developed an idea and a concept that worked based off of
Nah,
infecting
hold
a
on.
healthy
Before
person.
you go any further,
cannot-
I
don't-
made an example about what you said.
Now
you
cut me off.
said that
I'm never letting you cut me
the
off in the middle of me
argument
saying.
the argument
I'm
was
never
has
letting you cut
always
me
been
off. I'm never letting you
that
cut me off.
inoculation
Bro,
gave
I'm
the
never letting you
idea
cut me
for
off.
vaccination. So if you're
You're
going to
cutting
run
me
with
off.
that, how can you deny that
Respect. I don't
Africans
even
were
know.
scientific?
I don't even
Hold
hear
on
what
one
you're
second,
saying.
Tahuti.
I've
Let's
never
get in here,
said.
and I want to introduce
I've
the
never
guest.
said
Go ahead,
that Africans or Stone Age people did not have empirical data. I've never said that. You just Egyptomania out. I've never said that. What I said is that they didn't separate their spirituality from their science, which slowed down their results because they put their biases in it. And it mess it up every time. A Christian cannot put the Holy Ghost in the middle of a science experiment and get the number out of the sky because the Holy Ghost told him it was the number, bro. No matter what you say. So the point was,
Yo, you know what you
that-
should do? You should give a
Man,
presentation
come on, yo.
on a classical West
Hold
African
on, let him
civilization.
explain Tahuti so I can introduce my brother Capone.
I'm simply saying that in West Africa, they practice social distancing, they practice putting on masks, and they figured out
Yo, his
how
engine
to
on fire.
infect
He
the
need to
person.
land immediately.
Hey, yo, Tahuti, chill out, bro. Chill out, bro.
So you know what, yo? Since I know I'm better than you, yo, I'm gonna let you talk because you're a little bit scared. I don't know why. I got you shaking in your boots. So I'm gonna let you go ahead with that.
All right.
Let Capone talk.
Yeah, your engine is on fire, brother. Land.
Hold on 1 second, Tahuti. Let me introduce my brother Capone. This is my good brother right here, my battle buddy right here. You know, me and him that had many wars in the ring. You know, when he stand firm on what he believe, he ain't one of these flim-flamming Hebrew Israelites. Hey man, he believe in what he believe and all of what he believe, and that's what we battle on all day, every day. He's a tough competitor in the ring. That's my brother, and he is a competitor in the ring. Hey, listen, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna let him speak for itself. Get in there, brother Capone.
Hey, shalom, peace to the panel, everybody. I don't know what the topic is, but I just want to say this. So y'all are saying that the ancient people didn't separate their spirituality from science. So who to say that we separate modern science separates from spirituality? Because if you say that, go ahead.
What? Would you say what? That what? Modern people who? Because
Yeah,
they
do modern
yes,
science
yes,
separate
yeah,
spirituality from science?
Yes, you say a prayer before you go do your experiment. You do the experiment.
Prayer
you
ain't
leave,
just
and you say a prayer.
spirituality though.
It is. That's part of it. You
So
do not mix the
how do
two.
you explain? So how you explain CERN?
You do not think that your religious belief has affected the scientific experiment, yo.
No, what I'm saying CERN is a scientific company. They use science. CERN, they have a hydro collider, but in the front of the CERN building, they have their headquarters. It has the statue of Shiva coming through a portal.
I mean, are you serious right now, yo?
No, that's what it had. Have you seen CERN headquarters?
Are you serious right now, yo?
That's
Have
what
you
I'm saying.
seen?
When you bring certain truth, he don't want to deal with it, yo. Like he's
So
just
you hold
asking
on.
you a
Let me
question,
get
bro.
this straight. Let me get this straight. So y'all think because modern planets are named after Greek gods, that it actually got something to do with religion and Greek gods? So you think because they got a statue of somebody coming through a portal got anything to do with the experiment they do inside the building? So y'all can't separate that? You know what, yo? I'm done.
Why you separating it?
I'm done.
When it's showing you
No problem,
blatantly
brother.
what it is.
No problem,
right?
brother. You're right. You got me. You beat me down to your level of ignorance, and now I'm done.
No, I'm just saying that modern science doesn't separate from spirituality. Even when they released the new CERN hydro collider, they had a whole ritual celebration or a dance or ceremonial practice.
So you're saying basically a Christian can't go to church? Or how about this? They can't have in a hospital, you know, they got a room where you can go pray. You know that, right?
They still do that. Doctors
Right.
still pray. People still have
So in
doctors
your
pray
brain,
for them.
so in your mind, you think that's not separating science from their religion. In your mind, that's what you think?
People still have doctors separating them today. Praying for them today.
I know, yo, but that's not the same difference, yo. I can't.
Hey, can I ask a question? Because I think there's a context difference. Because I think what he's talking about is that people can practice science and still believe, but that's not what Unc is saying. Unc is saying that science and religion cannot mix because of the definition of science. Science does not allow definitions or axioms, which religion allows.
Right.
So that's why they can't be the same.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Science is the study of the natural world, correct?
Hold on, one mic, really fast, y'all. Hey, brother Capone,
correct.
I got a prompt on the screen. I would like you to read it, and if you can, I would like you to answer it, please.
So they practicing that. First, what is a black Hebrew Israelite? I need to know that. I need to know the definition of that.
Hey, don't come over here acting bougie, bro. Answer the question.
All right, so they practicing identity.
So you practice. Don't say they like you not a Hebrew Israelite. So you practice identity.
Yeah.
All right. So how do you practice identity?
That's what's in your question.
Who are you identified to? Are you identified to the Canaanites?
No, Canaanites are not Israelites.
Canaanites are not Israelites.
Mm-mm.
Go ahead, expound on that real quick.
Two different nations. That's two different nations.
How do I? Oh, I can share this, can I? I can share this whole thing, right?
Oh yeah, you want Google?
But
send it to my email, TitansDebateLeague@gmail.com. And make sure it's not restricted for me.
Okay. Or is it restricted?
Make sure, yeah, unrestricted. Anyone with the link. Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Most
Appreciate
definitely. And then you said your Gmail. Hey Capone, hold on 1 second, y'all. My bad. Hey, Capone, you quiet, bro. Hey, you better get into this. Get into
Oh
this.
no, I was letting you handle your
Oh, my
business.
bad. Hold on.
Yeah,
one
you
second.
Hey, let
interrupted
me
him a
let
little
me
bit.
ask Capone about CERN. Are you saying CERN is an example of the Europeans connecting spirituality and science? Is that what
Yes,
you're saying?
yes.
Okay, so yeah, that's yet another example, Bobby, West Africa, that science and spirituality are connected, even if you abuse it.
Wait a minute,
But
but
I
that's not
don't.
what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. He's saying science cannot be compatible with it because
Yeah,
of the
I don't
rules
see
of
how
science.
CERN and
So
spirituality are connected. Can you explain that?
what? So CERN, so the in the Veda, so the whole thing, even though they had a Shiva statue, it's deeper than that. When you actually go into the Vedas and the what is it, the Mahabharata, when you go into those that literature, it talks about the deity Shiva coming through gate portals and stuff like that, and having certain technological devices.
And to add on to that, the Large Hadron Collider is the way of them trying to manufacture what's unseen because they're trying to create certain particles. They're trying to
Well, they
create
did.
new particles. So
Well,
whether
they
they
did.
get it right at their attempt or they're successful with it or not, they're acknowledging the connection between science and spirituality.
Right, they trying to
No.
break out don't you know, like the particle, the particle, the subatomic particle that exists in superpositions. So they trying to break that so they could. I don't know what's the
Do
goal
some
is,
destructive things. That's pretty
but I
much what
know
they're
they
trying to
like
do.
once they break off, then they able to measure it, so it ain't in that superposition anymore. But that's their way of breaking I guess the fabrics of physics or something.
Well, I think
But
you're talking about. Hold on. I think you're talking about the Higgs boson, which is what
Yeah,
created it. So
Yeah.
they did find the Higgs boson. They did do
Mhm.
that. So that's what
Yes.
they
Oh,
created. They created the CERN Hadron Collider for that reason, and I think it was 2010 or something like that. So that's been a while ago, right? So they might be doing other things by now, but I think you're just establishing that some scientists may hold religious and spiritual beliefs. You're not connecting science to spirituality. You're just
Well, they
saying.
have
Well,
their
no,
proof.
what he's
Well,
doing is he's telling you that there's modern people in the field of science who know that there's a connection between the unseen and the seen, so they're abusing it. That's just an example. We've already proved that there's a connection between spirituality and science.
You
He's
spooked
just
out.
bringing
You
forth a
spooked out.
modern
You
Wait, how
spooked
do you
out.
example.
wait a minute? How does
it's a new field. It's
Y'all
called
spooked out.
theoretical
Y'all
physics.
spooked
It's
out. Whatever, nigga.
theoretical
Spooked out.
physicists, right? Where they bring in
Y'all
philosophy
spooked out, man.
as well along with the physical realm. So
Spooked out.
Right.
these things is being discussed. Like there's new
Man, you gotta stop it, bro.
advances in the scientific community.
Are you
Wait,
serious
but
with
there's
that
a proof
statement,
of
yo?
it? You said there's a proof of it? What is the proof? I don't know what the
No,
proof
he
is.
didn't say proof. He said they're bringing
They're new.
advanced.
Hey, Hercules, what did he say? What did he say, Hercules? What did he say?
Listen. Hold up. Listen. He's saying that there's in theoretical physics.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I wanted to get my degree in it. Theoretical physics is just the idea. You just trying to you coming up with stuff and you trying to prove it. You just coming up with theories. But the thing is with theoretical physics is that they have to wait on technology to prove what they want to say. You know what I'm saying? And so with the CERN lab, they're not saying that there's a connection between the spiritual realm and the physical realm. They're not even trying to prove that there's a connection between the spiritual realm and the physical realm, because the CERN lab itself deals strictly with empirical information, the empirical data that you get from colliding the atoms to get that, because they run atoms together and they see where it interreacts, and when it interreacts, it hits a field, and then they can say, "Oh, there it is."
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Spirituality at all. You know what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying, but they're not trying to prove they're not trying to make a connection with spirituality and physical at all.
Right. That's what my understanding was. That's why I'm a little confused. That's what my understanding was. So.
But if you don't know the
why can't y'all just believe, yo? Why not just believe and let it be that, and then fight like hell to become scientifically literate, yo?
Right. Why don't you just believe in Jesus, man, and fight like hell? You know what I'm saying?
So you saying then none of y'all practice traditional African spirituality? That's what get me. Hold on, that's what get me. None of y'all practice traditional African spirituality. I'm the only one on this phone that is actually practiced, made sacrifice, got an altar with the blood on it and all that. None of y'all did that.
Yes, I do. Yes, I did. Yes.
Yeah, your engine is always on fire when you try to take off, bro. Always on fire, bro.
I mean, you're not the only one. I do it as well.
I cannot believe this conversation, man. Hey, Tony, what is it? You just want me to beat you half to death in the conversation? What is it you want from me?
How are you how explain to me how you beat somebody half to death in anything when all you do is just not deny things? How is that beating somebody? That's why I say you're a cyberbully, bro. That's what cyberbullies do. They say they beat somebody up just because they just said no all the time. That ain't it. And made some noise in the background while somebody was explaining facts.
Wait, are you trying to set up a debate? Going back and forth?
Nah, he don't. Nobody wants to debate. It's pointless. He already lost debates that he already having this topic matter on. He just, like I said,
who lost? I'm undefeated, yo. Who lost? What debate I lose?
Bro, look, was you not in
the debate? Y'all sound like y'all want to debate.
Was you not going against Jabari? And
I ain't never debated Jabari. Yeah, all of it was 3 against 1.
But you were still publicly going against him.
Yeah, it was
an
3 against 1.
informal debate because you was talking about the race of the ancient Egyptians. You do it every year, and you take the beating every year. So we have to categorize that as a debate.
So you tell me what the race. I tell you what. So you got 5 minutes to beat me up. Tell me what the race of the Egyptians is, yo.
Hey,
don't jump in. Don't jump. No, don't jump in. Go ahead, dude. You got a chance, yo.
What's going on?
Hold
on. Why do we need another contentious back and forth?
No, we're not contentious.
You already got the answers, bro.
No, I asked you.
They did a song about it.
I asked you a question.
They made a song about it, bro.
All right, man. So you just not you scared to answer the question. Man. So you answered it. You scared. Now look.
Well, let me ask you a question. Since you so strict on you not being the ancient Egyptians and they not being black or whatever, why do you go by Unc-West?
Until you answer my question, I'm not answering none of your questions. That's the rule.
What question do you ask? Ask it one more time for the.
You tell the listening audience what the race of the ancient Egyptians are.
That's what I'm saying. See, I already did that. That's already been done.
I'm listening.
And that's why I say you a cyberbully, because you think things supposed to change when you pop up. Like facts don't change because you come on the panel.
So we all hear all that.
And they don't expire.
That's the question.
Can you do it for us, sir? Because I don't know that. I don't know that answer. Could you do it for us?
It was niggas.
Can you do it for us?
Yeah, niggas.
Give us the definition that he's asking me. Can you do it? Because you said you did it already, so I've never heard of it. So
yeah, me neither. Go ahead.
Yeah, see, now you got him riled up. Now you got him lying. So you never heard it before?
No, I'm asking you, Tahuti.
Now you got him riled up. Oh, so I
got me riled up, Tahuti.
You want me?
I mean, it's not clear to us that at least to me that you guys seem to have some already interaction.
Somebody else wants to answer. I think I heard somebody else wants to answer.
I never talked to this man before in my life. No,
Brother Hercules, please answer the question. He wants to know so bad.
The one is getting smart and talking us to death. Answer the question, Tahuti.
Go ahead, Brother Hercules.
Thank you.
Let me answer it, and then
you have no quality to talk to me then because you're afraid.
Let me answer it, and maybe Tahuti will follow it up. Tahuti will follow it up.
Yeah, you answer that question, Hercules.
So here's the issue.
Oh, it's an issue.
Here's the issue. All you said that the ancient Egyptians, the ancient Kemet people, they were black people, man. Period. And because here's the thing, all the black scholars that we know, Anthony Browder, John Henry Clark, Ivan Van Sertima, all our black elders, all the black scholars, they say that these were black people. They came from the south, they came from the South and Central Africa, and they emerged at this point, and they founded a civilization. And the number one scholar today is Obadele Cambone, who does not like, but however, Obadele Cambone has proven that these people consider themselves to be black. They call themselves black. And not only that, there's a lot of information.
Why did it take that long to say that?
Wait.
Let me end with this. I'm gonna end with this.
You gave him 5 minutes.
Let me end with this. That wasn't 5 minutes.
But he giving it to you, asking you why it take you so long.
Let me end with this.
So Hootie, you can't talk to me no more because you was afraid. I'm on him now.
All right. Okay. All right.
All right, buddy. Wait till you get yourself qualified, yo. Take it
from watching you. The only thing that I've ever seen is that you refer to white people and Arabs for your information. You disregard any black people that got to say anything on the subject.
Okay.
So I think that's a red flag. Personally,
okay. So let's
scholarship.
Hold on, man. Let me talk to this man, yo. Let me get my lick back, yo. Because he got a little slick.
Lick back. Lick back.
My lick back, man. Let me say this to you, brother. Your conversation is actually incoherent. There is no racial constructs prior to white people calling themselves white people in the 1700s. So it was white people that called you a Negro. It was white people that called you black. So prior to that, in classical history, right, during the Egyptian time period, there wasn't a racialized thing. So if you was to ask me who the Egyptians were, I would say they are an indigenous African Nile Valley homegrown culture ranging in skin color from dark to light. That's it, brother.
Yeah.
We win. So I don't know why y'all fighting me. I've been saying that for 20 years. Niggas mad at me because I don't want to be white and name our indigenous ancestors a fucking name that ain't never been their name. Y'all mad at me?
You did start out with Black African Power, though.
I still say
so
Black
you
African
ain't
Power.
always been like that.
No, I am Black African. Black African Power. It's black. It's political for me in America. The power is for the people. Black African Power is that I love Africa.
It's pseudo,
I don't know what you think it is.
Hey, can I say this for the 88,888
because black has not. Wait, we got to stop doing this, bro. Because it's ignorant.
Nah, we already know what you about to go into because he already talked about. He already talked about a master linguist, Cambone. So we're not gonna go into black is not this, and black is not that.
No. First of all, Cambone is not who you think
black
he
is Negro. Black is the English version of the word Negro.
Yes,
I know. Yeah, we know that.
And guess what? The Egyptian word for
nobody is black. Nobody on the earth is black.
Correct. I agree with you. That color, nobody.
Now, if you were saying dark skinned, if they was dark skinned, then I'll give you.
Yep, some of them was.
All right, let me respond to that though.
How's my answer? Right? Wrong answer. Think about what I just said.
All right, let him respond.
How am I wrong? You go ahead. Tell me
your answer is wrong because you know for a fact that the name of the place that they came up with is Kemet. They named themselves black based on Pepe Ankh Kim, which means Pepe the Black lives. Then you have another royal called Teddy the Black, or Teddy Ankh Kim. Teddy the Black lives. Then you have a lot of things. You have the Kemetti U. The Kemetti U means the black people. And then you have all the illustrations in the Book of Gates. You have several illustrations of them depicting that they had a concept of race. They didn't have a word for race, but they had a concept for race because they illustrated it.
Okay.
So you got everything. You got everything from the place name to people naming themselves to what they refer to themselves as a people. And then you even got in West Africa. We said it earlier, so I'm saying it for the 88,888th time. A BB4 and Kemetti U means the same thing.
Okay, so my point then, what is it that gave the people subsistence? Was it they black skin or was it the black soil? What fed them? What food, clothing, and shelter? What made them renowned? Was it the black skin or was it the black soil? I'm asking you, bro.
Let me reply to that.
I asked him. Don't help him.
We
the easiest way into it.
Let me reply.
So the Netters.
We both on the same. Let me reply.
Yeah, it would be both. Why does it have to be one or the other?
Man, because they named
based on another factor, Asar.
Hold on, man. Listen.
Them wanting to be black like Asar.
No, Asar was green too, bro.
But if we point out black, if we pick black, if I hand pick black, that means something. I didn't pick green. I left green alone for a reason. So we said we want to be black like Asar.
No, man, you made it up. Listen,
that's in the pyramid text. I didn't make it up.
Listen, the soil is essential. You can see the soil from space. It's what separate them from any nation around them. It's the topography. So it's a place name, and a place name is never named after the person. It's not referring to people. So Martin Luther King Boulevard is not talking about Martin Luther King. It's talking about a place called Martin Luther King Boulevard. So the place names are never people. They're never talking about people.
That didn't make any sense.
What? It is.
Hold on, y'all.
Hercules.
Really fast.
How can I believe I don't look that
Hey,
up?
brother A1, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Can you hold it down for a bit? I gotta hop off for a minute. If y'all still on within the next 45 minutes to an hour, I'm gonna hop right back on. But I just need to hop off real quick. If y'all got a lover or boo out there, hey, make sure y'all wish them a happy Valentine's Day.
Definitely.
You know,
what question do I start with though on that slide?
Any question. You know, I just sent them to you randomly, so you can start with any question.
Oh, you didn't go through any of them yet?
No, they all in the slide I had, but I just sent them to you randomly because they wasn't meant to be put in any order. They was just meant to, be added.
All right, I'm gonna turn them all into graphics like the one you see on the screen. So whenever you want to pull them up, you'll have them. Bet.
Most definitely, bet. I appreciate that.
Gotcha.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later. I'll be back.
All right, humble.
Yeah, like this. Well,
don't escape that.
Go ahead.
Place name. Know what a place name is.
Hold up.
Know what all that stuff is. It's part of the education.
I want the brother to go and then let me reply. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, but why y'all make it hard? Yo,
Yeah, so
We're not making it hard. It's quite easy. You the one making it hard. Why don't you get what you should do, bro?
Martin Luther King
You should give a presentation.
after Martin Luther King.
No, it's not talking, but it's not talking about the person.
Hold on. We'll go back to that. Go back to that Martin Luther King point. Let's address that. Go ahead.
It's named after the person. Just because it happened on Martin Luther King Drive, yes, that is a specific location, but that street is named after the physical Martin Luther King.
No,
and that's why I said what you said, Bobby West Africa didn't make sense, bro.
Is a place, bro. It's not actually him, yo.
But my plane
I agree with that. Right, that's all I was saying, and I'm saying
Hercules. What was you saying?
So a toponym. Hold on, it's called a toponym, yo.
Toponym,
and a toponym is never named after people. It's named. Like, come on, yo.
Nah,
like
we already went over this when you was on Sonnetter. You said one of your favorite scholars that you respected agrees with us.
Who? Daps?
Malife. You know who I'm talking about. But go ahead, brother Hercules. Go ahead.
Let me step in real quick.
I can't imagine a world of Africans creating a racial divide in humanity. I just couldn't imagine that. But I could definitely imagine colonial power was doing it for slavery purposes. So I don't know why y'all attributed racism to African people.
No, I understand. I understand where
that's very interesting to me right now, yo. But okay.
I understand where Unc is coming from. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's the same. He's like, why would you have this racial divide?
Pull up an eponym.
Wait, hold up. Let me say.
A toponym. That's the word you said. I looked at
and pull up a eponym as well.
Eponym. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And let me say, I want to say happy Valentine's Day to my daughter and my kids. You know what I'm saying? I love them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them toes. But anyway.
You funny. Keep it sipping. What you sipping on, man?
Sipping.
Got that tequila. Anyway, but this is the thing. This is the thing. We we have these discussions before, and it's all about what.
No, read. It's on the screen, y'all. Can we read what's on the screen, y'all?
No,
well, let him land his plane real quick, and then we can read it.
I don't know what's on the screen.
How about that?
On the screen? Let me see. Because I was
land your plane first because he trying to throw you off.
I'm trying to throw him off.
I told you you're a cyberbully, though. That's a cyberbully tactic to just throw people off for no reason and just deny.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
What?
Is the thing is that you want to deny the scholarship and the work that's done by Black people like Obadele Kambone. He's put in the work. He's put in the work. He speaks several. Stop. He speaks several different African languages. And what Cheikh Diop, I'm gonna bring you back to Cheikh Anta Diop. What Cheikh Anta Diop said is that if you truly want to understand the culture of Kemet, of ancient Egypt, then you have to look inward towards Africa. You can't look outward. It's only explained inward because the civilization of Kemet was started from people that came from the south and came from Central Africa. And when we look at that
you
culture,
just made that up. Why make it up though?
I'm not making, brother, stop it.
They don't come from Central Africa.
Stop bullying, bro. Stop it.
Hold up.
No, take down the top of them. I cannot believe y'all took it down.
West African only cyberbully, bro.
Hold up. I mean, are we okay? We're gonna touch on this next.
Yeah, we want to read the screen. We want to read the screen. And what I'm saying is, I don't appreciate the fact that you give power to one person. That one person is not the field.
Hold up. No, hold up. I didn't finish.
So we don't. That's not what we do.
I didn't finish. You're because we're going to come back to this because you're saying that Kemet wasn't started from people that didn't come from Central and Southern Africa.
Of course not.
Okay, we're going to come back to that. But Cheikh Anta Diop said that you have to look at Central and Southern Africa to explain Kemet culture because that's where they came from.
No, go get that. He didn't say that. He said look at Africa.
Yeah, let me read what he actually said on the front of his book.
Hold up. Let me finish. Because the point is this.
Never learn at this rate.
Wait, hold up. The point is this. When you look at the cultures of Africa, of Central and Southern Africa, they identified with the land itself. They identify with the land. They see themselves as being one with the land. So you see the same thing in Kemet. They call the land Black. You know what I'm saying? They see themselves as Black. They identify with the land and the culture. They call themselves Black because the land is Black. This is the land of Black people. And the
thing you mean all dark-skinned people?
Wait, hold up. Even though they call.
So you want them to die? You don't want them to live. For evolutionary reasons, they wouldn't be all dark-skinned.
Today, a light-skinned brother would call himself Black, even though he's high yellow.
Yeah, I cannot believe. Can we read what's on the screen, man? Can we read what's on the screen,
and
man?
Obadele Kambone prove this.
Can we read? And I'm saying
you disagree. Even though you disagree with him,
that's not saying that.
You do have to let Unc respond though. Whenever you land your plane,
but he won't let me finish.
You gotta be finished by now.
That's true. I bet that's true though.
Right.
But go ahead. Let's figure this.
How long does this go on?
It's not even been.
How long does
I'm looking at the
go
time on the screen. I'm looking at the time on the screen. You keep interrupting. So all right, let me end with this. Let me say this. The thing is that Black people identify with the land because they see themselves one with the land and around them, the ecology. So they calling themselves the same thing as the land.
Why they call themselves water people then?
Wait, hold up. The brother Obadele Kambone showed us that they called themselves Black because the land was Black, because the stars was Black, and because the creator was Black. So the thing is that you have to prove that they didn't
nowhere in the world, bro. No, I did. It's on the screen.
I'm done.
How did you disprove anything with that?
Read the screen. What does it say?
A toponym is a proper noun used as a place name, ranging from natural features, rocky mountains, to settlements. There you go. What's the feature?
But where
The
does
dark
that
soil.
say that
Why the
Kemet does
fuck is you
not
cutting me
Topos
off,
mean
mean?
yo?
place, and
Yo, what is wrong with you, bro?
what's that say?
What do you mean?
Onamia
What's
means
wrong with
name,
me?
so it's a place name.
I'm
Right,
asking
yo.
you. I'm asking you. How does that mean, or even imply that
So you
Kemet
don't
doesn't
understand.
mean
So you
what?
don't understand it's a
But
toponym. You don't
in
understand what I'm saying.
but in the Book of Gates, those are
No,
not
wait a minute. What do we?
toponyms.
Hold on. No, I want to stay right here, bro.
Those are eponyms. Those
Listen,
are names of
I'm trying
people.
to add to your education, yo.
Go
I'm trying
ahead.
to help educate y'all brothers, man.
Go ahead.
I'm saying y'all promoting racism, white supremacy right now. I don't appreciate that. On the ancient ancestors, the most ancient ancestors. What is wrong with y'all? Like,
So Kemet means
why do you
black
think?
land, but
Yes.
Kemet
It wasn't always called
means
Kemet.
black
And they
people.
never applied that to any peoples.
That doesn't make sense.
And
Why
they
would
never
that be
applied
different?
that to anybody. You made that up. It's right there in the
Okay.
Cairo Symposium notes. We read it. We read it.
No.
Man, anyway, my point is, if you got a whole bunch of people ranging from brown to dark, right, and light, right, why would you call yourself the same thing that everybody? Then you couldn't distinguish who the hell they was, because they was all in the same range. It doesn't make sense. They identified themselves based off a geographical feature that stood out to the rest of the planet Earth. Like, I can't believe
So they
this is
wasn't
so
trying to be
simple.
black like Asar?
No, they wasn't, bro.
What about the Apis bull?
Man, none of that makes no sense.
That's in the pyramid text,
bro.
man.
We sit there and
And
we
we've been over
talk to
this
the
too many
experts.
times for
We
you to
had an
just fall on
man.
the
All right, man.
symposium of
Listen,
Cairo.
bro. Now you know what I realized, yo. There's a gap in education right here, bro.
Nah, ain't no
Between
gap
what
in
you saying and what
education.
I'm saying. And I'm saying is it ain't
You
working
don't
for me at
think
this point.
spirituality is scientific.
It ain't
You don't
supposed
think
to be.
you don't think
Why? I don't get it.
science what existed in
Let
ancient Africa.
me get this straight. Let me get this straight.
And you don't think that ancient Egyptians was black,
Let me
but
get
we the
this
one.
straight.
There's a gap in
Let me get this
education on
straight.
our
Yeah.
side. That don't
So
even make sense,
this is
brother.
what I said.
And then you said Martin
I
Luther
said the
King
Egyptians.
Boulevard only refers to a place and not the person that is named after.
I said
So
the
this. Well, I'm
Egyptians.
taking all this in, bro.
I said
How
the
is that
Egyptians.
scientific
I
literacy?
said the Egyptians are indigenous Africans. And for some reason, none of y'all give a damn about indigenous Africans. Y'all care more about being a fucking African American. You care more about being colonized by white people. They called you
That
niggers
sound
and
like
Negroes.
you because you don't
That's
want
exactly
to.
what you're doing. And so what you're doing is it's called an anachronism. You're taking a term that
Can I
was
ask a
based in
question?
our reality
Stop
and
it.
you put it on the people that was created at 10,000 BCE in the Green Sahara. It makes no sense, bro. And you talking me to death right now. So until you can give me a qualified source that says what you're saying, stop talking to me because I'm
All right,
done with you.
can I ask a question?
We already
hold
gave
up.
you
So I
qualified
got one
sources.
right
Who-
here. So
hold
this
up,
is
hold
Sheikh
up, hold up.
Diop,
Let me ask
African
you a question.
Origin of Civilization, and he
Hold up.
says right
One
here.
mic.
Wait, hold up. Let me ask you one question. Who's the brother, who's the elder historian that says that they did not call themselves black, or that they did call themselves black?
I stand on the shoulders of the elders. You may not.
I'm asking who.
I said I stand on the shoulders of the elders. You may
Oh,
not.
now he's not gonna answer the question.
I'm asking the question. I'm gonna say this again. I'm not staring at their damn feet. I'm not gazing into their eyes, Google eyed. I'm standing on their shoulders. So the things they got wrong, I refuse to promote it forward. Because that would be pseudo. Not calling them
Yo,
pseudo,
you're using a
but to
lot of
continue to
dishonest
produce
argument
things
tactics,
that are
bro.
wrong, it's called pseudo, bro. So y'all standing here, you don't even know what the Cairo Symposium was about. None of y'all do. You have no idea. And then you talk about Diop as if you read his books and understand them. You don't know what his
Stop it, bro.
contribution was.
I did.
You think y'all sitting here thinking his contribution was they were black people. And I'm saying you're wrong. You don't even know his contribution. You know why you don't know his contribution? Because this community for so long has mischaracterized what the man did at the Cairo Symposium. They lied about the Cairo Symposium. You know why? Because they never understood it was a scientific conference. If they understood that, they wouldn't say the things they said. So check this, bro. I'm definitely a person that read it, and I'm definitely a person that understands It was a scientific conference. It wasn't a damn debate. Although you do have lively debates at scientific conferences, it's not I won, you lost type of thing like the community promotes on a regular occurrence. So I'm gonna let y'all keep playing. One day you might take your time and read the Cairo Symposium.
That was not my question. Was who is the elder from the black community?
And what did I say? And what did I say?
Who was the elder?
I gave you the answer. I gave you the answer.
No,
I
you
did.
did
The
not.
answer is if they was all saying he was black, they was all wrong. And so I'm not.
That's not a name of a person.
John Henry
We
Clark
asked you a
didn't say
name
John
of
Henry
a
Clark
scholar
John
who
Henry Clark didn't
teaches
say he
that.
was black. John Henry Clark teach what I just taught.
No.
We see, we gotta say
Now.
everything over and
Now.
over again because it's an echo chamber. That's
Now,
why
you
we
heard me.
always
Y'all heard
gotta
me clear.
have the
You
same
said
conversation.
what scholar didn't say the Jesus was black? Is that not the question you asked me?
Yes.
And I said they all promoted the same wrong idea. But that's okay. That's okay.
How do you know that it was?
Wait,
wrong?
hold on.
Okay, but John Henry Clark didn't. Their primary thing was promoting that they was African. Y'all just got stuck on the black shit. They just wanted to let the world know they was Africans, bro. And they attached the black African to it. You say what?
So is that
You
what
actually
modern,
sound like somebody that's disappointed
is that
to know
modern
that black people
scholarship that
figured
said
some shit
that?
out. That we figured it out as a
Scholarship does
people.
not, modern scholarship does not say that Egyptians are black or white. Because as soon as you say they black, then the person can say, well, that light-skinned person is white. And now we got white people in Egypt. It's just retarded. It's a retarded thing. That's the
You
point.
love
You
modern
can make
times
no
too. That's
But
why
they
you
say
love
that they
modern science
mostly
and you love modern
they
scholarship.
mostly resemble African Americans. Would you agree to that?
No, man, they resemble Northeast Africans. They not Central and West Africa. They Northeast Africans like Somali, Djibouti, Eritreans. You ever seen them?
That's because they mix with Arab.
Egyptians.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
man.
I know that's because they
Are
mix
y'all
with
serious right now, yo?
Kushite.
I mean,
I
y'all can,
understand that.
you know what, yo? You know what, yo?
Yo, well, let me
Instead
bring
of-
this point up. Why in the Chronicles of Timbuktu, the first book is called The History of Kush or The History of Sudan?
What are you talking
If there's no relation, why how can that be?
But
Maybe other
Sudan
studies-
means the land of the black in Arabic.
Right.
I mean,
that
it
too.
mean black land. It mean
It
black
sure
land.
does. No, it means the land of the black face, the burnt face, the blacks. You're right. But that's outsiders, yo. That's not the people themselves doing that, yo.
Yeah, that's called a what is called when they give you that name? That's an exonym or something like that.
Yes. They name it. It's okay, though.
I'm about to go. I'm about to go, man. I think like the brother said, is there any modern scholarship? And I think you try and deny the modern scholarship.
You don't have the modern scholarship that says that. Go find it. Wait. Except for Cambone.
Already told you about the Lake Cambone.
No, so you got one, so I got 100.
Well, hold up.
Different.
Even Obinga calls these people, they'll call their ancestors black people. But you're trying to deny the research that they've been doing without the only reason that you deny it is because you're looking at the scholarship from white people.
So
you're looking at the Arabs and the white people's scholarship, and the fact of the matter is that being a black
slow. I want you to say it again real slow. Say it again real slow.
Hold up, being
so
a
you
black
hear the
person,
pain, you hear the pain in your heart. Go ahead.
Being a black person, and it's like we naturally go against.
When did you become a black person, though? When did you become unidentifiable to land and resources? When did that happen? When you were enslaved, black does not identify the land or your place of origin. So I'm listening to you, brother.
And like I said, hold up. Like I said, about
wrong with that. Where is the land of black people at, bro?
He proved it.
I'm gonna ask you one more time.
Okay,
where is the land of black people?
It sounds like your mic cut off,
man.
It sounds like your mic cut off. Turn your mic back on.
That's that bully stuff.
Am I muffled now? Yeah, I'm muffled.
No.
Let me tell you, you saying where before colonialism, before white people came along.
No, I asked you, where does black people live, bro?
On the continent of the mother of Africa.
Nope. How about the Adam and Eve's island? Aren't they not black people?
Hold up, brother. let me explain to you. You're trying to make a point.
No, I'm
You're
not.
trying to
No,
make
I'm
a
not.
point of where this
No, I'm
blackness
not. I'm
come
asking
from.
you where does black people live at, yo?
They spread
But
it
what's
out
the point of
throughout the
that
four
question?
corners of the face of the earth.
Just say Jamaica. We could go right there. You can't
No,
go to
because
if
we
I say
wasn't.
yo, go to the black people, where you going at, yo?
They weren't even over here. Hold up,
I'm asking you a question. If a kid come to you and say, Dad, I want to go to the black people, where do you send them at, yo?
I tell them to go to the Congo.
America? Do you
Tell
send
them
them
to
to
go to the Congo.
Kemet? Do you send where do you go? Chicago? Where do you go?
I tell them to go to the Congo.
No, you know
Go
what you say?
outside.
You would say, no, son, I want to send you to Ghana. And guess what? He's going to be able to get on the plane and go to Ghana. But if you say, I want you to go to the black people, yo, he's going to be running around in circles, yo. This is the point I'm trying to make.
No, he's
You
not.
know what?
No,
really?
he's not.
Really, bro?
I've
You don't
been-
get that.
I've
You
been
don't
to
get that
Ghana.
point? No. Did you hear what I just said? I said, if your son come here and say, Dad, I want to go to the black people. You say, yeah, son, go to American Airlines and look up the black people. He's gonna say, Dad, it's not there.
Right.
Go to Ghana.
Right.
And in Ghana, there's Ghanaians.
It's not there because that's racist. It was a place called Negro Land where they
it's racist, right? So now you get my point.
But hold on,
So we can agree it's racist,
it was a place called Negro Land.
No, white people made that up, yo.
I'm just saying. I know, but I'm saying that it's racist. That's why that area is not called it anymore.
So basically, the hell with what we
racist.
said. So there's no African agency. We do not deserve to name ourselves. We're so soft and so uneducated that we ain't got enough sense to understand what our names are today.
No,
okay, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
So Martin Luther King would be. Hold on. I'm gonna read this. What he got on the.
Why he's wrong. Let me tell him why he's wrong. Let me
Now
tell you
read
why
that
he's
on that
wrong.
screen. Eponym.
Let me tell you why you're wrong, Aunt. Let me tell you why you're wrong.
No, I'm wrong.
Before the simple fact that you don't want to accept Obadiah Campbell's work, he's shown that in every African language, when you refer to the land, when you refer to the people, it's always black people, it's always black land. In every African
Where is it at?
Stop. In every African language,
All right, man. That's crazy ass shit. They're a bunch of dumb ass motherfuckers there. They stupid.
Nah, because you call him Malife Kite Sate dumb too.
Then they're dumb. You're right.
How to tell brothers later
Over here in
about,
America
man.
now.
Don't be a coon. Don't be a coon for the rest of your life.
You call me a coon. See?
Don't be a coon.
See? But I ain't call you a bitch though, did I?
Yo, GC niggas can't be a bitch. You know that.
You don't have reason to.
Language, gentlemen, language.
See
Language.
how that go, right?
Tighten up, gentlemen. Tighten up.
No, my bad.
I ain't mad at you, bro.
No, I'm bad. My bad. I don't mean
you
to
good.
disrespect. I don't mean
Yeah,
to
I'm a
disrespect
coon. Think about it. I'm a coon. That's like my man who was on here talking earlier, yo.
I
He
don't
had a
mean to
conversation, and y'all didn't realize that this nigga, that Royal Chess, y'all didn't have enough education to realize that the nigga was more educated than you was on the subject. Y'all couldn't tell that.
What you say?
Hold on. Hey, Roy, yes. Hey, hold on. Hey, Roy,
He was in the philosophy. He's a philosopher.
Hey, Roy, Les.
What did he say that made him more educated?
Hey, Roy Chess, can you hear me, brother?
Yes, I can hear you.
The difference now, yo, between me and the rest of them niggas now.
I'm listening to you, so I'm not chiming in because I don't know the subject like you guys.
You don't got you, but you see the difference here.
Yeah, I think
niggas
some
identify
things are
what you was.
conversation. Some
Your
things
mic
are
is messing up, huh?
Some things are contextual. I think that you guys can agree on that if you change the context. I think you can agree, but I think other than that, I don't know enough.
All right, we can agree that they're indigenous African people, though. Why they? Hey, yo, I'm saying is, but they could not identify that you had more education on what you was talking about. I'm the only one that was able to do that.
No, you
And
wasn't.
now-
Nope.
I was.
Let me ask.
I don't know. Did he show a
Let me
degree?
ask Roy Chess this question. Since you want to put him at the judge, Roy Chess.
I didn't make him a judge. I'm not putting him as a judge, yo.
Yo,
I'm simply
Chess.
saying that
No,
y'all sitting here playing with racism and don't even know it.
Stop, Roy Chess. If you have an authoritative on a subject, a person who has studied the subject versus a person who does it for shits and giggles, does it as a hobby.
Does it have more weight? Yeah, but does it mean it's 100%?
No.
Right. But does it hold more weight? Usually, yes. But I think that why can't it mean both things? Why can't it refer to the land and the people?
That's because it's a topic.
And that's what we. That's
Hey, Royale.
That's what the African concept.
All right,
is.
hold on. Let's
And
let
that's the African
GD and
concept.
Capone read what's on the screen real quick.
That's the African
He's been
concept.
waiting patiently, y'all.
Oh no, I don't have to read it. I was just saying that that's what Martin Luther King Drive would be, eponym. It's named after a person. But onto this topic.
Right, but the name, place name, Kemet is not that because it's a place name. See the difference?
You said
No,
what?
we don't. But
it's a place. It's
we
the
don't
name
see
of
the
a
difference.
place.
He's just trying to
It's
be
a
in
name-
denial. Go
it's the
ahead,
name of a
Capone.
place, yo.
Yeah, it's a place name. It's a place named after a person, or a person named after a place. It's both. Or even if it was thought to be named, it says a eponym, a person after whom a discovery or invention or place, etc., is named or thought to be named. A name or a noun formed after a person. So, like, for example, let me think of something famous that we say.
The trump card, pulling a trump card, something like that.
Like man, like you just got Moss. You know what I'm saying? Like it's proverbial for that person, for Randy Moss. You know what I'm saying? You use a word to say you snatched something out of the air. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all use that. That's probably a bad example. But
did you hear my trump card example?
I heard that.
Yeah.
Or something Trump something.
I thought I had the wrong definition. I thought that the eponym was a name of a people, but that's a
Right, I'm
that's
trying
an
to tell you. Now you
acronym.
I got the wrong definition. I'm trying to tell you.
Or maybe
That's
it could be. Maybe it could be if it's a person. Maybe you can apply
Now,
it
see,
to.
now y'all switching the rules up. Y'all funny guys, yo.
No, so it's different ones. You
Funny,
got
bro.
toponyms. You got
It's the top. Yo, look it up.
you
Say,
got
what is the place name,
exonyms.
Kimmy? Right.
AXO.
Why don't you ask? Why don't
And you
you
got
ask the thing?
endonyms.
I was
And then
Kemet
you
is an
got eating.
endonym.
Listen,
Eating.
hold on.
Yeah.
Let's do this. We don't got to argue. We got computers here. Do me a favor. Put in there, Kemet. Is that the name of a place or a name of a people? Let's do that. Just type that in.
Kemet
Place
is the
name
name
or
of
name
a
of people?
place where people
Or is it the name of the people?
reside.
No, we're gonna see. We ain't gonna argue with that.
And then after you do
Hey,
that, make
why
sure
they
you
looking that up?
is
Let
it
me ask
named
you
after
this.
the dirt or is it referring to the people?
Let me ask you this while you looking that up real quick. So is African Americans Africans? Because you was saying that the Commissions was Africans. So are African Americans Africans?
This is Africans. African Americans.
So African Americans are not indigenous Africans?
No, we not. No, we have the ethnogenesis in America.
Ethnogenesis.
We're a
That's
whole nother culture.
So then we can't be West African then, right?
No, we're not West Africans. We Africans in America. Africans in America.
so if we have an ethnogenesis in America, and we say, and if someone say where you come from, if we gonna say we come from America.
Our ancestors come from Africa.
Our ancestors come from America.
Our ancestors come from Africa.
Okay, if our ancestors came from Africa, was they indigenous?
Wait, somebody has an echo.
No, y'all can read them.
Somebody have a tablet. There's an echo now.
What's going on?
See?
Okay.
What it say?
I do want to read the screen though.
Read the screen,
When
sir.
you look this
Read the
up,
screen, sir.
is Kemet the name
What it say?
of a place or people? It says Kemet is primarily the ancient Egyptian name for their land, meaning black land, referring to the fertile soil along the Nile. While it designates the country, it is deeply tied to the people and culture, often used to emphasize Egypt's African context. Let me see the source.
So it's both.
Hold on. Everybody stop.
It's both.
So hold on. So the point I'm making here, yo, is that the soil itself is actually demonstrating an African indigenous farming community. And it's part of their religion. So y'all are de-Africanizing these dudes. Y'all making them non-African because it's the black soil that ties them to indigenous African practices.
Let me add to
Them
that.
from river
Right there. You
traditions.
see that? You see
Let
that
me
part
add
that
to
You're
what you
not
were
even
saying.
doing a good job at playing devil's advocate, bro.
Real quick,
Stop, bro.
this was something that was interesting to me. I didn't know this. It says, for purpose, it was the indigenous name for Egypt used by its inhabitants, distinguishing the Fertile Valley from
the desert.
desert. Okay, yeah,
Correct. That's
or
right.
red land. I didn't know that they did it to distinguish from.
Yeah, they won't tell you
the
that.
other that
Right.
from.
Yeah, they
the
won't.
land that was
They
red.
won't tell
So
you. They won't tell
that
you. They won't tell
that
you
was
that.
dope. I'm glad
They'll
you made me
hide
look
that.
that up.
Didn't know they will hide that from you. As a matter of fact, the Kim is only the farming areas. You
Right,
got
but
way more shit
that's
than
not in
Kemet.
Egypt though. Kemet was south along the Nile, where the
No,
Nile
bro.
started.
Kim is anywhere the black soil is. That's the Kim.
But
The
I'm saying
Hey,
Kim.
if you
scroll all the way up though. Scroll
no,
all the way up.
it's some
They call
literature. It's an
themselves the British, so
Egyptian,
that's what
it's
they call
Egyptian
themselves. Yeah.
papyrus. I don't know which one it was, but I heard Smash
So, hey,
read
can
it
you,
before.
highlight while it designates the country, it is deeply tied to the people and culture.
Right. It's the
Right.
culture.
But
Right.
he talking
So
about
no
they
matter,
talking
so
about
no matter,
the
even
fertile.
if you go down and you go down a meeting and it just constricts it to land, you still can't rule out the fact that it just told you that it is deeply connected to the people and the
I'm the one that
culture.
said that.
No,
I'm the
read
one
where
that
it
said
says
that.
Just in
people.
all
Well, no, I'm
It says
fairness,
the
not
people.
arguing. Hold on.
go
Hold
ahead.
The
on.
people
You
was
know
called
what your
Ram
argument
and
is, Bobby
Connect.
West, and you know what we've been saying the whole time.
Well,
y'all
that's
niggas
not
been wrong the whole
saying.
time.
I don't believe that's saying what you're saying, Tahuti. I think that it is dope, but that's not saying that they call themselves black, though. It's saying it's deeply tied to them and the people.
Well, no. So what I'm
They
saying
were
is,
Now read the part that say people. It says that it was called something.
The Remish, that's their
Rim.
name. Y'all don't care to know what their name is because y'all support racism, white supremacy to take your name away
nah.
from you.
So if you got many examples that they call themselves
And he's
black
just
and
yelling.
refer to themselves
You know
as
what's funny,
black
yo? That
people.
we sitting here taking a name away and naming them a white person name called Negro. It is crazy to me that y'all do this, yo. Racism is real. Running
Hold
around y'all
on.
head.
Let's go down to the bottom.
That don't even
People,
make sense.
right here on the
Right.
section for people. If they called themselves this because they had black skin, it would say this right here, but that's not what it says.
Right,
And
but that's not
didn't.
where you
I'm
stop your analysis at.
no,
And that's
but
why I said that you have to include
where
everything
are
that it
you
tells you.
stocking your analysis at? Because I
Nowhere.
don't see it.
Well, my analysis doesn't stop there. My analysis uses everything that me and Brother Hercules and even the other brothers said in
Realm of foolery.
conjunction
The
when you
realm
go
of
to a
foolery.
Google AI
I'm not in
that it tells
the
you.
notion of the
Hold up.
black thing.
I'm trying to hear
against
what
it.
brother Tahuti's saying.
So you got a lot to deal with. You just can't rest on this. So even if you come on this that says people, and I brought that up earlier, even if you come when it says meaning and people, and it says it called them something else, you still have to consider the fact that everything that me and Hercules said, the fact that they use Kim in their name and this means that you can interpret it as the land of black people in combination with
No.
You
Right
know
here
what?
it
black
says.
land.
I agree with
Okay,
Unc.
hold on.
I agree with Unc on
I
this.
don't agree with you, Tahuti, because if you want me to agree with you, then you need to show me a source on that. And then I
Ain't
have
got
no
no
problem conceding anything that I've said right now. But
You know what
according
source
to
he got?
this, it
You know
says
what
the
source he got?
inhabitants were called the people of the black land,
Yeah.
not the land of black people. You
Yeah.
reversed it, and you can't do that. If you
Yeah.
are going to do
So
that,
hold
at
on.
least bring me
We can do
some
that
type of
because we
source,
know
and then I'll
Infundiji
concede.
does that. We know
Infandishi
Infundiji.
is not a scholar to me. I respect the man. I
But
would love
that's
to meet him and get him on here.
So that's to you though.
Bro.
Infundiji been doing something for 40 years, and then all of a sudden somebody else says. So the definition of scholar it doesn't confine to what a lot of
And
people
you know
think
what? That
it
was
does.
disrespectful. Let me take that back. That was rude.
Well,
To say
let
it
me
in that way, because I have deep respect and reverence
And then
for
you have the
Infundisi
master
and what he
linguist.
does and who he is. But
You hear all that
even
master shit?
even even a lot of his things had to be updated.
Thank you,
So
bro.
and I've seen him, update his stuff as well. I remember he was saying like the hawk sign,
Right, but he
like
never updated or like had any incorrections
He still say that, yo. He ain't
to the
update
Kemet
that.
oh, he
years
didn't
of
update that
term
yet.
Hell
and
no, yo,
the
this
Kemet
damn
work.
fool, yo.
Oh, I
Ain't
mean,
that shit.
Hey,
but
so
he's cool though because he's like an icon for a period of time
The
where
icon for
the
pseudos.
consciousness community
For the
was.
pseudos, for the new age religion.
I would interview him. I would love to interview him and get
No,
him on
see
here and
that?
pick
Of
his
course
brain,
you
though.
would. No, of course you would.
Because
yo.
he's still
so
even if some gems may be cloudy, there are some that's gonna shine bright. So
Nah, ain't
it's not
nothing
all
shining
about.
right. Practice white man Egyptian religion, dog. I'm telling you, bro. That's the shit Jabari do. Jabari know that. It's
no.
called Neo-Egyptian. They don't practice. They ain't going out sacrificing no bulls and all that. They
But
ain't doing the real thing.
you need to
New
bring me
age.
some peer review work saying that is what I'm trying to tell you. If
He
not,
don't
like
got it. Hold on. Let me tell
if
you why they don't got it. Hold on. Let me just say this. They don't have it
Africana
because the
Studies
guy who,
has
let
that.
me finish my point, because the person that had it, who had enough sense, who was part of the scientific community, Sheikh Anthony Diop, he took it to a scientific conference, and that's the piece he lost in the debate. They denied it. They said your hypothesis on a homogeneous Negro race in the time of the pharaohs all the way to the Greeks, we deny that. We don't agree with that. But we do agree with the interdisciplinary studies you brung us. That's serious. That's dope. And you flip the field because now we saying, you know what, yo, they are indigenous Africans. That's what he brought forward. That's what we bring forward. The black thing, it was like, nah, yo, that's an anachronism. You wild with that. As a
Yeah, I
matter
was
of
just
fact,
gonna
it's
say that.
UNESCO. Hold on. UNESCO wrote the first 6 statements against race. I'm gonna say this again. After World War II, which was part of Hitler saying they the great northern race, the great Alpine, they was tripping. They was like, whoa, this nigga was right. Yo, that's what the world fought a war against that racism right there, bro. Did y'all know that? And after the war, after they defeated the great evil, who was saying they was the master race, they put out statements on race. And then they have a scientific conference. Diop's coming in with race again. Yo, you know, they was like, hold on, bro. You got a lot of slick shit you saying. We ain't even think to bring interdisciplinary studies into it. That's slick. Diop's also say, well, you know, Egyptian it's an African language. They was like, hold on, what? He said, yeah, it's connected to Wolof. They say, nope, you got that wrong. Then they say, wait a minute, it's not a Semitic language. They say, yes, it is. And Diop's beat him up. And they say, nope, you know what? You got us right there. So it was right. So guess what? It was a lot of back and forth. Nobody really talks about this, yo. Nobody has a real accurate understanding because the whole community refused to read it. I am telling you, bro, that it was points he got and points he got wrong. He had a hypothesis, and within that hypothesis, there was things that were wrong. And so you don't bring the things that are wrong forward. Nobody understands this. But since I exhibit and fight hard for scientific literacy, I'm damn near wanting to say that I'm the first loudmouth that actually presented. Did you know he was at a scientific conference? People don't know what that mean, bro. It don't hit right with them. You get it? They think he went there and won the day. He went there, did his thing, lost a lot of points, won a lot of points. We know the points he won because you can read, guess what? In 2025, did y'all know they did 52 years study and went back? They went back and looked. They looked at all the information from back then. Read 2025. Go read the Egyptian race controversy. Matter of fact, yo, pull that shit up on the screen, nigga. We ain't got nothing to do. We jamming tonight, nigga. We jamming tonight, nigga. Put that shit up.
No,
I
let
dare
me
you.
just say why I agree with you, Unc, about it being
Put that
anachronistic,
up.
right?
Yeah.
Because they use the term Kemet to refer to how fertile their land was,
Right.
opposite of the barren land.
That's right.
And just because we see it, even though it is to describe something that's dark or black, but we don't know the context that they was using it in when we see it. You know what I'm saying? Like when someone see Kemet, we just
said
see
the
that,
black.
the
They ain't even
definition
say the
means
black
black.
land. Guess
But
what?
it was
They
used in
said the black.
the context of the word was used. They used they used the word in a different context than what we use it in today.
As a matter of fact, it validates them as
So
being
by that
African.
same response, that's neutral. We would all be neutral then, because if it says that it refers to the people and the culture, but then you say it was just distinguishing between the red land and the black land, then that means it's just we just had a disagreement. We just nobody knows.
A1, pull
and
that up
it's
real
just
quick.
We don't
all
use black to the.
neutral.
We don't use black to differentiate
put my source up there, yo.
fertile land
It's
and
called
dry land. You know what I'm
Egyptian
saying?
race controversy.
That's why it's anachronistic.
No,
Okay,
I'm
but
saying
I'm just
if
saying
you
that now that defeats the purpose of even asking for sources, because it's like now
no,
we
it don't.
straddling the
No, it
fence.
don't. No, it don't. Matter of fact, if
Well, you
if
can
you
correct
understand the
yourself.
black soil aspect of it, then you will understand why they African. Why we're able to say they African is because the name of their country identifies them as a people tied to the land of black soil, tied to the river system. Everything in
Okay, yeah, definitely. Now you back on track. I guess you backtracking and you doubling back a little
I'm
bit.
not.
But
It
yeah,
ties
that's
them to
good.
their Africanness. That's all.
Good.
Watch
That's what
this.
we've been saying the whole time. I don't know what took it so long for you to admit
I've
that.
been saying that though. Hey, yo, put it. No, it's called it's called the Egyptian race controversy on Wikipedia.
You know, the whole fact that they have a ancient Egyptian race controversy is indication that the ancient Egyptians were
Yeah.
black.
No.
Because
All right.
there's no such thing as a Greek race controversy. There's no such thing as a
No.
Roman race controversy. But all of a sudden,
Yeah,
when we come to
they
ancient
messed us up.
Egypt,
Yeah, they
we
messed us
gotta
up.
hide some things.
No, they don't.
No,
All
And
right,
have
here we
that
go.
argument.
Before we go into this, let me respond to Hootie. The controversy is the term black. Evolutionary biologists don't even use that term to talk about people from this time period. Like that's something that, man, you guys
They
are
don't use it no more.
logically so off that is crazy. But go ahead, man. Uncle
No,
Sam.
let me respond to that, because that was
Read the
I
third
don't know where
paragraph.
that came from. I don't know where that came from. But so first, let me clarify. I just went over all the evidence that the people themselves use the term to refer to themselves in their name, their personal names, their nicknames, the places that they
Third
set up,
paragraph, the third one, mainstream
right?
Western scholars.
So it wouldn't be
Yeah,
anything
right there,
out of the unusual.
Gonna read two places. Go ahead, read that.
P. Chantel talk. Okay, let me get into this. Mainstream Western scholars reject the notion that Egypt was a white or black civilization. Exactly what I'm saying. It's just etymologically incorrect. Like those terms don't apply to people at that time. Like,
But only when it comes to
let's
ancient
continue.
Egyptian.
We're
But only when it
we're-
comes to ancient
we're
Egyptian
trying-
for a reason.
I
They're trying
haven't
to
read
hide
this.
Same
something.
way that they do today.
I haven't read this. I haven't
ahead.
read this, but
Go
they're
ahead.
trying to put modern terms on ancient
things,
ish,
yeah.
and it just don't work like that. But
They gonna
I'll
get 'em.
continue. I'll continue.
Go ahead.
They maintain that applying modern notions of black or white races to ancient Egypt is anachronistic. Damn, that's crazy.
Anachronistic. That's right there.
Like, in addition, scholars reject the notion implicit in a black or white Egypt hypothesis. That ancient Egypt was racially homogeneous. I'm messing with you.
Homogeneous.
The same.
Homogeneous.
Homogeneous. Instead,
Homogeneous.
skin color varied between the peoples of Lower Egypt, Upper Egypt, and Nubia, who rose to power in various eras of ancient Egypt. Within Egyptian history,
And that's what I'm saying. How do you know it's
Let-
neither
man,
black
let the
nor
man
white,
finish.
but
Let
you
the
can
man
say
finish.
it's varied between the
Hold on.
skin
I want
color?
to hit his last. Hit it. Read that last.
okay,
this last part.
because
Within Egyptian history.
I'm trying to figure out how to correct him in a way that he will understand.
Man, he not.
Because
Read
that
the
was
source.
because he said a good. He said a good.
I bring up, it's a critical question.
But no, his
One, how
question is
can
a
you
question
draw
that
people
people
out?
keep asking, and I see where he's confused at now, and I'll figure it out later. I'm sorry, I lost my spot.
Within Egyptian history,
Okay.
right after.
Within Egyptian history, despite multiple foreign invasions, the demographics were not shifted substantially by large migrations. Other scholars have suggested there may have been gradual period of demographic change in Syria, Palestine via the Eastern Delta region.
Now watch this. Go to the left. See them 3 lines up top? 1, 2, 3. Click that.
Gotcha.
To the left. Click that. Now go to 2025. You right? No, up, right there. Click that. Now read that. When you read that, yo, please tell me why does anybody fight me? This is what the findings is right
You
now.
gotta bring this out, huh?
I did, man. Man, niggas try to ignore me, yo.
2025 too.
2025. Go ahead, read it. Go ahead, read that.
This is 2025. You gotta bring
Yep, we're
this
gonna read that whole piece, yo, and then this show dope. Then you got a dope show. Now the show gonna be dope. Wish McCormick killed it earlier with the great conversation, and you finish him off with this, yo.
Got you.
Niggas don't got this. They don't got. Listen to what I'm saying. I read it on my show. You gonna be the next nigga to read it on your show. You gonna say, why is these niggas arguing? You gonna laugh, yo. This is a culmination from the Cairo Symposium. Go ahead, yo.
Let's go. In 2025, members of the UNESCO International Scientific Committee for the drafting of new volumes of General History of Africa reviewed the 1974 symposium with the availability of new sources of data. This volume features 60 scholars from 28 countries across every continent, with the International Scientific Committee consisting of 16 member specialists appointed by the UNESCO Director General, Audrey Azoulay.
You gotta do that.
I'm trying.
You gotta do that, boy. I'd have fumbled that one.
These committee members included Catherine Conkery, Vidrovich, Paul Lovejoy.
Serious dude right there. Keep going. White boy.
Taib Shintoff,
yeah.
Anshan Lee, Hilary Beckless, and
Veniciana
Silva Santos.
Yep.
The international publication featured multidisciplinary
That's already
views across
problematic.
several chapters, sections on the population formation of Egypt. UNESCO International Scientific Committee chair and archaeologist
Austin
Hall stated that Egypt was situated in an intersection between Africa and Eurasia, but affirmed Egypt is African.
Now stop right there. Do you hear what I'm saying? They affirmed it now. So why y'all niggas arguing? Keep going, but watch how it's gonna get serious.
Hold on,
Watch.
hold on. Whoa. You can't say nobody is denying the Africanity of
They is.
Egypt.
That's all I've been saying. Y'all fight
We
me.
talking
Keep
about
going.
That's a
what
quote too.
Kemet means.
They
and what
affirmed
Kim
it, bro.
means.
Keep going.
Now you
Kemet
run
does
into
not
other
mean black
topic
people,
matters, bro.
Now
Kemet
keep
does
going.
not mean
Watch.
black
Keep going.
people.
No, just keep going though. Watch how I get. It's gonna get deep.
With a fluctuate.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Kemet means black people, bro.
Oh, Eurasia, but affirmed Egypt is African with fluctuating distribution of African and Eurasian populations depending on historical circumstances.
Yeah, we can agree with that.
Coordinating reviewer, historian, and archaeologist Dule Conte Conates stated the volume featured. Hold on, these comments are in the way. Why am I reading this from this screen anyway? Let me go over here. Coordinating reviewer, historian, and archaeologist Dule Conates stated the volume featured a general review of the archaeology of sub-Saharan Africa, and one of the strengths of the work is an emphasis on the African roots of the Egyptian civilization. He later stated that the volume 2 of General History of Africa had integrated the pharaonic civilization into a Negro African bosom. What does that mean?
Wait, hold on.
I was
You
more
gotta
focused
read that
on reading
part
it.
over.
Yeah, I was more focused on reading it than understanding.
Yeah.
You gotta
He's
read
saying
that part over.
Yeah. See, them niggas ain't catching you. They arguing with me for no reason, yo.
And let me take these comments down for a second so we can see this
It
clearly.
says of the work of the emphasis of African. He says he later stated that the volume to the general history of Africa is integrated into the pharaonic civilization into a African Negro bosom.
View of view of archaeology of sub-Saharan Africa, and one of the strengths of the work is an emphasis on the African roots of the Egyptian civilization. It said he later stated the volume 2 of General History of Africa had integrated the pharaonic civilization into a Negro bosom. That's right there. That's that one. Now keep reading though. He's just making a point. He's trying the bosom. You know what the bosom is? The loins of it. What's the
In
next
a
statement?
chapter review of Volume 2, which featured the conclusions of the 1974 symposium
Mm.
by a single Egyptologist and anthropologist, Alan Anslin stated that the traditional historical view of a wave of civilizing peoples from the north to the south had been displaced in favor of a unifying movement from south to north.
Stop. Freeze. See? Freeze that shit right there. Keep going.
He stated that recent research accumulated over 3 decades had confirmed the migration of peoples from the Sahara and regions south of Egypt.
Hold on.
to
Up.
the
See the
Nile
word of?
Valley.
You see the word of Egypt? What does that mean? Not in
Not
Egypt, but
Egypt.
south of Egypt.
Yeah, not
South
Egypt.
of south of Egypt. You get it? What's the south of Egypt, y'all? Sudan. Keep
Nubia.
going. There you
Sudan.
go. Keep going.
Well,
And Anslin argued that this aligned with the position of, hold on, I'm on a 70-inch. Hold on, let me back up. So Anslin argued that this aligned with the position of the late Sheikh Anta Diop. They got him on here. That's funny. Who had attempted to restore.
Why is that funny?
Because he's serious dude. Keep going, yo. He's a
Go ahead, yeah.
physicist and an
okay.
anthropologist. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't know that he would be in.
No,
I'm gonna go ahead.
Yo, he the one that flipped the field.
I swear.
Yeah, but
I
the
got
black
his
shit,
book
they
over
say
here.
get out. Yeah,
I
they
got
say
his
get that
book
shit
over
out
here,
of here.
but-
They say, yo, get the black shit out of here. You tripping with that. That don't even make sense. It's non-scientific. We keep going.
Okay. Anslin argued that this aligned with the position of the late Sheikh Anta Diop, who had attempted to restore Egypt to its southern African hinterland. Anslin referenced a range of specialist studies, anthropology, linguistics, population genetics, and archaeology, presented at a triennial conference in 2005, which he stated was a continuation of the 1974 recommendations. This included a genetic study which quantified the key impact of sub-Saharan populations and showed that early pre-dynastic population of the Berber people of the Siwa Oasis in northwestern Egypt had close demographic links with people of northeastern Africa. He further described the value of other studies such as Krubezi study, which traced the boundaries of ancient
Khoisan
settlement to Upper Egypt, where its faint traces remain identifiable, and Keita's work. That's Dr. Keita, the one that you
And
reviewed?
Keita.
That's him?
Yep.
Swear. Okay. And it's funny when I hear these people talk, it reminds me of the students in his class asking those questions, trying to make him black. And he's like, we don't even talk like that. Like, but I'm gonna continue. Remain identifiable and Keats's work as the most groundbreaking, and that Craney's team had identified close genetic and linguistic links between the peoples of Upper Egypt, North Cameroon, and Ethiopia.
Chadic spoke Chadic languages. All right, what else? Keep going. Biological anthropologist.
Biological anthropologist Soy Keita, and y'all should look him up. He's actually pretty dope. It's a black guy too. Stated that the ancient population of Egypt emerged primarily from interactions from local ancient Nilotic and Saharan populations, with some groups such as the Beja in Sudan and Egypt having long assimilated peoples from local Arab pastoral groups. He also stated the presence of the E haplogroup, based on the indications from current evidence, likely originated and experienced most genetic mutations in tropical East Africa, had widespread distribution across Africa, including Egypt. Keita further stated this had implications for older conceptions of race and African populations. He also argued that the P2 lineage ancestral to the E1B1B haplogroup showed a primary connection between males from all over Africa, including sub-Saharan Africa and Egypt. So
It's
that's
getting
what
deep now. It's getting deep now. British archaeologists.
British archaeologist David Wingrove noted that the legacy of racial studies had led to a shift towards repositioning of Egypt, towards repositioning of Egypt in an African context with greater reliance on historical linguistics, physical anthropology, and analysis of genetic diversity. Let me bookmark this real quick. Okay, because I'm about to look up all of these people they talking about, see what they got.
Yeah, so like we still have it's still a controversy, and it's still neutral because you have European scholars who don't want to use the word black versus Africana scholars and scholars out of Africana studies who say the word black because when you decipher the word Kim, it translates to black. So
still fighting that.
On one side is scholarship, and on another side is scholarship. If you know what I'm saying. And right now, what we have to do is we have to compare the two. What is the problem between Eurocentric or modern science versus Africana studies, to where Africana studies can say black, but Europeans can't, despite the fact
Africana studies is still making an assumption. So that's what makes
how
it
are they making
unscientific.
hold on. How are they making an assumption when I just addressed that the word Kim translates to black? Both sides agree that the word Kim translates to black, but only one side, which is the suspicious side, doesn't want to use the word black.
No, how's they
Meanwhile, listen to pyramid text.
Yeah, I hear him.
It's a concept of being with Black Asar. You see what I'm saying?
I'm just happy
So
to
you
hear
have
Tahuti
all
over
these,
here.
you have a pile of information and evidence.
I get it.
But then you keep going to Europeans who say, "Oh,
do you hear what Europeans are saying, though, yo?
Say that one more time.
Are you listening to what your so-called Europeans are saying?
They're saying
they're still crazy.
Yeah, they're not really saying nothing negative. They give reverence to the land and saying that y'all, man,
Africans.
come on, like we're superior farmers.
No,
like,
no. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying even though the word has been translated to mean black by both sides, why is it the fact that the Africana studies and black scholars can say black,
but
then Europeans, whether you want to interpret it as them being neutral or not, they can't use the word black despite it meaning black?
I can tell you why, yo. Because white people were saying they just was white. So they counted it with saying, no, they black, and they're not only black, they Africans. That's what happened, yo.
And they were talking from a modern standpoint, trying to
in the 70s. They was in the 50s.
trying to identify with those people.
So why is it that Teddy Kim means Teddy the Black Lives then? And then you have multiple people using Pepe the Black.
No.
Teddy
You know,
the
I know
Black,
how many.
the
You
Black
know that was
lady.
only like 10. Hold on, yo. You know that was only like 10 names a century, though. You know that, right?
And
in the whole of
why
Kim.
is it the Kemet you? You have the people. So everybody
In
refers to
4,000
themselves
years,
as
you
black
got
if you
10.
have Kemet you.
Let me see if I can break this down for you real simple. Okay. You have Kemet, the Black Land, Commission, the people of the Black Land. Where do you get black people from?
Kemet you. I just told you that.
They didn't apply that nowhere.
Are you now? So hold on. Is the question that
I didn't hear that before.
How am I translating Kemet as the land of the black people?
They never applied
Is that
that
what
to
you're
black
asking me?
people. Or
Now, let me-
Hold on. I'm asking A1.
Hold on, let me talk to
A1,
Drew.
is that what you asking me?
I didn't hear you say Committee U before. Can you give me something to look up? Do you have any sources? Because Unc just pulled up some stuff. If you
You can just type it in the web search engine and bring up even the same article. You can go in this, not the same article, but the same reference, which is Wikipedia. You can actually type in.
So you want to get away from the thing that's helping you out the most and get to a part that's going to beat you up. I cannot believe you, yo. You so
Hold on. When it go to my source, when it's my time to source up, why are you saying I'm running away?
Because we never finished reading this.
Okay,
It was
let's
important.
wait.
But that was long though. We got your
It's
point.
supposed to be long. He's trying to get it on tape where people go back and listen to it.
Let's
And
get
don't
back
get
down here. Let's get
your
back
source
down
your source is not gonna help you. You don't have a source.
Okay. All right, cyberbully.
No, we gonna get to your source, Tahuti.
You read all that already. You read all that. You read all that.
Because in him correcting you on the record, a lot of people who have the same thinking as you or who have been exposed to the same Mfidishi scholarship, they
For
can
no
see
reason.
what's going on.
Yeah, you can see.
Well, it's not just Mfundishi scholarship; it's actual Africana scholarship. Mfundishi
No,
is
it's
just
not.
a forerunner to deciphering Meta Neter.
No, it's not.
I
No,
didn't
it's
say
not.
it to okay, it sounded condescending, but I'll give you that. I'll keep it moving. where was I at?
Keep going. You gotta keep going. Up, 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 up. So you see
Gotta go
not
up.
apply it. No, the other way. The other way. Yeah, right here. The Egyptian history. I'll read it. Move it up. Move it up. Move it up.
Is it bigger? Okay, go ahead. You got
Yeah,
it.
just move it up some. It's a Egyptian historian and and no, you moved it. What you moving?
Oh, moving it down. Oh, okay. Egyptian historian archaeologist.
No, move it down. I was just reading. No, the other way. The other way. Go. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. It's that paragraph. The Egyptian historian and archaeological inspector at the Ministry of Antiquities, H.A.A. Ibrahim, examined the megalith complex at Naphtha Playa, Upper Egypt, to understand the cultural and population influence of the Holocene of pre-dynastic Egypt. She cited an anthropological study confirming the appearance of a sub-Saharan African high statue child in the ceremonial center and concluded that the megalith structure had close resemblance to comparable structures in the Sahelian and sub-Saharan African region of Africa. In another chapter of the population genetics of Pharaonic Egypt, geneticist John Philip Goline, you got to move it up.
Gotcha.
Yep. Another chapter, population genetics, it's a adduced was collective sources of linguistics, anthropological, and paleological genetic evidence which demonstrated African affinities with specific Neolithic and pre-dynastic remains at Nakada and Badari and Admenia sites in Upper Egypt. He referenced a number of studies. Performed by Eric Kousbarzi. This included genetic analysis of the modern Upper Egyptian population and Admenia, which indicated genetic markers common across Africa, with 71% of Admenia samples currently at E1B1. Haplogroup, and 3% currently at LOF mitochondrial haplogroup. This was supported by an anthropological study by Crosby in the dynastic cemetery at Adama at 3,700 BCE, which found notable presence of dental markers, characteristics of Khoisan people, 25%, amongst several children's teeth. Goland also stated that the geological African context of Egypt, along with the migratory movements of Homo sapiens from the Green Sahara, drying Lake Chad, and back to Asia to Africa migration must be taken into consideration to develop an understanding of the Pharaonic Egyptian period, yo. I ain't gotta read no more. The point is, yo, that all the shit that niggas been arguing for years, you don't gotta argue no more, yo. Just get away from racial constructs that did not exist in the ancient world, yo.
I'm
That's
gonna have
it.
to read this on my own time because it's a lot of
That
information
was
in it.
that's gonna make people in Africana studies change their mind completely, yo.
Well, no, all
Wow.
it's saying is that you got to take in consideration that it was a diverse people, but they share the same genetics. That's basically what it's
All
saying.
right.
All throughout
A1.
the
They
Green
say the
Can you
male,
Sahara.
can you
yeah,
A1,
go,
can you type in Committee U so we can get an understanding?
Say down to the Lake Chad and back to Asia to Africa.
You know, we could actually go to the Schuleman, not the Schuleman, but the Cairo Symposium itself and read what they said about Kemet you.
How do
They
you
said they
spell
never
that?
use it.
All right, so Kemetyu is Kemetyu. Kemetyu.
You trying hard, yo. You ain't gonna get it.
Kemetyu
Right there, right there.
refers to the indigenous black people or inhabitants of ancient Egypt, derived from Kemet, the black land, as the plural form of the endonym for the people of Kemet.
Endonym.
Endonym. That's another
Endonym.
one. Damn.
Do we stop there?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can actually stop there, but I want to point out the difference between the land hieroglyph and the determinative in Kemet, the word itself. So go to land hieroglyph.
The pseudo always dies at its source, right?
At all stages.
What? Hold on. What happened? Run that back. Y'all say I died at my own source.
Yeah, we're gonna keep reading.
How is that? Run that back for me. Run that back for me. How did I die at my own source? When it starts out,
we're gonna keep
when
reading.
it starts out as Kemetyu.
Keep reading it.
Keep reading, bro.
What did I say earlier, though? What did I say earlier? I said when you. Right, let's stay focused.
Hey,
so I said earlier.
And say the people of Kemet,
earlier.
The people of
So
Kemet.
I said earlier that when you read something, you consider everything in its entirety.
Wow.
So if I admit initially that it refers to indigenous black people, right? But then I come down and then I might have a little delineation or say something else that it refers to the land. It actually says it right there. It says the term translates to the people of the black land, Kemet in parentheses. So
why you act like I missed
it
something
can be
else?
both. What are y'all? So y'all twisting my argument up so much
No, we reading that. We
y'all
reading that.
actually believe that I died on my own source.
No, we reading that.
That's see now work, bro.
You're not twisting your argument up. What you're doing is you're cherry picking from your own source.
The land is fertile.
Hold on.
And you're
Where
ignoring
does
the
it not
context.
say? Hold on. Where does it not say that Kemetyu does not mean black people?
That's a fallacy, bro. Just go ahead.
How is that a fallacy? That's a direct question. I
Wait, hold
told
on,
you to look up
read the origin of
Kemetyu
it.
Can you read direct? Can we just
because
finish
it
reading,
means
bro?
black
We reading.
people, right? And then
Yeah.
you here it is. You brought it up,
Yeah,
and it
we see
means that.
Hold on. Don't you see where it say meaning? It says
Meaning?
the term translates to the people of the black land, Kemet, often referring to dark-skinned indigenous population of in the fertile soil of the Nile. So it's both.
So they're telling you it just like me and Hercules said before. We said it means the
Keep
land
reading the
and the
context,
people.
though.
We both
This the part
said
that's
that.
gonna kill you.
We
Read
both
that.
said that earlier. I don't know how
Read the
y'all got
context.
off of that.
It is used
read the
in an
context.
It is used in Afrocentric history to resituate ancient Egypt, Kemet, within its African context, rather than separating it from the continent.
What's the next thing? What's the next shit?
And that's
Move it up.
You got to scroll down.
My bad. Context.
Context.
Go ahead.
It is used in the Afrocentric history to resituate ancient Egypt, Kemet, within its African context, rather than separating it from the continent.
So even here, they're telling you that while the Symposium of Cairo and Eurocentrics in general do not want to use the word
Man,
black,
you gotta stop,
they
yo.
use the word African. But here in this whole definition, it is merging black and African together because we bring up the word Kemetyu, which means black people. So now go to the land hieroglyph.
In Afrocentric.
Go to the land hieroglyph so we know the difference between
It's an Afrocentric, yo. It ain't in regular.
Oh, I said, but I ain't muted. I thought I was muted. My bad.
So
I thought I was
Afrocentric
muted.
is
You heard me?
everything,
we heard you.
making everything African. I get what you. I get what you. I get what
Oh
you did.
my! You know what,
Man,
yo?
y'all just don't. Y'all fighting it however y'all
Because
No,
can,
so you
however
want
y'all
do
make
you?
it.
Hey,
the
yo, if
balance
you
of
Let me
pipe
the
it
drop a
down, I
bomb.
won't bring
Hold
the
on, you right, man. Let me
Africa.
drop a bomb for the brother, man.
drop a bomb,
Thank you,
Boom.
man.
There
brother.
you go. I got you, Tahuti.
Thanks. Appreciate you.
Hey, Tahuti, I don't know where you got this
Hey,
from right
do we
here,
even
yo, but
have
it's
to go to
from.
land? Hey, type in the hieroglyph
Hey, Tahuti, this is a
for the
good one right here. I
determinative
like that.
049.
Hey,
Type
Tahuti,
that
I'm
in
gonna
real
give you
quick.
that, yo. You brung up.
Hey, he taught me a new word. I didn't know committee you.
Nah, but hold on,
So
yo. If you keep
I'm
talking
still
too much,
happy.
I'm gonna bring the sword because they talked about this at the Cairo Symposium. I'm gonna really bring it up. Don't get too slick. I'll make them
So
pull it
what
out.
he's saying is that the
A1.
Europeans didn't
A1.
want to say black.
Yeah, he
So
tripping.
A1,
they
man.
trying to separate.
What's
Are
that?
you saying that they was trying to separate
Yeah.
Kemet from Africa
And then say they
by
African.
making
How that
it
don't
the
even make no
Middle
sense.
East, by making it Mediterranean or Middle East or North
Yeah,
Africa?
but that's not the
Yeah,
date.
didn't you jump all over
So he
Chief
said
X for that?
so then he said
Hold on.
that
How is it? Hold
oh,
on, Bobby West. How is
Yes,
it so
sir.
that you jump on Chief X for doing what Kemet U is trying to not do by resituating itself back into its African concepts?
Because we don't need to call them black people to resituate it. That's the point. Only
All
Afrocentrics
right.
need to do that.
Okay. I got you.
Shit. we just need
but if
we
we
just need to
believe
get
in
the
the out of Africa theory, ain't
shit.
that Afrocentric as well?
That is, but when you try to
No, hell
delineate
no.
and
I'm
say,
right.
and when you try to say, yeah, it was an outer African theory, but people mix back into Egypt to make it non-black or whatever, anything less than what it actually was, then that's when it becomes problematic.
People did. That's not true. People do mix back
That's
in.
why I don't believe in evolution, bro.
Oh wow.
That's one
But
of the
hey,
reasons
A1, I
why.
wanted to say A1. Did that answer your question though, brother?
I see where you're coming from now, at least.
Okay,
At
I
least
get
now
you.
I see your I didn't think you had anything. At least
No, he didn't make
at
it up.
least
He didn't make it up.
I mean it's still pseudo to me, but at least like y'all had some paperwork with it. So it was you can give me something to read. Like, okay.
Right. So he said
You can't did you change
'Cause
like web search engines or anything like that when
I
you looked
didn't.
that up?
No, I
So
didn't.
how
I
could
didn't.
so why is it different only when it's like when it refers to Kemet? I don't understand why it's pseudo when it's
Because
the same web search engine
it
giving
said
you the
it's an
same
endonym. It said it's an endonym. And then it said it's used in Afrocentric. Like it tells you like right there. But
But that's what I'm
it's
saying. Y'all,
okay.
you fighting it so hard that you know you
he
didn't
pulled
go
up the
to a different
definition of
website and
Afrocentric,
you know
No,
bro.
you
bro.
didn't do anything different.
Bro,
But you
you're
just
Highlight
you
asked
don't
the
gotta
question.
Afrocentric so we can
I'm not
read
a
that.
debater. I'm usually the host. I usually
Center
don't even
around Africa.
like
All right,
interject
yeah,
because
that's
I don't want to
definitely. Hey,
fight.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, A1 man. I
Yeah,
gotta get up out of here. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on.
no doubt, man. I'm
I'll
glad you
chop it up
came
later,
back,
brother.
man. Have a good night.
Yeah, no doubt, man. What's up?
What's up?
Hey man, since he gone, I'm gonna burst his bubble.
What you want me to pull up?
I want you to pull up the peopling of Egypt and the deciphering of the Meretic script. Copy and hope before you do it. Copy and paste that word committee you. That way you can, because I want you to drop it in the document. Committee you. Yeah, right there. Copy and paste.
In
Yeah.
in parentheses, the one in parentheses, right?
No,
That's
he
how
can
they
do that.
use it.
Nah, you can do it the way he just did it.
The peopling of Egypt, committee you.
No. I want you to just copy and paste that. No, just hold it. No, you good with that. The people of Egypt
Okay.
and the deciphering of the Meretic script. DECIPHERING of Meretic MEROITIC script. SCRIPT. You see that?
There you go, right there.
All right, that's what we're gonna do.
Somebody
We're
popped
going
up. So I was
UNESCO.
building. Peace.
And don't say somebody.
Yeah.
Don't say somebody. Say the man, man.
Oh, I
Yeah,
came
go
Peace
in
to
to
the
once I
panel,
see
man.
who it was. Shout out Swab Boss in the building.
yeah, go there.
Good brother.
Go there. Click that on right there. Right there. UNESCO. Click that.
I got you.
We're gonna get into it. We're gonna see they debated it. He stepped in. The nigga stepped in. All right, now full screen. Right now, go down to the bottom one. Go down, go down, go down. Now hold on. Stop. No, go double. No. Up top in that black bar. No. Yeah, go to your right. Stay right there. Go to your right though. Nope, you went too far. Nope. Right there. Hit that. Click.
It's verifying.
First, zoom in a little bit.
Did you
There we
click
go.
it? Did you
Yeah.
click it?
Oh, it ain't sharing. Hold on, I gotta share this other
Yeah,
tab.
it ain't sharing. Yeah, it's the other tab.
Hey,
Okay.
hey,
Now,
GDN Capone, you are the struggle.
now go to the. I want you to type the word in. I want you to find that word in this document. The committee you. You know how to do that?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. It was gonna say that again.
I'm from
Man, go
Chicago.
over there. Go over there to your left, to the left-hand side. Keep going
Search.
over right there. Hit that, the search. Click that.
Yeah.
Now drop that word in there that I told you to copy and paste.
You funny.
we gonna.
I'm just asking. I just wanted to recognize my brother, man. That's
What's
all.
up, bro? What's up, brother?
Oh,
No,
what's
it's all
good, huh?
good. It's all good, man.
Capone, you are the nation, brother.
Nah, that ain't so. So that's not in there. All right, just type Kimmon
Stay
in there.
focused. Stay focused.
Type the word Kimmon in there.
It's not in there. Phrase not found.
I know. All right, don't put K-E-M-T. Put that in Kemet. Yeah. Okay. Put Kemet. All right.
KEM 5 matches came up.
K-E-M-T. Let's see. Professor.
KEMT.
Hold on. I'm gonna find it, boy. Yeah. There we go, Ray. There you go. Now we're gonna get into the real shit. Watch this, yo. You're gonna
It
start
came
laughing.
up. Hey, zoom in. I
Yeah.
want to see this.
Yeah. No, the other way. All right, hold. Stop. Now, start reading from Professor Diop's right there.
Professor Diop then
Now
turned
watch
his
the nigga.
attention to
Hey,
the way in which
zoom in a bit.
Zoom in. Make it bigger. Make it go up to top to the plus. Up top. Up top. Plus. That's a plus. Yeah, well, one more click. We're trying to get funky with it. We're gonna get them out of here. We want to leave them with some hope. And now it's time to bust the hope. Go ahead. Get them out of there. Now, this is the Cairo Symposium. Scientific joint. Now, read that. Professor Diop's.
Professor Diop then turned his attention to the way in which the Egyptians described themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They used only one word for this purpose, Kemet, the strongest term existing in the language of the pharaohs to indicate blackness, which was translated by Professor Diop as the Negroes.
I used to be yo.
Hey, Diop Wallace here, man. He done brought this slave language to anthropology.
That's what he did.
That's what he did, man.
That's what it say.
No, they didn't say that in there. I added that context. Okay, let me continue. He did. It did say the Negroes. Consequently, this hieroglyph, we tried to translate a hieroglyph as the Negroes. Oh man.
All right. Okay.
Hey,
I just want you to read that. Now hold on.
I want to continue. I'm just holding my hand to my head.
You good right there. Look now. Scroll down till we find the commit word again, because they're gonna respond to him. Go to the next paragraph. Scroll down a little bit.
It's in here like 2 more times in this same.
Yeah. All right. Scroll down a little bit more. Let me see.
Let me continue reading.
All right, because that's not where they're gonna
They
respond
used
to
only
him.
one word, Kemet the strongest, which was translated by Professor Diop as the Negroes. Consequently, this hieroglyph was not written with crocodile scales, but with a piece of charcoal. Professor Diop went into the question of compound words based on the root, Kemet. The Egyptians distinguished themselves from other peoples by calling themselves Kemetiyu. Oh yeah, they got it spelled like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But they did not draw a distinction on the basis of color between themselves and the Nubians. Lastly, black was an adjective applied to the principal Egyptian deities Osiris, Apis, Min, Thoth, Isis, Set, on the other hand, was described as red, as were all other evil beings.
Okay, now scroll down to the next word, Kemet, or somewhere in there. I know it is commit to you. It's got to be somewhere else in the document, right?
Let's see. Okay, scroll down.
Should be highlighted. You only got the one, right?
One of two matches.
All right, where the other one at?
Oh, highlight all. Okay. Now it should be highlighted.
I'm saying though, my bad. You saying Sheikh Antadia was incorrect?
Yeah, it's okay. That's a serious dude.
No, I
Intellectual
ain't asked for my back to be rubbed. I said,
Right, there you go. Yeah. Intellectual gunfighters don't mind getting shot. I don't never
Grammatical.
mind getting shot.
Yeah,
There you
read
go.
that grammatical and
Here we go.
Okay.
Move up. Go to paragraph above that though, because the nigga a
so
professor.
I'm saying you saying the Egyptians weren't black?
I'm saying they was indigenous Africans.
Were they black?
No, because that's a racialized term.
Yes, I
They didn't
understood
use
that.
that.
But if those people time warp today, would you recognize them as black?
No, I recognize them as Egyptians. That's the
No,
name of
the
these people.
fuck.
Kemiyu.
Did you recognize Malachi Z. York as an Egyptian or a black man?
I recognize him as a pedophile.
Yeah, me too. But I'm asking in the context of race, was he an Egyptian or a black man?
In 2020, in 2026, he black person.
So
So
with
right here
those
they saying
ancient
that they
Egyptians,
was
hold on,
wrong.
wait, time out, wait. If them ancient Egyptians were here
Why
with
can't we
you in
read this? Why can't we
2026,
read it? Why can't we read the
because you
source
just
though, bro?
died. Because you just died.
Okay,
There's no
that's
reason
fine.
to.
I don't mind down. I'm a gunfighter.
Okay,
Go ahead.
bet. So just let me get your tombstone engraved. Are you
I'll
saying
live the
if the
next
ancient
episode.
Egyptians appear before you
Man, come on. I
today?
want to read the source, bro. What
I
is you
know, brother,
doing?
and I want to get your tombstone. And now shut up. I'm just getting clarification.
Why is you
Are you
doing this, bro?
because you went against that Sheikh Antadia of calling me
Okay, we
Egyptian?
get ready to read this and tell you why though, bro. What is you doing?
Yeah, I get that, brother, but we already have a conflict.
No,
I asked you, are you
no, we're
saying the
not
ancient?
having nothing. You in the middle, we reading the source, bro. I'll
You
address
just
you
said
after read the source.
intellectuals don't mind getting shot.
Yeah, but I want to read the source. I'm not gonna let you just do what you want to do. That's crazy, bro. Let's read the source.
Okay.
It's inspired by you. I'll shut up, but I'm gonna still be here. So think of a good answer.
I already know the answer to it. You tripping.
Oh, you're avoiding answering now. So if the
A
ancient
grammatical
Egyptians popped up
and
today, would you recognize them as black?
Which he reads Kemet.
Grammatical,
a
semantic
grammatical
debate.
and semantic debate took place
Uh-huh.
between Professor Diop and the radical, which he
Wait, read the part above it, bro, because
Okay.
this is all context.
Linguistic analysis.
There you go.
This item, in contrast to those previously discussed, revealed a large measure of agreement among the participants. Discussion took place on two levels. In response to Professor Diop's statement that Egyptian was not a Semitic language, Professor Abdallah observed that the opposite opinion had often been expressed. A grammatical and semantic debate took place between Professor Diop on the radical, which he reads Kemet, derives from Kim, black, and considers to be a collective noun meaning blacks, i.e. Negroes, and Professor Abdelgadir M. Abdullah, I think I said that right with the you got to do that a little bit in there, who adopts the accepted reading of it as Kemetiyu and translation with Egyptians. The plural, somebody got an echo. I hear myself. The plural of Kemetiyu, Egyptian, the Nisba form, Kemet, black land, i.e. Egypt. The latter reading and translation were affirmed by Professor Sanaran.
Shadaron. Now watch this. You're gonna get serious now.
Professor Abu Bakr asked how frequently the form Kemetiyu occurred. Professor Obingia emphasized that the Egyptians did not apply the name Egypt to their country during pharaonic times. Turning to wider issues, Professor Sanaran drew attention to the interest of the method suggested by Professor Diop and Professor Obinga. Egyptian remained a stable language for a period of at least 4,500 years. Egypt was situated at the point of convergence of outside influence, and it was to be expected that borrowings had been made from foreign languages. but the Semitic roots numbered only a few hundred as compared with a total of several thousand words.
It's in long words, yeah.
Yeah, so he proved that it wasn't Semitic. Hold on. Copy Sudaron name right there. What's his
Wait,
name?
hold on. I want to
Just
point
copy
out
the name.
something. So it says Professor, he talking about Thiago
Yeah, copy that.
Obanga.
Put that up in the thing.
Say Obanga emphasized that the Egyptians did not apply the name Egypt to their country during pharaonic times. So during the times of the Nassau,
Oh, you put the wrong thing in there. Yo.
they didn't
Good.
emphasize the name Kemet. That
Right.
came later.
Yeah. Hey, get the KEMT. No wonder that shit ain't pop up. You tripping.
All right, so are you saying if the ancient Egyptians
Where you at?
lived with you
I'm here.
contemporary? He heard you. He doing
Get
it. He
that out of
doing
there.
it.
Get that out of there.
What you want me to do? Put in the professor name?
Yeah, put his name in there. Let's see what we get. So we
So are
can
you
get there.
saying if the ancient Egyptians
I
lived
have to
contemporary to
recheck
you in
this photo.
Is that
2026,
the
you
only
wouldn't
place?
describe them as black? Look at them.
Nah, if they was on the I don't think people in West Africa is black, yo. I think they Ghanaians. Yeah, I
Okay,
don't.
true.
Yeah, I don't. I
Bet.
think we gotta ask them what they thought they was.
Understood. That's
How
you're
many times
running.
did it appear in there? Okay, scroll
That's
down. Let me
called
find another
running.
one.
It's
Okay,
okay.
what I'm
I'll
saying?
save you.
No, I'm
You got
saying
no. You
is
get to save face
no.
around here, Unc. You right. Can't nobody confront you on the equal playing field. We just got to give you this benefit of the doubt that you're retarded.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, no
Appreciate
problem.
you. Appreciate you, bro.
And
What's-
tomorrow on Valentine's Day, you will be seeing me and Suave Boss actually tackle this
it's
topic.
going down this Valentine's Day. Don't forget roses and chocolates. We're bringing you raw, unfiltered debate action inside the Coliseum of Arguments. In one corner, smooth, fearless, and ready to shake the table. Suave Boss stepping in with the affirmative, daring to defend the claim that white people come from albinos. And across the arena, not just a competitor, but the owner of the league, a battle-tested veteran, the man who built the proving ground itself. Team Titans A1. He's not sending a recruit. He's stepping in personally to show his warriors how it's done. Pride is on the line. Reputation is on the line. And on February 14th, love takes a backseat to intellectual combat. No scripts, gloves off. Just pressure, facts, and fire. Be there when minds clash and legends speak. The Coliseum of Arguments. Valentine's Day. This is debate warfare.
Yeah, so you see, he thinks white people came from albinos, so that's why he's on
I
the
got a
heels like
question.
that.
I got a
Oh,
question.
I ain't worried about none of that.
Y'all, I got a question for y'all.
We gotta
debate.
get Soda Ron up there though. But go ahead.
Either one of y'all can answer this. Are albinos what genetic mutation forms makes an albino?
SLC 245, but it's like one click away from that. It's just
Exactly.
it's a genetic. It's just
Hey,
like
don't kill him before the debate,
That's what I'm.
Yeah, but it's not
That's
that.
what's on
but
my
it's not-
slides, brother. That's what's about to
Understood.
help.
And that's why you gonna
That's not about
die.
to help. That's not about to help you.
And that's why you gonna die.
That's not about to help you.
So
And
I
it's
think
two
white
other
people
ones too,
come
though.
from
But yeah.
what's it called?
Hold on. Albino can be a what you would consider an African and a Indo-European.
Understood.
Would it be a leopard like what Manito was talking about?
No, man, ain't none of that. Are we still looking at this thing? Hold on.
Let's stay focused, gentlemen. I need to
Let's
cut
stay
that
focused.
Dr. Umar voice clip so I can start using that when y'all ain't paying attention.
Is that how many times you see his name? Scroll down.
11 times.
Man, you just reading at this point. We get your point.
No. It's a point we have
Right,
not
so you
made yet.
basically said that she got the meaning of the
No,
word
man.
Kemet being black to the people, meaning the people is
Yeah, they
outdated.
wrong with that. Yeah. No, scroll down. I want y'all to read this. It's important.
Bro, this shit crazy, dog.
How is it crazy, nigga?
Because we get your point, and you have a conflict in your face, and you're avoiding it, and you're
trying to
beating
see
the dead horse.
I'm trying to go over this old conflict because these two, I didn't know Shank and Diop had a debate on this with these gentlemen.
It's not a debate. It's in a scientific conference. That's what they do.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying.
but
They
the word
debated on
is
this
it say
topic at the
debate.
scientific
It say
conference.
they debated and
Yeah,
it
it
came
say they debated
semantical.
it.
He tired.
Exactly. GD and Capone. Exactly. So that to me was lit. Like, what the heck? This
On
shit
the
sound
real,
lit.
they
I'm
doing
trying
that.
to
Yeah,
trying to
nobody
finish
wanna
the
avoid
story. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to see
I'm
what
trying to be
happened.
straight A to D up and let Unc be
Yeah.
whoever else.
I'm all
I
into it
don't
now.
appreciate.
Type in KMT then, yo, because I can't. Because you can. How many times is in the document?
And it say Thiago Obanga was there
Type
too, I
in
think.
KMT.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is we got
Type in
a conflict.
KMT.
We got a debate right now, but we could go over this
All
debate.
right. Hold on. Let me see what that say. Hold on. Let me
Let's
see what
go.
that say.
That's
Yeah,
the
there
first
you go.
one.
All right. Scroll down. How many times in the dot? Scroll down.
Just hit that arrow. Just hit that arrow. You see
Oh,
those little
okay.
arrows?
Yeah, my bad.
Is this the second one? No.
Hurry
that's the
up,
second
hit
one.
them arrows.
This the second one right here.
Let me see what that say. Now go ahead. Click again.
This the first one.
Professor Diastra, hold on.
I'm gonna have to
Professor,
steal
what
this
is the
choice.
question? Yeah, that's the shit right there. Ain't nobody read it. You talk shit, that's why I beat things up, because I read it. Click it again.
Okay, here go number 4. We already saw 1 through 3.
Now we about to get it. Here we go.
Oh, this it. Okay, bad.
Here
Okay.
go. Here go.
I want to sing and dance. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So
All right, zoom up, go up some.
Go up some. Yeah. A stop right there.
Right there.
Yeah, he gonna sit in there. He gonna jump in there and say, right there, Professor Sonaron. He get tired of them niggas arguing. If you read Professor Abdullah, go ahead, read Professor Abdullah. Go ahead, up top. So you can get the whole flavor. Go ahead.
Professor Abdullah said that Unc did not want to answer the question, would Egyptians be considered black in today's society?
They
He
be
said
considered
Egyptians.
Would Egyptians be considered black in today's society?
So,
But
What
go
you
ahead.
over there
so
sipping
what he's
on, man? I
saying
need
is
some of
the
that, man.
Egyptians is not
1800,
just
man.
one. They not just one people.
Yeah, they're not just one people. Can you read the thing? What we doing,
Okay.
man? Come on.
Professor Sonaron intervening in the course of a lively exchange of views on the linguistic matters between Professors Abdullah and Diop stated that in Egyptian, Kim, feminine, Kemet, meant black. The masculine plural was Kimu,
Mm-hmm.
and the feminine plural Kemnit, whatever. The form of Kemetiyu could mean only two things: those of Kemet, the inhabitants of Kemet, the black country. It was a derived adjective formed from Nishba, formed from a geographical term which had become a proper name. It was not necessarily felt with its original meaning.
Keep going.
No,
Watch
no,
this.
that's it.
Designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kimu, not Kemitiyu. In any case, they never used this adjective to indicate the black people of the African hinterland, whom they knew about from the time of the New Kingdom.
Keep going. Come on, bro. You gotta keep reading. Keep
Come on,
going,
man. We
Keep
just
going,
ain't no
bro.
goddamn reading session.
No, the
man.
upper way, the upper way, the upper way, the upper way, the upper way. Stop right there. No, you went too far. Right there.
I
Go ahead.
went too far.
Go ahead. Right there.
Onwards, nor in general did they use names of colors to distinguish different peoples.
There you go, bro.
Professor Obinga, in his turn, reverted to the linguistic demonstration which had been begun by Professor Diop. After criticizing Professor Greenberg's method on the basis of the recent work by Professor Istvan Fodder, he sound like he and remarking that
he got beat up too. The Theophile Bang got beat up too. He trying to go against Afro-Asiatic at that point.
Oh, you get to preach. I thought you wanted him to read.
Yeah. No, you don't got it, because that's a different conversation.
Oh, so now we ain't got to read. All right, we'll take that shit down and let's talk.
Read the work, so
yeah, he already read it. He read
provide
the
a
work.
little
I just wanted to
context
show you
to
that
it.
they never used the word Kim and you like that. Whatever crazy source that nigga had you pull up, whatever that was, nigga, that ain't what it is. This is the real shit.
Yeah, this definitely a cut. It's definitely a cut.
You smart. No, are you saying the Egyptian people wouldn't be classified as black in today's society?
I'm saying you can classify whatever you want. You would have to ask them how they want to be classified in today's society.
Do they ask niggas how we want to be classified?
Yeah.
They
I don't
do?
want to be. Yeah, I'm a person that says human beings got a
Do you
right to
classify as
name
black?
I'm not an arrogant African American, yo.
Do you classify as black?
Yeah, I'm
No.
I'm an African American. Yeah.
Okay. Do you
Black is
get
a
And I'm
black is
black.
a race.
I'm a black.
Wait,
I'm a
wait,
black.
wait,
I'm a
wait, wait.
black
Hold on.
African American.
Hold on before you start preaching.
I'm not preaching.
Yes.
What?
Do you have an option to classify as any fucking thing else?
Yeah, I sure
As
do.
an African
What?
American.
What?
Anything that whatever I want to.
No,
It's my
what? No,
right.
what option do you have as a black African American?
You got 2 more questions to ask me because this ain't motherfucking ask the nigga 100
Oh,
questions.
but I can listen to you read for 20 goddamn days.
But you popped up out of nowhere though.
We up here building back and forth, man. We've been
Yeah, we
building.
sure.
Yeah,
You come
I
to
mean,
drink and shit.
I'm sorry, bro. This how I build. This how Theo Banger did it with Shane Cantor did. We could read about their debate so we could
No,
be
you
what the
drink
people
you
need
drink
to
of
see
shit.
today.
You drink of shit a little
Yeah, you
bit. Calm
slurring your
down.
words,
Yeah,
Swab.
you slurring your words, Swab. Come on, you
Okay,
swallowing for real.
my bad for being the first Negro to slur his words. Let me straighten up
Drink of shit.
so that I could be righteous. What I'm saying
No, you don't
is
gotta be righteous. Just calm down. Yo.
we shout out to Shaq and to Theo Banger.
Saying
Okay,
they African people, yo.
but we're
African
Suave,
people.
we're
They African
A1 right
people.
here today. So
They
let's have
African
a debate.
people. They
You
African
repeating
people.
yourself over me. You think who drunk?
You asked the question, I gave you the answer. You asked me the
That
question.
was never a question.
That was a good one, though.
You said today. You said today. If they was there, would you consider them
Oh,
black?
you went back in time. You said
And
fuck
I
what I was
said,
saying now. Okay,
no, I
bet.
wouldn't
Let's go back
consider.
there.
I said no, I wouldn't consider them anything. I would let them self-define themselves.
Okay, if you saw me, would you consider me black?
I've never seen you before.
Ever?
You live in America, correct?
Would
So
you
I'm gonna call you
consider?
black. Yes, I'm gonna call you black.
Okay, bet. If
Right.
ancient Egyptians were born in the 1970s and 80s in the United States, and you were contemporary to them in the 2026 year, would you classify them as black?
I would use the racialized category and fuck it up because I might catch a nigga from the Delta who's an Egyptian and fuck that up, and I might catch a nigga from Aswan and say he black. It's depending on what part did he come from. It's 4,100 miles. How about that, bro? Now,
What
Yeah.
part did you
So
come from?
now, so
How
where
we
is he
doing?
coming from?
Egypt was no longer a monolith. Probably around like
Never was that.
seven. Yeah, probably around 8th, 7th century for sure, according to
No,
Master.
10,000 BCE it wasn't a monolith. Before they was called Egypt, it wasn't a monolith.
Okay, why do we do this?
'Cause
Like
it's
for
real.
real, what is the proximity to whiteness we have where we can't say Egypt was black, and we would consider Egyptians black if
That's
we
a
saw them?
logical
I
fallacy,
don't
bro.
consider
That's a logical
Ghanaians black.
fallacy.
I don't consider
Yeah,
Ghanaians
Saying
black.
that because one, we're just sticking true to biology, and that's not a term that they use in biology when we're looking
Agreed.
at DNA and all of that. So why are you trying to force political terms on
Correct.
biology? That's
Right.
where
Okay.
you're in error, and then trying to say that we're trying to be close to whiteness because we're trying to be accurate in our studies.
Right.
That's
Great.
not
Well,
cool.
first of all, I didn't
that's
pick up your proximity to whiteness to this sentence right here, but I will put you over there with Unc
Right.
right now.
Nobody
Okay.
cares about no white people.
So what
This
I'm
ain't got
saying
nothing to
is
do with
this:
them.
black is not the political. African American is political. What I'm telling you is that
Black is
what I'm
political.
asking you
All of it is
what I'm
politics.
asking you. We're not dealing with DNA. Neither did the ancient Egyptians. But if you saw Thutmose III walking down Harlem, would you feel comfortable saying that's a black man?
No, I say here Northeast African, yo, like a Ukraine and
You
all that. I don't
wouldn't
call them
know.
black, bro. What's wrong
Hey,
with
Uncle
you?
West, this makes me think about the Dick Gregory story when he was talking about how Malcolm X had went over and made his Hajj,
Oh yeah.
made his trip to the Mecca, and when he came
When
into
you
the
said they
temple,
had racism,
hold on, how you doing, GDN? I thought that was swell, but when Malcolm went to the temple, he said, why do you have the black Muslims praying with the white Muslims? And they checked them and they said, don't bring that slave language over here. That's not even real. Like, there's only one family, the human family, broken up into nationalities. And they corrected his thinking and they taught him about nationality. And that's when they had to take him out because he was about to come over here and shake some shit up and have all black folks nationalized so he could take the crimes of America to the world court. But you can't do that talking this black white artificial construct ish, and then you're trying to force it on biology, and that's you're tripping. Like
you're tripping. Trip,
Okay.
you
Yeah,
give
that's called social
Oh, you want to
Darwinism.
reply to? Go ahead.
yeah, social Darwinism. You hit it right on the nose.
Oh, you got something to say too? Okay. Well, no. Malcolm X going over there, and Malcolm X ignorance that people that will be that he considered black because he had integrity and he could recognize the system that he was born into. Okay. Him going over there and saying, damn, the black people and the white people are praying together, or the Arabs and the black people. Yes. But we were born on the Western Hemisphere. Race is a very real thing. It's a social construct that is a very real thing, and you are categorized by that. And you don't have a soapbox you can stack high enough to say we're not black. You will have to check black, African American, non-Hispanic. You don't have an option to check anything else. And until we really
We're not
race
talking
around
about
that,
Americans.
Let him land his plane because I want to respond to him. Let him land his plane.
we're not talking about Americans now.
No,
What
we're
I'm
not.
saying is
You
that
gonna
if
take
the
a nigga
ancient,
from another country and bring him over here. It's
yeah,
crazy.
understood.
So he's
I
going to
know.
fit into the racial
West.
construct that's over here.
I know.
Hey,
Let him finish.
one mic.
Let him finish.
We gotta let him
One
land his
mic, one
plane.
To
mic.
simply say, if you saw an ancient Egyptian today, would you classify them as black?
What did
It's
I
not a
say?
redundant statement.
What did
That's
I
like
say?
saying,
What did I say?
understood. I
No,
understood, Tom. You know what? I'm gonna just shut up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I
Repeat
wanted to
yourselves, and then
respond
maybe you'll listen
and
to me
say,
again.
I think that you trying to force black on everybody is you being closer to white people than you realize, because that's some shit that they made up.
Yep.
Right.
So,
Even the
and
word
then you
black.
trying to like, come on, brother, like you tripping. But go ahead. Like I digress. You
It
got
means
it.
to
This is
shine. It comes
we.
from the word. It comes from the etymology of the word black. It go back to
Yeah.
white.
And he's like, they forced it on us, and you can't check no boxes without checking that on the application. They force it on us. You being closer to white people than you realize, and then you over here trying to say it's us.
Yeah, you
Stop.
promoting it. You promoting
Yeah.
the shit they came and took our names and named as a color, yo. It's crazy as hell. Nigga had names. It's called the Remish, yo. That's their
Yo.
name. The
Hey,
Remish. The
hey,
people. That's what they was
right. The
called, bro.
remnants. Yeah. Hey,
Right. Can they please
so
have that name and be indigenous to the valley of black soil?
so I got
Absolutely.
a question.
And we
Did
will be in the
Oh, now
ring
you got a
tomorrow.
question.
That's gonna
Okay.
be fun tomorrow.
no, I
Now
wanted
you
to
got a
know
question.
did Sheik Anta Diop or Thiago Obanga
Yeah, foul bang.
did they change their stance at this debate, or did they get a chance to correct their stance?
Well, that's not how a scientific debate, a scientific conference goes. You present the data, and then 30 years later they give you an answer. That's how it works. So y'all got the answer. We was reading the answer. You get it? He actually
Right.
flipped the field because they was trying to say they was from the Middle East somewhere, yo. They was like, hold on, bro. First of all, they don't speak Semitic language, they speak an African language. They was right. They had a few Semitic words in it, so it wouldn't make sense. Although Afro-Asiatic, it has 6 branches. 5 of them is in Africa,
Yep.
1 Semitic is in the Middle East. So he knocked them out with that. Good point, bro. But then they knocked them out with the racial construct. Like, yo, they weren't no homogenous Negroes, and you tripping. Got him out of there on that one. Then he come back, but wait a minute, they indigenous Africans. They would say, yeah, you're right. And then he said, hold on, Homo sapiens sapiens been on the river for 190,000 years. They was like, how you don't know that? Y'all, it's in the document. He was like, what? You don't know that? Now we know Homo sapiens sapiens been on the Nile for 300,000 years. So I'm saying it was a back and forth, yo. The problem is that the conscious community don't know what the hell they was looking at. They thought it was some contest you get up there and win. No, it's a scientific conference where everybody present their data. It's another point they say, but wait a minute, bro. You came in this motherfucker, you came in this bitch super prepared, right? And you make us take a look at half the shit you brought. We can't even look at it because we didn't even know you was gonna do some interdisciplinary studies. They was like, damn, is that how you do it? So now, guess what the field does? The field in Egyptology uses interdisciplinary studies. So he's one of the first people to conduct and use interdisciplinary studies. That's another key point that us as African Americans can hang our hat on. But you know what? We forget about all the real shit he did and bring forth the shit he lost on. It's the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in my life, yo. Like interdisciplinary studies is not important. Man, hold on, man. Put up the nigga page.
I
Yo.
got
All right, bet. All right, bet,
Put up
man. Yeah,
Diop's page.
that was a lot,
Put up
man.
Diop's page, yo.
Shout out
Page.
to you, man. That was a lot, brother. That was a lot, brother.
Funny,
Okay.
man. It's
So
funny.
let me reestablish the
Shut
question
up.
like this.
Hold
Okay,
on
my
one
bad.
second. Hey,
Let me drop that
do we
bomb for
keep
Huck, man.
checking to Diop's melanin dosage test?
Hell no. Put that shit
My
in
bad.
ChatGPT.
My bad, Hubble. Go ahead.
We don't keep his melanin dosage test.
Because you can't tell a person how much melanin they got, yo. You just know they're gonna be dark skinned. It's not gonna say because you can be dark skinned, be Adam and Eve's
That ain't
island,
what his.
and have no
That
African
ain't.
ancestry.
But that ain't what it only showed. It
So what we trying to show? That what?
It showed that they shared phenotype with Nubians.
No. It's just the color of the skin, yo. It's not ain't got nothing to do with this.
No.
So skin is part of
What?
phenotype, but I'm saying that's it.
Oh no! So that's why, hey, yo, listen, right? So I did a call. Like everybody know about this call out video. Y'all gotta go watch that, bro. Because I don't just call people out. I actually drop information. So it's somebody named SOY Keita. And SOY Keita also, along with Shankat Diop, proved that the Nile Valley shared phenotype. So it would be impossible to say that or a Chief X. It would be impossible to pull a Chief X. It'd be impossible to say the Nubians was this, but the Egyptians wasn't. Because everything the Nubians had, the Egyptians had, and I'm speaking for as phenotypical, right? The dark skin, the nose, the lips, the curly hair, the all of that.
The brown.
So we keep trying to
The women with the.
when we hold on, I got him land my plane right here. When we keep trying to separate these cultures and say, okay, well, we know these people with this, we know these people with this, but we don't know about these people. But they share phenotype. So we know that these people are dark complected and they had curly hair and they had wide noses.
Wow, yo.
People that neighbored them also had those same phenotypes.
No.
So why is it only when we get the Kemet do everybody want to dance around?
Nobody want to dance.
Because they have white friends. And the
Okay,
whole
that's
thing
the
is,
answer, yo?
you wouldn't mistake
I got
Egyptians.
I ain't got no
You
white
wouldn't
friends, yo.
mistake Egyptians as Asians.
So let me get this straight.
Caucasian.
So wait a minute.
You
So
wouldn't think they were Russian.
Yeah, they was
Puerto
Russian.
Rican.
I thought they was
You
Russian.
would look at Egyptians
Let
and
me
say,
respond. Let me
them
respond to
niggas.
him.
Hey, he make me want to pull up the video, the ancient multicultural origins of ancient Egypt by Keita. If I'll play that joint if you want me to.
Hey, real quick,
They really
can you
need to
pull up the
sit
Book
through
of
that
Gates?
so that way they can get corrected.
Read and play things. Go ahead. And then
All
I'll
I'm
be here to
saying
have
is
a
the
conversation.
only point I was making was that they're not just one Nubian tribe. There's several different Nubian tribes.
And they all look black.
No,
None
man.
of them look
Listen to
Caucasian.
me. Humble. The only reason people do y'all recognize the only reason people have darker brown skin? Y'all do know why, right? Not for our selfish reasons. Do you know why people in Nile Valley had dark
Protection
or
for
brown skin?
ultraviolet rays. Because
Okay, so all I think
Africa.
okay,
protection from the sun.
protection from the sun. So y'all want all them niggas dead, yo. If you got jet black niggas living in North, listen to me. Look at where Egypt is situated. It runs to into the Sudan, bro. So but if you got them jet black niggas all the way up in Lower Egypt, you got niggas dead not having low birth rates, yo.
Does
Y'all
not the
stop that
equator
shit,
run through
Humble,
North?
real
Hold
quick.
on.
Let me
Does not
chime
the
in real quick.
equator?
That is no, it's not. Egypt is not on the equator.
Where's the
Hey, let me
equator in
chime in real
relationship?
quick.
Hold on, hold
Can
on.
you bring up the Book of Gates?
Look at the equator in relationship to Egypt.
I cannot believe y'all, man. Y'all can pull up the skin map right now.
Look at the equator in relationship to
Why not
Egypt.
just pull up the skin map? There's a
That's
scientific study
crazy.
called by
We
Nablonsky.
get it, You have something to copy and paste. Congratulations.
No, I'm
You're
saying
following the
it doesn't make
script.
sense for them to be all dark skin. They would die. They don't get that. Y'all not
Bro,
feeling that? Y'all don't
nigga,
understand
was the
why a person had
Egyptians
dark
black?
Hold on one second.
To respond to you though, Humble, let me respond to you. You are right. It's not like they would look most of them would look similar to us because we have tropical
racism.
features.
It's racist.
Our nose is to breathe. The
That's
way
racism, yo.
go ahead.
What?
What me saying
It's
they got
racism.
Me
Yeah,
saying they got tropical features is
yeah,
racism.
the racism. You know what? You know what white people did? They not only said you was black, they said all y'all niggas got big nose and peppercorn head. That's a
Let me
let me
ask you a
finish.
question.
You
Hold
gotta
up,
let me
time out.
land my jet. I
Go
got a
ahead.
stealth bomber.
Okay,
Let me
I give you
land that
that.
motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I am trying to tell you that white people told you had big noses and peppercorn hair. That's a fucking lie, nigga.
I didn't
We
say the hair
range,
though.
not you. Listen, I'm
Okay.
saying what white people said. White people
Man,
claim we
white
had
people
big
couldn't tell us
noses.
we didn't
What
have
is
big
wrong with
noses
this
if
shit,
we
man?
didn't see them
What
on
is
our
wrong with this
faces.
shit
Hold
here,
on. Let
man?
him land his plane. Let him
What's
land his
wrong with
plane.
this shit,
Go
man?
ahead.
Now
I'm
he's so
telling you,
offended. That's
I'm saying
crazy.
I'm
Hold on.
offended
Let him
that
land his
white people
plane.
said that niggas had big noses,
Did
big
we?
lips, and
Did we?
peppercorn hair. That's a lie.
And did we?
No.
We
It's a lie,
didn't.
nigga. A
So they
lie.
put
Lie,
they put the
nigga.
noses on
Lie,
our
nigga. I'm
faces.
gonna
My
tell you right.
nose is a
Lie,
lie.
nigga. That's
Your
the weakest
nose is
part
a
of the
lie.
statue. That's the weakest part of the statue, nigga. My artist. I went to the
So
Baltimore Street
what I'm
Yard. Your line.
what I'm
Stick
asking
to
you
my
is
point.
they
You
lied about
stick to my
Africans
point.
having wide
Stick
noses.
lies, nigga.
So Africans
Lies.
don't have wide noses.
Nigga, no, that's not the general
Okay, shout out
specs
to
of
you,
an
man.
African
My
person.
bad.
You tripping.
Africans have slim noses. Shout out to
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Africans have straight hair. Africans have peppercorn hair. Africans have
No
range of
shit,
hair.
but do
So
Africans
thank you.
have
So why you
wide
focus on the big
noses?
nose? Why?
But
No, not all
no, because,
Africans.
because
No.
that's the conversation you
What
just
is going
created.
on? What is going
When
on,
white
man?
people
No,
no
Unc is right.
What is going on, man?
You got
What's going
Africans
on?
that look
constructive.
Asian. You got
What's
Africans
going
that look
on?
Asian right
No,
now.
we not saying that don't
Boy, saying
exist.
don't got
Listen to
big
what he's
noses.
saying,
I'm
bro.
saying
You're
that to
saying
make
that white
Africans with
people
big noses
lied when
is
they said
racist.
that Africans have big
And
noses.
they lie,
Because
nigga.
it's only
No,
one
the
genre.
fact that they omit
That's the lie.
the fact
Yeah.
that they didn't popularize thin noses, straight hair, and fair skin don't make dark skin, wide noses, thick lips a lie.
Nigga, you can't even pull
Hold
that shit
on
up on
1
the
second
internet.
though, but wait a minute, hold on, because something else that's a fallacy is we talking about when we're speaking about phenotype that's racism, but it's clear that the people that cross the desert develop thin eyes to protect themselves from the sand going in their eyes. So that's an adaptive trait that we can identify people by. That's not being racist.
Man, having big noses and peppercorn hair is not the
How is that
phenotype of
being
Africa
what?
because it's not the phenotype of Africa. It might be the
No,
phenotype
there's
of
How
no
is that not?
West
one
Africans, but it's
unified
not the
phenotype
over.
of there's no
Man, this is
one
crazy.
unified there's no one unified
So why
phenotype
you
of
doing? So why you doing it then?
listen
So
to the
why you
whole
doing it?
thought.
Why you doing it to the
No, I'm
Egyptians
not
then?
doing it. What
Why
I'm
are you
saying
doing it
is
to the
that
Egyptians? Why are you doing it to Africans that are Egyptians then? Why do they have to have big noses
what
and
I'm
peppercorn hair to
telling
be
you.
African?
No,
Why?
I
Explain
did
it.
not
Why
say
they gotta be
I'm
pitch black
trying and you're
like
talking
somebody in the
over me because you're
Sudan?
drunk.
No, I'm
Let
saying
me
why do they gotta
respond.
be pitch black to be
What I'm
African, yo?
telling you, is that
One mic, gentlemen, please, please. One mic. Go ahead,
This
Star.
is terrible, yo.
we are not our
You know what,
grandparents,
yo?
brother. We are not our grandparents.
You don't even understand that. This is
We
crazy,
all know
yo.
today. Can you control yourself so the
No, I
thought can
really
get
can't.
expressed?
I really
Okay.
can't.
All right. Well, sorry about that. But we all know today that wide noses, thick lips,
Is
and
what?
nappy hair
Is
isn't the
what?
only phenotype black people have. We know that black people can have thin noses, fair skin. Okay. And so what I'm asking you is this
Is
now that
what?
we know that,
Now that we know that, so why the
now
Egyptians gotta have
hold
the one
on,
you want to
god
have?
damn, bro, you are just a
Hold on,
disruptor.
hold on, let him land his plane,
That is crazy. I'm not arguing out of ignorance. We know that black people have more phenotypes than what was popularized by white people. But what I'm asking you is if you saw Egyptians today, whether they had thin lips, thin noses, straight hair, would their skin complexion be white or African American, sir?
He
I
went
made
even worse with
I
African
made the
American.
mistake and called. I went to a Somali restaurant and made the mistake and called it black. They was like, "Why don't you just take time to learn our culture, yo? We
But
not
you talking
black,
about
yo."
nationality.
He said,
I'm
"We
asking
Somali."
about
Man, why you doing
phenotype.
the same thing I was doing to you? But you started out
Because
doing
you
us like
running in
that
the other
first.
direction. I'm talking about
But you did
phenotype. I'm
us
not
no
talking about
matter what I'm doing.
nationality.
Rob, let him
Let me
finish his
run.
point, man.
That's why I don't let you
Let him
finish your
run and
point.
then bring it back if he run.
I'm saying once I made that mistake, I will never do it again. They say, brother, why don't you just take time to learn our culture, you know, we don't consider ourselves black. We consider ourselves Somali. As a matter of fact, and he named a tribe. I was like, thanks for educating me. I'll never do that again to another human being, yo. So no, I wouldn't call him shit. I would ask him, what do you refer to yourself as? That's what I'm doing, no matter what the fuck you say.
Okay,
No matter how many times
understood.
you say it.
I respect that. Understood. And if you ask the ancient Egyptian today, if an ancient Egyptian appeared to you today, and you said, what do you consider yourself? And they said white Caucasian, would you believe them?
Yeah, because that's what the fuck they want to be.
Okay, shout out to you, man.
That's they right. The
Hey,
Egyptians in
A1, real
Egypt got a
quick.
right to say what they
Yeah,
want to say they are.
and it's crazy that if they don't force themselves into the socio-political construct that these Europeans came up with, then they're somehow like not part of the culture. Like
Crazy.
like that's how he
shit.
trying to play it.
Crazy.
No, what y'all trying to play it is like just because white people came up with it, it's the devil. They came up with a social
call the
political
white people the
construct.
devil, don't you?
They came up with a social political construct that works. We can identify different people through a man-made construct of race.
Now who's trying to be close to the white man?
He said it worked. As a master came up with a thing that really worked. He put us at the bottom and we at the top. As a boss, I appreciate
And what
that
are you
one.
saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? You said it don't? You said you can't identify Asian from an African
No,
from
you
a
can't.
from a
No, you can't.
Caucasian?
No, you can't identify no
That's
Asian
crazy.
from nobody. You tripping.
Shout out to you.
Don't show up with this to the debate tomorrow, nigga. I'm gonna mop you. I'm gonna mop
Yeah,
the
you
floor
gonna
with
mop
you.
him up. Yeah, you gonna mop
Hey
him up.
man, you
With that, dog. Y'all boys.
Hey, humble. A1, real quick. Can you
I
bring
definitely
up the
agree
Book of Gates?
with that. And I'm American
The Book of
Indian.
Gates.
And I agree with
What Book of Gates?
you are not American
All
Indian.
three of
Sorry,
them.
you're a
man.
nigga.
DK,
You're
your mic
black.
is really low.
American
You're
Indian.
black. You are not an American Indian. Sorry. You is not finna come up here and misrepresent yourself to me like that.
saying, hey, listen, anytime any one of y'all want to jump in the arena or
Nope.
jump in the ring with me,
Nope.
I'll be your huckleberry.
You're
I'm
Indian.
not trying to do
You a
I'm not
nigga,
trying to
dog.
do
You a
nothing.
nigga, dog.
What do you say?
You
You're
a nigga.
Indian.
He said,
I'm not
That
trying
nigga
to
say
take
he an
nothing from the
American
bomb
Indian.
squad.
Come on, let's not overtalk each
Bomb
other, man. I
squad
want
got
everybody to
wicked.
be able to talk.
Hold up. But I'm not trying to take nothing from what Bomb Squad got going on. We can have this separate discussion any day.
Did what?
Any
When
day.
your DNA
Any one
test
of
at?
y'all.
Only if you
Any
got a
one of y'all.
DNA test. Only if you got a DNA test.
Hold up. Who's saying that?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
If you don't got a DNA test, yo, I don't want to talk to you.
Hey,
I don't want to talk to you. What's
what
that,
does a
sir?
DNA test consist of, bro?
What you mean what it consists of? It
Unc,
consists
what
of
does
your
it consist
DNA.
of?
It consists of your DNA.
You spitting in a tube?
Swab in your mouth, whatever it is.
Hold up.
Go
That's
get
a
that.
parental DNA test when you swab your mouth.
No, man,
That's
what?
parental, right?
No.
Most of the
Don't
time
change
it
it.
is, yeah.
Don't
Hold
change
up.
it.
I don't need nobody else to interject, man.
No. So
I'm
then
talking to
answer
the
my what I
grandfather
what
right now.
what
Go
I
to the
said.
Wikipedia source so you
What
can
I
go
said
straight to the
was
image.
what I said was simply before you have a conversation with me, I want to show each other DNA test. That's what I said. I ain't say nothing else. Now whether
This
I
nigga
understand all the
not
shit you
gone,
say,
nah. If you ain't got that DNA test, he ain't talking to you. He set the
I ain't
bar
talking to
high.
you. Right. I
All
don't
right,
want
well,
to
let me
talk to
ask
you.
you this.
Go ahead, sir.
Does spitting in a tube, is spitting in a tube, can it trace your genealogical research? Yes or no? Just spitting in a tube without no more information.
No,
So
that's
I spit
different.
in a tube and
That's
I
your
say to you,
genealogy.
Partially, yes. Partially, yes.
whoa. Stop, man. Damn, I'm talking to the
Your
godfather,
genealogy. Your
right
Then he
now,
said he
genealogy.
didn't want to
man.
talk to you because you don't show your DNA test.
Oh yeah, you ain't got a
No,
DNA test.
always talk to me. You don't know who I am, bro. Calm
I know who
down.
you
Me and
is.
Unc
I
done had
argued with you
multiple
before.
conversations. Yeah, me and Unc done had multiple
But if you
conversations.
spit in a tube, you could get a partial genealogical trace. They can tell you who your
How?
parents. They can tell because they can show
That's
relation. Because
genetics. That's your genetics.
yeah,
Like,
that's what
like
genealogy mean. Yeah, if
Okay,
you
can a
spit in a
woman?
tube,
he's
All
talking
right,
about
all right.
like when you do the
I'm glad
when
you
you go through
said
the
that.
whistle
Hey,
column.
stay out this real quick, Stay out this real quick. I'm glad you said that. Now, can a woman spit in her tube and find her daddy?
No, because they
Yes or
only
no?
No.
Hold on, not you, Unc. Not you, Unc. Not you, Unc. I'm talking to this other person who was interrupting us. So can a
No,
woman spit in the tube and find her daddy? Yes or
no,
no?
but she could find her son.
Whoa.
Suave. Trying to ask Unc all these questions, but you
No, he
taking
just
over.
told Unc, hold on. He
He
wants
told
to
me to
answer
shut up.
me.
I'm glad because I
Oh, I
get
missed
that.
it.
If you get one wrong, that mean he an Indian.
No.
Answer one
So
question wrong, he an Indian. Yo, that shit crazy.
Nah. Listen, I don't have to prove that I'm an Indian to none of y'all niggas for one. The proof of being an Indian is not on me. The proof that y'all
Who's that?
that I'm not an Indian is on y'all.
Oh,
Because a lot of y'all niggas got Indian in y'all DNA. Yes or no?
nah, nope. I took my DNA test.
No.
Nope.
But y'all got it in your genealogy family. Yes or no?
Nope.
Yes
They
or no?
told me it was black for that beat up.
Whoa. Hey, God. Boy,
I had
you
to beat my
lying.
great grandmother up, yo. I did. I beat my great grandmother up. She was like, started laughing, yo. Seriously, she told me I was a Blackfoot, yo. I went back and told the truth.
You from B-More. B-More. A lot of American Indians from the South went to B-More. That's why our language and some of the same words that we say here in South Carolina, we relate to Baltimore. So now I'm asking you, bro. You say you don't have no American Indian lineage?
Not a lick.
Not a lick.
Missed him.
Let's put this on the record. The God Killer don't have no American Indian lineage.
Hell no, that's funny as shit. Y'all crazy. This was good. I'm out of it. This been a great con. This was a good show, yo. We 8 hours in, yo. A1, you gotta stop the show, yo.
8 hours in, this what we do over here, bro.
I stop him at 11 hours.
Okay. So I know if you go too far, they won't let you show it.
Suave told me anything like over 11 and a half or
Yeah,
something.
we tried that one time. We was mad as shit, yo.
Yeah.
We did a 2-day show. It was crazy. Done, nigga. I'm still mad.
He said still mad, yo.
Still mad, nigga. Anyway, this was a good show, man. We had a lot of great
definitely. I appreciate
Hey, I'll come through for the debate tomorrow, bro, for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through. No, I'll support the channel, yo. Like y'all support me.
I know you support us, man. Shout out to you. I'm just saying, man. I'm tugging at your little, you know.
I'm coming. Did you say the white man the
garbage
devil
up.
though, yo? You got the white man the devil doctrine too, don't you?
No, man. I don't believe.
You see how I reversed it on
In
him?
America that don't have no American.
I reversed it on him.
And listen, man, niggas need to put you in a box to attack you. When you are your own individual thinking, man, niggas don't know what to do with you. And that's all I'm saying. So when we come to this debate tomorrow, he's gonna get Unc beat you. Unc already beat you up tonight. When you played that commercial, and he said, "Nah, man, it was CLS." And yeah,
I'm gonna
beat
play
up.
it again. Here we go. Tomorrow.
Oh, it's going down this Valentine. Roses and chocolates. We're bringing you raw, unfiltered debate action inside the Coliseum of Arguments. In one corner, smooth, fearless, and ready to shake the table. Suave boss stepping in with the affirmative, daring to defend the claim that white people come from albinos. And across the arena, not just a competitor, but the owner of the league, a battle-tested veteran, the man who built the proving ground itself. Team Titans A1. He's not sending a recruit. He's stepping in personally to show his warriors how it's done. Pride is on the line, reputation is on the line, and on February 14th, love takes a backseat to intellectual combat. No scripts, gloves off, just pressure, facts, and fire. Be there when minds clash and legends speak. The Coliseum of Arguments, Valentine's Day. This is debate warfare.
I killed that one. Yeah, the white people come from albinos.
You about to blow up, A1. You about to blow up, bro. I ain't never
appreciate
seen a debate.
That's a crazy topic, yo. Who won that wild side?
I appreciate you,
You
man.
about to blow up, man. Hey, and shout out to the brother Bond Squad, man. I seen this brother the other day, and now I'm watching him again today. And the brother is smart. Hey, listen, keep doing what you do, bro. And we gonna support you. The American Indians, we gonna support you, bro.
And bro, we want to see you over here more often, man. I enjoyed that panel. You know, we had that one time, like it was like a collab or something. But come through, fuck with us, man. Hit that link, fam.
Man, I'm always watching you, bro. I just be in the cut chilling.
Yeah, you gotta bring Smoke
the
signal up.
conversations, man.
Yeah, bring some of them over here, man. Bring the abos with you. And matter of
But
fact, we need to have an abo
I'm
day,
an
man.
American Indian though. But my
And make
abos and my FBAs, them my brothers. I'm just
The
hoping
slave trade deniers.
yeah, when you bringing them through, so we can make.
Bring all them anti-African slave trade deniers. I don't care what letters y'all use to represent you. We gonna beat you to death, pulverize you.
I'm about to get some of y'all on Argument Alley.
Hey, hold up.
Don't worry
Who
about it.
said that just now? A1? Who say that?
That's why.
Charles Wall. My mother named me Charles Wall. I call myself Suave Boss.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Suave Boss. I done talked to you before. Oh, yeah, that's
Yes,
my
sir.
dog. That's
Yeah. That's why I said come back through, bro.
I'm always here, Suave. I'll be catching
I
up
don't
on
be
your show,
seeing you
bro.
comment, bro. We be trying to get it. So, like I say, man, the engaging conversation.
Nah, he be
I
kicking
fuck
it
with
with
it.
us.
Yeah,
He came through and did a couple panels with me. Like
Hey, I am
that's
smoking
hard.
something,
yeah.
man. I am
He
smoking.
be up on the late night.
I am smoking something.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Always Slash Idol. That my
Hey,
dog.
man.
Yeah,
Hey, but I'm a body bag.
But
Hey, listen. I want a one-on-one conversation with Unc.
yeah,
you got to talk to Unc about that.
And I know he'll grant me that. Listen, I know he'll grant me that because I was on fucking HOK and all of those channels. I've been out there a long time ago on the channels. So I know Unc because he know he have a respectable conversation with me. Unc, Brother Reggie, all of them.
Well, come through Sunday. We got
Yeah.
Dr. Inky coming through for Argument Alley.
Yes,
we can
my
engage
dog,
him.
too. Yeah, Inky my dog too. Even though I don't agree with what everybody be saying, they still, as far as them being a man and them being who they is, I respect that.
That's a fact.
Our ideologies, our beliefs, and our thoughts.
Brother Reggie, Inky. It's just certain brothers that are solidified, and it doesn't matter if I disagree with them on a theology or philosophy. I appreciate their groundwork for allowing us to be more normalized. The black expression to be normalized. Shout out to them for that. Real talk.
Yes.
And
tomorrow we also
Before they
have.
enter the Coliseum, they've got to survive Argument Alley. This is where the new voices step into the hot seat, and we find out real quick who's built for the spotlight and who folds under pressure. In Argument Alley, there's no easy questions. We pressure test their beliefs, we challenge their ideology, we push their faith, and we put their knowledge on the line. Can they think on their feet? Can they defend their stance when the heat gets turned all the way up? Because not everybody earns a place in Coliseum of Arguments. You don't just walk your way in, you've got to fight your way in. Where contenders are tested and only the strong make it to the main stage. Presented by Coliseum of Arguments. Step up or step aside.
This tomorrow too at 7.
This the one I can't look for.
Yeah, we got Brother Inky at 4, and we got Elder Yara at 7.
Inky is Sunday.
I'm tripping. I said tomorrow. Both of these are Sunday. I'm thinking
the debate is tomorrow. Oh,
it's
okay.
Saturday now. Yeah, because it's after midnight. Because I looked at my thing like, why my thing say Saturday? Yeah.
So is Yara Saturday or Sunday?
Yara is Saturday night at 7.
Okay, so we got the Saturday night Argument Alley with Yara, and then we got the debate.
I'm tripping. I keep saying Saturday. It's Sunday night.
So
Sunday
both
night
Argument
at 7.
Alleys are Sunday. Yara and then Inky. Okay, but the debate is tomorrow.
Inky and then Yara. Inky first.
Hey man, y'all got a nice little weekend coming up at the Coliseum of Arguments, man.
Yeah. And we got Lord Banu is coming through with the Banubians, and they're doing a cleanse thing in the morning on Sunday.
A1, man, I appreciate you, man. I just really came up here to politic with Unc for a second, man. I noticed your brother Bomb Squad show, man, and that brother is surgical.
Oh yeah, this is his show right here.
That brother.
Shout out to Humble, man.
Yeah, he got the
I don't want to
admin.
take away from his show, man, but I'll come back up after he finished. I'll come back up. You know me and you.
No, Come
He
kick
8
it,
hours
bro.
in.
Brody,
He
you
been
good?
begging
You
for you to come
good?
up here and relieve him.
I'm good.
Yeah, come stay up here. Don't go nowhere.
This nigga just did an 8 hour
Don't
shift.
run.
You was not disrupting his panel.
At
And he
all.
need to.
At
You
all.
want to roll up and
I
smoke
don't
so
run,
bad?
dog. I
He
really
want to hear
chill.
some of what you got to say because
Oh, I'm
he hasn't heard your background and what you think. And we need to get you an argument, Ali, and some of your people. So everybody that you want to bring through, let me know who you want me to schedule, and we'll get them an argument, Ali, and then
Ain't
they can
nobody
introduce
going. Once
themselves.
me and my peoples come through, bro, that might fuck your channel up.
Come
Let's
on, man.
go.
You ain't that, bro. We done heard this shit
No,
before.
I'm not saying I'm that. I'm just saying me and my people.
We done heard the
we come
anti-African,
through.
the slave trade denial rhetoric before, man. Just come on
No,
through
ain't
and get more.
nobody denying no slave trade. Ain't nobody denying no slave
So the
trade, bro.
slave trade happened in the way that history depicts it?
No.
Of course. So you deny the slave trade. Come through,
No,
get
I'm
your
not
ass whooped.
denying it.
You
No,
just did.
hold up. But did you ask me why?
No, I didn't have to
A1,
ask you why. I just
hold up, A1,
asked
hold
you.
up, A1. I say I don't deny the slave trade.
So did the slave trade happen in the way that history depicts it?
No.
That's denial, sir.
No.
Embrace it.
You
Embrace
asked
it.
me, did the slave trade
Are
happen
you
in the way
African,
that
sir? Are you
history
African,
depicts it?
sir? Are you
No,
African?
I'm not. No,
Do
I'm
you
not.
have African descendants?
No. And I don't know.
Okay,
Maybe later on down the
anti-African
line.
slave
Hold up,
trade
A1.
denial rhetoric,
A1.
man.
A1. Calm
Keep calling
down,
for
bro.
A1. I'm gonna
Because
shut up and let you talk to A1. Even though I'm trying to engage you.
Oh, my bad. That's not A1. My bad. My bad.
I'm up here.
My
I'm
bad.
up here. What's
Thousand
up?
pardon, bro.
Oh no, that was
Pardon,
Suave talking
man.
to you. You thought that was me
Oh,
talking
that's
to you?
Suave. Yeah, I
Man, my
thought that
bag
was
ain't
me.
one for silent vacuum, man. Hey, you
Yeah,
must be the
A1,
man.
you and Suave, dog. Y'all been the first two. Man, I ain't gonna lie. My bad, Suave. My bad.
Now you good,
Oh,
guy.
you
Real
cool. You
talk.
cool.
Hey, Suave. I never denied that a slave trade didn't happen, bro. I never denied that. I never deny that.
That
Now,
was crazy.
you asked a specific question. You said that the way that history wrote it, was it wrong or not? And I'm telling you, yes.
And I'm telling you that's denial, which is okay. Let's
All
have a
right, then.
conversation.
So what you want to debate? You want to debate that?
Did the slave
See,
trade
I ain't got
happen?
too much time for talking because I ain't got no time to just waste my information on nothing.
So why did you
It gotta
stop me
be
from
for
replying
something.
to you to preach?
Suave got a lot of debates lined up, man.
Wow,
I lightweight
stop
want to get
that,
you in the ring with
bro.
somebody
But
else.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. So get it in with whoever you need to get it in. But I ain't going nowhere, man. Swagger Boss gonna be here for years,
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna beat your
You got
whole
Quantum
crew
Truth
up.
coming up too.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat
Please.
your whole crew up, Swab Boss.
Hey man, and as soon as
right
you
after I
find out
pull
who
him
my
off of you,
crew
he
is,
started talking shit.
when you find out who my crew is, let me know. Let
Nah,
me
I'm talking
know.
I'm a
shit.
wild ass Indian, bro. I
When
beat
you
up
Get
your
it.
find
whole
my
crew.
crew, let me know. When you find my crew, let me know. All right?
Oh, okay. All right. So you by yourself. You solo.
There you go. There you go.
That's
There you go.
easy
Yeah.
work, dog. You need a
It-
crew to fuck with me.
obviously, that's why I have all the debates. That's why I have a busy
Yeah.
schedule because I'm easy work. You right. That's why you right. Look back. It's recorded, man. Check out Swab Boss, man. Argument League, man. It's a real
No,
thing.
I'm not disrespecting you like that.
I don't need
I'm
no
telling you,
echo
when it
chamber
come
to
down to this
exist.
American
I
history,
go
when it come down to
wherever
this
and be
American history, though, you will get body bagged.
okay. Well, I'm
Real.
welcome.
Leave that
I'm
shit
welcome to that.
alone.
You said
Stick
you
to
have
your
no
African
African.
history.
You
Yeah,
said you
stick to
had
your
no
African history,
Go
what
ahead.
y'all
Go
study
ahead.
about
That's your.
Kemet and Sumer and Narmer and fucking the Sudan and
Yeah.
stick with that
Well,
shit,
I'm
bro.
more
That's what
concerned
y'all
about
good
New
at.
Orleans.
That's what y'all good at.
I'm more concerned about New Orleans, Gary, Indiana, St. Louis. You understand me?
Them all
These
Indian
are
towns.
that
So you
have
not
African descendants.
prove it.
Yes. Thank you.
Prove it.
That's the debate. That's the debate then.
No,
Thank
prove
you.
it now, nigga.
No,
Prove it
right now? Okay, bet. Okay,
Yes.
bet. Well,
Prove it. You talking about all Indian territory. Remember
remember the spots you named now. Remember the spots you named.
Yeah,
Now you
St.
got to show me
Louis,
Africans
New
being brought
Orleans,
into those
St.
places.
Louis, St.
All right,
Louis.
show me
New Orleans.
Africans
Hold on,
being
you
brought
being
into those
reactionary. Let me get
places,
it down.
bro.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
my
saying
bad, my
St.
bad, my
Louis,
bad.
St. Louis, New
St.
Orleans,
Louis,
Gary,
New
Indiana,
Orleans, and
Georgia.
Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, shout out to
Oh,
GI.
this motherfucker went from the Midwest down south and
Yeah,
then went up to the Midwest, up north, and then
yeah.
came back to the south. Hey, yo, bro, you confused.
Because that's what Africans did
No,
after the
no,
slave
bro.
trade.
You confused, bro. You confused
Okay.
as a motherfucker.
Well, let's just say we're both confused. I want to measure my
Did the
confusion against yours.
Africans, did the so-called Africans keep their culture? Yes or no?
Partially, not completely. No,
No,
no
no,
one
no,
kept.
no,
No
no,
one. The
no,
European
no.
doesn't have his culture
All right,
completely.
hold up,
No one
bro.
keeps their culture
No,
100%.
no, don't twist the European on me, Suave. I'm
No, what
asking you
I'm
about
what
the
I'm what I'm showing
Africans.
you is that what I'm telling you is that no one kept their culture 100%.
No,
Everyone has
that's a
lost
lie.
culture. Okay,
Hey,
so name one group of
listen.
people that kept their culture 100%.
Hey, listen, bro. You said
No,
that
I
the
just gave you a
Africans.
challenge. You said it's a lie. Show me one group of people who kept 100% of their culture or concede to it so we can move on
Hold
maturely.
up. How is you gonna ask me a question upon me asking you a question, bro? Like
No,
for real.
because I
I asked
answered
you
your
a
question.
simple
You asked
question,
me a
Suave
question.
boss. Hey, listen, Suave, you're
You
suave,
asked
but you're
me a
not a boss
question.
in my book.
No, you
You
asked me a
good.
question and
You
I
good,
answered
bro,
it.
but you're
And then
not
I
a boss
returned the
in my
question
book.
to you, sir.
Now I can help you become a boss. I can help you become a boss.
No. My
But you need
conditions
a little
provided
bit
me to
more.
be a boss.
You need a little
What
more
I'm saying
history
is,
up underneath your
One
belt,
sir,
mic,
bro.
let's
gentlemen.
get
One
back to the
mic.
conversation. Let's get
One
back to the
mic.
conversation. You asked me, did the Africans retain their culture? I said partially, but no one has retained 100% of their culture. You said that's
All
not
right.
true.
All
So
right.
hold on, wait, stop.
But hold on.
Why are you
Hold on,
cutting me
OTK.
off?
Let him land his plane, OTK.
Why are you cutting me off? Is it death? Is it fear of dying? So you asked me a question. Did the Africans retain their culture? I said not 100%, but partially. No one retains 100% of their culture. You said that's a lie. So now I'm asking you a question in return. Since I've answered yours, answer mine. One culture that retained 100% of their culture, go.
All right. For one, bro, you didn't answer my question, bro. You fumble around. You double dutch like a motherfucker, dog. For real, bro. Excuse my language. My bad. I didn't mean to curse. But
No,
dog,
we
you
cuss
double
at each
dutch.
other.
Yeah, I
Try to
know,
keep it
but
to a
I don't think
minimum,
you.
gentlemen. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, my bad. Thousand pardon, A1 and bomb squad, thousand pardon, and to y'all boy, no disrespect, bro. You asked me, well, I asked you, did the Africans maintain their culture, or the so-called African slaves, did they maintain their culture over here? Instead of you just answer me yes or no, you went into a diatribe, bro. I don't want to hear the diatribe. Save that for later for another conversation so we can get deeper. I just asked you a yes or no so I can see where your mind frame at, and then maybe we can get into something. But by you saying, oh, they kept some of it. Now, can you name some of those cultures that you kept, that the
Yeah.
Africans kept?
Yes, I would like to reply to you to answer your question. Yes, you asked me, did the Africans retain their culture, maintain their culture? And I said, no, not completely, but partially. That's a real logical answer. Answering something no or yes when no or yes is not a sufficient answer is crazy. So you have to accept
Bro,
that
you
we are in
just said no
2020.
and yes at the same time. You said no, but yes, but yet they keep some of their culture. So you're
No,
saying yes and no. Do you see this
because
conundrum right now?
because it's applicable. I said no. Maintaining their culture would, to me, will be 100% of the culture. They didn't, but we still have culture that is African, directly linked to African culture. Now,
Name
the
it.
aspects of that
Name it.
culture, song, dance,
Yeah. Name
use
it.
of dress. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm
Yes.
doing it
All
right
you
now.
got to do is name it,
Song,
bro. All you
I'm.
got to do is name it. And I hope you
Do,
don't talk about the Geechee Gullah, because I'm from South
do
Carolina,
you know
bro.
that you?
I
Do
will
you know that you're
destroy that.
stopping me? Do
I'm
you know
from
that you
South
stopped?
Carolina. I'm literally next to Charleston. I'm in Goose Creek, South Carolina, next to Charleston. So don't bring up no Geechee Gullah shit. I destroy that. So now,
Okay,
what culture did y'all maintain?
okay. I wasn't going to the Geechee Gullah. I was already answering your question. You
Gullah
cut me off.
Geechee, brothers. Gullah
You
Geechee.
no, I'm gonna call it Geechee Gullah because I'm from Gary, Indiana.
Hey, the real shit, Bomb Squad. They ain't even supposed to be mixing them two together, Bomb Squad. And
Now
I'll
he want
show
to
you
take it to
why.
what needs to. Okay, can I ask your question, or
I'll
you
show
need to
you
preach
why,
again?
Bomb Squad.
Okay, let's remember. You asked me, did the Africans retain their culture? And then you claim I went into a diatribe, which I didn't. I said no, not completely, but partially yes. Now you asked me what aspects of African culture have been retained that reflects itself in Black people culture today. I went into song, I went into dance, style of use of language, use of dress. You talked through that and said, and don't
Any
bring
of
up the
that,
Gullah.
bro.
Hold on, stop, don't do it again. You said, now don't go into the Gullah Geechee. And I wasn't. But now I'm going to go straight to the Gullah Geechee. Shout out to King Naga. Gumbo. Gumbo is a West African dish that is reflected in African American culture today.
How can you make gumbo without tomato?
You telling me Africans didn't have tomatoes, brother?
What tomatoes they had, bro?
The original tomatoes, brother.
No. What tomato they had?
Oh, the original tomato that the tomato
That shit came
today
from America,
stems
bruh.
from.
Hey, listen.
Yes.
Hey, A1.
Yes.
A1. That's why I tell you,
Yes.
Swab Boss really ain't ready. I'd rather talk to Bomb Squad
Sir,
because this brother
the
here,
original
he is
tomatoes were
more
imported
understandable.
into Africa
But this
and
nigga,
Africans made
hey, Swab
gumbo.
Boss, dog, you would die
You
off
keep
your
calling for
own
A1 because
sources.
you need help. You want
No,
help. He
bro.
can't
Hey,
save you.
A1. You know what? I'm about
When
to
the
log on. I'm about
indigenous
to log on
African
my computer. A1, I'm coming right back up. I'm about to log on my computer and I'm gonna show my sources. So our boss, I don't want to hear no more of your lip gumming. We can show sources and we can get into it. I can show you my sources to prove what I'm talking about. Can you do the same?
Lip government.
All right. So now I got a question for you, OTK. Are you saying that you can't have gumbo without tomato?
brother. Give me a second, bro. Let me plug up.
Give him a
Plug up
second,
my
man.
computer.
Death is crazy. You gotta understand, death is
All right.
crazy.
No. I need to plug up my computer real quick. So I can't show nothing off my phone. I'm on my phone. My bad, y'all. I just left the fucking club, the bar. My bad. I'm about to
Ain't no wrong with it. Ain't no wrong with it,
I'm
man.
about to log on to the computer though. But
So
my
OTK.
bad,
So my question
He's
is,
asking,
Go ahead.
can you
are
have
you
gumbo without
Hey,
tomatoes?
so
hey,
are you
go ahead,
saying that
Bomb Squad.
all gumbo is made with tomatoes, and if it doesn't have tomatoes, it's not gumbo?
Does gumbo is one of the main ingredient of gumbo tomatoes? Yes or no?
Not African gumbo, no.
So you got an African gumbo.
Yes. So
So
before
Gumbo originated in
this is
Africa.
so hold on really
Whoa,
fast.
hold up. So you got different types of gumbo, Bomb Squad?
So we do, just like Suave mentioned, gumbo started in Africa. But when it started in Africa, it was okra based. It didn't become tomato based until later. Until the Colombian exchange is when it became tomato.
And it still came tomato based in Africa.
Hold up. Is okra not from the cotton family, bro? Yes or no, Bomb Squad?
You said it's okra from the cotton family?
Yes.
Let's see. Is okra from the cotton family? What that mean though? If okra is from the cotton family?
No. You about to find out what it mean. If okra come from the cotton family, Where's
Yes,
cotton
it's
at?
closely related to cotton. Yes.
Whoa, Swab Boss. So chill out, Swab Boss.
It
Me
ain't
and
nothing but the
Bomb
truth.
Squad. Hey, listen, I learned a lot about Egypt
Yeah.
and shit from Bomb Squad. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I told another motherfucker, I was like, yo, this motherfucker here, I don't know who the fuck he is, but when I saw him, excuse my language, when I saw him over here on this channel, I told A1, I was in the chat. I was like, yo, I learned a lot from these brothers today. You and another brother was having conversations. He was actually from Africa. I learned a lot.
Not only the knowledge.
I'm 49 years old, bro. And I still can adhere to where I can learn from somebody younger than me.
Now learn something from the brothers. Humble.
Hold on 1
You
second.
just at
All
he
right, bet,
Humble
bet,
just
bet.
explained. Humble just explained that gumbo was okra based primarily in Africa, and then later,
right,
hold on, brother,
but-
brace yourself.
but-
Hold on, brother, brace yourself. Listen, and then you asked. He said later it became tomato based during the trade, right? In Africa.
Yeah,
Then you
that's
asked was
gum-
okra. Hold on, brother. So you asked was okra in the cotton family. I looked it up and said yes, okra is closely related to cotton, but okra originated in Africa.
No,
But
bruh,
okra
you
originated.
can't say no but. Hold up, bruh. You can't say no but.
You
because
asked was
came from
okra
the cotton
relate
family.
when you asked was okra in the cotton family. I showed you that okra is closely related to cotton, but it originated in Africa. So something that is originated in America is closely related to something that originated in Africa, which means your point of asking is okra related to cotton is redundant, because that doesn't mean that gumbo didn't originate in Africa and it was gumbo based.
And also,
Listen,
so hold on
Swab
really
Boss,
fast. I'm gonna land my
chill
plane
out,
with this. I'm
man.
gonna be
Let
really
me
quick.
and Bomb
Hold on.
Squad talk. Let me and
So
Bomb Squad
Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna
hold on
shut
1
up. Go
second.
ahead, guys.
Also, okra is related to the cotton family, right? But cotton is also African. So cotton
where's
is one
cotton
of
grown
4
at in Africa,
independent
bro?
centers of domesticated in Africa, specifically Gossypium herbaceum, right? One of the oldest cultivated cotton species to native Africa.
Your
right?
key words was domesticated.
Yeah. And
So when you're saying domesticated, hold up. So when we saying domesticated, that means now some people grouping this shit together and they're growing it at either wholesale or they selling it or growing it for their own purchase or for their own self, correct? When you're dealing with
they
domestication, correct?
they domesticated Gossypium herbaceum, right? That's what they domesticated. And it's one of the oldest cotton species. Hold on 1 second, I got you. It's one of the oldest cotton species native to Africa. It's native to Africa.
Hold up. That's what they say, correct? Because we remember now, we got to understand now. Remember, the first writings came from over there. They didn't start writing about America till after 1492. Correct? Would you agree?
You said they didn't start writing about America?
About America. Hold up. Let me hold on. Let me I'm on my computer now because I see I need to show some shit. We're gonna have a good bill tonight. Where I'm about to drop down real quick. I learned comedic and you because you teach.
You breaking up, Brody, real bad.
I coming right back on my computer.
Okay. When was America written in history? The earliest known written use of the word America, the first recorded appearance of the word America in history is April 25th, 1507. It appears on the world's map created by the German cartographer Martin Welsing-Muller. They be having some weird, crazy names. Who labeled the newly identified continent after Amerigo Vespucci, which we know. This map is Universalis Crimilis, is the earliest surviving document to use the name America. So 1507 is when we, and okay, so what was it called before that?
Hey, Humble, real quick, when you finish with that, can you please bring up the Book of Gates?
I got you. I thought we just had that up there.
Well, I wanted to go over it real quick.
Okay, no, I got you.
Talking about
all right
the concept of race.
So you want the Book of Gates when it talks about the concept of race?
Well, nah. So I wanted to focus on all three images that go over different people groups, so I can go over the concept of race.
You see the screen?
Yeah. Scroll down, and Wikipedia is a good source too. Yeah, go. Just click on the Wikipedia link.
Hold on, I'm exporting.
And then go to images real quick.
Hold on 1 second. Let me close this out. I was over here making graphics. I just exported some, but it's making my computer go a little slow. All right, there we go. My bad. Now,
but pretty much
navigate me from here again, Tahuni.
All right, so go to images. You can just click on any image on the article.
What?
Yeah, go to the 9th image.
Dang, he locked in with his sources.
All right, if you can just zoom in on that as well. All right, so pretty much just like people say that there's not a word for spirituality in meta nature, we can also say there wasn't a word for race in meta nature, but we cannot say that because there wasn't a word for spirituality in meta nature that they weren't practicing spirituality. That goes into play with just because there wasn't a word for race doesn't mean that they had a concept to identify different people based on the land masses that correspond with their skin color. So what's also interesting too is if you look at the word Nahesi and Ramesh is only depicted for the people who could consider to be Black African people or indigenous Black people of the land, right? Everybody else cannot be considered Ramesh. Even when it comes to Nahesi, right? You got the people group of Nahesi, which was the Cushites, but you also got them identified as the Ramesh. So that right there is telling you the people who are exactly connected to not only Ramesh, but who are the Black people of Kemet. They're telling you that. But that's just another way to verify that the Kemetic U had a concept of race in the modern sense as we do today. They just didn't have a social construct that oppresses and stratifies people based on these different attributes.
When you come in to debate that,
I mean, that don't really need to be debated. That's obvious. Like it's I'll debate other important topics or whatever. But this right here is trivial and
what's some type of topics?
It's just a deception.
Give me an idea of the type of topics you like to take. Since I'm way off, then since I'm way off.
I'm not saying you way off. I'm just saying, like, I would say, is repatriation necessary for the Black race? That would be a debate, or is it not? That would be a good debate topic.
What you say just now?
Is race would repatriation be beneficial to the black race, or would it not be beneficial for the black race?
Repatriation?
Yeah.
For the people who may not know what that is, break
Right.
that down. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, you can pull it up if you want. It just means reclaiming your citizenship in your original land, which is now one of the main nations is Ghana, and was Ghana ever since the 1970s. Might have been even earlier than that. I think it was just the 70s in general.
Means returning someone to his place of origin. This can refer to people, human remains, cultural artifacts, sacred objects, stolen or looted property. In African diaspora context, it usually refer to returning to Africa cultural heritage taken during colonialism, enslavement, or war. Okay.
Would you take
That's
him on that
actually
topic?
that's actually one of the root sources to why you have people like Bobby West delineating, because they know the more that they admit that
I'm rocking with
Kemet
Tahuti,
is a black is the land of the black people, the more they have to like hold themselves accountable for not taking advantage of African resources versus Louis Vuitton and Gucci O Gucci.
I would, what's interesting. This is interesting. This is a word I actually want to dig deeper into this repatriation. I think we're too far gone to completely turn back to what we had before colonialism. However, I do think that we can take what we have and add it to what we now have to benefit what we have today. I can say that, and benefit we have to the future. I don't think we can fully turn back to what we had before colonialism, but we do have enough information that we can take what we have and add it to what we already have to improve a structure of community that we're trying to build. I would say that.
Holds up. I mean, that I can't argue with that, because at the end of the day, like, I'm not really into these trivial and like having these redebates that's just rebranded with different titles and stuff. Like this would be an example of something that's a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, pragmatic.
Now I do have a pushback for you though, brother. I do have one pushback. So you was just showing the Book of Gates, the book with the Netarus on them, right? And
nah, that would be the different people groups based on the land masses.
Right. So that's where I would have a pushback, right? So what I did, and this is a little technique that I do, I screenshotted what was up here, the 6 figures, and I popped it into Copilot. And I said, hey, break this image down for me. What is this? And I asked, does this have anything to do with race or colorism? It says absolutely not. The lineup you showed, Sia, Hu, Horus, Set, Isis, and Epiphysis, has zero connection to race, skin color, or ethnicity, or any form of color-based hierarchy. This scene is cosmological, not anthropological. Let me break it down. These figures represent functions, not ethnicities. Every deity in that lineup is a principle, a force, or a cosmic role. Sia, perception. Hu, authoritative utterance. Horus, legitimate rule. Set, strength and protection. Isis, magic and motherhood. And Nephthys is boundaries and transmission. None of these are racial categories. They are metaphysical functions in the solar journey. Egyptian art and symbolism and symbolic, not literal skin tone coding. Egyptian arts use color to express divinity, power, gender conventions, symbolic meaning, material, gold, lipus, etc., cosmic states, rebirth, death, night, day. Colors were not used to mark race the way that modern societies do. For an example, men often painted reddish brown, symbol of vitality. Women often painted yellowish or lighter, symbol of indoor life, not race. Gods painted gold, blue, green, black, depending on the symbolic function. None of these are race. So when we see these right here painted different colors, they're not depicting different races. They're depicting different functions. So we know men are painted reddish brown. We see some reddish brown people here. Those are men. We see women painted yellowish or lighter, right? We see some women here who are painted lighter. We know gods are painted gold, blue, and green. If we look here, we see some gold, blue, and green. We see some black gods here. You see what I'm saying? We see some blue gods here. So
hold on, wait. Let me respond real quick.
I used to like to use. Let me land my plane. I got you. I don't like to use the word gods. I like to use the word Neteru because natures are not gods. So let me reframe myself. I apologize. But we see some natures here based off of that color. So obviously these colors do not simplify race or ethnicity. They simplify roles. Go ahead, brother. I'll land my plane with that.
Okay, so despite what that says, right on the image and on any universal image that or a resource that describes the Book of Gates illustrations, it is not depicting the Neteru. It's depicting men specifically based on their land masses. So again, you have Ramesh. You don't have a deity name, you have Ramesh. You have Nahesi. You have the Amu, which means nomad. So even though you have responses that tell you it's absolutely not depicting race, your own eyes show you that it actually is, because just like you said, you have black men or men of African descent, men who have melanin that come in different shades, which is the reddish, the brown, and even the jet black, and whatever shades in between. So this is definitely an illustration that they took the time out to do to show that they did have a concept of race and identifying people based on skin colors and the tropical phenotypes that would go with the skin colors and the non-tropicals or phenotypes that would go with the paler skin colors. But I get it. Some people don't accept that, and that's fine. The general basis is that we know the ancient Egyptians called themselves the Kemetu U, which refers to the black people.
Right. So, okay, so we have to go to, do we have the 4th hour here? This is the 5th hour. Can we see the 4th hour? Because that's the scene that he's describing. This is the 5th hour. So, right. So, bang. So, now it says, the Book of Gates does not have a section with 4 human groups, but this image is not that. The famous 4 races of humanity scene appear in hour 4, which we see now, not hour 5, which we was just looking at. And even if even that scene is not about superiority or colorism, it is about cosmological senses, not hierarchy. But your uploaded images is not that scene at all. Your images, the divine escort of Ra, or Ray, as I like to call them, hour 5, protective lineup, da-da-da. All right, now let's talk about scene 4. What we say hour 4 about?
Well, hold on. Let's go back to your original what you said. You said they're not using this image to set a hierarchy. No, they're not using this image or these illustrations to set a hierarchy, but they are setting a visual identification to where certain people who identify to certain lands can be identified as either being the same or foreign. So, and that's why I said you have Ramesh mentioned consistently with people who are brown black, identical to brown blacks in America. Then you have the red bone type African, who is identical to the red bones who live in Africa and America today, or America, I'm sorry, today. And then you have your jet black people who could be people that's straight from the Caribbeans, you know what I'm saying? Because they've been in the more tropical areas even more than so than a person who lives in Indiana, you know what I'm saying, who's black. But the point is, you can consistently identify the people who belong to certain lands based on Ramesh and Nahesi. And then they even have Amu. Who is the real Amu? Who is the real nomads? It doesn't have anything about deities. But I just wanted to point that out. They take the time to color all this in to show you the difference between the people who come from different land masses, which would coincide to the modern concept of race.
All right, hold on 1 second, last. OTK. All right, so let's see what this is about. Let's take a deep dive into this really fast. It say the Book of Gates, Hour 4, the 4th division, the hour of identification, order, and cosmic senses. Hour 4 is when the text shifts from pure divine procession into cosmic administration. This is hour where Ray's bark encounters the organized population of the Amduat, right? Including the famous 4 human groups. This hour is not about judgment. It is not about racial hierarchy. It is about recognition, order, and cosmic belonging. Let's break it down. The core themes of hour 4, identification. Every being in the duat must be recognized by name, form, and function. If you cannot be identified, you cannot participate in cosmic order. 2, enumeration. In this hour catalogs God, spirit, the blessed dead, and the 4 groups of humanity. This is why scholars call hour 4 the cosmological census. Alignment with Ma'at. The beings shown here are those who are aligned with the order, not chaos. They are not being judged. They are being acknowledged. So these 4 people right here are being acknowledged. Okay. They're not being judged. They're being acknowledged for living in Ma'at. Let's get into it. Let's say the famous 4 groups of humanity. This is the part of people. This is the part that people misuse. So let's make it bulletproof. It's a for 4 groups shown are Ramat, Egyptians, Nasu, Nubians, Amu, the Asiatics, and the Tahamu, the Libyans. What this scene actually means. It is a cosmic roll call, not a racial hierarchy. All 4 groups are shown equally participating in the afterlife. They are depicted in their traditional dresses, not racial caricature. The Egyptians are not placed above the others. The order varies in different tombs, provided it's not hierarchical. Why does this exist? It shows that all humanity, not just Egyptians, participate in cosmic order maintained by Re. So this is not showing colorism. This is showing inclusmic on a cosmic scale, right? So they're
yeah, we both agree that it's not showing colorism or hierarchy, but it is showing an identity for 3 different people of humanity. Or not 3 different people, but the different people of humanity, which would match up and coincide with the concept of race once you use color to distinct their skin, especially. That stands out.
Here's the
skin color stands out.
Right. So in this term, will we actually use the word race and nationality, right? Because Nubians and Egyptians weren't like if we was to use the word race, Nubians and Egyptians would not be considered. None of these people here, the Asiatics and the Libyans would, but the Nubians and the Egyptians wouldn't be considered different races.
Right. And that's
But
why
they
I brought
are
up
different nations.
Ramech being consistent. That's why I pointed that out. I pointed out
Right.
that Ramesh will be consistent because it shows you that even though the Nubians or the Nahesi are from a different region, they too fit in to the Ramesh identity, while the Asiatics or the Amu does not.
Does not, exactly. And
Right.
so
So
this is where we
Ain't
have to
Ramesh
stop, and I
Arab?
get this,
Is that
but
Arab?
this is where we have to
Is
stop, like
Ramesh
putting,
Arab?
huh?
Is Ramesh Arab or Aramaic
Is Ramesh
or
Arab
Persian?
or Aramaic?
so it's Ramesh, it's Meta Necher.
Yeah. Okay. So it's
Hold up.
Meta
So the
Necher.
Metanetta done been deciphered? So the
Yeah.
Metanetta has been
So
deciphered?
because there's broken and fractured pieces of important steles, that is controversial in conjunction with the
What
fact that
stele
they
you
have
talking
European
about?
and
What stele
Arab
you talking about?
correspondence. But in the general sense, it is deciphered.
What stele you
So can I
talking
ask
about right
really
now,
fast,
bro?
OTK? Because that's a great question. I just want to expound on that. So when we hear people like Brother Infudishi or Elder Infudishi say he teach Metal Nature, and we hear people like Jabari say his wife teaches Metal Nature, do we not believe them?
Yeah. Shout out to Jabari. Shout out to Queen. Shout out to the Queen. Shout out to Brother Reggie too. You leaving Brother Reggie out that too, bro. God damn, you be leaving Brother Reggie out. Brother Reggie know that too. That
Hey,
he
man.
know.
Hey,
You can't
I
leave Brother Reggie out.
ain't gonna speak in front on Brother Reggie, bro.
If you
I ain't
gonna
gonna
name
speak
Jabari, if
in
you
front
gonna
on
name
Brother Reggie.
Jabari, I'm just saying, if you gonna name Jabari and you gonna name brother Sister Anika Osaze, which is Jabari's wife, who really speaks, who say that she speaks the Metanetta, or she speak hieroglyph language, or you can't leave out Brother Reggie. If you talk about Infidisi, you gotta talk about Brother Reggie too, bro. I'm just saying, add him into that, bro. Regardless if you respect him or not, for your personal emphasis, he is one of the best too when it comes down to Kemetic information.
I would acknowledge that he's put some work in, but when I acknowledge Brother Jabari and his wife and Infudishi and Baba Hiru, I acknowledge them for different reasons than I acknowledge Reggie. Because with the truth although it may hurt, but the truth still stands that these people have gone to lengths that Reggie haven't. Like, I've seen Reggie, do tours inside of museums, right? The Metropolitan. I haven't seen him do a tour in Kemet yet. Right? I haven't seen him do that.
But he's been with some of the forefathers though, right?
Right.
Have he not
I
sat
agree
at
with
the foot of some of the forefathers before other people have? Yes or no?
That's facts. And
All
so
right then. So he was getting first-hand information, right? He's no different than Seti. Seti actually went over there too, but Seti sat at the foot of somebody.
Now watch this.
Great. And listen, I'm American Indian, bro. But
I get you, but watch this though. Watch this. I'm gonna tell you from my point of view what's the difference between a Seti and a Reggie. Right. Watch this. I got you. Hold on, brother. I got you. So I'm gonna tell you what's the difference for me between a Seti and a Reggie. And I ain't even going to Jabari. I'm just saying a Seti and a Reggie. Reggie got all that knowledge, but yet he still refuses to understand that the Neteru were not people that walk this earth. All of these teachers taught him this, but yet he so when you talk about a Seti,
dog. Every time I heard Reggie talk, Reggie said these are deities.
That's the point.
Every time I heard Reggie talk, he said some of these people are deities, bro.
But
have
these.
said.
So, do you know what him and Jabari's debate was supposed to be about? Are the Netaru literal?
Which mean the language, the
And
written
literal and tangible, he's trying to
Netaru is the
say.
written scripture, correct?
Right.
I just want to
No.
understand
The
Netaru
Netaru are the divine forces.
Oh,
Hey, let me
so
let me add in on that real quick, because
Go ahead, bro.
while we love to praise people, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
nah, you good. While we love to praise people with academic credentials, we also got to realize that these people who are seen as authorities or academic authorities, they have the tendency to gatekeep and be envious and want to compete for validation. So do you honestly think somebody like Reggie actually thinks that the Netaru were actual real people? Or do you think that he just wants to debate Jabari out of spite?
I think he's been wanting to debate Jabari off the top. I think he's been wanting to debate Jabari.
But that's,
you know what I mean.
I want to share something. I want to share something.
The only reason why he didn't never debate Jabari is respect because of Sister Anika. Because he knows Sister Anika is well versed, just like him. Remember now, this man rolled with Infidisi.
Right, but I also want to bring something to the forefront.
You know what I mean? He actually can speak it. If it is a language, he actually can speak it. Jabari.
But I want to bring something to the forefront really fast, right? Because I was actually I was on Sarnetta's platform one day and I was giving Jabari his flowers, and for me to come and cut a brother, right?
Man.
To come and cut a brother. Hold on 1 second. I got you, brother. To come and cut a brother from getting his flowers because you didn't get any that day, I guess. It's like, you see what I'm saying? Because I used him in an example. And Reggie came up and Reggie's like, yeah, man, you really want to be careful about who you use. Now, I can talk about Jabari confidently because before I became an active participant in all of this, I was a viewer for a long time. Y'all see what I do on here on the fly, right? I look stuff up on the fly. What you think I used to do studying these brothers from afar? I'm looking up everything they talk about. One thing I could say about an Infodishi, a Baba Hiru, right? Nothing Jabari, nothing I've looked up from them have ever brought me back any falsifiabilities or any pseudoisms. So now, why do
you look up that Reggie said that brought you back to any fallacies?
No.
All right then. So why you can't add his name?
Because
why you can't add his name? Like regardless, one thing about us being grown man bomb squad. For real.
But nah, bro, you can't. So listen, my issue with Reggie is the same issue. Hold on 1 second, OTK. I got you. Watch this. If you was here earlier when me and Unc first got on the panel, you heard me and Unc get into it about the elders.
Hell yeah.
So my thing is, I don't just because I'm showing these people recognition and you sit around these people, don't try to take that shine away from them when I'm giving them shine. Don't do that. Because these are people that I admire. These are people that I stand on their shoulders. So now to get around you, not you, brother, but these brothers, and to see the malice y'all have for these brothers. That's what get to me. You see what I'm saying?
See, you gotta understand though, bro. Just say like me and you came up in the same time in the same period, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we always on the same shit, but then we all going our separate direction to gain our own following or whatever like that, right? Mm-hmm. Sometimes me and you gonna have to go against each other just so we can entertain people, correct? Yes.
That's
true. We know we brothers at heart, but we're gonna entertain the people because the whole thing is that we getting all this information across. So we really ain't losing. We really
No,
ain't
but
losing.
now here's
So,
where we lose at.
Hold
Go
up.
ahead.
So what I'm telling you about Brother Reggie, he was one of the first out there, man. Like
I know
on the DVD, like on the DVDs, bro.
I know.
You know what I mean?
When I
Like,
tell you, I've been watch this. YouTube.
and hold up,
came out-
check it.
and
And
watch
you know
this,
what I
watch this.
respect about? You know what I respect about Brother Reggie?
Mm-hmm.
He know his peoples them come from North Carolina, and he know he got American Indian lineage. But you know what he also stick with though? He said, but yeah, some of my families came from Africa.
Yeah.
But even though he know he got American Indian lineage, he still say some of his people come from Africa. I gotta respect that. Because you got the right
it is not
training.
about not respecting that. Watch this. Yo, I've been
Go ahead.
watching Sinetta since YouTube came out. Like Sinetta came out 2014, 2013. Me personally, I think it was a little early, but
doing
he
the
came out around that
doing
time.
the C act.
I've been watching
Yeah,
him. This is why I talk to Unc sometimes. The way I talk to Unc, because I talk to Unc like I know him, because I know him. This is how long I've been watching this man. I know this man. And sometimes when I get here, bro, me and my brother Ashe, Bomb Squad, right? Matter of fact, y'all just seen me bring a brother named Capone up here, right?
Shout out to Ashe, man.
Shout out to my brother Ashe. But me and my brother Capone that I had up here, we a bang all day long. I got another Hebrew brother called Pitbull. We a bang all day long, right? But if we are on this panel, for an example, right? And let's say you, for an example, OTK, you seen brother Pitbull speak for the first time and you up here giving him flowers, right? Now, mind you, y'all know that's my brother. What would y'all think about our relationship if you up here giving him flowers and I'm like, oh man, I don't know why you go and do that, brother. Don't go and do that, brother. What would you think about our relationship? You would think I don't fuck with him for real. Excuse my language.
No. Now I will have to say I'm giving him flowers on account of why I'm giving him flowers. But now for you saying what you saying that you know him longer than me, now I just got to sit back and listen to understand why you don't agree with him on that certain subject. See, a lot of us got two ears and one mouth, but we don't listen more than we talk, bro.
Yeah.
You
fact that I'll give an example really fast, right? It's not even okay, well, you know, I disagree with him on that point. It's the flower thing, bro. Like I'll give an example. I come from a platform called Bika. We witnessed this all day.
Cash App, bro? You got a Cash App?
Yeah, I got a Cash App.
Put your Cash App in the chat, man. You know what I mean? So people can support you, man. You know what I mean? Especially me.
How I did
I support everybody. My bad, 1,000 partner. I ain't mean to cut your wisdom off,
no,
bro.
you good, Brody.
I appreciate you for even letting me back up, man. I appreciate everybody else. You know what I mean? Debate Coliseum. I appreciate y'all, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I watched you the other day, bro, and they was telling me to come up the other day. But I was in the chat like, yo, this brother kicking it. Me and old girl was in the chat like, boy, this is some fire shit these brothers spitting. Like, I learned a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I learned a lot the other
And that's
day.
my goal, brother. And like to be honest, I know a lot of times people get up here and it's entertainment for them. They just want to be seen. For me personally, bro, it's about education. So that right there, you only OTK, you don't even know how much that mean to me, bro. To actually come up here to hear people say, bro, I learned a lot from you, bro. You didn't really elevated my confidence to a whole nother level. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I appreciate that for real.
And you can ask Uncle Sonnet about me, dog. I'm an older G.
Right.
I'm 49, bro. But I'm one of them dudes I can learn from everybody. I can even learn from a dummy how not to be a dummy.
Oh, yeah. Yo,
you feel me?
You know what? Hey, OTK, you know Shaka? You heard about Shaka?
Outmost?
Yeah.
Man, I would love to talk to that good brother.
So
one-on-one.
listen, I
know him. And you remember how you say how you know Unc from watching Unc so long? I know Shaka Upmost from watching him so long, so I feel like I know him.
Same. Now watch this. I seen him on.
Respect.
So there's a guy on YouTube named Jesse Peterson, right? Jesse Lee, right? And Shaka was on that show. Now I was like, oh snap, Shaka over here with Jesse. Now Jesse is a troll person, right? So he troll people and make them mad and whatever. I said it's gonna be interesting because I don't think he ever dealt with a guy like Shaka before. Bro, when I say that's literally the best show Jesse ever had, bro, and Shaka up there just being Shaka, bro, it was amazing.
Man, shout out to Shaka.
Oh yeah, I put my Cash App in the comments, y'all. I put my Cash App in the comments.
That's you right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man, definitely. Shout out to you, bro, for coming up here, being up here for 9 hours now.
Oh yeah, I told you, A1. This, I told y'all this is what I do. Listen, I got a platform across the street, man. 9 hours. We be on Beagle for 3 days straight, nigga. This is
crazy, man. When the bro first came up here, he didn't even know how to let people up. But shout out to the family, man, and the chat family, and the Debate Coliseum family for coming in and assisting this good brother.
Hold on, let me go back.
Know how to do it, man. Yo, hey, Bomb Squad, bro. You got to give a shout out to them because they came in and assist you, bro. I was here from the beginning. When you was like, damn, how do I share the screen? Hold up, how do I put? I was here from the beginning, bro. I've been here now.
Hold on, let me shout out Sister Angelica right here. Shout out Sister Angelica right here. She was in the comments showing me how. I was like, oh, okay, I know how I do it now. Look at her. She's like, yeah. So Sister Angelica most definitely was a big help. Was a big help. And then once I got it going, it was just gone.
Where is that? Shout out
But I can't say it enough. I keep appreciating A1 because for even trusting you know how street. I'm pulling Unc real quick. You know how dudes in the streets be hesitant to let people hold their cars because you never get it back in one piece. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate brother A1 for allowing me to drive his whip real quick. And as he said, I brought it back in one piece. I ain't tarnished no names. I ain't do no damage, anything.
I know you got a little damage now. You got a little damage on the side. You got a little damage on the side.
Listen, man.
But you might can get that little fender bit. You know what I mean? You might can get that fixed. You know what I mean?
I can't. Listen, I can't wait to be in y'all positions, man.
I want to get into some more conversations with y'all, brothers, but I don't want to detour your show too much, and I apologize for even doing what I did to detour. You know what I mean?
Listen, OTK, me casa, you su casa, brother. Listen, when I got the spotlight on me, the spotlight on all of us, my guy. Listen, it ain't my show.
You know American? Do you know American history? Like how you know African history?
My grandmother, let me explain something to you. My grandmother is
grandmama Indian?
Blackfoot Native American. Yeah.
Oh no, not Native American, bro. Native American.
Hey, you want to call it Indian, Native American?
Whoa.
Blackfoot.
Native American, they come out to the 1960s. Now, if you claim a Native American before the 1960 Native Americans, then you will be a white person, first, second generation born here, because those was some of the first motherfuckers claiming Native American.
Well, listen, all she know is her people told her that this is where they come from, right? They hunted buffalo.
So y'all been here.
Yeah, y'all been here. Now, this is where I gotta go with Unc. Watch this.
Watch this. I told you I'm the truth.
Watch this. This is where I gotta go with Unc at OTK. This is where I gotta go with Unc at. When we take that DNA consensus, bro. They came from the, you know what I'm saying? They was Asiatic people, man.
No, hey.
That trek across the Barren Strait.
They crossed they came across the Barren Strait. Yep.
Yeah, you looking at.
So y'all believe in the Barren Strait theory? That's
You have to, because you got mongoloids, and when you talk about I think it's Genghis Khan.
Yeah, Genghis Khan, mongoloids. Yeah.
Talking about Genghis Khan. He's not talking about the Ottomans, is he? Man, what is going on? Hey,
I don't know about no Ottomans, but we talk about Genghis Khan.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Hey, Bomb Squad, you done been going for 9 hours with this beautiful show. Now we can start a new show, because I don't want to get your show incorporated with what we can get into some new shit now. But I don't want to jump into that with your show, bro. Because you already
wow, he running from himself. That's crazy.
He running from the local, but that's okay. You may catch out the old things.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second. This is just this is not a featured show I'm on. Hold on 1 second, OTK. Listen, this is not a featured show I'm on. I'm a host, right? So this is the day one. You know, y'all gonna be seeing me do this plenty more days, but this is the show right now. So when you come up on here and you see me up here and you see Humble Hot Topics, and you feel like you got a topic that you want to throw out there, have at it. Let's have the conversations.
Okay, my fault.
You good?
Man. I was telling A1, man, you did such a beautiful job today, because you know what I mean? You brought out, you know what I mean? A whole goddamn format that you brought out. So I didn't want to interrupt with that. I want people to look at that, and then we can start a new show. But we can keep continuing on from right here. But we
just talk. Just talk, bro. What you doing? We not starting no news nothing. We want to talk to you right now on this show. You gonna make me get in the ring.
So after 11 hours, hold up. After 11 hours and 55 minutes, bro, your show gonna get cut. I don't give a fuck.
No. We are gonna start a new show.
Hold up, A1. You already at 9 hours. So I know this shit right here. We can build on this shit until the sun come up. I'm on the East Coast. You know what I mean? I don't.
So wait, are you saying just start it right? You want us to just just start it real quick, and then so we can get back to it? Is that what you want us to do right now?
Right, but don't.
Okay,
right.
Because I was gonna wait till 11 hours.
Already, bro.
I was gonna wait till 11.
Yeah, what Rick Ross said. Push it to the limit.
Yeah, I was gonna wait till 11 hours, and then.
All right, well, go ahead. We can go to the 11-hour mark, then, and then you just start a new show. But I don't want nothing to get cut. I want everything. I want you to have everything. Long as they willing to engage, I'm willing to engage. A1, I don't run from it, bro. I run to it. Come on,
I'm gonna make
man.
the new stream right now too, so it's already ready. 2 hours.
Now you understand. Hey, now you understanding what I'm saying, bro. I'm a YouTuber, bro.
Yep, 2 hours.
Yeah, bro. I got my own channel, y'all. Just so y'all know, I got my own channel. I never broadcast my channel though, and I'm not gonna broadcast my channel. You feel me, bro?
I want you to promote your stuff, bro. This ain't no gatekeeping channel, bro. I want you to promote your stuff over here. This ain't them other spots.
It ain't about gatekeeping. It's about me promoting your channel. So I share your shit on my side, so people know I'm over here on your shit.
Okay, yeah, and that's why you got to promote your stuff and tell people
follow you. So what you got to do is you got to put your subscribers on for at least 30 minutes.
Share it to your channel right now.
30 minutes before you start fucking commenting in the chat.
Share it to your channel for the last 2 hours while you snapping.
Hey, I'm gonna teach you, man.
A1, you still here in Colorado?
Smart.
No, I'm in Ohio.
Okay, you out there with my brother,
And
man.
this nigga
Okay.
in the Midwest. And this nigga in the Midwest. What part of Ohio you in? You in Cincinnati or
No,
Cleveland?
I'm in Cleveland, man. Come on,
You
man.
in
Yeah,
Cleveland?
all right.
Yeah.
And man, don't say it like that. Like you some
Come
old
on,
rugged
man.
ass nigga,
No,
man.
you know
I'm
when
in
Cincinnati go
Cleveland,
hard though.
Cincinnati ain't playing.
Yeah,
Coach
that
Hawk
is.
is out there.
I
Hell
did
yeah,
say it like
Cincinnati
Cincinnati
go hard.
ain't doing nothing, and they definitely is. It's popping down there.
Nigga,
Shout out
Canton go
Cincinnati.
hard. Canton, Ohio go hard.
Yeah,
Dayton.
Canton go. Canton is smaller though,
Dayton.
but yeah, it go
11
hard
could be
though.
Gettysburg. You know?
Yeah. Word, word. Come on, man. Hey,
You know who
listen,
just got
I
locked
grew
up out here? I just saw today.
Hey,
Geechee
A1,
Gotti.
I grew up in the Midwest, bro.
Yeah, Gotti caught that opiate case. I
Yeah,
seen.
Geechee Gotti just got caught in Hamilton, Ohio.
Yeah, I seen it.
That was wild, crazy work.
He may not get out either, cause they
Yo, you
said
know
they
that
had
they
like,
about to stroke him.
yeah,
Who
he had
get
like
caught? Yo
Geechee
Gotti?
Gotti. He a battle rapper. No, Geechee Gotti. He's young battle rapper. He got caught with some opiates, they claim, and he had like he about to get.
Yeah,
You
hey,
don't get
listen,
out.
that ain't no different than y'all getting caught up with the shit y'all been preaching for all these years. And now the gig is up. And now, not the gig is up, but we bring in new information. And I want y'all to at least understand it, man. Damn, just don't shoot me off to the side, bro, when I bring out information to y'all, because I never do that to y'all. You know what I mean? At least
As long as it's real, B. As long as it's real, it's good. You know that be the problem. Cats run the new information. Some people run to the new information, don't even understand the information they read, and a lot of time it validate the old. But as long as the new information is actuality, then it's substantial. You know.
But
That
the
part
old
right
information
there.
is actuality too. So you need the old information in order to correlate it, the fact check it with the new information, because you got to know where it came from.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? So they go hand in hand, bro. It's just about us taking our due diligence and researching these shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I be saying, like, I don't be trying to take shots at people, but that's why I be saying, man, it's about the scholarship, right? At this point in our lives, what we doing is not about studying. It's not about just studying. It's about who you studying, how are you studying, right? What tools are you using to study, right? Because, hey, man, I was just up here to Chess. That's my brother, bro. Chess is my brother. I love banging with brother Chess. But we was getting into some conversations, and we was like, hey, yo, can you show us some of these things? Hey, man, I ain't got no report.
Really show them. Yeah.
Oh, you telling me now after that is that all I'm hearing is a bunch of pseudoisms.
Yeah, I mean, y'all know because y'all done seen me pull out the UNESCO books on people that told us they read them and ran through them and all that, and I just got I was like, well, here, go right here, because I done read the whole thing. Here, go right here. It say this, it say that. Matter of fact, here go the old video. Here go Theophilo Banger explaining it right here. Yeah, so that be the
serious,
stuff.
Bro.
Yeah.
That UNESCO is serious. That UNESCO make you look at the Constitution a different way.
Yeah.
If you understand what I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm American Indian. I'm going to just let you know, bro, just because I'm American Indian, that don't mean that I don't have the same, you know what I mean, thought patterns as other people, bro.
No, you know, let me speak to you. Let me speak to you on that level.
Bro, I don't care what religion you is. It's all accepted because we all got a common path. We've been here.
No,
we ain't going nowhere, and we know what we trying to get.
I speak to you on this level here because my late partner Apache, he had a song called Gangster Snitch, Gangster Itch, I should say. I'm not gonna say the B word. When he was around, you know, we would go over to the reservation, and we had another friend, Shanoa. So we familiar with the reservation over there. My boy King Just from Black Fist. Or, you know, we'd shoot over to the reservation in New York. Yeah, he I met him through my man You God from Wu Tang. So that's Black Fish.
Ain't no reservations in the
No,
southern
there's
13
reservation
colonies.
right over there in Long Island, Hempstead, where my cousins live. And there's another reservation. Yeah. So we've been over there.
Hey, listen
So
to what I'm saying now. Hey, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I asked you, was those up north for a reason? You say yes. So I asked you, dog, you're not gonna find no southern from South Carolina on down. You're not gonna find no southern reservation where Indians, where they call Indians or Native Americans living on.
that's a conversation I ain't even know you was throwing out there. I'm talking about Apache and them being over there.
I
They
teach
over
South
there.
Carolina. I teach South Carolina history. I teach American Indian history, and I teach other histories too because all of them shit intertwined. I teach French, British, English because all of them came here. I don't teach too much of Spanish history because they never really came here to South Carolina. They stayed in Florida. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's another thing too. People don't
You in
know
South
these names.
Carolina, you should be teaching that Geechee Gullah, which is from
No,
the
bro.
continent.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will teach
Yeah.
you that shit is
That's what
misunderstood.
you should do. Well, I'm a
No.
Congolese, so I know exactly where we came in from. But we're aware that there's mixture between the African and the Native American that's here. Where you will use the term Indian, it was a slur back in the day, so I won't call you an Indian. But if you know your clan or your tribe, I'll call you by your clan. My man said he Blackfoot, so I get that. But when you talk about those localities, yeah, you even like carnival and stuff like that, and a lot of stuff that they do in the Latinos, it's an old Congolese family that's in relation to that, and part of it is a celebration. Yes, facts.
Bro.
Yeah, facts. We're not talking about guesswork. We're talking about the facts. Part of that family, which is celebrated in Cuba and celebrated in Santeria and all that stuff like that, over there in Medellin and in Colombia, is a connection. So they bring some of the elders from that family out, and they celebrate them each time. And they always print it in the Brazilian paper. They print it in the Panamanian paper, and they also print it in, like I said, the Colombian and the sometimes even it makes it to Nicaragua and Venezuela. I've seen some papers over there where they cover it in that family. So yeah, facts for those who didn't know.
All right. Let me ask you a question, bro. So those Gullah people that you talking about, are they mound builders? Are they
There's a lot of original what? Original what? Like you say, mound builders. Original what?
I'm asking you, are the Gullah people who you're talking about the Gullah Geechee? Because I'm
right.
about to
Are they original what?
Hey, humble. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm here.
I'm sorry, bro, but I'm willing to take on all questions right now. I you know what I mean? Because when I say I'm American Indian, motherfuckers start laughing. Even Unc say, "Man, you ain't no Indian." Well, he didn't say that per se, but he laughed. You know what I mean? Because he already know. He already know, but you know what I mean? He laughed, bro. I'm not trying to take over your show.
You good, Brody? You good, Brody?
But I'm down for all questions.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If y'all want to put me in the hot seat right now, I'm on my computer. I can pull up and I can back up anything that I say. But all I'm saying is when I pull up anything that I back up what I say, are y'all gonna respect it? Once y'all fact check it.
Yep. So,
on the spot argument alley.
Say no more then. Say no more.
Let me
I'm about to roll up. Yeah. I'm about to roll up.
You to it already. Look, I beat you to it already.
Hold on.
My first question for you, OTK.
I'm about to roll up real quick. Hold up.
Humble,
And this is my
you was
clothing line
cooking,
too,
baby.
man.
You was cooking today, baby.
I appreciate you, my
This is
guy.
my
Appreciate
clothing
you.
line, Creekside. You know what I'm talking about? Creekside,
Oh,
Indian,
where my
man. That's
hoodie
the name
at?
of my outreach program. That's the outreach. That's the name of my part, and everything I do is underneath Creekside. Word.
So what? Where did the term Indian originate from?
You asking when was it first used in
Yeah,
documents?
where does it originate from?
All right, the
That's
first time
hard.
we see it being used in
I
documents
need one of
will
those.
be in the Caribbean.
This is my hoodie. This is my personal brand right here.
Am I
Caribbean?
muted? I ain't muted. Okay. Yeah, I need one of those.
Hold
Look,
up. Put
that's
that
what
shit
it
on
is
big
right
screen, bro. Put that shit on big screen real quick. Hold on. Hold your question. I answer your question. Bruh showing his fucking personal brand right now.
All right, so
Where's
this
that,
is what it's a
bro?
picture of right here.
Hold up. That's your coat and arms, bro? Hold up. Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
that's
whoa.
my coat
Bring
and
it
arms
closer
right
because
there.
your
This is what it's a
background
picture
is
of.
your
Coat
background
and
is blocking
arms
it
right
out.
there, bro.
Put it out. Put it up again.
No,
We got
that's his
so
coat
this
and
is
arms
this
right
is what's on the back of my hoodie right here. This right here, picture right here is what's on the back of my hoodie. Right? If you read it, I made this, right? You see, you got the gray and the spotted patterns right there.
Somebody logo is showing. Family, your shirt ain't showing.
No, what because this is on the
Oh,
back
that is
of
the
my
logo.
shirt.
Okay, got you.
So you see, I was just telling y'all about the my grandmother. So this shows my grandmother's or my maternal side, right? The Blackfoot Native Americans. This shows my father, my paternal side. We got Kemet over here. You see what I'm saying? It's green for nature, unity, strength. You see what I'm saying? It says strive for wisdom, reject ignorance. That's
why
what
I
I
respect you, bro. Because, like I tell everybody, I'm not trying to tell everybody, man, if you got African ancestry and you find it, bro, you got the right to claim both. But just don't act like you all African and you ain't got no American Indian in you, bro. Just stop it. You know what I mean? You don't have to claim all the American Indian side, but you don't have to claim all the African. You got the best of both worlds. You can do both. And you respected for that.
There you go.
Word, that's all, bro. That's all.
That Native American is looking fly on there, boo.
I
Man,
appreciate
that shit
that.
hard as shit. That shit hard as shit, bro. I like that.
Hey, look, don't hype me up to go get a heat
I'll
press
buy
now.
that
And I
shit.
start
Hey,
making a
listen, bro,
appearance.
I'll buy one of them shit.
Listen, don't hype me up to go get a heat press. I start making apparel now.
Bruh, that's what I was going to say. We're going to have to work a deal out so you can get some of your merch on the website. And speaking of that, let's go to a word from our sponsors.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in. Oh, it's going down. This Valentine's Day, don't forget roses and chocolates. We're bringing you raw, unfiltered debate action inside the Coliseum of Arguments. In one corner, smooth, fearless, and ready to shake the table. Suave boss stepping in with the affirmative, daring to defend the claim that white people come from albinos. And across the arena, not just a competitor, but the owner of the league, a battle-tested veteran, the man who built the proving ground itself. Team Titans A1. He's not sending a recruit, he's stepping in personally to show his warriors how it's done. Pride is on the line, reputation is on the line, and on February 14th, love takes a backseat to intellectual combat. No scripts, gloves off, just pressure, facts, and fire. Be there when minds clash and legends speak. The Coliseum of Arguments, Valentine's Day. This is debate warfare.
And that's tomorrow. Make sure you there. I will be mopping the floor with Suave Boss. You can see it. Get front row tickets. It's free. He had a second round bye. He actually ran his opponent off at the face-off. So he has to debate me as a formality. Then I'm going to knight him to the next round of the tournament. And if you're wondering what tournament I'm talking about, sorry about all these ads real quick. I'll just let everybody know we got a tournament going on called Clash of the Titans 1.0.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes. And we are in the second round of that tournament. There's a $500 cash prize. The winner of each round receives $50 on the road to the finals. Yep, and this is about to be fun. You know, I haven't debated in about 6 months. So, yes. Back to you, gentlemen.
Hey, one in the Swabster, huh?
The Swabster. See how it down. The white people come from albinos. It's a hell of a topic right there.
That's an old debate that was on another channel for a different time. That's funny.
I haven't seen it. I know I used to subscribe to this.
Yeah,
I used to subscribe to this pseudo madness, but I've since found science.
that channel is kind of gone now with about 48 of my debates on there. That was a classic channel though, but the owner just was doing too goddamn much.
Oh yeah, you talking about where he came from, where Suave and them came from?
Yeah, they was.
You can say their name. It's not taboo, man. Go ahead, say their name, man. Say the letters.
Me and my man was cool, and then I'm like, "Oh, you mad at me, you know, and you going to make sure my debates stay hidden. Go ahead. I ain't gonna say your name neither. We're gonna run like that.
We can't review none of them. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to get you set up. My exhibition debates, I pay $50, win, lose, or draw. So go ahead. We'll get you into an argument alley, which is the background you see, and we pressure test you, ask you a bunch of questions. People in the league call in if they see a kink in your armor, and they try to set up a debate so they can get some bread too.
It'll be hot seating. I know. Yeah.
So that's how we do it. I mean, unless you already got somebody lined up, then just present it to me, and then we'll get it set up. You don't necessarily have to go through the hot seat.
I don't know if me and Cat's been running on the big channel from me. They
I see you before.
Yeah, you know how I do, Cats. They be like, I'm cool. I don't want the little comedic dude.
They'll call you the little comedic dude, though. You funny.
He like, that's that little comedic dude. He like an elder now over there. I was like, yo, we ain't got to get it in. It was just some topics that I wanted to bring out back in the day, and once I got them out, that and let's just like something like that.
I tell people also,
my name on accident, I'll pop up like Candyman on you, but that's it.
You could lead with a presentation too. So if you got a presentation, bring it to the channel. Okay. I'll host for you. You can present your information. We'll open the panel at the end for questions. If people ain't feeling it, they're gonna step up and say, "Set it up, A1, set it up." It's an easy $50.
I think my young brother Kassad came over here talking about my baby, my baby.
Oh yeah, he was over here with King J. King J was running. He not a host over here right now. He was like he was kicking people off a lot, man. It really wasn't working with the flow of how I was trying to make this an open panel for everybody. Like, even if they pseudo, we still gonna hear them out, and we just gonna watch them chase their tail, and it's gonna be funny. You know we don't have to mute people out for
No, and that's
especially
why I
if
like
they're not
to.
being disruptive. You know, it was
Yeah.
Tahuti actually. Tahuti was one of the people that he kept muting, man. Like, I'm so happy I got to hear Tahuti build, whether it's pseudo or not. Because even if it's pseudo, it gives us a chance to re-educate for the population. So it's like shutting out the conversation isn't helping anybody build. So
No. And that's why I like the energy from these young boys, the bomb squad right now. So we back them like, go do your thing. The other cats try to attach to them like leeches because they think, oh, it's a money grab but we just pushing young scholars. We got young scholars we build out here in Colorado, but anytime I see your scholarship is on point and you have the willingness to actually go do real research, then we're gonna push you. That's how Polite got to Egypt, because Cass was like, go over here. I need you to look at this for us, and this is for the debate. So now you know that sometimes we
And that's my goal, brother. I ain't even gonna lie. I was just talking earlier to my brother, and I was like, that's my goal. My goal is to get to New York, get to go and take tours to the Metropolitan Museum and actually further. Right now, I'm starting my journey over. I consider myself a researcher, right? But I want to further beyond becoming a researcher to a full-fledged scholar. And I know the only way to do that is to get your feet wet. You got to get out in the field. You got to touch some stuff. You got to experience some things. And so that's the next step. That's the next step right there.
And when you're doing good, like, it's easy for us to send you somewhere. Like, if you go to Egypt right now, I got a driver who will pick you up. You'll have a location to stay in and all that, right? And my partners own a shop right underneath the Heru or the Sphinx, right? So you'll be climbing pyramids just like I was, sitting on camel horseback. Muhammad Gabber.
We're gonna talk about that, man. It's because it's three of us that's all on the same thing. So we're gonna talk about that behind the scenes. I'm all about having boots on the ground and doing something in real life, on top of just getting up here and talking to people about changing the world and seeing the world.
But on top of that, it's easy for us to get you over to Ghana or the Congo, or Jabari can get tickets to these locations he goes to as well. Or we could even get you, I could pay for your trip to go to New York and meet you at the Metropolitan Museum. It'd be me, you, Saber Reggie, and a slew of people he brings for the tour, and it'd be me and Saber Reggie breaking down the artifacts and reading it on the spot.
Bro,
So
that would be the
happen.
best day of my life right there. I ain't even going, boy.
We're gonna talk behind the scenes.
That's crazy. Most definitely.
Yeah, and copy and paste the topic in the private chat for me to change this too.
The topic,
something to go with what OTK was laying down. He was trying to run from his own philosophy tonight.
I got you. Hold
I
on.
never seen that.
Give me 30 seconds. I can find you another topic.
Come on, OTK back in the mix. He like, nah.
Yeah, lean back over there.
Fun fact. I was at y'all.
Lean up.
Fun fact moment. You know what I mean?
Lean up, brother.
But, I don't run from shit. I run to it, bro. Come on, stop it.
Let's go,
it, bro. And I
we
don't
here
talk
for it,
nothing.
brother.
I can't back up, bro.
We here for it,
Come
respectfully.
on, man. I'm a fucking Aquarius, bro.
And it's your season right now, man. So I know you feeling yourself.
It been my season.
I'm an Aquarius too.
We almost at the end
Drop
of
a
the
bomb
Aquarius
for the
age.
Aquarius,
We going into age Aquarius next. Yeah. Shout out to the Aqueminize. I was on the 3rd. What day yours was, Humble?
Six.
I'm on the 3rd.
I'm on the 6th.
My mama. On the 6th? Oh yeah,
Mhm.
shout out to you. You right behind me. You was on the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Next to the Super Bowl. My mom on the 15th, my granddaughter on the 18th, my sister on the 19th, my granddaddy on the 27th. All us in February. And I got a out there, Sister Sharice the realist, who out there be kicking. That's my twin. Her birthday on the same date as mine, and she's a twin.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And
shit.
her same birthday
So-
as my mama. Like,
So my
yeah,
mother, my
sister,
biological
Sharice.
mother, have 10 children, and 5 of her children birthdays are in February, and one of her children birthdays in January. So my brother's is January the 30th. My sister's the 5th, mine's the 6th, my other sister's the 9th. I got a sister's the 16th. So yeah, it's a bunch of us.
You ever ask her if she was lining it up like that?
Hey, we always joke. Hey, listen, every time it's time for tomorrow, I'm say Valentine's Day is your day, ain't it?
Yeah. She like, you know what? We gonna keep it in the that
Mhm,
makes sense.
mhm. Yeah.
So what you about to
Hold
attack
up.
now?
Miss Indian misrepresented.
Oh, did y'all see it in the comments? You seen it in the comments?
dive.
I put it in the back chat.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, you put it in the
Titan.
private chat?
I like that.
I am. Yeah, I put it in the
Yeah.
comments, and now I'm putting in the private chat now.
You put in the private chat.
Like that. Our American Indians misrepresented it. A deep dive into the facts. I like that. I like that type. Word A1. I
Gotcha. I'm
like
about to
that
change it right
because
now.
we are misrepresented, dog, and because we've been misclassified, we've been reclassified multiple times.
Until then, we could look at
You know
that.
what I mean? And I can prove these things. This is not nothing. I ain't just, bro. I can prove these things.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I mean? So I'm just willing.
Get
I'm
to
just willing
proving.
to
What you
know,
waiting on?
Are y'all willing to accept? Are y'all willing to accept that? Like I'm willing to accept y'all information and say, yeah, bro, I learned something today. I ain't have
I'm
no
willing
problem
to-
to say I ain't learned.
We're willing
I mean,
to,
to examine.
we're
I would
willing
say
to examine.
examine.
Yeah, that's the word. Like I'm not willing to. Yeah, I'm not giving you my brain like you a Christian
I'm not
pastor.
conceding
That's what
to
you
a
just
point.
asked for. It seems like.
You try to TD Jakes us, y'all.
Yeah, you try to TD Jakes, DDT me right there. Like no,
Y'all
brother.
talking about me? Hold
Yeah,
on. Y'all
yeah.
talking about
I need you to take this in and
Hey,
accept
y'all know
what's going down with
Should I? Hey, should I put a pause on that? I don't know.
You tried the power bottom.
My man say, "Are you going to accept Jesus Christ into your life?"
Hey, stop
Yeah.
that, man. I ain't say that, humble. Hey, man, I'm from the Bible Belt, man. We talk like that, man.
Yeah.
Love that, man. Y'all
That was
boys
crazy work right there.
No, it's always good to listen, and it's always good to learn what another person is thinking and see how they put things together. So yeah, examination is always point one.
Where I respect that. Now, A1, if you want me to get into this gangster shit, now I can get into this gangster shit.
I do, man. That's what this channel is for, man. Bring them sources, baby. Come on, the people want to see it.
Humble.
We not about to jump on you. You got us a bunch of cool, chill brothers right now. It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, I want Humble to wrap up. I want Humble to wrap
Oh.
up, though. Humble had a beautiful thing. I want Humble to
All right.
wrap up first, and then we can get into a new topic. How about that?
Okay.
Because
Okay.
every time he
I
wanted to
wanna-
bring a new topic, he say, I got a question for y'all. So that's up to him.
All right. So I appreciate everybody for coming out. I enjoyed the panel once again. A great environment. One of the best environments I've ever been in. Keep the support, y'all. Keep us coming back. I appreciate all the validation. I appreciate, being appreciated with open arms. You know what I'm saying? I love the tough environment. You gotta have tough skin. I appreciate the intellect of the brothers and sisters that I sit around on this panel. And with that, this humble mystic, and we dropping bombs, y'all. We closing out.
How you gonna force us to end the show
Right.
an hour early?
No, but don't worry about it, A1. I got something special, A1.
We got 21 people watching. What are you doing?
A1, don't worry.
Look,
Please, don't worry
if we
about
come back and it's 5 people, OTK, I'm on your top, bro.
I got something special.
Matter of fact, hold on. Don't nobody even go nowhere yet. Just chill for a second. I'm about to copy and paste the new link in the chat. That's what I'm going to do.
Hey, listen, do you want this to be your argument alley right now tonight? You want me to be the first to break down your argument alley tonight? I'm just asking you, bro. Do you want me to do this? And I ain't got nobody with me.
We're going to change your name to Humble Savage instead of Humble
Mystic. When the rest of the wild ass Indians come now, when the rest of the wild ass Indians come now, you know, I don't have no control.
OTK sounded like he was my man that was with them. He said, "Do you want it to go down? Do you want it to go down?" Right
yeah, do you want it to go down now?
Hey, I just copy and pasted your question into the title too.
I bet.
Because my wild ass Indians, dog.
He said, "It's up. Do you want it to go down?"
You funny, man. I can't believe OTK trying to make us end the show though. That's
yeah. Like I don't wanna. And I really don't know if he think that this is my show far as like I'm being interviewed or something. Or,
yeah, nah, he's
no. I ain't trying to make nobody end the show.
We hired the guy. He's hired.
Him you know what I mean?
What up, Jabari? Hey, I got my people. Hey, Jabari, we about to go to another show too. Brother Jabril, we about to go to another show too, brother. So stay around. The topic for the other show is in the comments. Are American Indians misrepresented? A deep dive into the facts. Yo, stay tuned. This is my brother from Bigo. Great brother right there.
There's the link to the new stream.
All right.
So that way everybody can go over there and watch it.
Everybody click the new stream now.
Yeah, hold on. And then let me get the back stream for y'all, gentlemen. Before y'all make any moves. Y'all don't go anywhere either. Invite. Copy. Should I put this in the back chat? What's most convenient for all of y'all?
It don't matter. I got like another hour, 30 minutes. Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, fam. I think I got another hour, 30 minutes before I got to drive the truck. Nah, you straight. You straight.
It's in the back chat. I'm going to put it in the front chat, the back chat. If anybody want a text message, let me know.
Yeah,
there we go. Both links are in the chat. I want y'all to get over there now, because if we end the stream, you might not be able to see the live chat.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Let me copy and paste it.
And you know,
all right, that's about.
I'm about to I can almost start it on my Facebook. No, I ain't gonna do that. I'll wait. Yeah, because I want to hear OTK. I just want to hear you answer some light questions. I want to do your real argument alley when all the Titans are awake. You trying to get out of being challenged for real. That's why you want to do it at 4 a.m. But it's okay.
Hey, listen,
I wanted you to bring anything you bring right now.
Nah, I got a life. When you go on, you go on. I've been listening to this brother for 9 hours. I've been out to the club.
We got Humble Mystic
I've been
here.
listening to this brother the whole time in my glasses, bro. So you know what I mean? Don't say I you know what I mean? I don't run.
I'm interested to see Humble's. Oh, go ahead, head over. They already went over there. Yep, they already popping up over there. Go over there, OTK.
Over where?
The link. Copy the link from the back chat so you can pop up in the stream in the back over there. Everybody over there except for you.
Damn, sound like y'all motherfuckers more church going than me.
Everybody over there except for you, OTK.
Hey, one. Hey, trust me, I'm not the one. I'm trying to tell you.
Come
I'm
on,
surgical
OTK,
with
get
this
over
shit,
here.
Jake. How you want it? Closed casket? Where
You see the link, OTK? OTK, you
I'm
see the
hitting
link?
the motherfucker now, B. I'm hitting it now, B.
Oh, okay. I'm still live. Oh, I'm ending the stream. Everybody else hit that link in the this YouTube link. We going ending this one, going live on another.